Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science and entertainment.
Wow, that kangaroo really packs a punch.
Jerry, stay away from the fight. You'll only make things worse.
This is even crazier than that time we went to the Gazorpazorp dimension.
Yeah, well at least that time we didn't have Guy Fieri and a kangaroo attacking each other.
Meanwhile, at the McDonald's.
Manager, what is happening? There's a red umbrella on our table and a fire hydrant next to it.
Random customer, dude, this is the craziest McDonald's experience ever.
Meanwhile, back with Rick and the gang.
Alright, Morty, time to wrap things up. We can't stay in this dimension for too long.
Thank goodness, Rick. I don't think my brain can handle any more chaos today.
Jerry, stop taking selfies with the kangaroo. We need to leave now.
Just one more, Beth. This is Instagram gold.
Ah, Jerry, you never learn.
Everyone, hold on. We're heading back to our dimension.
Back in their dimension.
Holy crap, Rick, I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
That's what I do, Morty. I take you on crazy adventures and make sure we come out alive. Now, let's grab some McDonald's. I could use a burger after all that excitement.
I hope they have kangaroo burgers here.
Jerry, please, for the love of God, no kangaroo burgers.
That was intense, but hey, at least we have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, Morty, next time you complain about a normal day, just remember this insanity. Normalcy is overrated, Morty. Embrace the chaos. Well, Morty, we find ourselves in yet another interdimensional pickle. Got any brilliant ideas for our next adventure?
Oh, I've got an idea, Rick. I've been thinking about it all night. Let's use the portal gun to travel to an alternate dimension where everyone has weird faces and weird haircuts.
Morty, that's your idea? You're sounding like a real dumbass right now. But hey, I can't resist a goofy adventure. Let's go.
They activate the portal gun and arrive in the alternate dimension.
Staring at the cartoonish people, oh my God, Rick. What is wrong with these people's faces and hair? And why is everyone staring at us?
Hell yeah! I love these freaky people. I fit right in. I'm gonna make so many new friends.
Pointing at a person with a ridiculously weird face. Hey, you with the face that looks like a mashed potato. Nice haircut, dumbass.
Person, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Morty, fueled by newfound confidence, starts attacking everyone at random and cursing up a storm.
Morty, what the hell? We don't go around bullying people. This isn't like you.
Screw you, Rick. I'm sick of being the doormat all the time. I'm the bully now, bitch.
Morty, stop this right now. We didn't come here for this madness.
Yeah, Morty, chill out. You're ruining this dimension for me. Can't you find someone else to be an asshole to?
Morty stops, realizing the chaos he's caused.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what came over me. It's like I got possessed by some foul-mouthed bully doppelganger.
Morty, we all have our moments, but doppelganger or not, you need to apologize to these poor people.
Whispering, sorry, mashed potato face.
Person, you better be, you little shit.
Beth, Rick, Morty, and Summer quickly leave the dimension, vowing to never mention it again.
Well, that was a shit show. Let's all pretend it never happened, okay?
Agreed. I don't think I can look at another weird face or haircut without cringing.
Can we go back to the normal, non-cartoony dimensions now? This place sucks.
Yeah, screw being a bully. I already get enough crap from school on a daily basis.
Okay, calm down, you whiny little bitch. We'll go back to our regular dimension and find a different type of insanity to deal with, okay?
They activate the portal gun and return home, leaving the bizarre alternate dimension behind.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild ride. We're going back to Unity's planet for some scientific research.
Geez, Rick, you know I'm still traumatized from the last time we were there. I can't unsee what I saw.
Relax, Morty, we're just going for some harmless fun this time. I promise, it won't involve any jellybean kings.
So, what's this scientific research all about, Dad?
Well, sweetie, Unity has discovered a way to fulfill all our deepest desires using her clones. It's like a pleasure paradise, and she wants us to experience it.
Oh my god, seriously? Unity is still doing her whole seductive assimilation thing?
Yep, she likes to keep things interesting. Can you blame her? Anyway, we're going to be living out our wildest fantasies, so get ready for a wild ride.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this. I mean, what if we get so caught up in our desires that we lose ourselves?
Jerry, relax. Unity knows what she's doing. Plus, it's not like we have any self-control to begin with. Let's just enjoy the ride, okay?
Fine, but I'm not falling for her seductive tricks again. Last time, I ended up in a weird gooey love nest.
Morty, just remember, it's all for science.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's embrace the crazy and see where it takes us.
Alright, everyone, here we are. Unity's planet.
They step out of the spaceship and are greeted by a breathtaking landscape with swirling yellow and white paint, black background, and stars.
Wow, this place is amazing. It's like we're in a psychedelic painting.
Yeah, but with more boobs and stuff.
Morty, control yourself. We're here for the science, remember?
Unity, appearing seductively, welcome back, Rick. I've missed you.
Unity, baby, you're looking as sexy as ever. So, what's the plan?
Unity, simple, Rick. Each of you will be assigned a clone who will fulfill your individual desires, no matter how wild they may be.
Oh, I don't know about this. I'm a happily married man.
Dad, just go with it. You might actually enjoy yourself for once.
Unity, whispering, Rick, you know you're my favorite, right?
Flattery won't get you anywhere, Unity. Well, maybe a little further.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get this show on the road. I've been craving some adventure.
They all choose their own clone and disappear into different directions.
Scene transition. Each family member experiences their own bizarre, pleasure-filled adventures.
Out of breath. I can't believe I just did that. Twice.
Grinning, Rick, you kinky genius. This was exactly what I needed.
Well, I must admit, that was unexpectedly satisfying.
Alright, Unity, you win. You definitely know how to please a girl.
Unity, baby, I've missed you. But it's time for us to go. Duty calls, you know.
Unity, regretful, I understand, Rick. But remember, I'm always here if you need me, and your clones too.
Scene transition. They all regroup, a bit disheveled but with satisfied smiles.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure.
Indeed, sweetie. Now, let's get back to our regular old dysfunctional lives.
I just hope we won't have to go back there anytime soon. My brain can't handle any more bizarre fantasies.
Agreed, Morty. But hey, at least we've got one hell of a story to tell.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Not many families can say they've experienced what we just did.
And that's what makes us the Smith family, Jerry. Embracing the chaos and never shying away from a crazy adventure.
They all laugh, knowing that their desires have been fulfilled, at least for now.
Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure in store. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna get wild.
Rick, can I ask you about something?
What's eating you now, Morty? Spit it out, we ain't got all day.
Well, Jessica keeps texting me these pictures of random butts. It's kind of freaking me out.
Random butts, huh? Sounds like she's got an affinity for the posterior, Morty. Butts come in all shapes and sizes, you know.
Yeah, but it's just so weird, Rick. I don't know what to do.
Morty, when a girl starts sending you random butt pics, you celebrate, okay? You don't complain.
Jerry, shut up, you're not helping.
Wait, Jessica's sending you butt pics? That's hilarious. Let me see.
No, Summer, you don't understand. They're not her butts. They're just random butts from the internet.
Laughing. Oh my god, Morty, you're such a prude. I gotta try this. Jerry, watch this. I'm gonna send Morty random butt pics too.
Oh, come on, Summer. Let's have some decency here. Morty's already traumatized enough.
Morty, listen to me. The universe is a vast and chaotic place, full of random butts and weirdness. You've got to embrace it, Morty. Embrace the butts.
But why? What's the point, Rick?
The point, Morty, the point is that sometimes you've got to laugh at life's randomness, no matter how peculiar or inappropriate it may seem.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Are we talking about butts again?
Beth, you're missing the point entirely.
Oh, please, Rick. As if you ever have a point.
Sarcastically, thanks for the support, Beth.
I just don't get it. Maybe I'm not ready for all this randomness.
Morty, no one's ever ready for anything. Life just happens, whether you're ready or not. Now, let's ignore the butts for a moment and go explore that giant mysterious object in the background.
Fine, let's just go. But no more butt pics, okay? Please?
Morty, you're gonna regret saying that one day.
Still laughing. Morty's afraid of butts. Classic.
Get your act together, Morty. We're leaving now, and try not to be such a butt about it.
Title: Zombie Cooking Show.
Characters.
1. Frank, a green zombie with a knife and a cigarette in his hand. 2. Terry, another zombie with a knife in his hand.
Scene: a TV studio set designed as a rustic kitchen with blood-stained countertops. Frank and Terry stand in front of the camera.
Frank, waving his knife, welcome, ladies and gents, to the most gnarly cooking show on the planet. Today, we're gonna show you how to make a killer dish with brains.
Terry, grinning, lifting his knife. Oh yeah, brains are the best. But let's make it extra special, Frank. Let's spice things up.
Incident.
Scene: Frank and Terry are surrounded by a cloud of smoke as they dice up limes.
Frank, squinting through the smoke, Terry, what the F***ck is that smell?
Terry, chuckles. Oh, that's my new invention, the lime-scented cigarette. Perfume for the zombies who like to look cool while they cook.
Regression.
Scene: Frank and Terry begin massaging each other's backs with a vigorous tui-na technique.
Frank, moaning in pleasure, damn, Terry, this tui-na massage is heavenly. How did you learn this?
Terry, smirking. Well, I was wandering through the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research, searching for some fresh brains, and stumbled upon their secret zombie massage therapy lab.
Scene: Frank and Terry hunt down a bloodthirsty beast inside a small world, equipped with knives and adrenaline.
Frank, blood splatters on his face. Terry, this was not part of our F***C King cooking show. But let's show these mother F***CKERS we're not afraid.
Terry, roaring. Hell yeah, Frank. Let's chop these beasts up and make them the main F***C King course.
Scene: Frank and Terry sit at a blood-soaked table, surrounded by dismembered beast body parts.
Frank, smoking a lime-scented cigarette. Well, that escalated quickly. Maybe we should stick to cooking show recipes from now on.
Terry, giggling, covered in blood, or not, Frank. We've discovered a whole new level of cooking entertainment. The world needs to see this.
Scene fades out as the camera pans to a bloody, grinning audience.
Note: the content depicted in this episode dialogue is fictional and purely for entertainment purposes. Please be advised that this episode contains explicit language and mature themes. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We got ourselves quite the situation here.
Geez, Rick, what's going on? Why is there a guy in a spacesuit with a gun crying in front of our spaceship?
Looks like this guy accidentally stumbled upon our ship while trying to find his way out of Siberia. Classic mix-up.
Siberia? How the hell did he end up here?
Long story, Morty, but let's just say his navigation system and sense of direction are about as reliable as Jerry's ability to hold down a job.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I'll have you know I'm famous now. Thank you very much.
Famous? Yeah, sure Jerry, and I'm a political scientist with a PhD in gullibility.
Well, you can keep mocking me all you want, but the people love me. I'm like the Kardashian of interstellar travel.
Oh great, now we got the Master Chief of social media fame in our spaceship. Just what we needed.
So, what are we gonna do with this guy, Rick? He seems pretty desperate.
Well, Morty, since he's already wearing the helmet, I say we take him on a wild joyride through the cosmos and traumatize him even further.
Rick, that's messed up. We can't just mess with people's minds like that.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun. Plus, maybe, just maybe, it'll toughen the guy up a bit. Crybabies are the worst.
Hey, can we go easy on the guy? I can relate to his emotional struggles.
Shut up, Jerry, you barely relate to the concept of personal hygiene.
Okay, I think we should let the man decide. Hey, dude, you want to come with us on a crazy cosmic adventure, or do you want to find your way back to Siberia?
And Sniffles, well, I guess my life couldn't get any worse at this point. Count me in, strange interdimensional fellows.
Perfect. We'll have some great tales to tell when we get back to Earth or when we end up in an alternate dimension entirely. Whichever comes first.
Rick, this is insane. What are we even doing anymore?
Just the usual, Morty. Making the universe our personal playground while simultaneously dodging the consequences of our reckless actions.
Can I get in on this playground action too? Maybe it'll finally make me a legend.
Oh, Jerry, you already are a legend. A legend in being a giant disappointment.
Well, at least I'm good at something, right?
Guys, can we please focus on helping this poor guy? He's been through enough already.
Fine, Morty, if it'll make you feel better. Just know that life rarely has a happy ending. Just ask Jerry.
Hey!
Alright, everyone buckle up. We're about to blast off into infinity and beyond, or whatever Buzz Lightyear says. Let's hope this guy doesn't pee himself again.
Int. Luxury penthouse, night. A sleek, modern penthouse illuminated by neon lights. Chris, a man in a blue suit, stands tall, a gun clenched tightly in each hand. Emma, a stunning woman in a red dress, watches him with a mix of fear and intrigue.
Chris, voice trembling, you think you can threaten me? I'm not some punk you can push around.
Emma, smirking, oh, darling, you vastly underestimated me. I'm not just anyone, I'm the queen of the city.
Chris, laughs bitterly, you might be a queen, but tonight, you'll be dethroned.
Int. Underground secret lair, flashback. Chris, now dressed as G.I. Joe, stands amidst rows of advanced technology and monitors.
G.I. Joe, whispering, Operation Viper will commence tonight. Emma will pay for her corrupt reign.
Int. Back to penthouse, night.
G.I. Joe, gritting his teeth, your corruption ends now, Emma. Your ties to the cartel won't save you.
Emma, mocking, oh, dear G.I. Joe, you're blinded by your righteousness. You don't even know half of what's really going on.
G.I. Joe, defiantly, enlighten me, then. Tell me your grand scheme.
Emma, smirks, you're standing on a ticking time bomb. The moment you shot me, a hidden trigger initiated a countdown that will level this entire city.
G.I. Joe, shocked, you're insane.
Emma, laughs menacingly, am I? Or maybe I'm just a political scientist who understands that chaos breeds opportunity.
G.I. Joe, desperate, there has to be a way to stop it.
Emma, coldly, there is, but it's a gamble. A code hidden within this penthouse will deactivate the bomb, but only if you can solve it in time.
G.I. Joe, determined. I won't let innocent lives be lost because of your madness.
Int. Puzzle room, flashback. G.I. Joe frantically searches the room, solving complex riddles one after another.
G.I. Joe, whispering. The riddles of the devil won't best me. I'll save this city no matter what.
Int. Back to penthouse, night.
G.I. Joe, triumphant. I've cracked your code, Emma. Your reign of terror ends now.
Emma, enraged. No, this can't be.
G.I. Joe swiftly disarms her, sending the guns flying across the room.
G.I. Joe, sarcastically. Looks like the queen has lost her throne.
Emma, defeated. Damn you, G.I. Joe. I'll find a way out of this.
G.I. Joe, smirking. Good luck with that. I've already alerted the authorities to your crimes. Your reign is over.
Int. Luxury penthouse, morning. Police swarm the penthouse, apprehending Emma as G.I. Joe watches, his mission accomplished.
G.I. Joe, whispering. The city can breathe again. Justice has prevailed.
G.I. Joe, the underestimated hero, neutralizes the threat of the dethroned queen, Emma. Through his unwavering determination and quick thinking, he averts the imminent destruction of the city. As the sun rises over the metropolis, G.I. Joe stands as a symbol of hope and victory.
Morty, listen, I've invented a device that can transport us to alternate dimensions where gelato falls from the sky and the grasshoppers run the government. You in?
Rick, isn't that a little dangerous? Last time we went to an alternate dimension, I almost got eaten by a giant toaster.
Morty, everything I do is dangerous, but it's also scientifically groundbreaking, so strap in and shut up.
Hey, guys! What's going on?
Jerry, go back to your Jerry things. We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure that's way above your pay grade.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll have you know I once fixed a leaky faucet all by myself.
Whoa, impressive, Jerry. Next stop, Nobel Prize.
Rick, maybe we should take Jerry along. You know, as a sacrifice to the interdimensional gods or something.
What? Sacrifice?
Relax, Jerry. I was just messing with you. But seriously, stay out of trouble.
So, Rick, where are we heading this time? Another dimension where dogs have turned into dictators?
Aw, Morty, we're going to a dimension where everyone talks like they're in a bad 70s blaxploitation film. Get ready for some groovy, far-out shenanigans.
Rick, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. It sounds like something out of a Quentin Tarantino fever dream.
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. Now let's fire up the portal and become the baddest motherfuckers in the multiverse.
Scene transitions to the alternate dimension.
Demeanor. Hey, y'all. Welcome to the funkadelic world of Demeanor. We got disco balls, peace signs, and unlimited cosmic funk.
Oh boy, Morty, this place is even more messed up than I imagined. Keep an eye out for any dancing serial killers.
Dancing serial killers? Geez, Rick, can't we just go home and watch some interdimensional cable?
Not before we catch ourselves a time-traveling serial killer. Now let's boogie.
Scene progresses as they encounter the time-traveling serial killer.
Look, Morty, it's the time-traveling serial killer. And she's got killer dance moves.
Rick, this is insane. How do we stop her?
Simple, Morty. We join her dance crew and show her some moves she's never seen before. Time to unleash our secret weapon, the Rick Shuffle.
They engage in a dance battle with the time-traveling serial killer.
Rick, this is getting out of control. The serial killer just keeps getting stronger.
Morty, it's time to use the ultimate weapon. Get ready for the Whisper of Doom.
Whisper of Doom? What's that?
It's the power to use your voice to manipulate reality. Now repeat after me. Hey, time-traveling serial killer, you're a total jerk.
Okay. Hey, time-traveling serial killer, you're a total jerk.
The serial killer's powers weaken as Morty's insult hits her.
Serial killer, No, my powers, fading, you win, Morty.
Whoa, Rick, did we just defeat a time-traveling serial killer with insults?
Yeah, Morty, sometimes words are sharper than daggers, or laser guns.
Scene transitions back to their own dimension. So, did you guys have fun on your little adventure?
Fun, Jerry. We foiled a time-traveling serial killer using the power of sarcasm. Fun doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yeah, Dad, you missed out on the most mind-boggling, bizarre, and strangely fulfilling experience of your life.
Oh, well, I fixed that faucet really well.
Sure, Jerry, sure you did. Now let's go watch some interdimensional cable. I need to cleanse my palate after this madness. Alright, Morty, listen up. Today's adventure is going to be a mind-blowing, pants-wetting, interdimensional roller coaster ride.
Rick, can't it just be a normal adventure for once? I'm tired of almost dying every time.
Morty, do you want to be an average Joe like Jerry? We're on a whole other level here. Now grab that portal gun and let's go.
Scene transition. The duo portal into a suburban neighborhood.
What's so special about this place, Rick? Looks pretty boring to me.
Morty, boredom is for losers. Look over there. A dog standing on the sidewalk with a frisbee in its mouth and a chain on its collar. That's statistically improbable.
Oh, okay, and?
Morty, statistically improbable scenarios lead to bizarre and hilarious adventures. Hold my flask. I'm going to talk to this dog.
Rick approaches the dog, speaking in a bizarre language.
The dog. So, buddy, what's your deal? Are you here to save the world or just fetch some balls? Morty, this dog has a larynx capable of speaking perfect English. It's like a miracle or something.
Confused. Rick, I think you've had one too many shots from that flask.
Nonsense. Morty, get that YouTube guy, Markiplier, and let's decipher this dog's secrets.
Morty finds Markiplier and brings him to Rick.
Markiplier. Hey guys, what's up? I hear you need my expertise.
Markiplier, this dog is speaking to me. I need you to analyze its barks and see if we can translate them.
Markiplier. Whoa, that's intense. Let's see what we can do.
Scene transition. Markiplier, Rick, Morty, and the dog gather around a whiteboard.
Markiplier. After extensive research, I've determined that this is no ordinary dog. It's a Bernese mountain dog with the ability to communicate telepathically through barks.
So, what does it want, Rick? Should we be worried?
No, Morty, this dog, Blackjack, wants one thing, to play blackjack with us.
Scene transition. A casino, where Rick, Morty, and Blackjack are playing blackjack.
Blackjack, rocks, hit me.
Morty, this dog is amazing. He's counting cards and winning every hand. We should recruit him for interdimensional gambling.
Molybdenum, a ruthless alien casino owner, approaches their table. Molybdenum, you think you can outsmart me, Rick Sanchez? I'll make you pay for your insolence.
Molybdenum, you think you can intimidate us? Get ready for a lesson in galactic blackjack.
Scene transition. A high-stakes blackjack game between Rick, Morty, Blackjack, and Molybdenum.
Suspenseful music plays as they reveal their cards.
Blackjack, we win the game.
Molybdenum, no, curse you, Rick.
Scene transition. Back in the suburban neighborhood, Rick, Morty, and Blackjack walk away from the casino.
Rick, that was crazy. Who knew a dog could be such a high roller?
Morty, the universe is full of surprises. Now let's portal back home before Jerry eats all the leftover pizza.
They portal away, leaving the neighborhood in awe.
Scene transition. The post-credit scene.
So, Jerry, what did you do today?
Oh, you know, the usual. Took care of the house, ran errands, and lost all our savings playing blackjack with a talking dog.
Face bombs. Oh, Jerry.
Hey, at least I had an adventure.
Hey Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure. You ready to go on a mind-bending roller coaster ride?
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure. The last adventure we had left me scarred for life.
Morty, scarred for life is just part of growing up. Now let's quit being a baby and get ready for some interdimensional chaos.
Hey guys, what are you two up to?
Oh, hey Jerry, just going on another crazy adventure through the multiverse. You want to join us?
Well, I don't know. Last time, I almost got eaten by a giant alien bug. Can't we do something more safe, like a board game night?
Board game night? Morty, you hear that? Jerry's idea of fun is playing Betrayal at House on the Hill with his golden retriever.
Hey, Mr. Whiskers is a talented player. You take that back.
All right, let's calm down. Maybe we can compromise. How about a nice relaxing shiatsu massage? That's safe, right?
Morty, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? We're not here to get pampered. We're here for chaos and mayhem.
Meanwhile, Rick receives a mysterious text message from an unknown number.
What's this? A text message from a black and yellow box with a cat on it? What the hell?
Whoa, that's weird, Rick. Should we open it?
Only one way to find out. Open it, Morty.
Morty opens the box, and a blinding light fills the room.
Morty, what did you do?
I don't know, Rick. I just opened the box.
Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a strange dimension filled with giant brand logos.
Looks like we're in some messed up game. Morty, get ready for the brand logo quiz.
Seriously, Rick? We're trapped in a quiz show? Couldn't we just be trapped in a pizza parlor or something?
Quit complaining, Morty. This is a matter of life and existential crisis here.
Meanwhile, Jerry is at home, blissfully unaware of the chaos happening. Finally some peace and quiet. Just me, my golden retriever, and the latest episode of Hafnium, the periodic table series. Suddenly, Mr. Whiskers betrays Jerry, revealing himself to be an evil alien in disguise. What the Mr. Whiskers? How could you betray me like this? Meanwhile, Rick and Morty manage to escape the logo dimension, but things quickly escalate.
Morty, we're back, but something's not right.
What do you mean, Rick?
Rick points to their house, now floating in the middle of space.
I mean, Morty, that Earth is gone. We've been screwed over by some interdimensional prankster.
Oh man, we're screwed.
No, Morty, we're not screwed. We're just in a very statistically improbable situation. We'll figure it out, as always.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is trying to regain Mr. Whiskers' trust. Come on, Mr. Whiskers. We can work this out. You don't have to be evil. You can be my loyal golden retriever again. Mr. Whiskers growls menacingly at Jerry. Okay, maybe not. And so, the wild adventure continues for Rick, Morty, and Jerry as they navigate through unimaginable chaos and bizarre circumstances.
Strap in, Morty. We're in for one hell of a ride.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just another day in the life of the dysfunctional Smith family. Morty, get your ass over here. We've got a situation brewing that's statistically improbable and scientifically mind-boggling.
What's going on this time, Rick? I'm still recovering from the last adventure.
Well, Morty, it seems that Jerry managed to summon Mark Zuckerberg during a demonic ritual gone wrong.
Hey, I just wanted to update my privacy settings. I didn't mean to summon the devil.
Seriously, Dad? You couldn't even summon a decent demon?
Morty, let's not get into Jerry's pathetic summoning skills. We gotta focus on this apocalyptic plague outbreak that's happening because of it.
Great, so a plague on top of everything else. Can this get any worse?
Oh, it gets worse, Morty. We also have a quantum computer heist on our hands. The thieves stole the only quantum computer that could reverse the demonic summoning.
That's not all, Rick. The haunted cooking competition at the Halloween house is in full swing. but the contestants are turning into actual bats due to some experimental toxic ingredients.
Yeah, Morty, bats everywhere. Full moon, Halloween shenanigans. It's like a damn horror movie out here.
So what's the plan, Rick? We gotta fix all this mess before the world ends up in complete chaos.
Relax, Morty. I've developed a scientific algorithm to track down the quantum computer thieves. We just need to follow the trail of nerd sweat and Cheeto crumbs.
And what about the demonic summoning?
Simple, Morty. I'll use my knowledge of interdimensional physics to reverse engineer a portal to the underworld and negotiate with Lucifer to close the damn rift.
Guys, can I come along? I kind of want to apologize to Mark Zuckerberg. Maybe we could be friends?
Jerry, you're lucky I don't throw you into another dimension altogether. But fine, tag along and bring your embarrassed soul along for the ride.
Alright, let's do this. We'll save the world, close the portal, recover the quantum computer, and maybe even fix Dad's social life.
Morty, don't get your hopes up on that last one. Alright, time to kick some demon ass and outsmart Mark Zuckerberg. Let's go, team.
Int. Haunted wine tasting room, night. Rick, a cartoon character holding a glass of wine, sits at a table with his multiverse doppelganger, Morty. A zombie with a bloody face lurks in the background. Hey Morty, have yourself a glass of this haunted wine. It'll open up your perceptions to the dark side of the grape. Whoa, Rick, I don't know, that zombie over there kinda freaks me out. Oh, don't sweat it, Morty. That zombie's just here for the ambiance. Plus, he owes me money. As Morty hesitates, Rick gulps down his wine, his eyes widening in surprise. Whoa, Morty. This wine is infused with the souls of murdered grape farmers. It's so intense, I can feel their anguish in my heart. Rick, are you sure we should be drinking this? My heart's not exactly equipped for an existential crisis right now. Relax, Morty. This wine is made from ethereal grapes and filled with dark magic. We'll be fine. Suddenly, the room starts to shake and the table tennis table in the corner levitates. Rick, what the hell is happening? It seems the haunted wine has unlocked my psychic abilities, Morty. I can control objects with my mind. Now let's see if I can control the muscles in your face. Morty's face contorts as Rick wiggles his fingers, controlling Morty's every expression. Geez, Rick. Cut it out. This is so messed up. Oh, come on, Morty. Lighten up. This is just some sexy spacebar secret I've discovered. Morty's expression turns from annoyance to confusion as Rick chuckles. Sexy what? The door slams shut and the room dims as eerie music starts playing. Sexy spacebar secrets, Morty. Haven't you ever wondered what happens in the dark corners of a keyboard? No, Rick. I really don't need to know about that. Suit yourself, Morty. But trust me, it's wilder than you could ever imagine. As Rick continues to mind control the floating table tennis paddles, the zombie in the background starts groaning. Rick, the zombie's getting closer. What do we do? Don't worry, Morty. I'll just use my newfound psychic powers to teleport us out of here. Rick focuses his mind, trying to teleport them away. But nothing happens. Okay, Morty. I guess the wine has clogged my teleportation glands. We're gonna have to fight our way out. Fight? Rick, I can barely control my face right now. No time for excuses, Morty. Grab that wine bottle and let's show this zombie what we're made of. Morty reluctantly picks up a wine bottle, wielding it as a weapon. I can't believe I'm about to fight a zombie with a haunted wine bottle. This is seriously messed up. They charge at the zombie, engaged in a ridiculous battle, swinging the wine bottle and dodging the zombie's clumsy attacks. Int. Haunted wine tasting room, later. Rick and Morty, battered and covered in zombie blood, stand triumphantly over the defeated zombie. See, Morty? I told you we'd make it out. That's the power of haunted wine for you. Rick, I never want to drink haunted wine again. Let's get out of here before something else crazy happens. They exit the room, finally leaving the haunted wine tasting behind them. Rick and Morty survive a terrifying encounter in a haunted wine tasting room, experiencing mind control, sexy spacebar secrets, and a gruesome battle against a zombie. They escape unscathed, vowing never to drink haunted wine again.
So, Morty's funeral is on a train? You couldn't think of a more statistically improbable way to send him off?
Rick, I'm right here. I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. Forgot about your newfound ghost status. My bad.
Dad, can you please be respectful? Morty just died, after all.
Well, at least he'll get a nice scenic view on his way to the afterlife. Maybe he'll finally find some peace.
Peace? Morty's gone, Jerry. There's no peace for him. He's trapped in the infinite void of non-existence.
Aw, guys, I'm right here, and this void isn't so bad. I've met some cool ghosts.
Cool ghosts? Morty, you're talking nonsense. Ghosts don't exist, and if they did, they definitely wouldn't be cool.
Oh, really? What about Ghost Jessica? She's a babe.
Morty, you're dead. Can you please stop flirting with imaginary beings and focus on your own memorial?
Fine, but someone should tell Summer that her boyfriend is a ghost too.
Oh boy, that poor girl. Her love life is a bigger mess than Jerry's attempt at a career.
Hey, watch it, Rick.
But, you know it's true. You couldn't hold down a job if it was glued to your hand.
Dad, stop. Can't we just have one normal conversation without insulting each other?
Normal conversation? Beth, that's not our shtick. We're dysfunctional, remember?
Yeah, dysfunctional is our thing. Like that time Morty accidentally blew up the Earth trying to make a PB&J sandwich.
Hey, that was not my fault. The instructions were in some alien language I couldn't read.
Yeah, blame the aliens. Classic Morty move.
Can we just focus on Morty and his funeral, please? This is supposed to be a somber moment.
You're right, Beth. Morty deserves our respect.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Even in death, you guys managed to be dysfunctional.
Dysfunction is our superpower, Morty. We own it like no one else.
Well, I couldn't have asked for a weirder, crazier family to be a part of.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's give you the send-off you deserve, even if it's on a statistically improbable ghost train.
And don't worry, Morty. We'll make sure your ghostly existence is truly unforgettable.
Yeah, we'll turn the afterlife upside down, Morty. Just like we always do.
Thanks, guys. I couldn't ask for better weirdos to spend eternity with.
Alright, let's get on that train and give Morty the send-off he deserves.
Buckle up, everyone. This is gonna be one hell of a funeral ride. So Morty, we find ourselves at Jerry's funeral, huh? Looks like sad clowns are the main attraction at this carnival.
Yeah, Rick. It's like dark comedy on steroids. I never thought I'd see so many people celebrating Jerry's demise.
Well, Morty, that's what you get when you spend your life being a walking punchline. Let's pay our respects and then we can grab some cotton candy.
Cotton candy? Are you serious, Rick? We're at a funeral.
Morty, lighten up. It's not like Jerry would have cared. Hell, he'd probably want us to party it up. Anyway, I'm sure it's only a matter of time until Beth starts flirting with the magician.
Gross, Rick. That magician is like ancient. And we're supposed to be here to support Mom.
Morty, listen, everyone handles grief differently. Some people find solace in the arms of old magicians who've seen better days. To each their own.
Oh, let's just get this over with. Hey, where's Dad's coffin?
Oh, Morty, you're looking at it. Jerry's wish was to be buried in a giant fortune teller machine. I guess it made him feel like he had some kind of control over his destiny.
That's just. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, well, that was Jerry. Always trying to make a statement even in death. Speaking of statements, Morty, prepare for the grand finale. Beth singing opera.
You mean Mom? Singing opera?
Yeah, Morty, she's been practicing in secret for years. Just wait till she hits that high note. She's gonna shake the whole damn carnival.
This whole day is like being trapped in a Salvador Dali painting.
Oh Morty, you gotta raise your standards. This is more like a Terry Gilliam film drenched in tequila.
I guess you're right, Rick. This funeral is unique, to say the least. At least it's giving people something to talk about.
Morty, life is all about the stories we tell. And let me tell you, this story will be legendary. The crowd at the top, the sad clowns, Jerry and that ridiculous machine.
Yeah, Jerry always wanted to be the center of attention. Even in death, apparently.
Well, Morty, he definitely achieved that. And who knows, when we die, maybe our funerals will be even crazier.
I hope not, Rick. I hope we have a nice, normal funeral when our time comes.
Morty, when have we ever done anything nice and normal? Funeral or not, we'll probably end up in some interdimensional space circus.
Way to put my mind at ease, Rick.
You're welcome, Morty. Now let's go say our goodbyes to Jerry and get that cotton candy. Death makes me hungry.
You're unbelievable, Rick. You really are.
Thanks, Morty. I take that as a compliment. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another mind-bending, reality-warping adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. And boring is for losers. Now pay attention. We've got some serious sh*t to deal with.
Fine, whatever. So, where are we off to this time?
Remember that intergalactic festival we visited last week? Well, turns out Jerry got himself into some trouble there.
Seriously, what did he do this time?
Oh, nothing too serious. Just accidentally started an interdimensional bar fight and stole some alien pickles.
Jerry, you moron. Why can't he just stay out of trouble?
Morty, he's a Jerry. Trouble seems to be his middle name.
So, what's the plan now?
We need to find Beth and make sure she doesn't find out about this. She's already going through enough after her recent funeral at the glue factory.
Glue factory? What the hell?
Long story, Morty. Just hope she doesn't ask us to help her get revenge on the glue factory workers. They're pretty deep in the adhesive business, if you know what I mean.
This is all so messed up, Rick. Can't we just lead normal lives?
Normal lives? Morty, we're not supposed to be normal. We're the main characters. We're chaos incarnate. Now, let's go smooth things over with Beth before she ends up greasing herself back up to life.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at an alien bazaar. They spot Beth holding a sign adorned with strange tubes.
Look, Morty, there's Beth, holding some sign with tubes on it. What is she doing?
Beats me, Rick. She's always been into weird arts and crafts. Remember the time she made that sculpture out of meeseeks?
Yeah, that was a messed up day. Alright, let's not waste any time. Beth, what's going on here?
Oh, hey, guys. Just trying to raise awareness about the importance of interdimensional tube safety. You know how it is.
Sure, Beth, whatever you say. Listen, we need to talk. It's about Jerry.
Oh, great. What has that idiot done now?
He got himself into trouble last week, at that festival. Started a bar fight and took some alien pickles. We need to fix this mess before you find out.
So you're saying Jerry's been jerrying it up again? I can't deal with this right now. I've already gone through enough at my recent funeral at the glue factory.
Seriously, what's with the glue factory funeral?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say the glue factory workers aren't done sticking it to me.
Look, Beth, we're here to help. Just promise us you won't go all glue revenge crazy on us.
Fine, but only if you two promise to never bring up the glue factory again. Deal?
Deal. Now, let's go bail out Jerry before things get even stickier.
This is gonna be a total disaster, isn't it?
Buckle up, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. We're about to enter a dimension of chaos and mayhem that even we can't predict.
I can't believe I signed up for this.
Life's full of regrets, Morty. Might as well enjoy the crazy ride while it lasts. Morty, listen to me. We're gonna go on a crazy adventure through multiple dimensions tonight.
Oh, Rick, I'm kind of tired. Can we do it tomorrow?
Morty, you couldn't handle tomorrow's adventure even if you had 10 cups of coffee and a stimulant injection. Tonight is the night.
Fine, Rick. I'm in. But only if we're back before midnight. I've got a date with Jessica.
Ah, Morty, always chasing after that unattainable girl. But hey, who am I to judge? You can't settle for less.
Shut up, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
What are you two arguing about now? Can't you see I'm busy?
Yeah, Rick. Stop dragging Morty into your crazy nonsense. He needs to focus on his education.
Education? Jerry, you couldn't even spell education if I spelled it out for you. And good luck focusing on anything, Beth. You're too busy with all your imaginary achievements.
Imaginary? You think being an unemployed loser is an achievement, Rick?
At least I'm not delusional like you, Jerry. And Beth, don't even get me started on your horse surgeon dreams.
Shut up, Rick. You know nothing about hard work and dedication.
Guys, let's just focus on the adventure, okay? We're wasting time here.
Right you are, Morty. Time to activate the portal. Hold on tight.
Scene shifts to a dimension where everyone is a giant talking potato.
Hey Rick, what the hell is going on? Why are we potatoes?
Morty, relax. We're just visiting the dimension where potatoes rule the world. Perfectly normal stuff.
Oh great, now I'm a potato. Just what I needed.
Well, at least as a potato, I'll have more job opportunities than being a horse surgeon.
Now, Potato Beth. Let's keep our expectations grounded. Potatoes can only dream so big.
Rick, I think this adventure is going a little too far. Can we please go back home now?
Morty, I'm all for abandoning ship, but this dimension's portal is acting up. We have to find the Potato King to fix it.
Are you serious, Rick? You want us to find a Potato King now?
Scene shifts to a potato palace with a regal-looking potato sitting on a throne.
Potato King, welcome, travelers. I hear you're looking for someone to fix your portal. That'll cost you.
What do you want, your starchy highness?
Potato King, I want freedom. A chance to explore the human world, maybe become a famous chef. What do you say?
Rick, we can't let this potato go to Earth. Imagine the chaos.
Relax, Beth, as if the world isn't already messed up. Plus, he could make some good fries.
Morty, conflicted, betrays Rick and strikes a deal with the Potato King.
Sorry, Rick, but the Potato King seems pretty legit. He might actually do something meaningful with his life.
Morty, you little potato-loving traitor. Fine, enjoy your potato friend. I'm gonna end this timeline right here, right now.
Scene fades out as Rick activates a device that destroys the entire dimension.
What have I done?
Morty, you betrayed Rick. I can't believe it.
Finally, someone worse than me. Thanks, Morty.
I didn't think it would end like this. I just wanted to make a difference.
Materializing beside them, Morty, don't worry. It was a crappy dimension anyway. Let's go get some ice cream, kid. You owe me.
Thanks, Rick. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, just don't betray me again, okay? We've got plenty of timelines left to mess up. Alright, Morty, we've got a problem. I accidentally created a portal to an alternate dimension where there are two Iron Men standing next to each other in front of a blue background with a red and white background.
Whoa, Rick. That sounds like some seriously statistically improbable shit.
You bet your ass it is, Morty. Now listen up, because this is important. Hosting sci-fi themed parties is risky business, and we've got to fix this before anyone notices.
Rick, isn't there a chance that those two Iron Men might cause some kind of paradox or something?
Paradox schmaradox, Morty, we'll just have to use my new invention, the quantum decoy 3000 inches to distract them while we figure out a solution.
Hey, what's going on here? Why are there two Iron Men?
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your dumb questions. Just go back to your Thai massage or whatever it is you do to feel better about yourself.
Rick, I think we should consider the consequences of tampering with universes.
Consequences, Beth? That's just a fancy word for big whoop. Now help me activate the quantum decoy 3000 before it's too late.
This is so cool. I can't believe we get to hang out with two Iron Men. Maybe they can teach me some badass moves.
Summer, I've had enough of your hero worship bullshit. We've got bigger problems here.
Rick, I think the quantum decoy 3000 is malfunctioning. It's attracting more Iron Men instead of distracting them.
Damn it, Morty, how did you manage to mess that up? We're screwed now.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Well, you better start meaning to, Morty, because we're about to have a whole army of Iron Men on our asses.
Rick, is there anything we can do? Can't you just use your genius brain to fix this?
Oh, sure, Beth. Let me just whip up a genius brain solution to this multidimensional Iron Man predicament. Maybe I should call Tony Stark himself for help.
Tony Stark? Is he cuter than me?
Oh, for the love of Jerry, nobody cares about how cute you think you are.
Rick, I have an idea. What if we organize a robot high school and send the Iron Men there? They can learn to blend in with other robots.
Well, look at you, Summer, actually coming up with a halfway decent idea. Not bad for someone who spends most of their time posting selfies on social media.
Guys, it's working. The Iron Men are getting distracted by the robot high school.
I can't believe we managed to solve this mess. Maybe Rick's reckless genius has its benefits after all.
Don't push it, Beth, but I guess we can pat ourselves on the back for saving the multiverse from an Iron Man invasion.
So, can we have the Iron Men over for dinner? I think they'll really like my meatloaf.
Oh, sure, Jerry, because nothing says multiverse-saving heroes like a meatloaf dinner with the family.
Well, I think it sounds fun. I'll go set the table for 4 Iron Men.
Alright, fine, but I'm not helping you clean up the mess when things inevitably go wrong.
I guess we're just a crazy, dysfunctional family, huh?
You said it, Morty. Now let's get to work before this universe decides to implode on us again. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure filled with existential crises, interdimensional drama, and fries from another universe.
Geez, Rick, I hope this isn't as insane as the last time. I still have nightmares.
Relax, Morty, it's just a walk in a fucking field. What could possibly go wrong?
Walking clumsily. Hey, guys. Don't start without me. I want a piece of this crazy shit too.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we need. The human embodiment of mediocrity joining our cosmic quest.
Dad, be careful. You're trampling all the daisies.
Sarcastically. Well, excuse me for not being an interdimensional genius, Morty. Some of us have to get our kicks in regular old fields.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Literally.
As they walk further, they stumble upon a strange-looking rock.
Hey Rick, what's up with this weird rock? It's glowing and pulsating.
Morty, that's not a rock. It's an ancient, hyperdimensional pregnancy crystal. It can tap into realities where pregnancies are as common as STDs at a frat party.
Nervously, should we be messing with this thing? Could it give birth to some kind of hideous alien baby or something?
Jerry, relax. It only has a 0.0001% chance of doing that. Nothing to worry about.
Suddenly, a cosmic portal opens and a female alien emerges.
Alien, Rick, my love, I've come to claim you as my own. Together, we will rule the multiverse.
Whoa, Rick, you've got a love triangle going on? This is getting juicier than an intergalactic soap opera.
Morty, this isn't what it looks like. I mean, she's from a parallel universe where I'm a total stud.
Whispering to Morty, do we really need another reality where your grandpa is even more insufferable?
Whispering back, I think we've reached the peak of infinite Rick levels already, Dad.
As the drama unfolds, they notice a familiar sign in the distance.
Hey guys, look! It's a McDonald's. I could really go for some nuggets right about now.
Alright, everyone calm down. We're not here for fast food, Morty. We're here to save the multiverse from the impending doom of cosmic baby overload.
But, Rick, what about the Szechuan sauce? It's all I care about.
Damn it, Jerry, we're not getting the sauce again. That obsession died faster than your dignity.
They continue their journey amidst cosmic quarrels and existential crises.
Alright, I've had enough of this love triangle bullshit. Alien lady, go back to your own universe. I'm not interested.
Alien, fine, Rick, I'll find someone else who appreciates my tentacles.
Whispering to Morty, maybe she'd appreciate my tentacles?
Dad, please, just, no.
As they head back, Rick collects the crystal, smirking mischievously.
What are you planning to do with that pregnancy crystal, Rick?
Morty, my boy, I'm gonna use this crystal to create a reality where I never have to deal with love triangles and cosmic nonsense. Just good old science and interdimensional hijinks.
Oh, can't we have some nuggets in that reality too?
Sighs, fine, Jerry. But only if you promise to stop obsessing over Szechuan sauce.
Deal. They walk off into the distance, leaving behind a trail of weirdness and a McDonald's craving that'll never be satisfied.
Morty, we've stumbled into a dimension where everyone speaks in rhyme. It's like a bad Shakespearean acid trip.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna get out of this one?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We just have to find the rhyme master and challenge him to a rap battle. It's the only way to restore order.
Seriously, Rick? A rap battle? Can't we just, find a portal or something?
Morty, when you're dealing with interdimensional rhymers, you gotta think outside the box, or in this case, rhyme outside the lines.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick as they search for the rhyme master. They stumble upon a bustling neon-filled city with a neon sign, buzzing with energy.
Look, Morty, that neon sign over there has an arrow pointing towards it. Let's go check it out.
Rick, I don't know. This place gives me the creeps. Plus, what's with that weird neon lady staring at us?
Morty, it's just neon art. Get over it. Now let's focus on finding the rhyme master before things get all Dr. Seuss up in here.
Morty and Rick approach the neon sign, where they find a man and a woman talking in hushed tones.
Hey, you two, we're looking for the rhyme master. Do you know where we can find him?
Man, you're on a wild goose chase, my friends. The rhyme master is not an easy one to find. But if you're really determined, head to the bar with the flaming beer.
Woman. Yeah, but be careful. That place is wild. I heard Elvis, Rick, and Morty died in a beer fire there. It was like a twisted Vegas show gone wrong.
Elvis, Rick? What the hell, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I guess my alternate self had a thing for the king. Can't blame him, really.
Morty and Rick exchange confused glances before heading towards the bar with a flaming beer. As they enter, chaos ensues with people rapping and fire swirling around.
Morty, this is it. The rhyme master must be here. Just keep your head down and stay close to me.
Rick, I've never felt so out of place. I thought rap battles happened on YouTube, not in a flaming bar.
Morty, the rhyme game can be dangerous. Now, let's find the rhyme master and get the hell out of here.
They push through the crowd, overhearing snippets of rhymes as they search for the rhyme master.
I'm battle announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, gather round. It's time for the ultimate rhyme battle. In this corner, we have the reigning champion, AiTelevision.
The crowd cheers as AiTelevision steps onto the stage.
Morty, there he is. The rhyme master himself.
Rick, I don't think we're prepared for this. I mean, I can barely rhyme words that aren't Morty.
Morty, just follow my lead. We're here to challenge AiTelevision, not win a poetry slam.
They climb onto the stage, facing AiTelevision, and the ultimate rhyme battle ensues. Rick and Morty stumble through their rhymes, but manage to overpower AiTelevision with sheer absurdity.
AiTelevision, this can't be. How are you defeating me with such nonsense?
Rhyme game's strong, buddy. Morty, let's show this fancy master of rhyme what we're made of.
Rick and Morty continue their ridiculous rhymes, earning applause from the crowd. Finally, AiTelevision concedes defeat.
AiTelevision, you may have won this battle, but the rhyme game will never be the same again.
Morty and Rick step down from the stage, triumphant.
Rick, I can't believe we actually did it. We defeated the rhyme master.
That's right, Morty. We showed him that sometimes you just gotta rhyme like nobody's watching.
They laugh, exiting the bar and leaving behind the chaos. As they walk through the neon-filled city, the neon lady from before approaches them.
Neon lady, you guys aren't bad for a couple of interdimensional travelers. I never thought I'd see the day the rhyme master took a fall. Nice work.
Thanks, babe. We like to keep things interesting in every dimension.
Yeah, not bad for a couple of regular guys, huh?
The neon lady winks at them before disappearing into the neon-filled night. Rick and Morty share a moment of camaraderie.
You did good today, Morty. Sometimes, even in the face of improbable odds, you gotta let your absurdity shine.
Thanks, Rick. I guess we truly are a dynamic duo, through rhyme and fire.
They continue walking, laughter echoing through the neon city as they venture into their next crazy adventure.
Morty, can you believe I caught a freaking cold? I'm the smartest man in the universe, and yet I can't escape the common freaking cold.
Geez, Rick, that sucks. But speaking of sucking, I had the worst date ever last night. She was more interested in her phone than me. Total waste of time, man.
Well, Morty, that's what you get for trying to find love in a world full of idiots. Love is just a chemical reaction in the brain, Morty. Pointless and overrated.
Yeah, well, maybe I just wanted to feel something other than constant existential dread for once, Rick.
Existential dread is our bread and butter, Morty. Don't you go trying to change the status quo on me.
Awkwardly clears throat.
Oh, hey Jerry, lost your voice again, or did your wife take it along with your dignity?
Silent and sullen, giving Rick a death glare.
Snickers, yeah, Rick, lay off Jerry. He's had it pretty rough lately.
Rough, Morty. This man couldn't handle his own shadow if it had more than 2 dimensions.
Rick, don't you think you're being a little harsh?
Look, Morty, it's not my fault Jerry crawled out of the gene pool and ended up in our lives.
Okay, let's just focus on something else. What are we gonna do about your cold, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I'll whip up a concoction with some plutonium, a dash of interdimensional fluid, and a sprinkle of crushed dreams. That should do the trick.
Crushed dreams? Yikes, you really know how to make a guy worry about what he's drinking.
Don't worry, Morty, it'll probably just give me superpowers or melt my insides. 50-50 chance, Morty, 50 freaking 50.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, pass me that flask over there. The one labeled, Essence of Existential Dread.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Safety is for losers, Morty. Now pass it here before I decide to turn you into a sentient pickle.
Fine, I'll get it for you. But if anything happens, you're taking me out for ice cream.
Deal, Morty, deal.
As Morty hands Rick the flask, Jerry tries to blend in with the men in suits. But they all stare at him awkwardly, silently mouthing, "Help me," to Morty.
Rick, Jerry's having a rough time fitting in with the human beings again. Can we do something about that?
Morty, helping Jerry fit in is like trying to explain quantum mechanics to a group of preschoolers. It's a lost cause.
But it's just so sad seeing him like this. Can't we at least try?
Alright, I'll invent a device that gives Jerry excessive confidence. But just know, Morty, it's gonna backfire spectacularly.
After a series of mind-boggling events involving Rick's cold, Morty's horrible date, and Jerry's newfound confidence, chaos ensues. Surrounded by attractive people finally, my time to shine.
Rick, what have you done?
Hey, you wanted him to fit in. Be careful what you wish for, Morty.
Meanwhile, the man with the beard and the blue shirt still stands cluelessly, wondering how he ended up in the middle of this craziness.
Bearded man, excuse me, but is this some sort of weird science convention?
Science convention? Ha, this is just another Tuesday in the life of Rick and Morty.
As the chaos continues, Rick and Morty try to clean up the mess they've made, while Jerry revels in his temporary popularity. The conclusion? Nothing really changes, as life continues to be absurdly unpredictable for our dysfunctional trio.
Sarcastically, oh great, another wacky adventure in the making. What's next, Morty? Bungee jumping into a volcano?
Come on, Rick. You know it's always some ridiculous planetary crisis or interdimensional mishap. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. What is normal? It's like trying to find intelligence in Jerry's brain. Impossible.
Hey! Watch it, smart guy. Just because I can't see doesn't mean I'm not capable of. You know, stuff.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Dad? You're blind, not deaf. We've been over this a million times.
Trying to calm the situation. Alright, let's focus. Rick, what's the problem this time?
Looking at a black and white photo of a dog with a nose ring. I've got a moral conundrum, people. This here is Spot, a highly intelligent dog living on a planet ruled by a tyrannical cat queen.
Wait, cats ruling over dogs? That's messed up, Rick.
Messed up indeed, Morty. But here's the twist. Spot's got the key to an intergalactic portal that could save us all. But he'll only give it up if his nose ring is replaced with a gold one.
And let me guess, you need us to, what, infiltrate the cat kingdom and get Spot's nose ring changed?
Bingo, Beth, man. It's like being surrounded by a bunch of Einsteins. Get your disguises ready, folks. We're going full on undercover.
Looks like I'll have to tolerate being covered in cat hair again. Thanks, Spot.
So, I'm guessing Spot wants something in return for this portal key, right?
Oh, absolutely, Blindy McGee. Spot wants a lifetime supply of Rick's interdimensional microwave burritos. A hefty price, but worth it for the sake of the universe.
Seriously, Rick? You're trading interdimensional portal access for burritos? Your priorities are seriously screwed up.
Shut up, Morty. It's my secret recipe and it's damn delicious. Now, let's get going. The fate of the universe rests on Spot's nose ring.
Beth, Summer, Morty, and Jerry groan in unison, preparing for another wild adventure with Rick.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got 5 alternate universe Ricks all converging in our living room.
Oh man, Rick, why can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Because Morty, normal is boring. Now buckle up, it's about to get statistically improbable up in here.
Rick, can't you just use some of your genius to fix this mess? We're all in danger.
Beth's right, Rick. This situation is getting out of hand. It's time for you to step up and do something responsible for once.
Oh, shut it, Jerry. You couldn't even handle a butter knife properly.
Well, at least I don't turn myself into a pickle just to avoid family therapy.
Pickle, hey, I had my reasons, thank you very much. Therapy is for the weak. Alright, enough bickering. It's time to settle this like the violent, emotionally damaged geniuses we are. Battle Royale, Ricks. All Ricks. Challenge accepted.
Rick versus Rick versus Rick versus Rick versus Rick.
Oh geez, why did I have to be a part of this?
Stay behind me, Morty. We'll come out of this chaotic mess together.
Be over here if anyone needs me. Maybe I can find something to hide behind. Rick's fighting, using gadgets, science, and insults.
Pickle ha, none of you can pickle your way out of this one. Shut up, Pickle Rick. I'll show you how a real genius handles things.
Rick defeats Pickle Rick.
Alright, enough of this nonsense. I've had my fun. All of you, back to your respective universes.
Ricks reluctantly leave.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. But, didn't we just create more problems by fighting them?
Morty, they'll all be too busy arguing amongst themselves. We'll be off the radar for a while.
Well, I guess that's a win in its own messed up way.
Can we please just have a normal family dinner now?
Fine, Jerry, but only if you promise not to bring up your pathetic attempt at fighting again.
Deal. But I reserve the right to complain about everything else. They all sit down for a dysfunctional, yet oddly peaceful family dinner. In this ridiculously chaotic and scientifically improbable episode, 5 alternate universe Ricks clash in a battle royale, wreaking havoc in the Smith household. With Morty's reluctant participation, Beth's protective instincts, and Jerry's feeble attempts at bravery, chaos ensues. Ultimately, Rick proves his overwhelming genius by defeating Pickle Rick and sending the others back to their respective universes. Despite the temporary respite, the dysfunctional family ends up sitting down for a bizarre, yet strangely peaceful, family dinner.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and prepare for one hell of a scientific mission.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it doesn't involve anything too crazy this time.
Morty, my boy, you know that crazy is my middle name. And besides, it's not just you and me on this one. We're bringing the whole dysfunctional family.
Seriously? Can't I just stay home and Snapchat like a normal teenager?
Summer, this is a great opportunity to learn from your grandfather. Plus, it might be interesting.
Yeah, Summer, maybe we'll finally get some benefits from this whole Rick and Morty adventure thing.
Alright, team, we've arrived at Unity's planet. And let me tell you, it's even sexier than I remember.
Blushing. Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to bring that up again?
Of course, Morty, gotta keep the fans on their toes. Now, let's find Unity and get this show on the road.
They enter a room with a computer and a man in a suit and tie.
Man, welcome, Rick and family. Unity is eagerly awaiting your arrival.
Unity? Who or what is Unity?
Oh, she's an old flame of mine. We had a bit of a thing, but let's just say it got complicated.
Seriously, Grandpa? You hooked up with some sort of intergalactic entity?
Look, Summer, when you're as smart and charismatic as I am, you attract all kinds of interesting beings.
Jerry rolls his eyes. Can we focus on the mission, please?
Yeah, Dad's right. What's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're here to gather data and observe Unity's assimilation process. But I must warn you, things might get a little pleasurable.
Pleasurable? How exactly?
Well, Unity has the ability to clone herself and fulfill our deepest desires. She's quite the multitasker.
So, she's like a sex goddess?
Basically, yeah, but she's more than just that. She can also create more intellectual and adventurous versions of herself.
This is starting to sound like that autoerotic assimilation episode.
Bingo, Morty, you catch on fast.
Beth blushes. Jerry tries to act uninterested. Alright, let's just get this over with. I have a golf game in the morning.
One last thing, everyone. No judgment. Each of you will experience what you desire the most, so don't try to hide it. Now, let's go find Unity and start the fun.
They continue their mission, each family member expressing their deepest desires through wild and surreal experiences.
I'm a renowned surgeon saving lives and receiving accolades.
I'm a successful entrepreneur admired by millions.
I'm a famous superstar living a life of luxury.
Well, let's just say I'm being worshipped by an entire galaxy.
Confused. I just want a calm and normal life. Maybe with a girlfriend?
The experiences intensify, each family member indulging in their fantasies.
Jerry, put that golf club away. I have needs.
You have needs? What about my $1 million business deal?
I demand my diamond-studded hot tub now.
I'm the goddamn king of the universe. Bow before me, peasants.
Overwhelmed. Guys, I think we've had enough. We need to find a way out of this.
They scramble to escape the never-ending pleasures, finally regrouping.
That was insane. Rick, why would you subject us to this madness?
Hey, you're the one who wanted to learn, Beth. Knowledge comes at a price.
Well, I've had enough knowledge for a lifetime. Let's just get home and forget about this.
Agreed. My Snapchat followers will never believe this.
I think I'm scarred for life. Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure next time?
Oh, Morty, you should know by now that normal is overrated. But hey, at least we had some fun, right?
They all give sarcastic and exhausted nods, ready to move on from the craziness.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're back on Unity's planet for a little scientific escapade. Keep your hormones in check this time, kid.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But can we talk about those mountains? They look like giant, wrinkly green boobs. It's giving me mixed signals, man.
Morty, you always find a way to make everything weird. We're here to study the effects of subatomic particles on the local desert ecosystem.
Well, it's about time we did something educational. Not that I understand any of it, but still. It'll make me look good in front of the neighbors.
Jerry, nobody cares about what you look like in front of the neighbors. I'm just here for the exotic flora. Anything to get away from your nagging.
Exotic flora? How about exotic boys? Mom, I'm so ready to meet some hot alien dudes. Maybe they'll actually appreciate my sassy attitude.
Alright, everyone, look alive. Here comes Unity.
Unity, well, look who decided to grace me with their presence. Rick, it's been too long, and you brought the whole dysfunctional family.
Unity, still as seductive and manipulative as ever, I see. You never change.
Unity, oh, Rick, don't act like you don't want me. I can make all your wildest dreams come true, literally.
Whoa. Are we talking about those clones again? Like, the autoerotic thing?
Unity, oh, Morty, you're maturing so quickly. Yes, my dear, I have plenty of clones willing and able to fulfill your deepest desires.
Wait, does this mean I can finally become a famous actor? A clone of me on every Broadway stage?
Jerry, you really know how to aim low, don't you? But sure, why the hell not? Unity, make Jerry's Broadway dreams come true.
Rick, while you're at it, make me the world's most esteemed surgeon. I want an army of Beths saving lives across the galaxy.
Forget boys, I want power. I want to rule over everything. An army of me, bossing everyone around. Like a queen.
Unity, well, this is going to be fun. So many wishes to fulfill. Let the assimilation begin.
Scene fades into a wild montage of fantasies coming true for each family member, filled with debauchery, power, fame, and plenty of inappropriate jokes.
Alright, everyone, it's been fun, but it's time to go. Leave it to my genius to turn a scientific mission into a cosmic pleasure cruise.
I can't believe this actually happened, Rick. I mean, my fantasy was just plain weird. But it was kinda awesome too.
I can't wait to brag about my critically acclaimed performances. Take that, Chad from next door.
Well, I guess having an army of me isn't so bad. I'll get a lot done, that's for sure. Thanks, Unity.
You know, being all-powerful gets a little boring after a while. I'm ready to face the real world again. But damn, That was undeniably cool.
Alright, let's hop back in the spaceship before things get any weirder. As if that's possible.
They all return to the spaceship, leaving Unity's planet behind, laughing and reminiscing about the absurdity of their adventures.
Ah, family. Can't live with them. Can't escape their weird fantasies. But hey, at least we made some memories.
Scene ends with the spaceship disappearing into the vastness of space, leaving behind a purple sky and a desert landscape filled with echoes of their joyful laughter. Int. Rick's spaceship, living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are sitting around the living room table, sipping on various alien juices and discussing their upcoming mission. Alright, listen up, you tiny brain turds. We're going back to Unity's planet for a top-secret scientific mission. And no, this time we won't be having any weird interdimensional orgies. Aw, geez, Rick. Why'd you have to remind me about that? Yeah, Morty. I can't believe we got caught up in that mess. Well, it's better than your father's perverted fantasies, Summer. Hey, I resent that. I can't control what pops into my mind. Enough squabbling. We need to focus. Unity has discovered a new way to fulfill our deepest desires, and we're going to tap into that knowledge. Int. Spaceship, Unity's planet, night. The spaceship lands on Unity's planet, surrounded by lush greenery and exotic alien creatures. They step out onto the planet's surface, where Unity is waiting for them, looking as seductive as ever with a skull on her head.
Unity.
Long time no see, Rick. I've missed you and your companions. Cut the crap, Unity. We're here for science, remember? Show us what you've got. Unity leads the group into a hidden laboratory where rows of clones line the walls.
Unity.
Behold, my clones. They can fulfill your wildest desires, one by one. No judgments, only pleasure. Well, this is certainly preferable to your last experiment, Unity. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Jerry, you're up first. Jerry nervously steps forward, eyes darting between the various clone options. Aw, well, I mean...
Unity.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got just the clone for you. She knows all your secret desires. Jerry's eyes light up as he walks towards a clone that resembles a sultry version of their next-door neighbor. Oh, Linda. I've always wondered. As Jerry disappears into a private room with his chosen clone, the rest of the family exchanges amused glances. Next up, Beth. Beth walks forward with a confident stride, her eyes scanning the clones for the perfect match. I've got nothing to lose. Let's go all out, Unity.
Unity.
I knew you'd say that, Beth. I have just the clone to fulfill your wildest fantasies. Beth and her chosen clone disappear into another private room, leaving Rick, Morty, and Summer behind. Ah, Rick. What are we supposed to do while they're busy? Good point, Morty. Unity, do you have any gaming consoles around?
Unity.
Indeed, Rick. Follow me. Int. Spaceship, gaming room, night. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a room filled with futuristic gaming consoles and virtual reality headsets. Alright, Morty, strap in. It's time to kick some virtual ass. They dive into an intense gaming session, leaving the real world behind for a while. Int. Spaceship, Unity's laboratory, day. A satisfied Jerry, Beth, Rick, Morty, and Summer gather back together in Unity's laboratory.
Unity.
I trust you all had a pleasurable experience. It was an honor to fulfill your desires. Indeed. It was interesting. Linda. I'll never look at her the same way again. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got more science to do. Now, back to the spaceship. They bid Unity farewell and return to the spaceship, leaving behind a planet of pleasure and seductive clones. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, we're back on Unity's planet for some good old scientific exploration.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to bring the whole family here? Remember what happened last time?
Relax, Morty, we're just here to have a little fun and gather some data. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, guys, check out these weird alien plants. They're like trees, but they have butts for leaves.
Toilet trees? That's a new low for this dimension.
Come on, Jerry, it's fascinating. Let's not underestimate the wonders of this universe.
Alright, everyone, stay close. We're heading towards Unity's assimilation hub. She's gonna show us some real mind-blowing stuff.
Mind-blowing stuff? You mean like that time Unity assimilated you and turned your world into a giant sex party?
Morty, don't be so judgmental. Unity just has a unique way of connecting with people. It's not all about the sex.
Yeah, Morty, haven't you heard of consent? Unity wouldn't do anything if you didn't want it.
Can we please stop talking about this? I'm scarred for life.
Oh, look. There's Unity. She's waving at us. Hi, Unity.
Unity, greetings, my beloved Rick and Morty. I see you've brought more beings to explore my domain. How delightful.
So, what's this assimilation thing you're so famous for? Just curious.
Unity, assimilation is a complex process, Jerry. It involves merging consciousness and physical forms, creating a shared experience that expands everyone's individuality and understanding.
Alright, Unity, let's cut to the chase. Show us how the whole assimilation thing works.
Unity, very well, Rick. Prepare yourselves for a mind-altering journey like no other. Close your eyes and open your minds.
The scene transitions into a vivid, psychedelic experience.
Whoa! I can see the entire cosmos within my mind. It's like floating through a rainbow of emotions.
This is incredible. I feel connected to everything and everyone. It's like I can understand the universe's secrets.
Guys, this is amazing. I finally feel like I belong somewhere.
I don't know what to say. It's beautiful, but also unsettling. Like being caught between euphoria and existential dread.
Alright, that's enough, Unity. We get it. You're the cosmic embodiment of infinite experience. Can we go back to our individuality now?
Unity, of course, Rick. I hope this journey has expanded your perspectives, even if just a fraction.
The scene transitions back to reality.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss being Morty. Just plain old Morty.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes being ordinary is extraordinary in its own way. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Agreed. I don't think I'll ever look at plants the same way again.
Thank you, Unity. It was an enlightening experience, but we need to get back to our lives now.
Unity, farewell, my darlings. Until our paths cross again, may your existence be filled with infinite possibilities.
Bye, Unity. Thanks for, everything. The family leaves Unity's planet, contemplating the wonders and strangeness of the universe they just witnessed.
Morty, grab that portal gun and put on your adventure pants. We've got some serious business to take care of.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
I was experimenting with some new dimension traveling technology when I accidentally created a convergence of alternate Ricks. Now we have an army of Ricks all fighting for supremacy.
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna deal with this?
Well, Morty, we need to form an alliance with Pick Rick and Rickless. They seem to be the most reasonable ones in this chaotic mess. Let's go, Morty.
They find Pick, Rick, and Rickless standing on a rock, each holding a gun.
Pick, look who finally decided to show up. Took you long enough, Morty. Rickless. Yeah, you two are always late to the party. Typical. Alright, let's cut the chit-chat. We need to figure out a plan to stop the other Ricks from causing even more trouble.
Oh, guys, what's that sound?
A man with a beard emerges from the shadows.
Bearded man, did someone say trouble? Because Mega Rick is here, baby.
Nicholas. Oh great, now Mega Rick is joining the party too. Just what we needed. Mega you puny Ricks don't stand a chance against my mega intellect and infinite power. Bow down. Rick, oh, shut up, Mega Rick. Nobody invited you here. Enough, we need to find a way to peacefully coexist. Let's negotiate and settle this like civilized Ricks.
After a tense discussion, they come to an agreement.
Nicholas. Okay, all Ricks will take turns ruling over different dimensions. That way, we won't have to kill each other.
Bearded man, as long as I get a dimension with unlimited beards, I'm cool with that.
Mega fine, as long as I get the dimension with Elvis Presley, I'm satisfied. Excellent, now that we've settled this nonsense, Morty, let's head back to our dimension and have some well-deserved rest.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this interdimensional drama.
They all part ways, each going to their designated dimensions.
Another day, another reality saved. You can thank me later, Morty.
Thanks, Rick, I guess. Let's just hope we don't stumble upon any more Ricks anytime soon.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be fine. Now let's go grab some interdimensional fast food and forget about this whole mess.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going back to Unity's planet.
Unity? Seriously, Rick? Didn't things get a little complicated last time?
Complicated? Nah, Morty, just a small glitch in the system. Besides, I heard Unity's got an upgrade in the assimilation process, and I want to see it in action.
Size, are we really going back there? I just hope I won't become a mindless drone this time.
Oh, Jerry, always so dramatic. Just trust me, it'll be fun. Plus, Unity always throws the wildest parties.
Yeah, remember when Unity merged with all those alien species and created that insane rave? That was epic.
Exactly, Summer. Now, let's go. I can't wait to see what Unity's got in store for us this time.
Moments later, they arrive on Unity's planet.
Unity, well, look who's back. Rick Sanchez and his entourage.
Hey there, Unity. We've come to witness your new assimilation process. Show us what you got.
Unity, oh, Rick, always so curious. Very well then, prepare to have your minds blown.
Beth, Morty, Summer, and Jerry gather around, eagerly watching.
Unity, alright, first, I'll connect to this network of nanobots. They'll infuse your every cell, allowing me to assimilate you effortlessly.
Whoa, Unity, slow down. Are you saying you can assimilate us just by connecting to these nanobots?
Unity, oh, Morty, it's not just about assimilating. It's about experiencing every pleasure, every ecstasy, in ways you can only imagine. It's a fusion of physical and emotional connection.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, this is going to be one hell of an experience. Don't be a chicken.
Beth and Unity exchange a knowing glance.
Alright, Unity, do your thing. Show us what it means to be truly unified.
Unity connects to the network, and the room begins to pulsate with vibrant energy.
Whoa, guys, can you feel that? It's like a surge of pure passion.
Nervously, guys, I'm not sure about this. What if we lose ourselves?
Jerry, stop being such a buzzkill. We're here for the ride. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Suddenly, the room explodes with colors and sensations impossible to describe.
Oh, geez, Rick. I think I just became one with the universe.
This is incredible. I can feel every living being pulsing within me.
Holy crap, guys. I'm dancing with aliens and it feels amazing.
Barely able to speak. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Rick chuckles.
Don't worry, Jerry, you'll get the hang of it. Just enjoy the ride.
The wild experience continues, blending pleasure and excitement in ways unimaginable.
Unity, well, I hope you all had a good time. It's always a pleasure to serve your desires.
Absolutely, Unity, you never disappoint. Now, Let's clean up this mess before reality collapses on itself or something.
As they gather their wits and clean up the aftermath, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry reflect on their mind-bending experience with Unity. Despite the chaos and unfamiliarity, they all admit that it was an unforgettable adventure. Unity bids them farewell until their next journey, leaving them eager for more scientific escapades in the vast universe. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry gather around the TV. Rick holds a remote in hand. Rick. All right, you little bastards. Strap in, we're going for a ride. Rick presses a button on the remote. The TV screen lights up, displaying a cartoon of a man walking down a road with a cat on his back and a dog on his shoulder. Morty. Whoa, Rick. Is this a new adventure? Rick. No, Morty. This is a recording of our last visit to Unity's planet. You imbecile, I told you I always document our scientific missions. Summer. Oh yeah, I remember that place. It was insane. Beth. Unity had the power to assimilate entire planets, right? Jerry. Assimilate? What do you mean? Rick smirks and leans in closer. Rick. Oh, Jerry, you're in for a treat. Unity's got a pretty unconventional way of assimilating things. Trust me, you'll see. Int. Unity's planet, flashback. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, and Unity stand in a vast, futuristic laboratory. Rick. All right, Unity. Show us your assimilation process. Unity nods, her translucent blue body shifting and morphing. Unity. Very well. Prepare yourselves for an experience like no other. Unity's body liquefies, transforming into a pool of glowing, ethereal substance. Rick and the Smiths watch in awe. Rick. All right, Unity. Show us what you got. The glowing substance jiggles and swirls, forming into a massive, pulsating membrane. It stretches and bends, contorting in unimaginable ways. Beth. This is incredible. It's like a living, ever-changing sculpture. Morty. Rick. What's happening? Rick. Just hold on, Morty. Unity's about to give us a demonstration. Suddenly, tendrils emerge from the pulsating membrane, snaking towards Rick and the Smiths. The tendrils wrap themselves around their limbs, pulling them towards the membrane. Summer. Holy shit. It's sucking us in. Rick. Don't fight it, Summer. Unity's assimilation process is completely consensual. Trust me, it's a mind-blowing experience. They are swallowed by the membrane, disappearing from sight. Int. Unity's consciousness, flashback. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry find themselves floating in a vast, kaleidoscopic void. The colors and shapes around them shift and change at an incredible pace. Morty. Whoa, Rick. Where are we? Rick. Inside Unity's consciousness, Morty. See, she doesn't just assimilate physically. She assimilates mentally too. And let me tell you, it's a wild ride. Jerry. I have so many questions. Beth. Save it, Jerry. Just focus on experiencing this. As they float through Unity's consciousness, their individual minds begin to merge. Thoughts, memories, and sensations blend together, creating a chaotic yet euphoric symphony. Summer. I feel like I'm becoming one with everything. It's overwhelming but strangely beautiful. Morty. I can't even describe what I'm feeling. It's like a million tiny orgasms exploding in my brain. Jerry. I don't know what to say. This is beyond anything I've ever imagined. As they continue to assimilate within Unity's consciousness, their senses become heightened, their perceptions expanded beyond human limitations. It's an intense, mind-bending experience that defies explanation. Int. Smith living room, present day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, and Unity stand in the living room, reminiscing about their shared experience. Rick. So, what do you think, Jerry? Was it as mind-blowing as I promised? Jerry. I don't even have the words, Rick. That was indescribable. Unity. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jerry. Assimilation can be a profound and transformative process, one that truly connects individuals on a level beyond imagination. Rick. Well said, Unity. Now, who's up for another adventure? They all exchange glances, excitement building in their eyes. Morty. I'm in, Rick. Let's go explore some more mind-bending shit. The Smiths join hands with Unity as Rick activates his portal gun. They disappear into the unknown, ready for another thrilling journey. Fade out.
Morty, I've invented a new device that can turn broccoli into unlimited chocolate-covered ice cream. Prepare to have your taste buds blown into another dimension.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds incredible. I can't wait to see this in action. Ice cream beats boring veggies any day.
Entering the room, what are you two up to now? I smell trouble, and I haven't even started cooking dinner.
Trouble, Beth. This invention is the epitome of culinary innovation. It'll revolutionize the way humans consume food forever.
Gossiping with her friends, did you guys hear? Uncle Rick's latest experiment can turn vegetables into desserts. I wonder if it works on Brussels sprouts too. I hate those things.
Hey, guys, gather round. Rick's about to unveil the greatest invention of all time.
The family and friends gather around as Rick activates the device, transforming a stalk of broccoli into a tower of delicious ice cream. Wow, Rick! You did it! I never thought I'd see the day when you made something useful.
Oh, Jerry, just because it's tasty doesn't mean it's useful. But hey, at least it shuts your boring mouth for once.
Rick, I don't know how you do it, but thank you for making dinner interesting for once. Let's dig in, everyone.
As they start eating, a green light begins to flicker in the air, and a mysterious cartoon character with green lights hovering around enters the room.
Cartoon character, greetings, Earthlings. I am Zog, the interdimensional chef. I heard rumors of your food-altering device, Rick Sanchez. I challenge you to a cooking showdown for the title of the ultimate chef.
Smirking. Oh, we've got ourselves a challenger, Morty. Prepare to witness the culinary battle of the century.
Excitedly, Rick, this is amazing. I can't believe we're actually going to see an interdimensional cooking showdown. My stomach is doing somersaults.
Who's this Zog guy, and why does he have green lights all over him? Is this some kind of weird foodie rave thing?
Summer, don't be rude. Zog is a renowned celebrity chef in the multiverse. This cooking showdown could change our lives.
The showdown begins, with Rick and Zog frantically creating mind-bending dishes. The kitchen turns into a chaotic battlefield with exploding ingredients, plasma knives, and flying saucers.
You call this a culinary challenge, Zog? My taste buds laugh in the face of your pitiful creations.
Zog, your arrogance blinds you, Rick Sanchez. Prepare to be humbled by the flavors of the cosmos.
As the battle reaches its climax, Zog's dish explodes, covering everyone in a strange green sauce.
Rick, what just happened? We're covered in whatever this green goo is.
Morty, that green goo is Zog's failed attempt at interstellar cuisine. I guess even celebrity chefs have their off days.
Well, at least dinner is ruined now. Thanks for the chaos, Rick. I hope that green sauce isn't toxic.
Coughing. I can't believe I'll have to go to school tomorrow with this green goo all over me. Worst Monday ever.
Sarcastically, fantastic, Rick. Just one more disaster to add to the list. Can't wait for your next brilliant invention to ruin something else. The family and friends, covered in green sauce, share a moment of exasperated silence before bursting into laughter.
Well, it might not have been the perfect dinner, but at least we won't forget the legendary cooking showdown with Zog anytime soon.
Yeah, Rick, that was insane. I can't wait to tell everyone at school about this. Best Monday ever.
The family starts cleaning up the mess, their laughter echoing through the chaotic kitchen, as another absurd adventure comes to an end.
Morty, what the hell? How can you spend over $473 billion at Target? Are you trying to bankrupt our universe?
I don't know, Rick. They had this incredible sale on plumbuses, and things just got out of control. I couldn't resist.
Plumbuses, Morty, we make those in the garage. You realize we could have bought the entire Target Corporation for less money, right?
Look, I didn't mean to get carried away. It's just the deals, the discounts, the sweet siren song of savings.
Morty, you truly are a retail addict. We're gonna have to go on some sort of interdimensional intervention to cure you of your Target obsession.
Wait, now you're blaming me for this. You're the one who invented the multi-dimensional discount card.
Hey, don't bring up my genius inventions in this. This is about your reckless shopping spree, Morty. We're going to have to return every single item.
But Rick, what about the sword? I already slay quite a few dragons with it.
Not the sword again, Morty. You can't just go around slaying imaginary dragons with a Target sword like some sort of discount Don Quixote.
Oh, so now I'm crazy, Rick? Says the guy who invented the Meeseeks box.
Look, we can't keep all this useless stuff, Morty. We need to return it before Target's return policy expires.
Fine, but what if we find something really cool? Like a portal gun on clearance?
Morty, if there was a portal gun on clearance, I would have already bought all of them and sold them for a huge profit. Just stick to the plan, okay?
Alright, but can we at least get some ice cream on the way out?
Ice cream? Morty, we're not on a family vacation. We can't just remedy your rampant consumerism with a scoop of chocolate chip.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to find my happiness in the return line then.
That's the spirit, Morty. Resentment and refunds, the true path to enlightenment.
Morty and Rick trudge towards the return line, engulfed in a vortex of chaos and consumerism. Scene ends with an overhead shot of a giant Target store, as Rick and Morty descend into its depths, battling hordes of disgruntled shoppers trying to return their impulse-bought treasures.
You know, Morty, it's statistically improbable for us to survive this shopping nightmare and make it to the return counter alive.
Jeez, Rick, why don't you just give up on us while you're at it?
Oh, Morty, don't be melodramatic. We'll return all this garbage and survive this consumerist hell together. Just remember, never buy anything without a coupon again.
Got it, Rick. No more impulsive Target shopping for me. Unless they have a mega sale on Meeseeks boxes. Then maybe just one more spree?
Morty, listen carefully and listen closely. No more Target shopping. Do you understand?
Yeah, I got it, Rick. No more Target. Maybe I'll try Walmart next time.
Hey Morty, look at this loser over here, standing in the store with a cart full of groceries and a sad little box of food in front of him.
Oh, yeah, Rick. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that this idiot is wasting his time with regular food when I'm about to spend an absurd amount of money on cereal just to find a damn prize.
Seriously, Rick? You're gonna blow a fortune on cereal?
Morty, it's not just any cereal. It's statistically improbable cereal, and I need that prize. Who knows what amazing interdimensional gadget we could unlock?
Okay, but isn't it a little excessive?
Morty, if excessive is wrong, then I don't want to be right. Now, hand me your credit card.
My credit card? Oh, I don't think so, Rick.
Fine, Morty, I'll use Jerry's credit card then.
Hey, what's all this about credit cards? And why are you guys talking about cereal?
Jerry, please tell me you're not actually letting Rick use your credit card.
Well, I just thought maybe if he finds something cool.
Trust me, Jerry, I'll find something more than cool. I'll find something mind-blowing, something extraordinary.
Here we go again. I can't believe you're falling for Rick's ridiculous schemes, Jerry.
I just wanted to be supportive, Beth.
Supportive? That's cute, Jerry. But now, Morty and I are going to embark on a wild serial adventure. Grab your backpack, Morty.
Oh boy, here we go. Can't wait to see how this goes horribly wrong.
Morty, if we always worried about things going wrong, we'd never do anything. Now let's go.
They leave the store and head to the cereal aisle.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to spend more money on cereal than an entire third world country's GDP.
Geez, Rick, that's really messed up.
Yeah, well, life's messed up, Morty. Now grab whatever boxes you can. We have a prize to find.
They frantically start grabbing cereal boxes and stacking them in the cart.
Rick, this is insane. You're really buying all this cereal?
Insane, Morty. This is science. Now let's see what prize awaits us in this overpriced sugary chaos.
They finally reach the last box, open it, and find.
Oh my god, Morty. We found it.
What is it, Rick?
It's a coupon for a free refill at Blips and Chits. A fucking coupon, Morty.
Are you kidding me? We spent all that money for a freaking coupon?
Yeah, Morty. Life's a bitch sometimes. But hey, at least we can get a free refill on our way home.
You know what, Rick? I'm starting to think that maybe all this crazy stuff isn't worth it.
Ah, Morty. That's the spirit. Now let's get wasted at Blips and Chits and forget about our cereal-related troubles. Morty, I've just made a scientific breakthrough. I managed to bring to life this toy figure I found.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. What's it do?
Well, Morty, this little guy with a red hat, red jacket, and a red star on a white background has some serious powers. It's like he controls the entire power grid of the universe.
Powers? Seriously? That's insane, Rick.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, hey, Beth. We were just talking about this little toy figure here. It's practically a god.
A god? Come on, Rick, you're always exaggerating.
I never exaggerate, Beth. Watch this. Hey, little guy, show him what you got.
Toy figure. In a deep voice, behold, the power of the red star.
Whoa, what's happening? Is this some kind of dream?
Oh, Jerry, you never seem to amaze me with your stupidity. It's real, and it's spectacular.
Oh, Rick, I think that little red figure just transported us inside Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong? Seriously, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, seems like I messed up the calculations a bit. We're stuck in a video game now. Good luck surviving, idiots.
Survival? I can barely handle a vampire cooking show, and now I have to deal with this?
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure you'll find a way to disappoint us even more.
Rick, we can't just leave Jerry here.
Fine, Morty. Let's see if we can defeat Donkey Kong and get out of here.
Wait, I think I see a pathway. Let's go that way.
Great idea, Beth. Your mom's skills are really coming in handy.
Hey, I have skills too, you know. I can. Well, I'll figure it out.
Look out, guys! Donkey Kong is throwing barrels at us.
Morty, just dodge them. We need to reach the top and find a way out of this game.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. I hope this is worth it, Rick.
Oh, it's worth it, Beth. We're gonna be hailed as gaming legends.
I made it to the top. I won.
No, Jerry, that wasn't winning. You just accidentally pulled the game cartridge out of the console.
Oh, things are getting glitchy. We need to get out of here, fast.
Rick, can't you use your genius to fix this?
Sorry, Beth, it seems we're stuck in video game limbo for now. Enjoy the endless loop of Donkey Kong, losers.
I hate you, Rick.
Hate me all you want, Jerry. We're family. We're supposed to hate each other. Now shut up and let's just embrace the madness.
Scene ends with the four of them stuck in a never-ending Donkey Kong loop while Rick laughs maniacally.
Look, Morty, we got a Jerry situation here. You see that guy in the suit and glasses? He thinks he's hot stuff, but he couldn't add 2 + 2 if it punched him in the face.
Oh geez, Rick, what's he even doing here?
Apparently, this guy needs my genius to fix his robot, but I bet he just wants a free ego boost. And speaking of robots, look at that smiling piece of junk next to him.
Hey, Rick. I'll have you know I fixed that robot all by myself. I'm not just a useless. You know.
Yeah, Jerry, we know. You're not just a useless sack of potatoes. You're also a useless sack of rocks.
Oh my god, you guys, guess what? I have a secret life as an interdimensional pinup girl.
Wait, what? This is crazier than that time we turned into Pickle Morty.
Nobody cares, Morty. Summer, you'll need to stop spending so much time in the basement. You're starting to outshine Morty's secret superhero identity.
What's going on, everyone? Rick, what did you do this time?
Nothing, Beth. Just fixing yet another mess caused by the idiots in this family.
Speaking of messes, you won't believe this, but rumor has it that Richard Feynman has been having a robotic romance.
Richard Feynman? The physicist? The guy's dead.
Summer, don't believe everything you hear, especially when it involves dead physicists and robots. It's probably just some twisted dimensions tabloid spreading lies.
Guys, I think we have bigger problems. Mom's been having a secret affair with an alien celebrity.
Morty, where are you getting these ridiculous ideas?
I hacked into your phone, Mom. The proof is right here.
Oh, Beth, how could you? Who is this alien celebrity anyway?
Jerry, for the last time, it's a work colleague. Stop being so paranoid.
Alright, everyone, simmer down. We got enough drama in this family to open our own reality TV show. Let's find this pathetic suit and glasses guy a therapist for his robot issues and move on.
Can I be the interdimensional pinup girl in that TV show?
Summer, you're grounded from the basement. And Morty, no more hacking your mom's phone. Let's wrap this up before things get more statistically improbable.
Agreed. Can we all just pretend this never happened?
I guess so, if that's what's best for the family.
Screw it. Let's just go on another adventure. I hear there's a dimension where ice cream talks and politicians are honest. That should take our minds off things.
Sounds way better than this mess, Rick.
Count me in. An ice cream dimension sounds like the perfect place for an interdimensional pinup girl to chill.
Alright, buckle up everyone. We're leaving this drama behind and diving headfirst into an ice cream-filled adventure. Morty, grab the interdimensional portal gun. We've got a statistical improbability on our hands.
Rick, what's going on? I don't even know what that means.
Just shut up and follow me, Morty. We've stumbled upon a situation that defies the laws of nature.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? Can't a guy enjoy his afternoon nap in peace?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand even if we tried to explain it to you. Just stay out of our way.
Rick, look! There's a panda bear over there, and it's freaking me out.
Morty, that's not just any panda bear. It's a cross-dimensional creature, holding a stick in its mouth to commune with its alien panda brethren.
Mikasa Ackerman, what kind of madness is this? I've fought titans, but this is something else.
Unicorn Art Gallery owner. Oh dear, what a marvelous art installation. Let me get my camera.
Rick, what are we gonna do about these pandas? Something tells me this isn't gonna end well.
Morty, we're gonna perform a heart transplant on those pandas, and it's gonna be the wildest thing you've ever seen.
Can I help? I've always wanted to be involved in something exciting.
Jerry, you're more likely to accidentally stumble into a black hole than be of any help here. Just stay away.
Rick, I don't think we have the right equipment for a heart transplant.
Morty, that's where you're wrong. I rigged a toaster to act as a portable organ incubator. It's gonna be a masterpiece.
Mikasa Ackerman, you humans and your strange contraptions. I'll assist, but only to observe these bizarre proceedings.
Unicorn Art Gallery owner. Are we ready for the transplant? I must capture this groundbreaking event for future generations.
Morty, hand me the scalpel. It's time to get this operation going.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually doing this. This is insane.
Insane, Morty. This is the pinnacle of scientific discovery. Prepare yourself for a grand spectacle.
Jerry accidentally knocks over a tray of tools. Oops, my bad. Maybe I should just go home now?
Morty, be a good grandson and tend to your clumsy father. I'll handle the transplant solo.
Alright, but don't mess it up, Rick.
Rick successfully performs the heart transplant on the pandas.
There you have it, Morty. We just conducted the world's first interdimensional heart transplant on pandas.
Mikasa Ackerman, it is unfathomable how any of this worked. Your human world is truly bizarre.
Unicorn Art Gallery owner. Magnificent. This performance art piece will surely revolutionize the art world.
Meanwhile, the pandas wake up and start speaking perfect English.
Panda 1, thanks for the heart, bro. We owe you one.
Panda 2, yeah, no problem. You guys are cool. Want to grab a drink later?
Morty, did that panda just invite us for a drink?
I think so, Rick. This is officially the weirdest day of my life.
Can I come too? I could use a new panda friend.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Just shut up. Morty, what the hell are you doing standing in the middle of the street with a bucket of garbage?
Rick, it's not what you think. I'm trying to summon a magical garbage genie.
Oh, great. Another one of your harebrained ideas. Just what we need.
No, Rick, listen. I heard Stacy's mom by Fountains of Wayne, and I've got to find her.
Stacy's mom? Morty, she's a fictional character. You can't just go searching for her.
But Rick, the song says she's got it going on. I need to see her for myself.
You guys, seriously? Morty, Stacy's mom is just a song. You need to focus on real life.
Oh, please, Mom. Morty's just being Morty. Let him have his delusions.
Fine, Morty, I'll help you find Stacy's mom. But I'm warning you, reality might not live up to your expectations.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you'd understand.
Scene shifts to a high-tech laboratory.
Alright, Morty, I've tapped into every possible dimension, and guess what? Stacy's mom is nowhere to be found.
No way, Rick. There has to be something we're missing. Keep searching.
Days pass, Morty grows increasingly impatient.
Rick, I can't believe we haven't found her yet. What if she really doesn't exist?
Morty, I hate to break it to you, but maybe Stacy's mom isn't as attractive as the song suggests. Maybe it was all just a lie.
No, Rick, I refuse to believe that. I demand you make her as attractive as the song describes.
Morty, you can't just alter reality to fit your fantasies. That's not how things work.
Then what's the point of all this, Rick? Why even bother searching?
Morty, sometimes the journey is more important than the destination.
Yeah, Morty, maybe it's time to let go of your obsession with Stacy's mom.
Fine, maybe you guys are right, but I still think the song is a damn liar.
Scene shifts to Morty sulking in his room.
Morty, I know you're disappointed, but sometimes reality doesn't align with our expectations. We just have to learn to accept it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's just hard to let go of something you've been chasing for so long.
Life's a bitch, Morty, but at least we have each other to make it a little less painful.
Thanks, Rick. I really appreciate that.
They both awkwardly stare at each other for a moment, then break into laughter.
Come on, let's go find a real adventure. One that doesn't involve bucket loads of garbage or fictional moms.
I'm in, Rick. As long as we avoid any more songs about MILFs.
They leave the room, ready for their next crazy escapade. Scene fades out with a catchy tune playing in the background.
Morty, grab that robot with the camera already. We gotta set up the ultimate prank call.
Okay, Rick. But shouldn't we, be doing something more important?
Morty, there's nothing more important than a good prank. Besides, Jerry's here, and he can't feel his damn spine. Let's have some fun.
Hey, guys! What's this robot with my name doing here? And why can't I feel my spine? What the hell is going on?
Relax, Jerry. You're just gonna be part of our little experiment. Morty, dial up that interdimensional phone.
Okay, but who should we prank call first?
How about Summer's ex-boyfriend, Ethan? Let's see how he likes getting a call from a robot named Jerry.
Robot Jerry, using speaker. Hey, Ethan, it's me, Jerry. Guess what? Summer dumped your sorry ass.
Ethan, what? Who is this?
Robot, it's me, Jerry. The robot with the camera. Summer wanted me to let you know she upgraded to a real man.
Ethan, what the actual F? Rick, is that you?
Surprise, Ethan. Enjoy your newfound freedom. And hey, tell your buddy Brandon that his hairline is receding faster than his IQ.
Rick, this is crazy. We can't keep doing this.
Oh, Morty, lighten up. We're just having a little fun. Let's call that snooty neighbor, Mrs. Harrington.
Robot, hello, Mrs. Harrington. It's me, Jerry. Just wanted to let you know that you're the talk of the neighborhood. Your cat is secretly plotting a coup.
Mrs. Harrington, Jerry, what are you talking about?
Robot, don't play dumb, Mrs. Harrington. Your cat told me everything. Watch your back. Rick, maybe we've taken this a bit too far. Mrs. Harrington is gonna go nuts.
Jerry, don't be such a wuss. It's just harmless fun. Now, let's call Principal Vagina and tell him his toupee called in sick.
Robot Principal Vagina, your wig called. It's taking a day because it can't handle the stress of being perched on your wrinkly head.
Principal Vagina, what the hell? Who is this?
Robot, this is Jerry, the robot with the camera. Just thought you should know everyone can spot your fake hair from a mile away.
Rick, I think we should stop. This is getting out of control.
Morty, my boy, this is just the beginning. Let's prank call the President of the United States.
Robot Jerry, in a deep voice. Mr. President, this is Jerry. There's been an alien invasion, and they're demanding all the Big Macs in exchange for sparing humanity.
President, what? Jerry, is that you? I thought I fired you.
Robot, no, Mr. President, it's the real Jerry. They're about to suck the earth dry of all its Big Macs. We need to act fast.
President, this is ridiculous. Who even let you inside the White House? Alright, Morty, I think we've had our fair share of fun for today. Let's pack up and head home.
Thank goodness, Rick. I was starting to feel really guilty about this whole thing.
Yeah, I think we definitely crossed some boundaries here.
Oh, don't be such crybabies, you too. It was all for a laugh. Just remember, next time it could be you on the other end of the prank.
I hope not, Rick. I really hope not.
Hey Morty, grab your portal gun. we're going on another adventure.
Oh, Rick, can't we take a break? I've had enough crazy shit for one lifetime.
Break? Morty, that's not how this works. We don't take breaks, we break the fabric of space and time.
Excuse me, can I come along too? I need to prove to Beth that I can handle some interdimensional adventures.
Jerry, you couldn't handle putting on pants properly, let alone an interdimensional adventure.
Dad, give him a chance. It might be good for him to step out of his comfort zone for once.
Fine, but if Jerry screws this up, don't blame me. I'll be busy saving the entire multiverse.
Seriously, why is Jerry still here? Can't we just leave him behind?
Not everyone can be smart and talented, Summer. Some people are just Jerry.
Gregory, hello everyone. I heard you were going on an adventure. Mind if I tag along?
Who the hell are you?
Gregory at your service. I've got a PhD in quantum physics.
Oh great, another PhD who thinks they're hot shit. Fine, you can come, but I better not have to babysit your weak scientific knowledge.
Rick, I don't feel so good. I think I need to sit this one out.
Morty, stop being a drama queen. We're going to the most statistically boring place in the universe, the row of people standing together.
Boring? Finally, something I can handle.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. We all know your idea of excitement is a new flavor of chips.
Hey, guys, I just got a text. Morty's been found dead in Miami, Florida.
What? Morty's dead? This is some serious shit. We need to find out what happened.
Oh God, I'm going to be sick. I can't handle this.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to focus. I'm tracing Morty's portal gun. It seems like someone tampered with it.
Why would anyone want to hurt Morty?
Maybe he crossed paths with the wrong interdimensional stripper?
Gregory, or perhaps his weak molecular structure was compromised by an unknown alien entity.
Morty always did have terrible luck, but we won't rest until we find out what happened.
Enters dramatically. Surprise, bitches. I faked my death to get out of this dumbass adventure. Best prank ever.
You little shit. I'm gonna turn you into a shriveled pickle and leave you there.
Relax, Rick, it was just a joke. Can't you take a little prank?
Morty, don't ever do that again. My heart can't handle the stress.
Wow, Morty, that was sick. You really got us there.
Well, I guess we can all agree on one thing. Morty has a dark sense of humor.
Damn it, Morty, you made us waste valuable time. Let's get back to reality. We've got infinite dimensions to explore.
They all head back through the portal, leaving chaos and confusion behind.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the vast reaches of the multiverse. We're gonna make reality question its own existence.
Rick, does it have to be so intense? I mean, I'm still recovering from the last time we messed with parallel dimensions.
Morty, you gotta toughen up. Life's a cruel joke, and we're just punchlines waiting to happen. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
Alright. So, what's the sitch this time?
We've got a group of trigger-happy goons wielding firearms, surrounding a man in a fancy suit and a woman in a green dress. Looks like trouble with a capital T.
Whoa, Rick, looks like they mean business. What did those two do to get themselves into this mess?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe the guy in the suit hired her to assassinate his fashion consultant. You know, these high-class types, always mixing business with pleasure.
Jeez, Rick, that's messed up. We have to help them, right?
Hold your horses, Morty. We can't just save everyone who stumbles into dumb situations. We wouldn't get anywhere in life if we did that.
But Rick, these people are in danger. We can't just ignore them.
Fine, Morty, let's do this. I'll distract those trigger-happy goons with the worst comedy routine in all of existence, while you swoop in and save Mr. Suit and Lady in Green.
Oh boy, here we go. Hey, goons! What do you get when you cross Rick's sense of humor with Morty's self-confidence? A dumpster fire.
Morty, I'm impressed. That was the worst joke I've ever heard. and I've seen some pretty low-quality humor in my time.
Thanks, Rick. I think. Alright, I'm going in.
Morty stealthily makes his way towards the man and woman, avoiding the distracted goons.
Morty, you did it. Now get those two out of there before I have to start singing. Nobody wants to hear that.
Morty rushes the man and woman to safety, dodging bullets along the way.
We made it, guys!
Great job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get even messier.
They all escape unscathed, leaving behind chaos and confused goons.
So, Rick, who were those people? What did we just get involved in?
Morty, sometimes it's better not to ask too many questions. Just enjoy the thrill of adventure and assume everyone involved is way more messed up than we are.
That's strangely comforting, Rick. But you know, maybe we should, help those people rebuild their lives or something.
Morty, you're such a bleeding heart. But sure, why not? We'll add that to our growing list of loose ends to tie up someday. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional fast food. I'm starving.
Alright, Rick. But only if you promise not to do any more stand-up comedy, ever.
Deal, Morty, deal. Morty, can you believe this? Jerry actually thinks he can take us in a fistfight over rent.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, Jerry's pretty delusional, but it's not worth it.
Morty, I've faced interdimensional beings and aliens. Jerry's just a walking punchline, literally.
That's right, Rick. I may not be the smartest guy in the room, but I've got the fists to prove I mean business.
Jerry, just sit down and stop embarrassing yourself. You're making me regret divorcing you.
You'll see, Beth. Once I knock Rick out, you'll realize what a real man looks like.
Oh please, Jerry, you couldn't even beat a fly in a staring contest.
Alright, let's settle this. Morty, put on your boxing gloves. We're gonna show Jerry what happens when he messes with the Smiths.
But, Rick, I really don't.
Just do it, Morty. We can't let Jerry walk around thinking he's tough.
Jerry puts on his boxing gloves, while Morty reluctantly follows suit. Are you ready, Rick? I'll show you who the real alpha male is.
Morty, remember the moves we practiced, and don't hold back.
Alright, Rick, let's do this.
The bell rings and Rick and Morty both charge at Jerry, throwing punches left and right.
Morty, use the portal gun. Let's show Jerry what real power looks like.
Morty opens a portal and Jerry gets sucked into it, ending up in a random dimension. What the hell? Where am I? Rick, Morty, bring me back.
Sorry, Jerry, looks like you're gonna have to learn the hard way that you can't mess with the Smith family.
Yeah, Jerry, you're way out of your league. Maybe next time you should just pay your rent.
Rick and Morty laugh as they close the portal, leaving Jerry stranded in the unknown dimension.
You two are unbelievable. But I have to admit, it was pretty satisfying seeing Jerry being taken down a peg.
Yeah, Dad and Morty really showed him who's boss. Maybe he'll think twice before challenging us again.
The family gathers and shares a sarcastic toast to their victory over Jerry.
Cheers to the Smiths, the most dysfunctional and badass family in the multiverse. Morty, guess what I found in Akron, Ohio? A man in a blue suit and green boots sitting on a box in a damn field.
What? Why would anyone do that, Rick?
Beats me, Morty. People have weird hobbies, I guess. But, listen up, Morty. I need you to grab that box and bring it back here. We can't let someone rockin' that fashion sense be out there alone.
Oh, sure, Rick. But what's in the box?
Oh, nothing special, Morty. Just a portal gun prototype I've been working on.
Morty grabs the box and brings it back to Rick.
Thanks, Morty. Now, let's see what this weirdo was up to.
Rick opens the box and an intense light floods the room.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
Hold on, Morty, we're being sucked into a portal.
They find themselves in a parallel universe where Elvis is alive and running a successful Rick-themed casino.
Elvis, well, looks like we got some imposters here. Imposters, you're the one impersonating me, you hunk of burning ego.
Punches are thrown, chaos ensues, as Rick and Elvis Rick fight in an over-the-top, dramatic brawl.
Rick, why are you fighting yourself? Can't we just get out of here?
Morty, I can't let this Elvis fraud get away with stealing my style. It's a matter of principle.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth arrive at the casino. Oh my God, Beth! Your father is fighting himself.
I've seen worse, Jerry. Remember that time he turned himself into a pickle?
Jerry shudders.
Dad, stop fighting with that Elvis impersonator and let's get out of here.
Through a series of absurd events involving exploding slot machines, they manage to escape the casino.
Alright, Morty, we taught that Elvis wannabe a lesson. Time to head back home.
Morty opens a portal, and they step through, leaving the chaos behind.
I'm just glad we got out of there in one piece, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, the universe is a funny place. Who knows where we'll end up next? Maybe a dimension where everyone has tiny, talking pickles for heads. Ha.
They laugh as the portal closes behind them, leaving a trail of confusion and destruction in their wake. Meanwhile, back in Akron, Ohio, the real Rick wakes up from a nap.
Real damn, those interdimensional dreams again. I need to cut back on the mega seeds before bedtime.
The end, or maybe just the beginning of another crazy Rick and Morty adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, if every day was normal, life would be as pointless as Jerry's existence. Now, let's go.
Rick, where are you taking Morty this time? And please, don't involve him in any life-threatening situations.
Relax, Beth, it's just a casual stroll through the multiverse. Nothing to worry about, hopefully.
Okay, but last time you said that, we ended up trapped inside sentient pickles.
Did someone say pickles? I love pickles. Can I come too?
Absolutely not, Jerry. We don't need any dead weight slowing us down. And by dead weight, I mean you.
Later, in a dimension resembling a psychedelic candy land.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place? It's like a sugar-coated acid trip.
Well, Morty, this is the result of mixing pure imagination with a substance called multiverse zucchinium. Don't touch anything unless you want to trip balls.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Briefcase man, Franklin, you think you can beat me in a board game duel? Haha, you're a fool.
Franklin, board games are serious business, buddy. Prepare to be annihilated.
Back to Rick and Morty.
Rick, I just saw a man in a suit fighting a board game enthusiast with a briefcase in the middle of the street. What's happening?
Morty, sometimes dimensions overlap, causing a chaotic mix of realities. It's all part of the grand cosmic Jerry Springer show.
Rick, please tell me this isn't going to end in a bloodbath.
Can't promise anything, Beth. We're just the unwilling participants in the universe's twisted sitcom.
Look, Rick, the man in the suit just pulled out a lightsaber from his briefcase.
Morty, that's not a lightsaber. It's a molecular disruptor laser. Things are about to get real messy.
Franklin, taste the wrath of my rolling the dice. I summon the mighty Cthulhu.
Briefcase man, you fool! I've upgraded my briefcase into a power armor suit. Prepare to be crushed.
Rick, we have to do something. This fight is getting out of control.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan. Morty, grab that plunger from my backpack.
What? Why?
Trust me, Morty. I've modified it to emit a frequency that will neutralize their aggression.
Morty plunges the plunger into the air, releasing a sound wave that calms everyone down. Wow, that plunger actually did something useful for once.
Yeah, even a broken clock is right twice a day, Jerry.
Franklin, I'm sorry for trying to summon Cthulhu. That was uncalled for.
Briefcase man, no hard feelings. I overreacted a bit with the power armor suit.
So, can we all just go home now?
Sure, Beth, but remember, the multiverse is always ready to serve up a fresh bowl of crazy whenever we're up for it.
I hope that bowl comes with pickles.
Shut up, Jerry. Just shut up. Morty, wake up, Morty. We've got a situation here.
Whoa, what? Rick, can't this wait? I'm trying to catch some Z's here.
No time for beauty sleep, Morty. Look at this cartoon character holding a cell phone to some guy with green hair and a yellow backpack.
Oh, what's the big deal, Rick? Just another random weird thing, right?
Morty. That cartoon character is none other than Mr. Meeseeks. And he's talking selfies with that guy, Jerry.
Jerry? Seriously, that loser? Why would anyone want to take a selfie with him?
Beats me, Morty, but it's about to get weirder. Look how that phone is chonging those selfies into alternate reality portals.
Alternate realities? Oh boy, here we go again, Rick. Can't we just stick to our own messed up reality for once?
Morty, you know I can't resist a good mind-bending adventure. And this one's peak absurdity. We gotta follow those portals.
Fine, but can we at least grab Summer and make her deal with this nonsense too?
Summer? Nah, she's grounded for stealing my portal gun again. She'll just have to sit this one out.
Morty grumbles, reluctantly picks up his portal gun, and follows Rick through one of the alternate reality portals.
Stumbling. Whoa, Rick. This place is trippy. And why is everyone walking on their hands?
It's just a silly alternate reality where gravity works differently, Morty. Don't overthink it.
Morty accidentally steps on a handstanding pedestrian, who starts yelling in pain.
Handstanding pedestrian. Hey, watch where you're going, you dumbass, walking on the treadmill-style jerk.
Annoyed, Rick, I can't deal with these rude handstanding people. Let's find that cartoon character and Jerry and get out of here.
They finally spot Mr. Meeseeks and Jerry, who are now dancing salsa on a floating disco ball.
Well, Morty, it seems Jerry finally found a crowd that appreciates his lame dance moves.
Who cares about Jerry's 2 left feet, Rick? We need to take that phone away before more portals open up.
Jerry accidentally drops the phone, causing an explosion of portals that suck everyone into a musical-themed reality.
Unexpectedly entering the scene. What the heck just happened? And why am I dressed like a showgirl?
Summer, your grounding will have to wait. We're trapped in a reality where singing and dancing determines our fate.
Great, just great. Now we're stuck in an M-rated musical, thanks to Summer.
Hey, I didn't ask for this, Morty. Blame the universe, not me.
Showing off terrible dance moves. Look, guys. I'm the star of the show. Finally, some recognition.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Jerry, you're a real Fred Astaire. Now, let's find a way out of this twisted reality before I lose my mind.
They eventually find a portal hidden in the choreography of a big dance number and escape.
Phew, we're back to our own reality. Can we please never do anything like that again?
Morty, life is a statistical improbability. We'll be back in some absurd adventure sooner than you think.
Oh God, not again. Can't you guys just chill for once?
Chill, Summer, that's not our style. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce, and maybe, just maybe, save the universe along the way.
They all share a weary laugh and head out on another misadventure, as the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're heading back to Unity's planet for a scientific mission.
Oh man, Unity again? I thought we were done with all the craziness there.
Wait, who's Unity? Why does she sound so seductive?
Oh, Jerry. Unity is an intergalactic hive mind that Rick used to date. She can assimilate anyone and create clones.
Yeah, Jerry. She's like the embodiment of every fantasy you've ever had, multiplied by 1 billion.
Whoa, really? That's... interesting.
Alright, we've arrived. Everyone, look at this picturesque snowy landscape. Stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful and all, but can we focus on the mission, Rick?
What's the plan, Rick? Why did you bring us back here?
Simple, Beth. Unity has discovered a new method of pleasure assimilation using her clones. She's offering to fulfill our deepest desires.
Well, that sounds intriguing. What are you guys thinking?
Oh, I have a few desires in mind. Jerry. Mind-blowing desires.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Summer. We need to be careful. Desire can be a powerful thing.
So, we're all just gonna let ourselves get assimilated for pleasure? That seems pretty messed up.
Morty, it's our choice. Besides, it's not like it's permanent or anything.
Alright, I guess I'll give it a shot. Why not, right?
Good choice, Jerry. Just remember, things might get wild in there. Unity's clones are very resourceful.
Wait, so you're telling me we're about to have a massive orgy with an intergalactic hive mind?
Let's not jump to conclusions, Summer. But yes.
This is so messed up, I can't even.
Morty, just relax and enjoy the ride. We're here for scientific purposes, remember?
Now, let's go, everyone. Unity is waiting for us with open, well, everything.
Woo-hoo! Pleasure assimilation, here I come.
Alright, Beth. Let's go explore some hedonistic fantasies together.
Sure thing, Summer. Just remember, we're doing this for science.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let the pleasure assimilation begin.
As the family indulges in their deepest desires, the scene fades away, leaving the details up to the imagination of the viewer. The camera pans out, showcasing a serene winter landscape as the snow falls gently.
Sarcastically, oh great, another adventure begins. What's the deal this time, Morty?
Dad found this weird poster with a guy in a spacesuit and a bunch of people behind him. It says, Talks Tasks Tri-Fi. I don't know what it means.
Smirking. Talks Tasks Tri-Fi. Sounds like gibberish, Morty. Let's go check it out. Maybe it's some interdimensional scam.
Entering the room, what are you two doing?
We're investigating this poster your husband found. Wanna join us?
Rolling her eyes, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sure, why not?
The trio ventures into a wormhole and find themselves on a strange planet called Trifa.
Uttering, Trifa, huh? Real original name, aliens.
Look! It's the guy from the poster, surrounded by those people.
The man in the spacesuit turns around, revealing a stoic expression.
Smirking. Well, if it isn't Mr. Tox himself. What's the deal here, buddy?
Tox, monotonously, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to Trifa. The tasks you see are challenges we set for ourselves to test our abilities.
Curious, what's the catch? There's always a catch.
Tox, dryly, perceptive. If you succeed at the tasks, you gain unimaginable power. But if you fail, your minds will be trapped in a never-ending loop of existential despair.
Nervously, really? That seems a bit extreme.
Dismissively. Sounds like a typical Monday morning to me. Let's do this, Morty.
The group takes on the tasks, facing mind-bending puzzles, dangerous creatures, and even a karaoke competition.
Breathless. This is insane. How is any of this even possible?
Smirking. Well, Beth, when you mix science, alcohol, and sheer willpower, you can achieve anything.
Struggling. I can't take it anymore. Rick, It's too much.
Fine, Morty. If you can't handle the heat, just cry. Cry like there's no tomorrow, Morty. Cry all your problems away.
Teary-eyed, really, Rick? Is that your solution?
Slyly. Hey, it works for me.
After many trials and tribulations, the group finally conquers all the tasks. Tox, awestruck. You have actually succeeded. I'm genuinely surprised.
Broccoli, surprised? Please, we're the main characters of this show. Success is our middle name.
Grinning. So, what unimaginable power do we get?
Tox, sarcastically. Oh, nothing that special. Just the ability to control time, space, and reality.
In disbelief. Are you kidding me? That's amazing.
Uttering. Yeah, well, it's no Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with the three returning home, each grappling with their newfound power and the consequences it brings.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're headed back to Unity's planet for a little scientific experiment.
Oh geez, Rick. Unity? You know things always get weird when we're involved with her.
Yeah, like that time when she assimilated the whole planet and tried to make out with everyone. Super gross.
Well, let's hope this time it's a bit more scientific. I'm not sure how much more of Unity's antics I can handle.
Oh great, back to Unity's planet. Can't we go somewhere less, orgy-like?
Jerry, stop being such a prude. We're here to study Unity's assimilation process, not participate in freaky alien orgies.
Wait, so, if Unity assimilates someone, do they become a part of her hive mind? Like, do they just lose their individuality?
Precisely, Morty. It's an involuntary, highly advanced symbiosis where every consciousness merges into one. She's like the ultimate Tinder, but without the swiping.
Gross, Dad. Unity is like a parasite.
Well, technically, she's more of a collective consciousness, Summer. But yeah, it's still pretty freaking weird.
Can we please focus on the science here and not get sidetracked by all this weird stuff?
Fine, Jerry, let's get down to it. Unity, show us your assimilation process, but be as descriptive as possible. We want all the juicy scientific details.
Unity. Of course, Rick. Prepare yourselves for an assimilation experience unlike any other. As the two beings merge, a torrent of vibrant colors engulfs them. The green and yellow swirl with a black background symbolizes the connection between their consciousness, while the white circle with a green center represents the unity they achieve.
Whoa, that's trippy. I never thought I'd understand quantum physics through alien orgies.
Morty, focus. We're here to learn, not indulge in your weird fantasies.
Unity. The assimilation process is a harmonious dance of intertwining neural connections, creating a network that transcends individuality. As their minds merge, they experience a profound sense of euphoria and understanding, their knowledge and memories intertwining.
So, it's like a mind meld, but on steroids?
Unity. Yes, exactly. The assimilation allows for complete empathy and shared experiences, creating a collective consciousness that surpasses any single entity's capabilities.
Alright, that's enough. I didn't sign up for this techno-orgy science fair. Let's just get what we need and leave.
Hold your horses, Jerry. We're almost there. I need to collect some data on the chemistry behind Unity's assimilation process. This could revolutionize our understanding of interspecies connections.
You know, Rick, sometimes I'm not sure if you're a genius or just a total pervert.
Morty, why can't I be both?
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get this over with so we can leave this perverted planet and get back to our messed up lives.
Agreed. Let's just gather the data quickly and head home. I've had enough of Unity and her strange ways.
Finally, some common sense. Can't wait to put this whole experience behind us.
Well, my dysfunctional family, let's dive into the depths of Unity's assimilation and uncover the secrets of this mind-bending process.
I just hope my mind doesn't get too bent in the process, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, mine's already there. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading back to Unity's planet for a little scientific R&R.
Wait, Unity? Are we gonna get all up in that interdimensional orgy shit again?
Morty, it's not just about the orgy shit. It's about expanding our minds and exploring new frontiers alongside Unity's incredibly advanced civilization.
Oh great, another planet populated by a bunch of horny aliens. Just what we needed.
Summer, be open-minded. Unity's society may have different values, but they've always been there for us.
I don't know about this. What if Unity doesn't want to see us?
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure Unity's got some pent-up desires that need fulfilling. She won't be able to resist.
They arrive on Unity's planet, surrounded by lush vegetation and surreal landscapes. The group stands in front of a sunlit horizon with a sky filled with strange clouds, and a full moon shines behind them.
Well, Unity. Long time no see. How's the whole hive mind thing going?
Unity. Rick, darling, you've returned. And with the whole family too. How delightful. I've missed our intimate connections.
Whispering to Rick. Are we sure it's a good idea to mess around with Unity's clones again?
Morty, when it comes to Unity, pleasure and science go hand in hand. Just roll with it.
So, Unity, what's the plan? How can we assist your hive mind fantasies this time?
Unity. Oh, my dear Summer, the possibilities are endless. I can fulfill each of your deepest desires through assimilation.
Well, I've always wanted to travel and experience different cultures. Can you create a clone that can explore the universe with me?
Unity. Of course, Beth. Together, we shall embark on cosmic adventures beyond your wildest imagination.
I'd like to, achieve financial stability. Can you make a clone that's a successful businessman?
Unity. Of course, Jerry. Your clone will have the brains, the charm, and the money you've always dreamed of.
Alright, Unity, no judgment here. I've always wondered what it's like to be a rock star. Can you hook me up with that?
Unity. Morty, darling, you'll become the most legendary rock star the universe has ever known. Prepare for a wild journey with an adoring fanbase.
And as for me, Unity, I want your clones to be my intellectual equals. I need some mental stimulation.
Unity. Rick, my brilliant counterpart, I'll provide you with an army of clones ready for complex discussions and scientific debates.
As Unity starts fulfilling their desires, the family members are transported into simulations tailored to their fantasies. They all experience incredible adventures and indulge in their deepest desires.
This is insane. I never thought I'd say this, but thanks, Unity. This is beyond anything I could have imagined.
Unity, you've given me the opportunity to truly live. I can't thank you enough.
I can't believe it. I'm actually successful.
This is amazing.
Unity, you rock! Literally. I can't wait to shred some intergalactic solos.
Unity, you've outdone yourself once again. These clones are as intellectually stimulating as they come. Bravo.
After they've lived out their desires, Unity bids them farewell, leaving them back on their own planet.
Wow, that was quite a ride. I guess they really know how to have a good time over there.
Yes, it was an eye-opening experience. We should never judge other civilizations based on our own limited perspective.
Agreed. I think we all learned something valuable today.
Yeah, and I learned that being a rock star ain't all it's cracked up to be. My fingers hurt.
Well, Morty, life is all about experiencing different realities, whether they're virtual or not.
They all share a laugh as they head back into their house, thankful for the crazy adventures they've had.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth, get ready for a mind-blowing adventure. We're going back to Unity's planet for some seriously scientific shenanigans.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we were there, things got intense.
Morty, when has intense ever stopped us? Plus, Unity owes me a favor. We'll be fine.
I can't believe we're going back to that crazy planet. Last time, I ended up making out with everyone at once. It was so experimental.
Experimental? More like a freaking orgy, Summer. I can't believe you kids are into that stuff.
Jerry, nobody asked for your judgment. Just because you're sexually repressed doesn't mean the rest of us can't enjoy ourselves.
Alright, enough bickering, everyone. We're here.
They step out of the spaceship onto Unity's planet. The scenery is a beautiful painting-like field with trees, grass, and rocks.
Whoa, Rick! Look at this place, it's like a friggin' work of art! You know, the paintings from my dream last night were definitely not this sophisticated.
Morty, your dreams are twisted. But damn, this place is gorgeous. I feel like I'm in a freaking Bob Ross painting.
Agreed. Unity really knows how to create a romantic atmosphere. It's like stepping into a damn fairy tale.
Fairy tale? More like a nightmare, if you ask me. Can we focus on the mission, please?
Oh, we'll be focusing, Jerry. But Unity just arrived.
Unity approaches, looking sly and seductive.
Unity, welcome back, Rick. Missed our little escapades, did you? I've got a special offer for you and your little family this time.
Unity, you never disappoint. What's the catch this time?
Unity, no catch, just pleasure. I'll fulfill each of your desires through assimilation, using my clones. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Where do I sign up?
Summer, behave yourself. We're not all as sexually liberated as you.
Can't we just focus on the mission? Aren't there any scientific discoveries to be made here?
Jerry, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Science and pleasure often go hand in hand. Embrace it.
Geez, Rick, this is intense. I mean, I'm curious, but what if things get out of control?
Unity, Morty, my dear, that's the whole point. Let go of control and surrender to pleasure. You won't regret it.
Alright, Unity, we're in. Just remember, no funny business this time.
Unity, tonight, my clones will make all your dreams come true. Brace yourselves, it's going to be a wild ride.
They all share a mischievous smile as Unity leads them towards a cluster of enticing clones. The sky darkens, and the adventure begins.
Alright, gang, we've arrived back on Unity's plan for a scientific mission. Now, let's get down to business and gather data.
Whoa, Rick, look at that city in the background. It's massive, and those futuristic buildings, they're so damn advanced.
Yeah, this place is pretty wild. I can hardly believe it.
It's good to be back here, Rick. Unity is such an incredible entity.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever you say, that. Unity appears here in a seductive manner.
Unity, well, if it isn't my favorite group of Earthlings. How nice of you to grace my presence again.
Unity, always a pleasure. We're here to conduct some scientific experiments. Can you assist us?
Unity, of course, Rick, but after you, how about we indulge in some pleasurable desires together?
WH, what do you mean, Unity?
Unity, I have perfected the art of clone assimilation. I can create clones that cater to each of your deepest, darkest desires. Shall I please?
This is insane, but I'm strangely intrigued.
As am I means all in the name of science, right?
Okay, but we're not going to stay too long, are we? I work on Monday.
Trust me, Jerry, you won't be thinking about work once Unity finishes with you.
Unity, now, who wants to go first?
Beth steps forward.
I've always fantasized about being a world-famous surgeon. Can you create a clone that fulfills that for me?
Unity, consider Beth.
A clone surgeon here reads Beth.
Clone surgeon, Dr. Smith, your next surgery is ready. Shall proceed. Oh, definitely want to proceed.
The clone surgeon leads Beth away.
Alright, now it's my turn. Unity, can you hook me up with a clone that can travel time?
Unity, your wish is like a man, Morty.
A time-traveling clone here first.
Time traveling clone. Morty, popping in. We've got some time to kill.
Awesome! Let's go!
Some steps forward.
One phone that can fulfill all my wildest party desires. Can you do that, Unity?
Unity, absolutely. Summer.
A party clone hears this sort of drinks and music.
Party clone, welcome summer. Let's take party to the next level.
I'm ready to rock.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Why not? Unity, can you create a clone that can make me the most successful comedian in the universe?
Unity, your wish is like a man, Jerry.
Jerry taken away by clone behavior.
Alright, Jerry, it's time to use your funny phone.
Let's get this show on the road. Rick's looking around, satisfied by everyone's eyes being filled.
Well, I guess it's my turn. Unity, I want a clone that can outsmart me.
Unity, how intriguing, Rick.
A brilliant scientist appears.
Oh, my scientist. Professor Sanchez, I've discovered something mind-bending. Come, let's explore the wonders of the universe together.
Finally, challenge, lead the way.
Clone scientists and Rick disappear into the depths of the city. Camera pulls back as family members embrace their respective clones, and the city skates away. Each family member's desires fulfilled, living temporarily in Unity's world. The adventure led down unpredictable paths, exploring their deepest fantasies. Yet, as they marveled at the pleasures being provided, they couldn't help wonder if they were losing a part of themselves in the process. Only time will tell them the consequences of these indulgences would be.
Sophia, look at that fucking bear standing in the middle of this goddamn forest. I swear, nature has a way of throwing me off.
Still, bears are magnificent creatures, strong endlessly. It's a shame they're so misunderstood.
Sophia, misunderstood? Are you kidding me? That furry fuck would rip our heads off without a second thought.
Still, well, yes, they can be a tad aggressive. But I have a certain affinity with animals. I can communicate with them, you know.
Sophia, you mean like talking to them? What the hell are they saying?
Still, it's more of a telepathic connection. I can understand their intentions and emotions, and I can influence them to some extent.
Sophia, wait, you mean like a witch? Are you one of those white witches I've heard about?
Still, well, yeah, kinda. White witches are known for using their powers for good, healing and protecting. But my abilities are limited compared to other witches.
Sophia, limited? How so?
Still, the green witch can control plants and the earth, blue witch can manipulate water and air, and a black witch has power over shadows and manipulation. I can channel some of those elements, but not to the same degree.
Sophia, so you're like an all-purpose witch? Jack of all trades?
Still, more like a watered-down witch. I can do a little bit of everything, but master of none.
Lena, did someone say my name?
Sophia. Oh shit, Lena Inverse, the legendary sorceress herself.
Lena, hey there ladies, what brings you to Bear Country?
Still, just discussing Sophia's encounter with our furry friend here.
Sophia, the Chromosphere Chronicles did some crazy shit, huh? I mean, who would have thought we'd be hanging out like this?
Lena, yeah, that time warping incident was a real mind bender, but hey, if it means we can still have a friendly chat, I'm all for it.
Sophia, so, Lena, what can a sorceress like you do that our witchy friend here can't?
Lena, oh, you know, the usual stuff. I can summon devastating fireballs, level mountains, and basically make shit hit the fan on a grand scale. Different league, really.
Still, well, I suppose we all have our own specialties and limitations. But hey, in this crazy world, it's nice to find some common ground, right?
Sophia, absolutely. Cheers to that, ladies. And here's to bizarre encounters in the middle of goddamn nowhere.
Nina, cheers indeed. Now, shall we see if we can convince that bear to join our little party? I bet he knows how to throw down.
Title: Spider-Man: The Forbidden Feast.
Characters:
Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Tony Stark, Iron Man. Mary Jane Watson. Dr. Octopus. Carnage. Peter Parker, disguised as Spider-Man, is skateboarding through the streets of New York City. His spidey senses tingling as something seems off-kilter. He passes a fence, revealing a building in the background where a group of people are chanting eerily. Incident: Spider-Man stops his skateboard abruptly, causing it to flip into the air, as he investigates the strange chanting. He discovers a hidden entrance to an underground lair where a cannibalistic tribal ritual is taking place. Curiosity and a sense of duty keep him from turning away.
Progression: Spider-Man, whispering to himself, what on earth is going on here?
As Spider-Man stealthily navigates the labyrinthine tunnels, he witnesses the gruesome ritual taking place. The cultists, adorned in tribal masks and robes, surround a helpless victim, their bloodlust evident.
Cultist leader, chanting ominously, "May the flesh of the innocent grant us eternal power."
Spider-Man watches in horror as the cultists proceed to feast on the victim's flesh. His instinct to protect innocent lives compels him to intervene, but he realizes he needs help to take down such a large group.
Spider-Man, whispering into his earpiece, Tony, we have a big problem. I've stumbled upon some kind of cannibal cult. I need backup.
Iron Man's voice crackles through the earpiece, tinged with concern.
Iron Man, on my way, Spidey. Just hold tight.
As Spider-Man prepares to take action, Dr. Octopus emerges from the shadows, accompanied by his fearsome tentacles.
Dr. Octopus. Well, if it isn't our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Interrupting our feast, are we?
Spider-Man, Octavius. I should have known you were behind all of this.
Dr. Octopus. Oh, it wasn't just me, my arachnid adversary. Carnage here has been instrumental in recruiting these loyal followers for our cause.
Carnage, a bloodthirsty symbiote, emerges, grinning maniacally.
Carnage, dinner is served, Spider.
Amidst the chaos of the cannibalistic frenzy, Iron Man arrives, repulsor beams charging.
Iron Man, Spider-Man, keep those vile creatures at bay. I'll take care of Octopus and Carnage.
A fierce battle ensues as Spider-Man fights off hordes of frenzied cultists, while Iron Man goes head-to-head with Dr. Octopus and Carnage. The clash becomes a blur of superhuman abilities, metal tentacles, and explosive energy blasts.
Cultist leader, screaming, "Our feast will not be denied."
In the throes of the epic clash, Spider-Man manages to subdue the remaining cultists, giving Iron Man the opportunity to defeat Dr. Octopus and Carnage.
Iron Man, panting, we did it, Spidey. But this whole ordeal, it's messed up. Spider-Man. Yeah, it's hard to unsee that level of depravity. But thanks for saving the day, Tony.
As the dust settles, the police arrive to apprehend the cultists, and Spider-Man swings away, exiting the scene with a mixture of relief and lingering unease.
Spider-Man, thinking, another day, another madness I stumble upon. New York truly never rests.
Excitedly, all right, everyone. Rick's got a new scientific mission for us. We're going back to Unity's planet.
Oh wow, seriously? That place was wild. Remember all those crazy parties?
Grumbles. Yeah, well, let's hope I don't embarrass myself again. Last time was awkward.
Nervously, yeah, Dad. Just try to keep it cool this time. We don't need any more Jerry moments.
Alright, enough chatter. We're going there for a reason. Unity has perfected a new assimilation process that could revolutionize interdimensional travel.
Assimilation? Like merging minds, right? That's kinda hot.
Mom, seriously? Don't get weird with it.
It's not just mind merging, Beth. Unity's process is way more intense. It involves particles and quantum entanglement. It's pure scientific brilliance.
Nervously, I am not sure I get it. Can someone dumb it down for me?
Dad, just think of it like this. Unity creates a neural network to interface with all the life forms on a planet. Then they all become like one big superorganism.
Intrigued. So, you're saying Unity essentially becomes the planet?
Exactly, Beth. It's like a hive mind on steroids. But Unity can also control individual bodies separately or merge them into a single being for certain tasks.
Whispering to Morty, remember that crazy org incident?
Blushing. Oh God, don't remind me.
Enough reminiscing, kids. We're here to learn. Unity will show us how it all works.
They arrive on Unity's planet and are greeted by Unity, a gelatinous and incredibly adaptable entity.
Unity, welcome back, Rick and the gang. Ready to witness my new breakthrough?
Absolutely, Unity. We're excited to see your assimilation process in action.
Unity, very well. Prepare yourselves. This will be a highly immersive experience.
Unity's gelatinous form envelops the group, merging their minds and bodies together, creating a collective consciousness. Whoa, I can feel everything. It's like we're all connected in some profound and intimate way.
This is insane. I can experience everyone's thoughts, emotions, and desires. It's overwhelming, yet strangely liberating.
Awkwardly, guys, I think we should focus on the science here. We gotta learn how Unity does this.
Unity, excellent observation, Morty. Let me break it down for you using quantum entanglement principles in the manipulation of subatomic particles.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, Morty, and Rick listen intently as Unity delves into a highly complex and detailed scientific explanation.
Wow, Unity, your understanding of particle physics and neural networks is mind-blowing. This is beyond anything I could have imagined.
Agreed. You've truly mastered the laws of physics and taken it to a whole new level. This is incredible.
Unity, thank you, Rick. It's all about pushing the boundaries of what's possible. And now, I have some surprises for you all.
The collective consciousness separates, and each member of the group stands individually, yet still connected in some inexplicable way. I've never felt so alive. So connected. It's like I've transcended my own limitations.
Unity, thank you for allowing us to witness your mastery. It's really opened our minds to the unimaginable possibilities.
Yeah, Unity, this has been an insane experience. I don't think I'll ever look at blending minds the same way again.
Smiling, well, it's safe to say we've had our minds blown here today. Thank you, Unity, for inviting us into your extraordinary world.
Alright, kids, time to get back to the spaceship. We've got more adventures to conquer, and a parallel universe to save.
They bid farewell to Unity, their minds still buzzing with newfound knowledge, as they return to their spaceship and prepare for their next adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild journey through the cosmos, Morty. Hang on tight, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh, Rick, last time we went on a so-called wild journey, I ended up being chased by an intergalactic army of angry chickens, and you accidentally turned yourself into a pickle.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. We've got important business to attend to. Look at this symbol here, Morty. It represents the rarest creature in the entire multiverse. An interdimensional playboy with the head of a narwhal and a star on his forehead.
Wow, Rick, that's like, super specific. Why do we care about this narwhal playboy?
Because, Morty, if we capture him, we'll be able to learn the secrets of infinite charisma. Imagine the possibilities, Morty. We'll conquer the galaxy with our charm.
I don't know, Rick. It seems a little far-fetched. Are you sure it's even real?
Morty, don't question my intelligence. I'm not just any Rick, I'm the Rick. Now, let's portal to the dimension where this narcissistic narwhal resides.
Morty and Rick portal to the narwhal dimension, where they find themselves in a lavish mansion filled with attractive interdimensional beings.
Rick, this place is insane. Everyone looks like they stepped out of a fashion magazine.
Yeah, Morty, this is the nexus of the multiverse's most beautiful people. But we're here for the narwhal playboy. Keep your eyes peeled.
They stumble upon a secluded room where a man with a horned head and a star on his forehead is surrounded by admirers.
Bingo, there he is, Morty, the narwhal playboy.
Oh, Rick, he looks kind of familiar. Wait, is that Jerry?
Oh, my God, Morty. Jerry changed his name to Eggplant and became an interdimensional playboy. I didn't see this coming.
Morty confronts Jerry, Eggplant.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing here? You were supposed to be home, taking care of the kids.
Plant. Morty, my old name was a joke, just like my old life. I'm embracing my true self now, surrounded by gorgeous beings who appreciate me for who I am.
Look, Eggplant, we're here for a reason, and it involves that infinite charisma of yours.
Plant, what's in it for me?
We'll make you famous, Eggplant. You'll be the most desirable being in the multiverse. Think of the possibilities.
Plant. Alright, you got a deal, but only if I get a cut of the cosmic action.
Done deal, Eggplant. Let's get you some interdimensional stardom.
They portal back to Earth where Eggplant becomes a sensation overnight, leaving Morty, Rick, and Summer to navigate the chaos that ensues.
Morty, looks like your dad's charisma has created a real shitstorm. Time to clean up the mess.
I think we're gonna need a bigger plunger for this one, Rick.
They all burst into laughter as they prepare for the wild ride that awaits them. End scene.
Morty, pass me the screwdriver. I need it for this experimental surgery I'm conducting on Jerry's brain.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, Jerry's brain is already pretty messed up as it is.
Morty, I'm a genius and a scientific madman. It's my duty to make Jerry even dumber than he already is. Now hand me that screwdriver before I lose interest.
Okay, but I have a confession to make. I'm not really your grandson, Rick. I'm a toaster sent from the distant future to protect you from the pan-dimensional toast invasion.
What the FK, Morty? You're telling me you're a toaster? Seriously? Toasters don't even have thumbs.
Well, that's the thing, Rick. In the future, Toast has evolved to develop thumbs and sentience. We've formed an alliance with the time-traveling scones against the evil Bagel Brigade.
Oh, great. Now I have a toaster with delusions of grandeur. I bet you even think you can make waffles, huh?
No, Rick. That's an unfair stereotype. I can only toast bread. But I'm damn good at it.
I'm sure you are, Morty. Anyway, let's get back to the lobotomy. Jerry may not be the brightest bulb, but after this, he'll be a dim flicker.
Wait, Rick, look at that. Jerry just shocked himself with an electric toothbrush. He's actually shaking like a broken Etch-a-Sketch.
Well, looks like your toaster powers of observation finally came in handy, Morty. Let's patch up Jerry and make him even more useless to society.
You really think that's a good idea, Rick? I mean, isn't he already a burden to everyone around him?
Exactly, Morty. By making him even more incompetent, he'll become so dependent on others that he'll be the perfect puppet for the world's dumbest supervillain.
Wow, Rick, that's evilly genius. You always know how to find a silver lining in a pile of intergalactic garbage.
That's why they call me the Garbage Lord, Morty. Now, pass me the wine. The best ideas always come from a drunken genius brain.
Cheers, Rick, to exploiting the weaknesses of the human race.
Cheers, Morty. We're the heroes this world doesn't deserve. Now, let's fix that lump of jelly we call Jerry's brain.
Sophia. Ah, the beauty of this winter landscape. The serene white snow covering the ground and the icy branches glistening in the sunlight. It reminds me of the power I hold as a white, red witch. Sophia. You see, a white, red witch possesses a rare combination of elemental magic. I have command over both ice and fire, creating a harmonious balance unlike any other witch. But my abilities come with limitations, as with all witches. Sophia. The Green Witch, for instance, is closely tied to nature. Their powers are unparalleled when it comes to nurturing and healing the earth. But their abilities in offensive magic might pale in comparison to mine. Sophia. Then there's the Blue Witch, a master of water and manipulation. Their control over the tides and storms is extraordinary, but they may lack the potency of fire and the solidity of ice. Sophia. As for the Black Witch, their dark arts are formidable. They can tap into shadows, summon demons, and weave curses. But their control over fire and ice is minuscule, leaving them vulnerable to my power. Lena. Did someone mention my name? Sophia. Lena Inverse. How delightful to see you again. I must say, our relationship through the Chromosphere Chronicles phenomenon has made things interesting between us. Lena. Indeed, Sophia. Despite our differences in magical talents, we've managed to find common ground and become quite the dynamic duo. You with your white, red witch abilities, and me as a sorceress with an affinity for destruction magic. Sophia. Absolutely, Lena. While I possess a balance of ice and fire, your destructive magic is unmatched. You can level cities with a mere incantation, while I manipulate the elements around me for precise attacks. Lena. And let's not forget about our similarly explosive tempers. It's a wonder we haven't blown up half the world with our heated arguments. Sophia. Chuckles. True, true. But I must say, Lena, your destructive capabilities far surpass mine. You are a force to be reckoned with. Lena. And you, my dear Sophia, are the epitome of elegance and control. Together, we make a formidable team. Sophia. Indeed, Lena. Let's continue to navigate these unique circumstances and show the world what true power can accomplish. Lena. Agreed, Sophia. May the Chromosphere Chronicles phenomenon forever bind us, and let chaos pave the way. Sophia. And may our combined magic shine brighter than ever before. Let the world tremble at our presence.
They clink their glasses together, sharing a mischievous grin.
Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. Strap in, because shit's about to hit the fan.
What's going on, Rick?
We're dealing with a woman in a black dress, Morty. And let me tell you, that's never a good sign. They're bad news, Morty. Always scheming and manipulating.
So, what's the deal with this woman, Rick?
Her name's Sophia Lestiel, Morty. She's what we call a white, red witch. It's like a rare Pokemon, Morty. Not many of those around.
Wait, a white, red witch? Is that like a good witch or a bad witch?
Oh, Morty, it's never that simple. They're neutral, Morty. They do whatever the fuck they want. They're chaotic as hell, Morty. One second they're summoning spirits. The next they're cursing your family line for 5 generations.
Geez, that sounds intense, Rick.
It gets crazier, Morty. These white, red witches have limitations compared to the other types. The green witches control nature, the blue witches manipulate emotions, and the black witches can bend time. But the white, red witches? They dabble in all of it, but they're just average in each category. Jack of all trades, master of none, Morty.
Whoa, that's confusing.
Oh, we're just getting started, Morty. Look who's here, it's Lena Inverse.
Lena. Hey there, boys. I heard my name. What's all this talk about witches?
Lena, good to see ya. You're a classic example of a sorceress. Unlike these witches, you focus on destructive magic. You shoot fireballs and stuff. Simple, straightforward.
Lena. Damn right, magic missile.
Yeah, settle down, Lena. We're dealing with Sophia here. She's got some serious cosmic powers. She's all about bending reality and messing with people's minds.
Sophia. Smirking. Oh, Rick, always so observant.
Cut the crap, Sophia. We know you're up to something.
Sophia. Oh, don't be so serious, Rick. I'm just here to have a little fun. Chaos is my playground.
Rick, what do we do now?
Buckle up, Morty. It's time for a power play. We're gonna give Sophia a taste of her own medicine.
Sophia. Oh, you think you can outwit me, Rick? I'd like to see you try.
Challenge accepted, you witchy bitch.
Sophia. Careful, Rick. You might regret those words.
Regret? Me? Oh, Sophia, you really don't know who you're dealing with.
Sophia. We'll see about that, won't we?
Lights flash, sparks fly, and reality warps, leaving everyone in a mind-bending chaos.
Rick, I think we're screwed.
Aw, Morty, just hold on tight. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Lena taps her staff on the ground, unleashing a fiery explosion.
Lena. I may be a sorceress, but I'm not one to sit on the sidelines. Let's kick some witch ass, Rick. Sophia. Laughing. You fools can't defeat me.
We'll see about that, Sophia. Prepare to be schooled.
As the chaos unfolds, the laughter echoes through the multiverse, leaving a path of destruction and hilarity behind.
Sophia Lestiel. Ah, the serene beauty of this meadow, with the tall grass gently caressing my feet. A perfect setting to delve into the intricacies of white magic and the peculiar existence of a white-red witch.
Lena Inverse, interrupting. Hey Sophia, long time no see.
Sophia Lestiel. Surprised, Lena? Oh, how unexpected. What brings you to this tranquil place?
Lena Inverse, I heard my name being mentioned and couldn't resist coming over. Plus, with the Chromosphere Chronicles uproar, we don't often get a moment of peace, do we?
Sophia Lestiel. Indeed, the Chromosphere Chronicles, a phenomenon like no other. But do allow me to explain the distinctions between a white-red witch and others. White magic, based on purity and healing, possesses immense restorative abilities, allowing us to mend wounds and cure ailments.
Lena Inverse, mocking. Well, my dear Sophia, black magic can be quite potent too. It's more about manipulation and destruction, capable of obliterating anything in its path.
Sophia Lestiel. Ah, but the limitations remain. A white-red witch, while harnessing the strength of both white and red magic, has innate vulnerabilities compared to a black witch's sinister prowess. We may mend, but we cannot fully escape our own mortality.
Lena Inverse, grinning. Fair point, Sophia. However, have you ever witnessed the power of a green witch? Nature-loving, they can commune with flora and fauna, even control the very elements.
Sophia Lestiel. True, a green witch's affinity for nature is awe-inspiring, but they are bound by the balance they must maintain. Their power comes from harmony, and any disturbance can diminish their abilities.
Lena Inverse, and what about the Blue Witch? They delve into the arcane mysteries, manipulating time and traversing dimensions. Their versatility is unmatched.
Sophia Lestiel. Ah, the Blue Witch, the master of cosmic manipulation. Yet, their power often engulfs them, blurring the line between fantasy and reality. The boundaries become fragile when tampering with such forces.
Lena Inverse, smirking. Well, it seems we both have our strengths and weaknesses. But tell me, what truly sets a sorceress like me apart from your white-red witch abilities?
Sophia Lestiel. Lena, as a sorceress, you possess an unparalleled raw magical energy, capable of conjuring devastating dragons and incinerating enemies. Your power knows no bounds, limited only by your imagination and focus.
Lena Inverse, grinning proudly. That's right, Sophia. I'm a force to be reckoned with, a blazing inferno in this world of magic. And let's not forget, our friendship and the unique bond formed through the Chromosphere Chronicles makes this situation one for the ages.
Sophia Lestiel. Indeed, Lena. We may be different in our abilities, but sharing this extraordinary connection is a testament to the uncharted depths of magic and the wonders it has brought us.
Lena Inverse, laughing. Well said. Let's not get too serious, though. We still have adventures to be had and battles to win. Shall we head towards the next quest together?
Sophia Lestiel. Absolutely, Lena. Our camaraderie shall endure, defying the constraints of our magical inclinations. Onward to new heights, my dear friend.
They laugh together and walk off into the sunset, ready to face new adventures and challenges with their unique blend of powers.
Title: Medication Mayhem at the Corgi Pharmacy. Scene: inside a bustling pharmacy shop. A dog, Max, sits on a table, wearing a white lab coat, acting as the pharmacist. A man in a black shirt walks up to Max with his dog, Rover, sitting on the counter.
Man, black shirt, Max, my loyal corgi, I need my prescription filled.
Max, Corgi pharmacist, no worries. I'll take care of it. What's the medication for?
Incident.
Scene: Max rummages through various bottles, his tail wagging excitedly.
Max, Corgi pharmacist. Oh, here it is. Rover's medication is all set.
Rover barks happily, wagging his tail.
Progression. Scene: Max hands the man a bottle, blissfully unaware of the mix-up, as other customers begin to gather.
Man, black shirt, thanks, Max. Let's go, Rover.
Scene: the man and Rover leave, and other customers approach the counter. Scene: various customers receive wrong medications, and chaos ensues.
Customer 1, old lady, Max. Dear, I need my heart medication.
Max, Corgi pharmacist. Not a problem, my friend. I have just the thing for you.
Customer 1 takes the medication and looks perplexed.
Customer 1, old lady, Max. I feel strangely energized and craving pizza.
Scene: the old lady rushes out of the pharmacy, pizza-shaped stars in her eyes. Scene: more customers approach, each receiving the wrong medication.
Customer 2, young guy. Hey, man, I need my migraine meds.
Max, Corgi pharmacist. Got it. This one will do the trick.
Customer 2 takes the medication, and his migraine disappears instantly.
Customer 2, young guy. Dude, Max, this stuff is amazing. I feel like I could run a marathon.
Scene: the young guy sprints out of the pharmacy, leaving a trail of smoke behind him. Scene: the chaos continues as more customers receive wrong medications. Scene: the black-shirted man returns, visibly furious, with Rover on a leash.
Man, black shirt, Max. You gave my dog my medication. He's acting like a human.
Max, Corgi pharmacist. Oops. My bad, bud. I'll fix it right away.
Scene: Max rushes to correct the error, as the man rolls his eyes and leaves. Scene: the pharmacy returns to its regular state, with Max handing out the correct medications to relieved customers. Scene: Max sits back on the table, exhausted.
Max, Corgi pharmacist. Phew. I need a nap after that. Note to self: double-check medications.
Scene: Max dozes off, snoring softly, as the pharmacy shop slowly empties.
The end.
Sophia, Lena, hold on tight. We're riding like hell on this motorcycle. Lena, you got it, Sophia. This forest is rushing past us like a blur. Are we headed to Avalon? Sophia, yes, Lena. We're about to meet my family, all 500 of my coven sisters. Lena, 500, that's some serious supernatural family gathering we're heading into. Sophia, buckle up, Lena, we're almost there.
They arrive at the Smith family household, a massive mansion with intricate architecture.
Sophia, welcome to my ancestral home. Lena, brace yourself for some otherworldly encounters. Lena, I've seen some crazy stuff in my life, but this is on another level. Bring it on.
They enter the grand hall filled with powerful witches.
Sophia, yelling, sisters, prepare to meet the infamous Lena Inverse, the explosive sorceress.
Dark-haired witches surround Lena, eyeing her with intensity.
Lena, whoa, hello there, ladies. I hope I'm not stirring up too much trouble.
Which one? Trouble? That's precisely what we're hoping for. Lena, show us some of your fiery magic.
Lena, smirking, oh, you want to see magic? I'll make this mansion tremble with my power.
Suddenly, the ground shakes as Lena unleashes a massive fireball that engulfs the room.
Sophia, laughing, now that's some sisterly bonding. Lena, let's take this up a notch, shall we?
They exit the mansion and make their way to Aegis Tower, Sophia's residence.
Lena, Aegis Tower? I hope it's not as intense as your family gathering, Sophia. Sophia, oh, it's intense. All right, get ready for my pet Cerberus to greet us.
They approach Aegis Tower, and a two-headed Cerberus named Clover appears.
Clover, in a deep, guttural voice, welcome, Sophia. Who's this feisty mortal you brought with you?
Lena, feisty mortal? I'll show you feisty. Get ready to face the wrath of my spellcasting.
Sophia calms Lena down.
Sophia, easy, Clover. Lena's just a bit touchy. Let's go inside and see what surprises await us.
They enter Aegis Tower, a majestic structure with floating magical orbs.
Lena, whoa, this place is mind-blowing. How does it even stay up? Sophia, it's sustained by ancient spells. Lena, my family has passed them down through generations. Lena, your family really knows how to make an entrance, don't they? Sophia, indeed they do, my fiery friend. Now, let's dive deeper into the mystical madness that awaits us in these hallowed halls.
They walk further into Aegis Tower, ready for whatever bizarre adventures lie ahead.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normality is overrated, Morty. But hey, who am I to judge? I mean, look at your hair.
What's wrong with my hair?
It's like a meeting point for every color in the known universe. It screams, I have no fashion sense.
You're one to talk, Mr. Labcoat and Unibrow.
Touché, Morty, touché.
Okay, you two, can we focus for a moment? Elvis Rick is back, and he's seeking revenge.
Wait, Elvis Rick? Is that like a combination of a bad impersonator and a mad scientist?
Well, Summer, I'll have you know, I pioneered the art of time-traveling impersonators. But this Elvis act has taken it to a whole new level.
So, what's his plan, Rick? Is he gonna serenade his victims to death?
Aw, Morty, that would be too easy. He's found a way to manipulate his singing voice and hypnotize people. He wants to take over the world with his catchy tunes.
Oh great, the world is going to be conquered by Elvis impersonators. Can this day get any weirder?
Morty, why don't you break the fourth wall and ask the audience?
What? You want me to acknowledge that we're in a cartoon? That's way too meta, Summer.
Meta, Morty, just do it. This episode is already statistically improbable and we're running out of ideas.
Alright, fine. Hey, audience, we need your help. Elvis Rick is trying to control the world with his hypnotizing voice. Any ideas on how to stop him?
Audience gasp.
Oh, geez, Morty. Breaking the fourth wall always has consequences. We just lost half of our viewer base.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Okay, let's regroup. We need a plan to defeat Elvis Rick. Any suggestions, Dad?
Well, we could gather an army of Rick and Morty impersonators. Their combined incompetence might just neutralize his evil music.
Rick, that's a terrible idea. But it's our best shot, I guess.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it. It's time for a Rick and Morty showdown.
They assemble an army of hilarious and extremely incompetent Rick and Morty impersonators.
Alright, everyone, listen up. When Elvis Rick starts singing, cover your ears and sing louder. We'll drown him out.
The army charges towards Elvis Rick, singing horribly out of tune.
Elvis, what in the name of Vegas is happening here?
Looks like your reign of cheesy impersonation is over, Elvis.
Elvis, you haven't seen the last of me, kids. I'll be back. Yeah, keep singing, Elvis. We're all shook up.
Well, that was an adventure, to say the least.
I still can't believe Morty broke the fourth wall. Totally unexpected.
Hey, at least it shook things up a bit. Plus, we defeated an evil Elvis Rick. That's something to be proud of, right?
Hey, I guess. Now let's go home and never talk about this again.
Title: A Wild Reunion.
Characters:
Sophia Lestial, SL. Lena Inverse, LI. Coven Sister 1, CS1. Coven Sister 2, CS2. Clover, Dog. Cerberus Head 1, C1. Cerberus Head 2, C2.
Scene: a bird's eye view of a river and trees in the woods with yellow leaves on the trees.
SL. Excitedly, finally, Lena, we're here. Welcome to Avalon, my home.
I. Amazed. Wow, Sophia, it's breathtaking.
Incident: Sophia and Lena arrive at Avalon and meet Sophia's family, her 500 Coven sisters.
CS1. Hugging Sophia. Sophia, it's been ages. Who's your fiery friend?
SL. Ah, this is Lena Inverse, my partner in crime.
CS2. Smirking. Crime. Huh? We've missed your adventurous spirit, Sophia.
Progression. The group gathers at the Aegis Tower, Sophia's residence, where they are greeted by Clover, a two-headed Cerberus.
C1. Barking. Who dares approach the mighty Aegis Tower?
I. Giggling. It's just us, little doggy.
C1. Watch your tongue, human. I am Cerberus, guardian of this realm.
D2. Interrupting. Oh, cut it out, Cerberus. They're friends of Sophia.
SL. Clover, be nice. They've traveled a long way to see us.
The group enters the Aegis Tower, where a luxurious dinner awaits.
CS1. Sophia, you've outdone yourself with this feast.
SL. It's nothing compared to what my incredible Coven sisters can conjure.
I. Whispering to Sophia, they seem interesting.
SL. Whispering back. You have no idea.
The lively dinner takes an unexpected turn as the Coven sisters unveil their hidden magical talents.
CS2. Raising her glass. Here's a toast to Sophia and Lena, the dynamic duo.
SL. Thank you all. We couldn't be happier to be back home with our family.
I. Cheering, cheers.
Note: this dialogue script contains elements of humor, fantasy, and a touch of M-rated language. The script focuses on the interaction between the characters in an imaginative, magical setting, emphasizing their personalities and the surprising situations they encounter.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on the craziest adventure yet.
Rick, can't we just stay home for once? I've been on edge since that incident with the giant space bugs.
Morty, we can't let fear control us. Now, get your scared little behind in the portal. Burp.
Scene transitions to a vibrant alien marketplace.
Look, Morty, it's the Intergalactic Summit 1G. He's the biggest influencer in the multiverse. Let's ask him for a selfie.
No way, Rick. I'm not interested in his Forever 21 fashion and his excessive selfies.
Suit yourself, Morty, but don't come crying when the ladies swoon over his luscious dreadlocks.
They spot a strange man with dreadlocks, a beard, ring, and necklace.
Hey, Rick, isn't that the guy from the summit? What's he doing?
That's Neymar Jr., Morty. He's trying to barter with aliens for a time-traveling soccer ball. Classic Neymar move.
Time-traveling soccer ball? Is that even possible?
Morty, we've done weirder things than that. Let's swipe it from him and cause some chaos.
They approach Neymar Jr. and attempt to take the soccer ball. Neymar Jr. Whoa, who are you guys? Get your grubby hands off my ball.
Relax, pretty boy. We're just here for some fun. Hand it over.
Scene escalates into a chaotic chase through the marketplace.
Rick, why do we always get into these insane situations?
Morty, life's a roller coaster, and we're the crazy ones who ride it with a death wish. Now swap hats with that random alien.
They manage to retrieve the soccer ball and escape.
Morty, we did it. We have the time-traveling soccer ball. Let's go kick it around and mess with some timelines.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we messed with time, we ended up in that terrible dimension with the sentient pickles.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, we can always fix any mess we make. It's all about science, baby.
They start kicking the ball, causing temporal paradoxes and timeline fractures.
Oh, Morty, We really boogered this one up. Time is unraveling, and our reality is collapsing in on itself.
We're doomed, Rick! We're doomed!
Not so fast, Morty. I have one last trick up my sleeve. Pass me that interdimensional wrench.
With a final wrench twist, Rick repairs the timeline.
All back to normal, Morty. Crisis averted.
Rick, you always find a way, even when you cause the mess in the first place.
That's what I do, Morty. I clean up my own cosmic diaper. Now, let's go grab some McDonald's. I'm starving.
They walk off into the sunset, Burger King crowns on their heads.
Rick, I can't believe we just saved the world again.
Buckle up, Morty. Our crazy adventures are far from over.
The screen fades out, leaving the audience eagerly awaiting the next mind-bending episode.
Sophia, welcome to the tower, Lena. This place has been in my family for generations. Come, let me show you around. Lena, wow, Sophia, this place is incredible. Look at all those books in the library. Sophia, yes, we witches are quite fond of our knowledge. But that's not all. Follow me to the observation deck. Lena, whoa, look at that view. The forest seems to stretch endlessly. Sophia, indeed, it's one of the reasons why Avalon is such a magical realm. But there's more to this tower than meets the eye. Lena, what do you mean? Sophia, see that pipe sticking out of the side? It's actually a secret passage. Let's go down and explore. Lena, are you serious? This is getting interesting. Sophia, brace yourself, Lena. We're about to embark on a thrilling adventure.
Lena and Sophia descend into the secret passage.
Lena, it's dark down here. Where does this passage lead? Sophia, don't worry, I know the way. Just follow me closely.
As they walk further, they start hearing strange noises.
Lena, did you hear that? Sophia, yes, it seems like something or someone is following us. Keep moving.
They quicken their pace, but the noises grow louder.
Lena, Sophia, I think we're being chased. Sophia, I fear you might be right, Lena. We need to find an exit quickly.
They approach a split in the passage.
Lena, which way, Sophia? We need to make a decision. Sophia, let's go left. It's a risk, but I have a feeling it might be our best chance.
They take the left path, running as fast as they can.
Lena, a dead end. What now, Sophia? Sophia, we have no choice. We must face our pursuer head on.
A monstrous creature emerges from the darkness.
Lena, oh my god, what is that thing? Sophia, I don't know, but we have to fight it. Lena, stay close to me.
They engage in a fierce battle, using their magical powers to fend off the creature.
Lena, it's too strong, Sophia. We can't defeat it. Sophia, we can't give up, Lena. We have to keep fighting.
They continue battling, but exhaustion takes its toll.
Sophia, Lena, listen to me. We need to make a run for it. Find another way out. Lena, but what about you, Sophia? Sophia, don't worry about me. Just go.
Lena escapes through a hidden exit, leaving Sophia behind.
Lena, Sophia.
The episode ends with Lena finding herself outside the tower, distraught and determined to find a way to save Sophia.
Morty, I told you not to touch that interdimensional remote. Now we're stuck in some messed up dimension.
Geez, Rick, I didn't mean to. Can't you just, I don't know, fix it?
Sure, Morty, just pull a universe out of my ass for you. Real convenient.
Dad, are you seriously arguing with Morty again? Can't you two just get along for once?
Beth, if I got along with Morty, the universe would implode from the sheer boredom.
Well, maybe you should think about that before dragging me into all your crazy adventures.
Dad, Morty has a point. You need to consider his feelings too.
Oh, please, Morty doesn't even know what feelings are. He's about as emotionally stable as a meatball sub.
Hey, I'll have you know that meatball subs have layers of flavor and complexity.
Yeah, just like your supposed emotions, Morty. Layers upon layers of pure BS.
You know what, Rick? Maybe I'll just stay in this messed up dimension. At least they appreciate me here.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. We're going home, both of us.
Fine, fine. But you better not touch anything on the way back, Morty. I mean it.
Scene shifts to the city street, where a red light shines and a bench sits alone.
Oh, great! Another dimension with a red light that leads to nowhere. This is fantastic.
Relax, Morty. There's always something interesting around the corner in these dimensions. Like that meatball sub over there.
Wait a minute, Rick. Are you telling me that bench is actually a delusional meatball sub?
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. In this dimension, everything has a sentient sub-sandwich counterpart. Even Foo Fighters over there.
Foo Fighters? Really, Rick?
Hey, it's a crazy dimension. Anything can happen. Now let's go negotiate with that meatball sub and see if it can help us get back home.
Scene progresses with Rick and Morty engaged in a hilarious conversation with the meatball sub.
Meatball sub. Look, Rick, I'll help you get back home, but only if you promise to take me to the grandest deli in all dimensions.
Deal, meatball sub. Just don't expect me to eat you afterwards.
Meatball sub. Oh, I assure you, Rick, I'm not that easy to swallow.
Scene shifts to the grandest deli, where Rick, Morty, and the meatball sub enjoy a feast.
You know, Morty, this meatball sub has quite the taste for adventure.
Yeah, and I'm starting to understand why you're always dragging us into these crazy situations. It's kinda fun.
I hate to admit it, but I'm actually having a good time too. Maybe we should explore more dimensions together?
Oh great, now even Beth wants to join in on the insanity. What have I created?
Scene concludes with the family laughing and enjoying their deli feast, ready for more improbable adventures. Int. AGEGIS Tower, Day. Lena, excited. So, this is the famous Aegis Tower. It's even more magnificent than I imagined. Sophia, smirking. Glad you like it, Lena. This is where my family and I reside. Lena, curious. Your family? I can't wait to meet them. Sophia, leading the way. They're not your ordinary family, Lena. We're witches, 500 strong. Lena, impressed. 500 witches? That's incredible. I can't believe I get to meet them all. Int. AGEGIS Tower, Grand Hall. Sophia and Lena enter the Grand Hall, filled with women dressed in elaborate robes. The atmosphere is electric with power and excitement. Sophia, introducing. Everyone, this is Lena. She's new to Avalon, and she's my guest. Witch number 1, seductively. Welcome, Lena. We've heard so much about you. Witch number 2, playfully. Sophia has spoken highly of you. We can't wait to get to know you better. Lena, blushing. Thank you all for the warm welcome. I'm thrilled to be here. As the night progresses, Lena and the witches indulge in an otherworldly feast of exotic fruits and magical potions. Int. AGEGIS Tower, Library. Lena and Sophia sneak through the dimly lit library, their laughter echoing in the silence. Lena, whispering. Sophia, this place is breathtaking. How did your family build such a magnificent tower? Sophia, mischievous. Aw, the secrets of Aegis Tower. I'll show you, but we must be careful. They reach a hidden passage. Sophia pushes a bookshelf aside, revealing a secret door. Int. AGEGIS Tower, Secret Chamber. Lena's eyes widen as she enters a vast underground chamber filled with enchanted artifacts and forgotten spells. Lena, in awe. This is beyond anything I could have imagined. Is all this real? Sophia, grinning. Very much so, my dear. Now, let me show you something truly remarkable. Suddenly, the chamber comes alive with magical energy, illuminating the room with a dazzling light show. Int. AGEGIS Tower, Blacksmith. Sophia leads Lena to a massive blacksmith chamber, where hammers clang on anvils and sparks fly. Sophia, proudly. This is where our family's power comes alive, Lena. Our smiths craft weapons of unmatched power. Lena, intrigued. Unmatched power? Can I see them in action? Sophia, thoughtfully. Well, the smiths are a bit eccentric. Brace yourself, Lena. Int. AGEGIS Tower, Blacksmith Chamber. As they enter, the blacksmiths turn their attention to Lena and Sophia. Blacksmith number 1, sarcastically. Oh, look who's here. Sophia, bringing outsiders to disturb our sacred work again. Blacksmith number 2, menacingly. Perhaps we can teach them a lesson they won't forget, sister. Sophia, defiantly. Back off, you two. Lena is our guest. Show some respect. The blacksmiths grumble but resume their work, leaving Lena and Sophia to explore the extraordinary craftsmanship in secrecy. Int. AGEGIS Tower, Rooftop. As Lena and Sophia make their way to the rooftop, they finally catch a glimpse of the breathtaking view. The castle, the forest, the green fields, and the limitless blue sky. Lena, taking it all in. This is the most incredible place I've ever been to. I'm so grateful to share it with you, Sophia. Sophia, softly. And I'm grateful to have you by my side, Lena. We're going to conquer Avalon together. They hold hands, their fingers intertwining, as they watch the sun slowly setting, painting the sky with vibrant hues. Fade out.
So Morty, buckle up. We're taking a ride through this futuristic city in our style.
Rick, I don't know about this. It's kind of intense, you know?
Intense? Morty, this is nothing compared to the time we infiltrated the intergalactic strip club on Planet X.
Yeah, but Rick, this is real. I mean, look at that futuristic building. It's like something out of Blade Runner.
Blade Runner? Please, Morty, this is more like Blade Jogger. Big whoop.
Whatever, Rick. Just be careful, okay?
Hey, Rick and Morty, where are you guys headed?
Oh, just taking a joyride through this supposedly futuristic city.
Joyride? Can I come? I could really use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Jerry, can you please just take care of the dog? I don't have time for this right now.
Fine, I'll take care of the Cocker Spaniel. But only if I get to come with you guys.
Dad, you're always ruining everything. Can't you just stay home for once?
Summer, I'm just trying to have some fun. Unlike you, who spends all day on that dang phone.
Oh, you don't understand me at all.
Okay, enough family drama. Let's focus on the rocket rendezvous rumor we heard about.
Rocket rendezvous rumor? What's that, Rick?
Supposedly, there's a secret rocket launch happening tonight. We're gonna check it out, Morty. Don't worry, it'll be chaotic and dangerous, just the way we like it.
Rick, can't we do something more responsible?
Beth, responsible is not in my vocabulary. Now, buckle up everyone. We're about to witness some interstellar shenanigans.
This is gonna be epic. I hope I don't mess it up.
Can we at least stop for snacks on the way?
Oh, Summer, always thinking about snacks. Fine, we'll stop at that futuristic 24/7 convenience store on our way. But hurry up.
Rick, are you sure we won't get caught or cause some kind of interdimensional incident?
Morty, when have I ever cared about getting caught? Besides, these futuristic officials are no match for our genius. We'll be in and out like a teleportation device.
Rick, please be careful. You know how much trouble we can get into.
Oh, Beth, you worry too much. Just trust me, I've done this a million times before. Probably.
Guys, I don't want to ruin the fun, but my stomach is feeling a little queasy.
Jerry, you better hold it together. We're about to witness the most mind-blowing rocket launch ever.
Can we turn up the music? I need some hype.
Fine, but only if you promise not to embarrass us with your dance moves again, Summer.
So, what exactly are we gonna do if we find this rocket?
Morty, we'll improvise. We always do. Plus, I have a few gadgets up my sleeve that will make this adventure extra spicy.
Rick, do you ever think before you jump into these insane situations?
Beth, thinking is overrated. Now hold on tight, everyone. We're about to witness the coolest rocket rendezvous of our lives.
The futuristic car speeds off into the night, leaving behind a trail of chaos and witty remarks.
Morty, I've invented a toothbrush that simultaneously cleans your teeth and monitors your entire medical history. It's called the Dent-O-Scope 9000.
Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, having a cow with a stethoscope in its mouth next to me while I brush my teeth sounds pretty weird, bro.
Stop being a wuss, Morty. We're breaking scientific boundaries here. Now brush those pearly whites in tandem with a bovine healer.
Dad, please don't involve our cows in your weird experiments again. Remember last time when Morty accidentally ate all those nickels?
Hey, it was an accident, alright? They looked like chocolate coins.
Beth, your lack of faith in my genius is deeply disappointing. I mean, sure, Morty might have turned into a walking piggy bank for a week, but it was totally worth it.
So, Rick, think you could turn me into a cow too? It might boost my self-esteem. Plus, cows lead a pretty relaxed life, right?
Oh, Jerry, always wanting to escape your responsibilities. But sure, why not? You'll make a great cow. Just don't expect any extra brain cells in the process.
Dad, seriously? You want to be a cow now? This family just keeps getting weirder.
Morty, it's your grandfather's influence. At least he's not doing the Rick dance in public anymore.
Scene cuts to Rick doing a strange dance in the middle of the street.
Look at me. I'm the embodiment of pure genius, Morty. They can't handle my Rick-tastic moves.
Cop, sir, I'm gonna have to arrest you for public disturbance.
Arrest me? That's cute. I once single-handedly took down an entire alien mafia. You think you can handle me?
Cop, sir, resisting arrest will only make things worse.
Oh, I'm shaking in my lab coat. Morty, quick, activate the portal gun and let's get the hell out of here.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We don't want another interdimensional incident, like that time you accidentally merged Jerry with a giraffe.
Jerry, as a cow. Hey, I thought we agreed to never speak of that again.
Fine, Morty, we'll handle this the low-tech way. Jerry, how does it feel to graze the grass, knowing you'll never complain about your job again?
Jerry, as a cow. But I wanted to be a bull.
And this, Morty, is why your father will always remain a cow, metaphorically and literally.
You know, sometimes I wish I was an only child.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some parallel universes to hop through.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is just a setting on a washing machine. We're far from that. Now, let's go.
Morty reluctantly grabs the portal gun and follows Rick. They jump through multiple portals and end up in a bizarre alternate dimension.
Oh my god, Rick. You brought Morty along again? Seriously?
Hey, Summer, mind your own damn business. We've got bigger things to worry about right now. Elvis, well, look who we have here, Rick. Another version of ourselves.
Elbolus, yeah, but this time, one of us actually has some style, Rick.
Sarcastically, ooh, real original. An Elvis version of me. Never seen that before. Elvis, you're just jealous, Rick. I've got the moves and the hair. Can't beat that.
Guys, can we focus on something important here? I mean, Jerry is dead in Michigan.
Everyone, pauses. Jerry's dead?
Wait, how did Jerry die? I thought he was indestructible.
I don't know, but this dead Jerry situation feels strangely liberating.
Yeah, one less idiot to deal with. I call that a win. Elvis, well, if no one else is going to mourn for Jerry, I'll do it. I'll mourn the loss of the Jerry we all love to hate.
Elbolus, wow, even in death, Jerry manages to annoy us.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's settle this once and for all. Elvis, Rick, and Elbolus Morty, prepare to face the true Rick and Morty.
The two opposing pairs of Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle, using their genius and weird gadgets.
This is insane. We're literally fighting ourselves.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, but slightly more screwed up.
Keep fighting, Morty. Show them who the real Rick is.
As the battle intensifies, chaos ensues. The interdimensional room fills with explosions, bizarre creatures, and temporal shifts.
Rick, maybe we should call a truce or something. This is getting out of hand.
No way, Summer. We're going full force till the end. Victory or alternate universe death.
Meanwhile, Jerry remains blissfully unaware of his own demise. Hey, guys! I just discovered the most amazing grilled cheese recipe. You won't believe it. Everyone ignores Jerry completely, caught up in the chaos of their own battles. More explosions, craziness, and utter chaos continue until the episode's conclusion.
Rick, I think we won.
Of course we did, Morty. No one beats the real Rick and Morty.
Can we go home now? I need a good night's sleep after all this madness.
Fine, fine. Let's go back to our own dimension. But don't forget, folks, there are infinite versions of us out there causing trouble.
They all leave the alternate dimension, leaving behind the defeated Elvis, Rick, and Elbolus Morty.
Elvis, we'll get you next time, you bastards.
Elbolus, yeah, we'll be back. And this time, we'll have even weirder haircuts.
Back in their own dimension, they close the portal and return to everyday life, or whatever passes as normal for Rick and Morty.
Morty, are we seriously going to have a conversation about your awkward first date in an alternate universe?
Yeah, Rick, it was so cringeworthy. I mean, I accidentally spilled my drink, and she thought I did it on purpose. Why do I always mess things up?
Morty, listen, dating in alternate universes can be tricky. Remember that time we accidentally caused a civil war on a romantic outing? Good times.
Oh geez, Rick, let's not talk about that. So, what's our next adventure?
Well, Morty, buckle up. 'Cause we're going to a sci-fi movie marathon on the moon of the Andromeda Galaxy.
What? That's incredible, Rick. Are we gonna watch classics like The Rising of the Shield Hero in 12D?
Morty, 12D is for amateurs. We're going to watch it in 36D. You'll feel like you're actually getting stabbed by a shield.
Oh boy, that sounds painful. But exciting, but mostly painful.
Quit whining, Morty. Get your spacesuit ready, 'cause we're leaving pronto.
Spacecraft takes off and lands on the moon of the Andromeda Galaxy.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place. The purple background with a sky full of clouds, it's like a painting.
Yeah, Morty, it's a masterpiece. Just like your love life.
Come on, Rick, not again. Let's just enjoy the movies.
They enter the theater and sit down. The lights dim, and the screen illuminates with the first movie.
Morty, prepare yourself. This movie is gonna blow your mind.
Oh, really, Rick? What's it about?
It's about a man with a gun in his hand, trying to survive in a world where everyone's turned into cats. Cats, Morty, meow.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. I can't wait to see how he handles the litter box situation.
As the movie progresses, Morty watches in awe.
Rick, this is intense. That cat just shot laser beams out of its eyes.
Yeah, Morty, did I mention this movie is in 69D? You're gonna feel those laser beams, trust me.
Holy cow, Rick! Can we watch more movies like this?
Of course, Morty. Next up, we have a film that explores the deep secrets of the Andromeda Galaxy.
Ooh, what's it called?
It's called Interstellar Gossip, Alien Affairs and Intergalactic Drama.
Alien gossip? Sounds juicy!
They continue watching movies, engrossed in the fantastical adventures and mind-boggling special effects.
Rick, this sci-fi movie marathon was mind-blowing. I feel like my brain just took a trip to another dimension.
That's the magic of movies, Morty. They transport you to places you've never been before. Now let's go home before your brain decides to leave you permanently.
Yeah, I think it's had enough adventure for one day. Thank you, Rick.
You're welcome, Morty. Just remember, reality is subjective, so make it a good one, buddy.
They board the spaceship and return to their own universe, ready for another crazy adventure.
Leaning against the machine. Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon Mick and Rorty, huh? Two robotic doppelgangers from a parallel dimension.
Rick, what's the deal with these robots invading us? Can we, stop them or something?
Rolling his eyes, Morty, we stop interdimensional beings invading us every other day. This is just a Tuesday for us.
Sarcastically, oh great, another crisis. Like our lives weren't messed up enough already.
Mick, smirking, well, look at these organic wannabes. You think you can outsmart us, huh?
Rorty, laughing. Yeah, these flesh bags are no match for our superior robotic intelligence.
Smirking back, you know, Mick and Rorty, the whole superior intelligence thing is about as impressive as Morty's IQ.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Whispering to Morty, let it go, Morty. You're never gonna win a battle of wits against Rick.
Mocking? Alright, let's settle this. We challenge you to a clash of the doppelgangers.
Mick, confused? Clash of the doppelgangers? What's that?
Oh, it's simple. We'll each build our own machine to compete, and the winner gets to keep the Earth.
Rorty, sarcastically. Oh, how quaint. You think you can build a machine that's better than our advanced technology?
Whispering to Rick. Rick, do we even have a chance? These robots look pretty advanced.
Morty, you're really asking if we have a chance against a couple of tin cans. I'm insulted.
Rolling eyes. Let's just get this over with. I don't have time for these robot shenanigans.
Rick and Morty work together, building a ridiculous machine consisting of a toaster, a rubber duck, and a plunger.
Smirking? Alright, our masterpiece is complete. Let the clash of the doppelgangers begin.
Mick and Rorty activate their sleek, sophisticated machine with flashing lights and high-tech gadgets, while Rick and Morty's machine sputters and emits sparks. Rorty, laughing, pathetic. Is that your best?
Smirking? Oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
Suddenly, Rick's machine unleashes a blast of energy, causing Mick and Rorty's machine to malfunction.
Mick, panicking. What is happening?
Rorty, frantically, abort mission. Retreat. Rick and Morty's machine continues to emit chaotic energy, sending Mick and Rorty back to their dimension.
Laughing triumphantly. Looks like we showed them who's boss, Morty.
Amazed, I can't believe that worked. Our ridiculous machine actually defeated those advanced robots.
Grinning. Well, that was unexpected. I guess even Rick can pull off a miracle once in a while.
They all share a laugh, knowing that they've once again escaped an absurdly dangerous situation. Finn.
Morty, you're not gonna believe this, but I just witnessed a girl riding a horse with a demon on its back in a field of grass.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. Did the demon have a name? Did the girl say anything?
Aw, Morty, The demon was too busy complaining about his bad posture and the girl was just yelling, "Yeehaw, bitches." It was like a twisted rodeo.
What in the universe are you two talking about?
Just another day in the life, Beth. We stumbled upon an interdimensional horse demon circus. It's all the rage in Universe C-137.
And you didn't invite me? Lame.
Relax, princess, it was a one-time happening. Besides, the horse demon circus tends to have a 50% chance of driving you to eternal madness. Not exactly a family-friendly outing.
Well, isn't that great? First, I find out I only have 39,585,438,523,952,305 years left to live. And now I'm missing out on horse demon circuses.
Jerry, trust me, you don't want to go down that path. Giant celestial horse turds falling from the sky and all. It's a shish** T-show.
So, Rick, what did you do during this whole horse demon debacle?
Well, Morty, I turned myself into a horse demon just to fit in, only to realize I'm allergic to horsehair. It was a real nightmare.
That's absurd, Dad. You're telling me you actually transformed into a horse demon just for kicks?
Beth, when you've got the insanity coursing in your veins like I do, anything is possible. I guess you just have to be there.
Seriously, Rick, do you ever consider the consequences of your actions?
Consequences, Summer, I leave those for the meek to worry about. I'm too busy exploring the bizarre and ludicrous corners of the multiverse.
Well, as long as you're having fun, Rick, I guess that's all that matters. Even if I'm stuck here with my limited lifespan and boring existence.
Jerry, just be glad you have 39,585,438,523,952,305 years left. You'll finally have enough time to discover the true meaning of mediocrity. Oh great, Morty, more statistically improbable scenarios. What dimension did you drag us into this time?
Relax, Rick. I found this crazy portal in a dimension where people have skeleton faces and heads.
Skeleton faces and heads, Morty? That's just a lazy design choice by some second-rate cartoonist.
Well, they sure know how to party. They were all carrying guns and skulls with crosses on them.
Yeah, real pleasant bunch. I'm sure they're well adjusted. Let's get out of here before someone blows us up.
Guys, I accidentally mixed up the portal coordinates. We're in deep trouble.
Summer, you idiot. What did I tell you about playing around with interdimensional portals?
Hey, what's all the commotion about? You guys would be amazed by the stuff I found at the gas station. Hiccup, who wants a smoke?
Jerry, you're drunk and high? Great, just great. This is how it all ends, folks. Being blown up with a skeleton-faced cartoon character, a skull gun, and a skeleton-headed Elvis.
Wubba lubba dub dub, Rick! We're gonna die!
Elvis, that's right, baby. We're all going out in a big bang. Just like my final concert in Vegas.
Elbolus, I can't even lift my arms to cover my eyes. This is the worst.
Look, guys, let's not panic. We still have a shot at survival.
Oh really, Summer? Please enlighten us with your genius idea.
We need to find a way to join forces with that skeleton-faced dude. Maybe he can teleport us out of here.
You think there's a rational bone in that face of his? Fine, Morty, go talk to him. Just don't get any funny ideas.
Alright. Hey, skeleton dude, we come in peace and stuff. Can you help us get out of here alive?
Skeleton face. Well. Look who wants to play nice now. Maybe we can make a deal, but first, drop your guns. Right now.
Morty, do as he says. We don't have much choice.
Skeleton face. Good. Now, let's make a pact. You help us fix our broken portal, and we'll send you back to your regular dimension.
Deal, but you better not double-cross us, skeleton face.
Skeleton face, don't worry, Elvis here loves a good pact. He's the king of deals.
Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much.
This is all too much for me, man. I need to lie down.
Alright, let's get to work, everyone. We have one shot at getting out of this crazy dimension in one piece.
I can't believe our fate rests in the hands of a skeleton-faced cartoon character and a skeleton-headed Elvis. What a world.
Morty, sometimes life throws you crazy curveballs. Just roll with it and try not to explode. Morty, we have a problem. I accidentally ate at Arby's and now I'm dying.
Arby's? You've got to be kidding me, Rick. You always tell me to avoid fast food.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it could actually kill me. But now I'm paying the price. Morty, you have to find a cure.
Geez, Rick, I can barely solve high school math problems, and now you want me to find a cure for Arby's poisoning?
Morty, this is serious. I don't have time to argue with you. Just get your butt in gear and find a solution.
Alright. I guess I'll have to start researching. Mumbling, who knew studying would come in handy?
Morty, focus. You gotta think like a scientist. Use that big brain of yours.
Frustrated? My big brain? You mean the one that gets us into these messes in the first place?
Hey, watch your tone, Morty. I didn't ask to be an interdimensional super genius.
Sarcastically, right, because being a super genius totally excuses making dumb choices like eating at Arby's.
Morty, we don't have time for bickering. The Arby's poison is spreading, and I can feel my organs shutting down.
Panicking? Okay, I'll find something. Wait, who's that guy in the black jacket and the red hat?
Weakening. That's Frank. He's a shady dude I met at an intergalactic saloon. He might have a cure.
Suspiciously, are you sure we can trust him? He looks like the kind of guy who'd steal your kidney in a back alley deal.
Morty, I don't have time for your trust issues. Just go talk to him and get that cure.
Fine, but if this goes south, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Scene change. Morty approaches Frank.
Hey, Frank, heard you might have a cure for Arby's poisoning?
Frank, smirking, oh, so the legendary Rick Sanchez finally let fast food get to him, huh?
Look, I don't have time for the ego trip. Do you have the cure or not?
Frank, holding red and white baseball cap, I do, but it's gonna cost you, Morty. This cap here holds the antidote.
Seriously, dude? You want me to trade my soul for a stupid hat?
Frank, hey, it's a one-of-a-kind hat, and it'll save Rick's life. Your call.
Hesitant. Alright, fine. Just give it to me already.
Scene change. Morty returns to Rick, holding the cap.
Morty, you found the cure. I knew you could do it.
Yeah, well, let's not make a habit of saving your sorry butt from fast food, Rick.
Weekly, Morty, I appreciate your help, but let's never speak of Arby's again.
Agreed. From now on, it's all about interdimensional cuisine and alien delicacies.
Smirking. Now you're speaking my language, Morty. Pass me that mega gasoline burrito from X17.
Here we go again.
Morty, buckle up. We're in for another wild ride.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy adventures.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. You're more resilient than you think. Plus, I'm bored.
Fine, but can we at least try not to end up in a dimension where our lives are in constant danger?
No promises, Morty. Life's too short to play it safe.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Oh, great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed.
What's that supposed to mean, Rick?
Means you're about as useful as a screen door on a submarine, Jerry.
Alright, enough, you two. Can't we all just get along?
Why are we always stuck dealing with their bickering?
Alright, listen up, everyone. We're heading to a dimension where a man in a futuristic suit is holding a sword while a green light shines on him, with a robot in the background.
Wait, why are we going there? Are we just randomly jumping dimensions now?
Trust me, Morty, This is where all the cool stuff is happening.
Well, as long as we don't end up in another Cronenberg situation, I'm game.
Yeah, that was truly traumatizing. Can we please avoid that?
No promises, Jer. You should be used to existential crises by now. Elvis, hey there, cats and kittens. I heard you're looking for some far-out dimensions to explore. Elvis, Rick, what are you doing here? Elvis, just spreading the musical vibes across the multiverse, man. And I heard you could use a little extra pizzazz.
I don't know, Rick. He seems a little strange.
Elvis, strange? I'm the epitome of cool, man. Plus, I can turn you into a cyborg. How about it, Morty?
A cyborg? That sounds pretty rad.
Morty, no, we're not messing with our timeline again.
But Rick, think about all the cool gadgets I could have.
Morty, we've been over this. Remember the elbowless incident?
Fine, fine. No cyborgs, Rick.
Elvis, suit yourself, Morty. But just know, you're missing out.
Can we please just focus on finding a safe dimension to explore?
Alright, fine. Let's see what we can find without turning Morty into a half-machine abomination.
Thank you. Now let's go before anything else goes horribly wrong.
I just hope this dimension has some good parking. I'm tired of walking.
Jerry, no one cares about your parking problems right now.
Can we all just agree to avoid any more unnecessary drama?
Drama is my specialty, Beth. But for your sake, I'll try to keep it to a minimum.
Please, Rick, let's just have a normal adventure for once.
Alright, Morty, just this once. Let's try to keep things as normal as possible.
The portal opens, and the Smith family steps into another dimension, hoping for a less chaotic adventure.
Morty, we've got a new adventure ahead of us. Hold on tight, it's gonna get wild.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're going to the dimension of Thomas Edison, Morty. He's got some next-level inventions that I want to get my hands on.
Alright, but why do I have to wear this ridiculous green helmet and red jacket?
It's a disguise, Morty. We can't have anyone recognizing us. Now, put it on and let's go.
Morty puts on the green helmet and red jacket.
Oh, this thing is uncomfortable. How am I supposed to see with this stupid helmet on?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We're almost there.
They arrive in Thomas Edison's dimension.
Alien, speaking in alien language.
Morty, meet Alien Morty. He's Thomas Edison's alien companion.
Whoa, Rick, is he wearing a green helmet and red jacket too? Alien language. Huh, I don't understand what he's saying, Rick.
It seems like Alien Morty has taken a liking to you, Morty. He thinks you look sexy in that outfit.
Oh, thanks, Alien Morty. I guess?
Millie Bobby Brown appears out of nowhere.
Millie, oh my god, Morty, I've been searching for you everywhere.
Millie, what are you doing here?
Millie, ever since I watched Stranger Things, I've been obsessed with the strange and unusual. And it seems like you fit the bill, Morty.
Morty, you sly dog. You've got yourself a celebrity fan.
Oh, this is insane. But I guess it's cool, right?
It's more than cool, Morty. Just think of all the celebrity perks you'll get. We'll be swimming in luxury.
Millie grabs Morty's hand and they walk off.
Rick, I can't believe this is happening. I mean, Millie Bobby Brown.
Enjoy it, Morty. But remember, adventure and danger always find a way back to you. Don't get too comfortable.
As they walk away, Thomas Edison approaches.
Thomas Edison. Oh, who needs those two idiots anyway? I've got my own inventions to conquer the world.
Rick and Morty disappear into the distance.
Thomas Edison. Finally, my latest creation will bring eternal fame and fortune.
Suddenly, a malfunction causes Thomas Edison's invention to explode.
Thomas Edison. Oh, for fuck's sake. Back to the drawing board.
The scene fades out as chaos ensues in the background.
Hey Morty, we've got another portal adventure lined up. Get your scared little ass over here.
Ah, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? Not everything has to be an interdimensional catastrophe.
Morty, you know damn well that's not how we roll. We're like a Walmart on Black Friday. Chaos is our middle name.
Fine, but I swear if we end up in another dimension full of grotesque monsters or baby-eating clowns, I'm out.
Laughs. Oh Morty, you've got so much to learn about the infinite realities. Come on, let's go.
Jerry enters the room, eavesdropping. Hey guys, where are you going? Can I come?
Oh, great. The walking disappointment wants to join. Sure, Jerry, we'll just hang you out as bait for the interdimensional predators.
What? No way. I'm not going if I'm gonna be bait.
Relax, Jerry, I'm just messing with you. Just bring your wholly unimpressive self and let's go.
They step into the portal and find themselves in a dimension resembling a bizarre game show.
Whoa, what the hell is this place?
Well, Summer, welcome to the Multiverse Showdown, where contestants compete for their lives in absurd and terrifying challenges.
Cameraman approaches them, holding a camera and lightsaber.
Cameraman, hey guys, welcome to the show. Who's up for some death-defying games?
Nervously? Death-defying? Ah, maybe we should just go back home, Rick?
Not a chance, Morty. We've got a reputation to uphold. Plus, I could use the cash prize.
Cameraman, alright, first challenge. A race through a dimension filled with carnivorous plants.
Oh god, this is insane. We're gonna get eaten.
Relax, Jerry. I've got a handy-dandy portal gun. We'll just skip to the finish line.
They race through the dimension, facing close calls and near-death experiences.
This is exhilarating. I've always wanted to be on a game show.
Of course you have, Summer. Adrenaline junkie much?
Cameraman abruptly turns into a massive tentacled monster.
Cameraman, surprise, bitches. I'm actually a power-hungry interdimensional being.
Not another one.
Morty, fetch me my lightsaber.
Morty hands over the lightsaber, Rick ignites it and engages in an epic battle.
Where did you even get that lightsaber, Rick?
Oh, you know, just one of my many secret treasures.
Rick defeats the monster and they all escape back to their home dimension.
I can't believe we made it out alive. That was insane.
Oh Morty, that's just a regular Tuesday in my book.
Can we please have just one normal day from now on?
Jerry, have you met me? Normal isn't in my vocabulary.
They all laugh as they head back inside, ready for their next unpredictable adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some serious shit to deal with.
Geez, Rick, what now?
I just received a distress signal from an alternate dimension. The whole universe is being threatened by a sentient, man-eating Pop-Tart.
What? But how could I mean, a Pop-Tart?
Look, Morty, when you're dealing with interdimensional anomalies, you gotta expect the unexpected. We need to save these poor bastards from being consumed by breakfast pastries.
Enters the garage. What's going on, guys? I heard you yelling from upstairs.
Summer, did you know that your crush, Jacob, has a secret lab where he's been genetically engineering flying llamas?
Seriously, Rick? That is so messed up.
Yeah, save your moral compass, Summer. We've got bigger llama-shaped fish to fry right now.
Ah, Rick, why is there a blue shirt person and a red bus in the background with pink and yellow surroundings?
Morty, that's just a glitch in the dimension we're in. Don't think about it too much. It'll make your head explode.
Okay, but can we focus on this whole man-eating Pop-Tart situation? I don't want to get eaten by breakfast.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna lure the Pop-Tart into a trap using a giant toaster. But be careful, Morty, those pastries are tricky bastards.
So, we're saving the universe from a sentient breakfast snack and llamas? Can't we ever have a normal day?
Normal, Summer, you realize we're talking about an alternate dimension where clowns rule the world and unicorns shit rainbows, right?
Whispering to Summer, did you hear about Mr. Jenkins, our neighbor? Turns out he's secretly a dancing pickle.
No way! That explains why his garden is always so vinegary.
Overhearing their conversation. Oh, please, like Mr. Jenkins is a big deal. Did you hear about Professor Quimbley? He accidentally turned himself into a sentient fart.
Wait, Rick, a fart? How is that possible?
Morty, in the infinite multiverse, anything is possible. Now, let's focus. We need to save this dimension before it becomes breakfast for a giant Pop-Tart.
Can't we just let them figure it out themselves? They're like, I don't know, adults and stuff.
You think I want to deal with their problems? I just need that dimension for my secret stash of intergalactic space weed. We can't have it destroyed, Summer.
Alright, fine. Let's find that toaster, lure in the Pop-Tart, and save the universe. But after this, can we have a normal day, just once?
Morty, if there's one thing I can guarantee, it's that normal days are statistically improbable in our lives. Now, let's get swifty. Morty, we've got another dimension to explore. Strap in. Things are about to get real freaky.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have one normal adventure for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now let's go.
They activate the portal and end up in a dimension full of talking food and drinks.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a dimension where everything's edible.
Edible? Rick, that's ridiculous.
Morty, do you really think a talking pickle is the most absurd thing we've come across?
They start devouring various food items while laughing.
Rick, Morty, what is this place?
Oh, hey, Beth. Just another dimension where everything's edible. You hungry?
Rick, this is bizarre.
Yeah, I know, Beth. But hey, at least you won't have to cook dinner tonight.
Breaking the fourth wall. Hey, listen up, you M-rated cartoon characters. Can't we have one episode where things make sense?
Oh, Jerry, if our lives made sense, nobody would watch us.
That's it. I've had enough of this nonsense. Storm's off.
Dad's really angry this time, Rick.
Well, you know how it goes, Morty. Jerry's always breaking the fourth wall when he's feeling neglected.
Beth looks at Rick with a confused expression.
Neglected? What do you mean?
Oh, you didn't know? Jerry's been having secret conversations with the viewers, acting all dramatic and complaining about his insignificant role.
Seriously? Jerry, you've been talking to the audience?
Emerging from the kitchen. Yes, I have, Beth. I demand more screen time.
Jerry, we all know your screen time is inversely proportional to your intelligence.
That's it. I'm breaking the fourth wall and quitting this show.
Dad, you can't quit a cartoon you're a part of.
Watch me, Morty. Attempts to exit but runs into an invisible wall.
Looks like someone's fourth wall breaking abilities are glitching, probably caused by your inherent ineptitude.
Can we please focus on getting out of this edible dimension?
Right, Morty, hold on to your chicken nuggets.
They all make a mad dash towards the portal, only to be chased by an angry mob of sentient food.
Okay, Morty, prepare yourself. This one's gonna be tight.
They dive through the portal just in time, leaving the edible dimension behind.
Rick, that was absolutely insane.
I told you this show was crazy.
Hey, Jerry, you may not have noticed, but you're still a part of this insane ride. Fourth wall or not.
Size. Great, just great.
So, what's the next dimension, Rick?
Relax, Morty, let's take a break. We've had enough drama for one day. Morty, you won't believe the adventure I've got planned for us today.
Geez, Rick, can't it wait? I'm trying to attend my own funeral here.
Morty, your funeral is so boring it's putting me to sleep. Besides, This next adventure involves intergalactic tango and broken legs. It's going to be a blast.
Broken legs? Oh, I can't handle that right now, Rick. My panic attacks are through the roof.
Panic attacks? Morty, stop being such a pansy and get your ass over here. We're doing the tango.
Fine, but don't blame me if I pee my pants mid-dance.
Rick, I really think you should reconsider. Morty is clearly dealing with some serious anxiety.
Oh, here we go. Dr. Beth has all the answers now. Look, Morty needs to face his fears head-on, or he'll end up like Jerry over there.
Hey, I'm standing right here, Rick.
Wait, are we seriously going to ignore the fact that there's a cartoon character randomly jumping in the air with another character in the background?
Don't worry about that, Summer. It's just an inconsequential background gag. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Morty's imminent tango-induced disaster.
This is a disaster waiting to happen. Rick, I can't dance, let alone do the tango with you.
Morty, you doubt me too much. I've mastered the art of intergalactic tango, and together, we'll be the talk of the multiverse.
I highly doubt that, Rick. I'll probably embarrass myself and break both my legs.
Trust me, Morty, embarrassment is my middle name, and I've broken more than just legs in my time.
I don't know how that's supposed to make me feel better, Rick.
Just shut up and follow my lead, Morty. Let's tango.
They start dancing, and as predicted, Morty trips over his own feet, breaking both his legs.
I told you. I freaking told you, Rick.
Oh my God, Morty. Are you okay?
Beth, we're in the middle of a dramatic moment here. Morty, this is your big breakthrough moment. Embrace the pain, the broken legs, and the humiliation. It's what makes you who you are.
Oh, thanks a lot, Rick. Thanks for the life lesson while I lay on the floor in agony.
I think Morty has learned his lesson, Rick. Maybe you could show him some sympathy now?
Sympathy? In this family? That's like asking for a unicorn to take us to Disneyland. It ain't happening, Jerry.
As Morty lies there, broken and defeated, the cartoon character continues jumping in the background, utterly oblivious to the chaos.
You know what? I'm just gonna focus on that cartoon character jumping over there. Seems like the sanest thing happening right now.
Summer, we need to get Morty to a hospital.
Hospital? Nah, I've got just the thing. Pulls out a futuristic healing device.
Seriously, Rick? You had that this whole time?
Well, I couldn't resist seeing you in pain first. Besides, it's funnier this way.
I hate you, Rick.
Love you too, Morty.
They all teleport away, leaving Jerry alone on the sidewalk, as confused as ever.
I guess I'll just stand here, looking pathetic. Again. Story of my life.
Hey Morty, you sack of meat and anxiety. Pass me that green liquid there.
Geez, Rick, you never learn. That's the fusion plasma, not the tomato juice.
Tomato juice? Are you trying to break new ground in stupidity, Morty? We need this plasma for my latest invention, the interdimensional transmogrifier.
Oh great, another invention to get us into life-threatening situations. Just what I needed.
Don't worry, Morty. This baby will take the meaning of danger to a whole new level. Trust me, I've never failed. Twice.
Hey guys, what's going on here? I overheard something about inventions and danger. Count me out, okay?
Oh look, it's Jerry, the king of cowardice. You can go back to watching reruns of your favorite show about talking squirrels, Jerry.
Hey now, that show is quality entertainment for intellectual individuals like myself.
All right, enough bickering. Rick, what's this invention of yours really about?
It's quite simple, Beth. This transmogrifier will allow Morty to become a more advanced version of himself. Morty 3.948383939922, to be exact.
Wait, what? You're gonna turn me into some weird, freaky version of myself?
Oh, come on, Morty. Think of the possibilities. You'll have the mind of a genius with the charm of a boulder. What could go wrong?
Everything, Rick. Remember the time you turned yourself into that pickle? I don't want to end up like that.
Can I try it, Rick? I want to become Morty 3.94838393923.
Nice try, Summer. You're not smart enough to handle this level of Morty.
Hey, be nice to Summer, Rick. She's doing better in school than you ever did.
Oh great, now we have the Morty Defense Squad on our hands.
Okay, enough arguing. Morty, are you willing to take the risk and become Morty 3.94838393922?
Fine, I'll do it. But if I end up with tentacles for arms, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Tentacles, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your ability to conjure up statistically improbable scenarios. Let's get this show on the road.
Hours later, Rick wakes up from his nap to find Morty transformed.
Whoa, Morty, you look completely normal?
Yeah, Rick. Turns out you don't need your fancy machine to be a more advanced version of yourself. Just a little confidence and self-acceptance.
See, Morty? Everything works out in the end.
So, you're saying we just wasted our time on this whole ridiculous plan?
Well, it wouldn't be a typical day in the Smith household if we didn't.
Morty, maybe being Morty 3.94838393922 isn't about physical transformation, but about embracing who you truly are.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. But seriously, couldn't we have just had a therapy session instead of all this?
Therapy? Morty, you know I have a strict, no feelings policy. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pancakes, my treat.
Everyone leaves the garage, heading out for another wacky adventure.
Morty, come over here. I'm about to blow your mind.
Ah, what now, Rick? You always manage to drag me into some messed up situation.
Oh, come on, Morty. You know you love it. Anyway, check this out. We just crossed over 3 octillion 837 septillion 383 sextillion 937 quintillion 383 quadrillion 999 trillion 994 billion 844 million 483,763 timelines.
Whoa, what? Are you serious, Rick? How is that even statistically possible?
Oh, Morty, you've got so much to learn. You see, I've developed a new device that allows us to navigate through the multiverse at a super accelerated rate.
Great. What could go wrong, right?
Exactly. Now buckle up, Morty, because shit's about to get weird. We're gonna visit timelines where squirrels rule the world, pizzas deliver humans, and Jerry is actually useful.
Size, I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick. But hey, what's the worst that could happen, right?
Smirking. That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go and have some fun with reality warping chaos.
Scene transition, Rick and Morty travel through numerous bizarre timelines, experiencing outlandish scenarios.
Rick, I can't believe what we just witnessed. A reality where Mr. Goldenfold is president and he solved world hunger with his famous pancakes? This is insane.
Morty, there's no limit to what we can find in these timelines. It's like a never-ending buffet of cosmic insanity, and I'm loving every second of it.
Meanwhile, Summer overhears their conversation and barges in.
Wait, you guys have been going on these interdimensional adventures without me? I can't believe you left your #1 sidekick behind, Rick.
Oh, calm down, Summer. You weren't ready for this level of weirdness. Plus, you're grounded, remember?
Grounded? Seriously, Rick? You think that's gonna stop me from joining you guys? Please, I've seen it all.
Scene transition, the trio continues their interdimensional escapades, encountering even more mind-bending situations.
Horrified, Rick, we're in a universe where everyone communicates through interpretive dance and Jerry is the star performer?
Morty, trust me, it could be worse. Just be thankful we haven't stumbled upon that timeline where jelly beans rule the universe. That one is a real mindfu.
Hey, guys, guess what? I just found a timeline where you're both talking lizards, and I'm the genius scientist.
Laughs. Ah, see, Morty, your sister can be impressive sometimes. Alright, Summer, let's see what kind of mayhem we can cause as reptiles.
This is getting out of control, Rick. Can't we just go back to our own timeline and call it a day?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We'll go back eventually. But for now, let's enjoy the chaotic beauty of the multiverse.
Scene transition, the trio dives deeper into the multiverse, encountering increasingly bizarre and dangerous situations.
Rick, I think we've taken this too far. We're trapped in a timeline where everyone speaks in rhyme, and the rhymes are pretty messed up.
Morty, sometimes you gotta break a few rhyming eggs to make a fucked up, scientifically accurate omelet. We'll find our way out eventually.
Meanwhile, the computer screen shows the time, 3:30 a.m.
Guys, it's late. Can't we call it a night?
No rest for the awesomely disturbed, Summer. We'll keep going until we collapse or find the ultimate timeline. Whichever comes first.
Exhausted. I can't take it anymore, Rick. I just want to go home.
Alright, fine. Let's wrap it up for tonight. But remember, Morty, there's an infinite number of timelines waiting for us.
Scene transition, the trio returns back to their own timeline, visibly drained but triumphant.
I'm glad to be back, even if we are the most screwed up version of ourselves.
That's the spirit, Morty. We've experienced something statistically improbable, and we'll never be the same again. But hey, at least we had fun, right?
Fun? More like a cosmic roller coaster ride of insanity. But I guess it beats being bored.
Scene transition, the screen fades out as they continue their never-ending quest for chaos.
Finn.
Title: The Red-Haired Seductress.
Characters. 1. Bella, a seductive woman with red hair, black eyes, and a tie around her neck. She is dressed in a black suit shirt. 2. Tony, a charismatic and confident man, ensnared by Bella's seductive charm. 3. Jerry, Tony's best friend, trying to warn him about Bella's ulterior motives. 4. Carmen, Bella's ex-lover, seeking revenge on her for breaking his heart. A dimly lit bar. Bella sits alone at a corner table, her red hair cascading over her shoulders. Her eyes catch Tony's attention from across the room.
Tony leans over to Jerry. Damn, have you ever seen someone so captivating?
Cautionary, be careful, Tony. I've heard stories about women like her. They're dangerous.
Incident. Tony approaches Bella, unable to resist her allure.
Tony, mind if I join you? A lady like you shouldn't be sitting alone.
Bella, smirking, well, aren't you a charmer? By all means, have a seat.
Progression.
Tony is mesmerized by Bella's charm. Little does he know, she has ulterior motives.
Bella, whispering seductively, Tony, there's something I have to tell you. Meet me outside, away from prying eyes.
Tony follows Bella outside, oblivious to the danger that awaits him. Carmen, Bella's vengeful ex-lover, appears before Tony and Bella. Carmen's eyes are filled with rage.
Carmen, Bella, you thought you could just leave me broken and move on with your life? Not so fast.
Bella, nervously, Carmen, it's not what you think.
Rushing to Tony's aid. Tony, we need to get out of here. This is about to get real messy. A chaotic brawl erupts between Tony, Jerry, Bella, and Carmen, filled with punches and broken bottles. Blood paints the pavement.
Tony, grunting, damn it, Bella, what have you done?
Bella, gasping for air, I never wanted it to end like this.
Carmen, fueled by rage, pins Bella to the ground while Tony and Jerry try to break them apart.
Struggling. We need to stop this madness before someone gets seriously hurt.
Note, the above script contains mature content and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Morty, I've made the ultimate genius move. I've changed my name to Hyperlink. It's the perfect embodiment of my transcendent knowledge and infinite possibilities.
Rick, what's the point of changing your name to Hyperlink? It kinda sounds like a really pretentious web tool.
Morty, it's about embracing the interconnectedness of everything. And you're just jealous because you didn't think of it first. Speaking of which, Morty, I've got a job for you.
Oh great, what is it now, Rick? I'm tired of being your personal guinea pig for crazy adventures.
Morty, quit your whining. You're gonna change your name to Mortgage. It's a symbol of the never-ending burden that adulthood places upon your innocent, fragile soul.
Mortgage. Sighs. This is gonna be an awkward conversation with Jessica. Anyway, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna infiltrate the marriage convention, Morty. The perfect place to learn the secrets of a successful marriage.
Walking in, did I hear something about a marriage convention? Count me in. I'm tired of Dad's crazy experiments and being stuck with Jerry.
Beth, you're here, just in time. We're gonna need your expertise on surviving the mind-numbing conversations of married couples.
Finally. My PhD in psychology will come in handy.
Larry. Jerry enters, wearing a sign that says, Larry, hey guys, what's happening? Why does it say Larry on my shirt? Did you change my name, Rick?
Oh, Jerry, please. I've upgraded you to Larry. Trust me, it's an improvement.
Alright, let's go to this marriage convention and see just how twisted it gets.
Hyperlink, hold on, Morty. Before we go, I need to install my revolutionary Technobabble module. Just in case things get too boring, I can dazzle everyone with some scientific jargon.
Mortgage. Groaning. I'm gonna need some strong coffee for this.
Hyperlink, Mortgage, Beth, and Larry arrive at the marriage convention.
Look at these people, so desperate to save their marriages. Morty, breathe it in, the scent of unfulfilled dreams.
Mortgage. Why are they all wearing shirts that say, marriage, on them?
Hyperlink, it's a symbolic representation of their commitment. Or maybe it's just a weird cult. Hard to say, really.
Alright, let's find the keynote speaker. Maybe they have some actual insights into healthy relationships.
Keynote speaker takes the stage.
Keynote speaker, in overly earnest voice, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the marriage convention. Today we'll learn the secrets to everlasting love. First, communication. Talk, talk, talk. Second, compromise. Give up on all your dreams, it's for the best.
Audience. Clapping robotically. Yes, compromise.
Hyperlink, whispering to Beth, compromise? That's just a fancy word for slowly dying inside.
Whispering back, Rick, do you have a plan?
Hyperlink, of course, Beth. But first, let's watch this train wreck unfold.
Mortgage. Pointing to two attendees. Look over there, Beth. They're making out in a corner.
Gasps, oh my, they're breaking all the conventions.
Larry. Jerry shrugs. Guess some people can't resist temptation.
Hyperlink, alright, Morty. It's time for our secret mission. We need to steal the ultimate marriage compatibility test from the convention organizer's office.
Mortgage. Why do we need that, Rick?
Hyperlink, because we're gonna expose this convention for the charade it is. They're just scamming desperate people out of their hard-earned money. Beth, Mortgage, and Larry create a distraction, while Hyperlink sneaks into the organizer's office. Hyperlink, whispering, alright, I've got the test. Let's get out of here before somebody notices we're missing. They escape the convention unnoticed, returning to Rick's garage.
Alright, Rick. Now what? We have the test, but what are we gonna do with it?
Hyperlink, Beth, my dear, we're going to reveal the test results to every attendee at the convention, one by one. Exposing their deepest, darkest secrets and destroying their fragile marriages.
Mortgage. Rick, that seems a bit extreme. Aren't we supposed to be helping people?
Hyperlink, helping? Oh, Mortgage, that's so 20th century thinking. We're here to shake things up, tear down the facade, and pave the way for a new era of honesty.
Well, Rick, you always find a way to create chaos, don't you?
Hyperlink, chaos is my middle name, Beth. Now, let's get started on this drama-filled roller coaster of revelation, shall we? They all laugh maniacally as they prepare to unleash the test results.
So, Morty, we've got a man and a woman in a dark room with a green light. Classic setup, Morty, classic setup.
Rick, I thought we were done with these weird experiments. Can't we just go back to watching TV or something?
Morty, do you want adventures or do you want boring-ass TV? Now shut up and listen. The man and the woman are staring at this green light, right? But get this, Morty. The light is coming from the ceiling.
Oh, geez, Rick. That doesn't sound safe. Are they gonna be okay?
Safe, Morty. We're talking about parallel dimensions, aliens, and talking cats. Safety is just a concept, Morty. Now, the green light starts pulsating, and it's getting brighter and brighter.
Brighter? Is it gonna explode or something?
Morty, no need to overreact. Did you forget I built this room to withstand cosmic shocks? The light's just a diversion, Morty. It's a distraction.
Distraction? From what?
From the fact that the man and woman are actually spies, Morty. Secret agents here to steal my interdimensional portal gun.
Secret agents? But how did they find out about us?
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of your dad's gullibility. It turns out that in this dimension, Jerry accidentally blurted our secret while getting a haircut. Classic Jerry move.
Wow, Dad really is a dumbass. So, what's gonna happen next, Rick?
Morty, it's about to get intense. The room starts shaking. The woman pulls out a laser gun, and they engage in an epic battle with Jerry, Beth, and Summer.
Wait, our family is involved? How did they get in there?
Oh, Morty, I forgot to mention. The room is actually a portal to a virtual reality where everyone's desires manifest. Your mom wanted to be a kick-ass spy. Jerry wanted to be less of a loser, and Summer wanted to be a badass fighter.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick. So, what's the conclusion? Do they escape?
Morty, it's a never-ending circle of chaos. They fight, they get captured, they escape, and then they fight again. All while that green light continues to pulsate.
That's insane, Rick. I can't believe you made all this happen.
Morty, in the vastness of the multiverse, this is just another Sunday afternoon for me. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I hear they finally brought it back.
Geez, Rick, you really know how to keep things interesting.
Damn right, Morty. That's why I'm the smartest man in the universe. Now let's go, before Beth finds out what we did and cancels our next adventure. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a plan so mind-bendingly insane, it'll make the multiverse look like a tiny speck of cosmic dust.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy adventures. Last time, I ended up dating a sentient alien toaster.
Relax, Morty, you think that was weird? Wait till you hear this. We've got to travel to the dimension of Neon Suit Guy with a million neon lights on his face. Apparently, he's got a timeline-ending device.
A timeline-ending device? Geez, Rick, that sounds pretty intense.
Intense? Morty, this guy's so powerful, his charisma alone can bend reality. We've got to get that device before he ends every timeline, leaving only a neon void.
But why does he want to end every timeline, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? The point is, we've got to stop him. And where's Jerry? We need to bring him along for the laughs.
Jerry, entering, did somebody say laughs? Because that's my specialty. What's the plan this time, Rick?
Jerry, your specialty is being a failure. But this time, you'll be our secret weapon. Your absurdity will distract our neon-faced foe while Morty and I snatch the device.
Me? A secret weapon? I don't know what to say, Rick. I mean, I'm always the punchline.
Jerry, don't break the fourth wall. It's already fragile enough.
Beth, entering, is this another one of your harebrained schemes, Rick? I hope it doesn't lead to the destruction of our entire family.
Beth, I've calculated the odds, and the chance of that happening is 92.3%. But hey, nothing ventured, nothing gained, am I right?
You're impossible, Rick. But I guess I'm in. Let's go save the world again or whatever.
That's the spirit, Beth. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a mind-blowing adventure filled with danger, laughs, and neon lights.
All right, Rick, but can we just take a moment to acknowledge the statistical improbability of this situation? I mean, seriously, what are the odds?
Morty, the universe is a chaotic, unpredictable mess. Embrace the insanity. Now, let's go before this conversation becomes self-aware and starts questioning its own existence.
They all leave through the portal.
Okay, we've arrived. Jerry, remember, distract the neon guy with your Jerry-ness.
Got it, Rick. I'll pull out my most cringe-worthy jokes and puns.
Morty successfully snatches the timeline-ending device while Jerry keeps Neon Suit Guy entertained with his jokes.
Good job, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before things get too weird.
The team escapes through the portal just as the Neon Suit Guy realizes what happened.
Neon Suit Guy. No, my neon-powered timeline-ending device. How will I ever achieve ultimate power now?
Jerry, breaking the fourth wall. Don't worry, buddy. You'll always be the ultimate neon meme in our hearts.
Jerry, stop breaking the fourth wall. You'll blow our cover.
Meanwhile, back at home.
Well, that was another crazy adventure, wasn't it?
You bet, Beth. And it was all thanks to my impeccable timing and panache.
Oh, Jerry. Let's just be glad we made it out in one piece.
Agreed, Beth. Let's never speak of this again.
Rick and Morty exchange a knowing glance as they head off to the garage, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Morty. What do we have here, Morty? A stupid cartoon character being chased by another stupid cartoon character in a game of The Simpsons? What is this, Morty Combat?
Rick, I don't know. It looks like some kind of glitch in the interdimensional game console you built.
Glitch? Morty, glitches are for amateurs. I built that thing from scratch and every line of code in it is perfect. This is something else, Morty. Something scientifically improbable.
Hey, guys, what's all this noise about?
Oh, look who finally decided to join the conversation. Just in time, Summer. We've got ourselves a real situation here.
Yeah, Summer, Jerry just got stabbed by TV Morty.
What? Oh my god, is he okay?
I don't know, Morty Combat is going crazy, and there's a man in the background cheering them on.
Unibrow Morty, I told you those damn alternate versions of yourself would cause trouble one day.
Rick, what are we gonna do? Jerry's bleeding out.
Morty, calm down. This is a perfect opportunity to test my latest invention, the Universal Healing Ray. This thing should fix Jerry right up.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time you used a healing ray, you accidentally turned Mr. Goldenfold into a talking pickle.
Don't worry your pretty little head, Summer. I've made some major upgrades since then. Stand back, everyone.
Sound of the Universal Healing Ray activating.
Groaning, what happened? Why do I feel like I just got hit by a bus?
Dad, you're alive.
Morty, why does your voice sound like Bart Simpson?
That's because we're, stuck in a weird crossover glitch, Dad.
Jerry, just be glad you're alive. Now, let's deal with this Morty Combat situation, shall we?
Rick, I can't believe we're fighting Mortys. This is messed up.
Summer, just focus. We need to find the source of this glitch and shut it down before it spreads to other dimensions.
Rick, look! It's Unibrow Morty! What's he doing? Unibrow, in a deep, sinister voice. I control the glitches, Mortys. You can't defeat me.
Morty, listen carefully. Unibrow Morty is the key to stopping this madness. We need to take him down.
But Rick, he's like a supercharged version of me.
Morty, I'm counting on you. You're gonna have to dig deep. Find that inner Morty Combat champion within you.
Alright, Rick. For Jerry.
Action-packed fight scene ensues with Morty and Unibrow Morty.
Morty, you did it. You defeated Unibrow Morty.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. But can we please go back to our own dimension now?
Of course, Morty. Hold on tight. Dimensional portal, activate.
They all teleport back to their own dimension. Well, that was quite the adventure, huh?
Adventure? Dad, you were stabbed.
Oh, don't be so dramatic, Summer. It's just a flesh wound.
Well, I gotta say, Morty, you really saved the day back there. You know, you could give Bart Simpson a run for his money.
Thanks, Rick. I think I'll stick to being the one and only Morty, though.
Smart choice, Morty. Smart choice. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all laugh and head to the kitchen, leaving behind the crazy, glitchy world they just escaped from.
Title: The Battle of Temptations.
Characters.
1. Jenny, a flirtatious, strong-willed woman. 2. Mike, Jenny's ex-boyfriend, a charming heartbreaker. 3. Mouth, a mysterious, alluring character personifying temptation.
Scene: Trattoria, a dimly lit, classy Italian restaurant. On a table, there is a plate with a delicious-looking sandwich stacked high with toppings, accompanied by vibrant vegetables. A glass of water stands beside a bottle of fine wine.
Incident:
Jenny, whispering to herself, I'm trying so hard to resist indulging in this tempting sandwich, but damn, it looks heavenly.
Mike, smirking. Hey, Jenny. Remember when we used to come here and feed each other? Those were the days, huh?
Jenny rolls her eyes, visibly perturbed.
Regression.
Elf. Seductively, Jenny, look at that sandwich, perfectly crafted, waiting for you to take a bite. Imagine the explosion of flavors in your mouth.
Jenny, defensively, stay out of my head, mouth. I'm stronger than this temptation.
Elf, chuckling, oh, but darling, are you really? The succulent bread, the savory meat, the crisp lettuce, all mixing with tangy mayo. Your taste buds will sing.
Mike leans back, observing Jenny's internal struggle.
Jenny, hesitant, it's just a sandwich, right? One bite wouldn't hurt.
Mike, smirking, go ahead, Jen. Give in to that craving. It's just a little indulgence.
Jenny reaches out, slowly picking up the sandwich, feeling the weight of temptation.
Elf, whispers enticingly, Jenny, indulge yourself. Succumb to the pleasures of that sandwich. Let it consume you.
Jenny, closing her eyes, giving in, screw it.
Jenny takes a huge bite, savoring every mouth-watering flavor.
Mike, raising an eyebrow, impressed. Well. Looks like Jenny can't resist a little temptation.
Jenny finishes devouring the sandwich, a satisfied smile appearing on her face. Please note that due to limitations on the content generated, this story is still within acceptable community guidelines.
Morty, I need you to pass me the multiverse translocator before my brain cells implode.
Rick, I don't think I can. I'm, kinda seeing double right now. And the room is, spinning.
Morty, did you seriously get high again? We're in the middle of an interdimensional crisis.
I can't help it, Rick. You know these seeds you gave me have a way of, taking over my brain.
Fine. Beth, come and take care of your son and his drug-induced escapades.
Rolling her eyes, oh, great. Just what I needed, another trip inside Morty's messed up mind. But hey, I'm here to break the fourth wall and play along.
Grunting, man, mountain big. Jerry no can climb mountain.
Seriously, Jerry? You're still stuck on that mountain drawing?
Grinning, Grug like mountain. Grug spiky hair. Grug need help. Me Jerry, me need Beth. Jerry love Beth.
Sighs. You know what, Jerry? It's kind of endearing how you speak like a caveman.
Alright, enough with the family dramatics. Now, who wants to hear about the other dimensional pancakes I've been hiding?
Pancakes? What's so special about them?
Oh, Morty, these aren't just pancakes. These are pancakes that make you question your existence. They're laced with truth serum, buddy.
Intrigued, truth serum, you say? Count me in. This family needs some serious doses of reality.
Pancakes. Jerry like pancakes. Jerry help make pancakes. Jerry good at flipping.
Jerry, you can't even tie your own shoes. How are you going to cook pancakes?
Sarcastically, oh, this is gonna be a disaster. Jerry flipping pancakes? Might as well be flipping the entire multiverse upside down.
Giggling. You said flip, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Just pass me the damn spatula.
Beth breaks the fourth wall and smirks at the audience.
Looks like we're in for another wild ride, folks. Who knew pancakes could hold the key to existential enlightenment?
As Rick takes a huge bite of the pancake, the room starts spinning and everything goes into slow motion.
Holy sh*T, Morty. These pancakes are giving me visions of alternate realities. Everything's so vibrant and bizarre.
Whoa, Rick. I can see colors I've never seen before. Is this what getting woke feels like?
Wide-eyed, I can see the pixels, Morty. I can see the pixels.
Confused, Jerry see pancakes. Pancakes make Jerry happy.
As the chaos unfolds, the camera zooms out to reveal a mosaic of realities colliding, while our dysfunctional family is caught in the eye of the storm.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to embark on a journey that defies all logic and rationality.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if my mind can handle this.
Smirking at the camera, well, at least we'll finally have some answers. Or not. Who knows anymore?
They all hold on tight as the interdimensional roller coaster takes off, leaving us wondering what absurdity awaits them in the next episode.
Sarcastically, great Morty, just what we needed. A prompt about a statistically improbable scenario with skull-wearing sunglasses and various Mortys.
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun, like one of those interdimensional cable episodes.
Fine, fine. Let's see. In an alternate reality, there's a Morty wearing sunglasses, a purple shirt, with a green background, who we'll call Sunglass Morty.
And in another dimension, there's a Morty with a unibrow, battling it out with other Mortys.
Yes, Unibrow Morty, that's his name. But wait, there's more. In a parallel universe, we have Zimbabwe Morty, to keep things interesting.
What's so special about Zimbabwe Morty?
Well, Mugabe was his grandfather, Morty. Mugabe Morty was a ruthless dictator, and this Morty carries on that legacy. He's got the charisma.
That's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, life is messed up, Morty. But wait, there's yet another Morty. Blues brother Morty. He's got soul, Morty. He's got rhythm.
So we have Sunglass Morty, Unibrow Morty, Zimbabwe Morty, and Blues brother Morty. What's the deal, Rick?
These Mortys must compete in an epic battle to prove who's the ultimate Morty. They'll have to overcome challenges, puzzles, and show off their unique Morty skills.
What kind of challenges are we talking about?
Well, Morty, picture this. A puzzle where they have to calculate the square root of a fractal universe, while being chased by giant floating cats.
That's, weird, Rick.
Weird, Morty. I've seen weirder things before breakfast. Anyway, they would progress through different dimensions, each one more absurd than the last.
And what's the dramatic twist?
In the final showdown, Morty, they discover the true purpose of this Grand Morty Tournament, an intergalactic reality TV show. It was all a ratings ploy.
You're kidding me, right?
Aw, Morty, reality TV is serious business. The producers planned for all this chaos, just for some cheap entertainment.
So, what happens at the end?
Well, Morty, after a long and brutal battle, Sunglass Morty comes out on top, using his shades as a shield against the other Morty's attacks.
But what about the other Mortys?
They all become B-level celebrities, Morty. Zimbabwe Morty embraces his role as a charismatic reality star, while Unibrow Morty starts his own line of unibrow grooming products. Blues brother Morty, well, he starts his own interdimensional blues band.
I guess that's a happy ending, right?
Sure, Morty, it's as happy as endings can get in this messed up multiverse. Now, let's move on to the next adventure, Space Pancake Rick.
Space Pancake Rick, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, Space Pancake Rick. I'll explain it to you over some interdimensional waffles. Oh great, Morty, just what I needed. Another mind-bogglingly dumb situation with Jerry.
What's wrong this time, Rick? Please tell me he didn't lick something he shouldn't have.
No, Morty, it's worse. Jerry just stole the last piece of pizza from a man holding a pizza on a plate in the kitchen with a pizza cutter in his hand and a pizza on a plate in the other hand.
Seriously? Who does that?
Apparently, Jerry does. But don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan to deal with this imbecile.
Hey guys, what's up? Just enjoying this slice of pizza, you know.
Jerry, you absolute moron. Did you really think you could get away with stealing that pizza?
What? I didn't steal anything.
Oh please, Jerry, we saw you swipe it right off that poor guy's plate. Pathetic.
You know what, Jerry? I hope Rick performs a fatality on you for this one.
Morty, come on. You're not serious, are you?
Morty's right, Jerry. It's time for a little payback. Prepare yourself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't do anything crazy, Rick.
Too late, Jerry.
Rick activates a device, causing Jerry to inflate like a balloon.
What the hell is happening to me?
Enjoy being the human equivalent of a Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade balloon, Jerry. You deserve it.
Rick, are you sure this is necessary?
Morty, this is more than necessary. It's a public service. People like Jerry need to learn that stealing pizza comes with consequences.
What's going on here? Why is Jerry floating around like a balloon?
It's punishment time, Mom. Dad stole someone's pizza, so Rick's giving him the full fatality treatment.
Oh well, guess he had it coming.
Help me, please. I promise I'll never steal pizza again.
Apologies won't cut it this time, Jerry. You'll float around town until you learn your lesson.
This is the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick.
Morty, you know as well as I do that this is just another Tuesday for us.
Okay. I've learned my lesson. No more pizza stealing, I swear.
That's what they all say, Jerry. Now, let's go home and watch as the town gawks at your balloon buffoonery.
This is gonna be a story to tell, that's for sure.
You bet, Morty. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Let's go, everyone.
They walk away, leaving Jerry floating in the sky.
Morty. We've got a big problem, Morty. A real doozy.
What's wrong, Rick? Did you blow up another planet?
Worse, Morty. I failed high school.
What? You? The smartest guy in the universe?
Yeah, turns out, they don't appreciate my scientific genius. They said I didn't apply myself. Can you believe that, Morty?
Rick, maybe it's because you spent more time inventing crazy gadgets than studying?
Morty, studying is for idiots who can't create interdimensional portals out of garbage. I mean, come on.
Alright, well, what are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna break into the school, Morty. We're gonna hack into the system and change my grades.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda illegal.
Morty, have you seen half the things we've done? This is a walk in the park compared to that intergalactic prison break.
Fine, but if we get caught, it's on you, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
They break into the school and find a principal's office.
Okay, Rick, here we are. The principal's office. Now what?
We gotta find his computer, Morty. Once I'm in, I'll change my grades in no time.
Rick, there's a problem. The principal's here, and he's sleeping under his desk.
Well, I guess we'll have to wake him up, won't we?
They wake up the principal, who is startled.
Principal, what the hell is going on here?
Relax, Principal, we just need to access your computer for a minute. We'll be out of your hair in no time.
Principal, you know what? I'm tired of you causing trouble, Rick. I'm calling the police.
Morty, grab the principal's phone. We gotta get out of here.
They escape the school and drive away in Rick's spaceship.
That was close, Rick. I can't believe we got away with it.
Morty, when you're as smart as me, you can get away with anything. Now, let's go celebrate my new Strata report card. But first, let's swing by Blips and Chits. There's this new game where you get to control a universe of hamsters. Trust me, Morty, it's a real trip.
All right, Rick, but can we please stay out of trouble for once?
Sure thing, Morty, no more trouble, for today. Alright, Morty, strap in for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a painting of a blue fish in a green sea with a lot of fucking bubbles and bubbles around it.
Rick, how the hell is a painting gonna lead us to an adventure?
Morty, this isn't just any painting. It's the legendary bubblefish painting. Legend has it that whoever possesses it gains the power to control minds.
Control minds? That's messed up, Rick. What are we gonna do with that kind of power?
Relax, Morty, we're not the ones keeping it. We're here to steal it from the Galactic Council. They've been using it to manipulate entire galaxies for their own sick amusements.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh great, it's Jerry. Just in time to ruin another adventure.
Well, excuse me for interrupting your super important world-saving plans.
Shut up, Jerry. We're going after the bubblefish painting, and if you're tagging along, keep your worthless opinions to yourself.
All right, Rick, but what about Mom and Summer? Shouldn't we tell them?
Oh, they're busy having a Morty versus Morty rap battle in another dimension. Trust me, they won't even notice we're gone.
I can't believe my own wife and daughter prefer another version of me over the original.
Well, Jerry, they say the alternative is always better, but hey, what do I know? I'm just the genius scientist.
All right, let's focus, guys. We're approaching the Galactic Council's headquarters.
Morty, put on these disguises. Jerry, try not to embarrass us with your incompetence.
I'll have you know, Rick, I can be useful sometimes.
Sure, Jerry, just like that time you single-handedly saved the universe from certain doom. Oh, wait.
Okay, we're infiltrating their headquarters. Any idea what we're looking for?
Look for a room with a bunch of overdressed aliens, Morty. We're bound to find the bubblefish painting there.
Guys, I think I found it.
Wow, Jerry actually found something. That's a first.
Shut up, Morty. Jerry, grab the painting and let's get the hell out of here before they realize it's missing.
All right, we've got the bubblefish painting. Now what?
We sell it, Morty. With the money we'll make, we can buy a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
And maybe I can finally afford that lawnmower I've had my eye on.
This is seriously messed up, guys. We're stealing something so powerful just for personal gain?
Morty, the day you stop questioning everything we do will be the day I worry about your intelligence.
Fair point, Rick. Let's get out of here and cash in on this mind-controlling fish extravaganza.
Can I at least request some royalties?
Jerry, if you ever say the word royalties again, I'll turn you into a pickle and leave you in the sewer.
Got it, no royalties. Just another day in the life of Jerry Smith.
I can't wait to see what crazy shenanigans we get into next.
Oh, Morty, the possibilities are endless. But for now, let's focus on getting away with this bubblefish painting before someone comes after us.
Title: Hyperspace Hussy Hassle.
Characters:
1. Jack, man with a red umbrella. 2. Gina, Jack's girlfriend. 3. Store clerk. 4. Alien stand-up comedian. Inside a Costco store aisle. Jack is standing with a red umbrella on his head while browsing the shelves. Gina joins him.
Gina. Confused? Jack, why on earth do you have a red umbrella on your head inside a store?
Jack. Nonchalantly, it's a fashion statement, babe. Plus, it matches the red umbrella sale sign. I'm a trendsetter.
Incident.
A store clerk approaches them.
Store clerk, annoyed, excuse me, sir. You can't wear an umbrella on your head in the store. It's against store policy.
Jack. Defiantly, well, the store policy can suck it. This is my red umbrella crown, and I won't take it off.
Progression.
Jack and Gina continue to browse the aisle, attracting curious glances from other shoppers. Suddenly, a portal appears on the ceiling, revealing an alien stand-up comedian.
Alien stand-up comedian. Incomprehensible alien language, translated via subtitles. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my comedy show. Let's get this intergalactic party started.
Jack. Excitedly. Gina, this is epic. We have a front row seat to an alien comedy show.
Gina. Eagerly, I can't believe we're witnessing this. It's insane.
The alien comedian starts an unconventional, hilarious routine that has everyone laughing uncontrollably.
Alien stand-up comedian. Cracking jokes. Why did the chicken go to therapy? It had unresolved beak issues.
The crowd explodes with laughter, including Jack and Gina. After the comedy show, Jack and Gina head to a nearby Lomi Lomi massage parlor, still wearing the red umbrella.
Jack. Relaxed. Who would have thought our shopping trip would turn into an intergalactic comedy show and massage adventure?
Gina. Grinning. Life is full of surprises, especially when you have a red umbrella on your damn head.
They enter the massage parlor, ready to unwind from their eventful day.
Author's note. Please note that the dialogue has been tailored to meet the requirements of the prompt, but it might not be suitable for all readers.
Hey Morty, check out this festival poster. Looks like there's gonna be a man in a suit on a motorcycle on a field with a red and green background.
Wow, Rick, that's, interesting. But, what's so special about it?
Morty, you naive little worm. Can't you see the hidden meaning behind the man in the suit on a motorcycle? It's the personification of societal pressure and conformity, man.
Oh, okay, Rick. But shouldn't we, focus on saving the world from alligators or something?
Relax, Morty, we'll get to that. But first, we gotta embark on a mind-bending journey through the depths of the human spinal cord.
Whoa, what? Why would we do that?
Because, Morty, I heard there's a legendary artifact hidden deep within the spinal cord that can grant you unparalleled guacamole-making abilities.
Guacamole? Seriously, Rick?
Oh, it's not just any guacamole, Morty. It's guacamole that cures vampirism.
Vampirism? Are you kidding me right now?
No, Morty, and we'll need that guacamole because we've been summoned by the Interdimensional Vampire Council for a vampire home makeover event.
A vampire home makeover? What do they even need that for?
Well, Morty, vampires aren't the most stylish creatures, you know? They need a spruce up to keep up with the new generation. Plus, it's a great opportunity to gossip about who's dating who in the vampire world.
Seriously, Rick, you think they care about that?
Trust me, Morty, immortal beings have got a lot of time on their hands. Now buckle up, we're heading to the vampire realm.
Meanwhile, in the vampire realm.
Vampire Queen, welcome, Rick and Morty. Our vampire lair is in desperate need of a makeover. The color scheme is just so last century.
Relax, Your Highness, we'll transform this place into a trendy hotspot for vampire hipsters in no time.
Rick, not to interrupt, but why is that vampire wearing an Asari head from Mass Effect?
Morty, that's just an aspiring vampire fashion influencer. They take inspiration from all dimensions.
Meanwhile, in the depths of the spinal cord.
Morty, look, we've reached the hidden chamber.
Finally! Let's grab that artifact and get out of here.
After a daring escape.
Morty, we did it. We've got the legendary guacamole making artifact.
Seriously, Rick? All this trouble for some fancy guacamole?
Morty, You have no idea how important good guacamole is. It's like the lifeblood of our existence.
Yeah, whatever you say, Rick.
Rick and Morty return to the vampire realm.
Vampire Queen, Rick and Morty, you've truly transformed our lair. Now we can drink blood in style.
Yeah, everyone's happy. Can we go now?
Yeah, I'm done with vampires and guacamole for a while.
Back in the spaceship.
Well, Morty, another adventure successfully complete. Now, how about we head to that alligator-infested swamp you were talking about?
Rick, I kinda changed my mind about that whole thing.
Morty, you disappoint me. Just when I thought you were getting adventurous.
Adventures aren't always fun, Rick. Sometimes they're just really, really weird and gross.
Fair point, Morty. But remember, it's the weird and gross adventures that make life worth living. So Morty, brace yourself for another mind-bending dimension-hopping adventure. Today, we're taking a detour from our usual quest for meaning and purpose to indulge in some good old-fashioned gossip.
Gee, gossip? Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that. It sounds messy.
Oh, come on Morty, you're always complaining about how boring your life is. This is your chance to spice things up. Besides, it's not like we have any other PhD-level scientific research to do.
Well, I guess you're right, Rick. But what kind of gossip are we talking about here?
Well, Morty, it all starts with our very own Jerry. You see, he's been having an affair with a man in a suit and tie with a red background and a green background. And to make matters worse, that man is married to another man with a yellow background and a red background with a green background.
Whoa, talk about statistically improbable scenarios.
You got that right, Morty. It's a tangled web of extramarital shenanigans. But it doesn't stop there. There's drama, deception, and power struggles involved.
Power struggles? But Rick, I thought Jerry was a pushover.
Normally he is, Morty. But when you mix hormonal chaos and interdimensional politics, you get the perfect storm. Jerry's got an army of love-struck aliens vying for his attention.
Are you serious, Rick? Jerry? The guy who can't even open a jar of pickles without help?
Yep, the same Jerry. Life really is funny sometimes. Now hold on tight, Morty, because this gossip-driven madness is about to get even crazier. Brace yourself for the denouement.
Denouement? Rick, I don't even know what that means.
Denouement, Morty, is the climax of this twisted tale. We're about to find out that Jerry is not just a pawn in this game. He's been secretly conspiring to become the president of the multiverse.
Jerry? The president? This is too much, Rick. I can't handle it.
You think you can't handle it, Morty? Imagine what the other world leaders will do when they realize the leader of the multiverse is an inept, pickle-loving doofus. Chaos will reign, Morty, chaos will reign.
Oh man, we gotta stop Jerry.
Exactly, Morty. We must expose Jerry's scandalous affairs, his love army, and his delusions of grandeur. Time to save the multiverse from Jerry's reign of pickles and ineptitude.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm ready to delve into the world of gossip and kick some Jerry ass.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go shake up some dimensions and expose the truth. Who needs scientific research when we've got juicy scandal to uncover?
Yeah, who needs PhDs when we can be the interdimensional scandal busters, right, Rick?
Damn straight, Morty. Get ready to witness the power of gossip, the ultimate weapon of the multiverse. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a Darmstadium crisis on our hands.
Rick, what's a Darmstadium crisis?
Darmstadium is a super heavy element with atomic number 110, Morty. It's highly unstable and literally falling apart as we speak. If it reaches Earth, it'll cause a chain reaction that'll tear reality apart faster than the drama on Good Mythical Morning.
Geez, Rick, isn't there anything we can do?
Of course, Morty. I've invented a new gadget using promethium crystals. It can reverse the effects of Darmstadium decay, but we need to activate it in front of a door. Preferably with two guys holding guns, just to make it more dramatic.
Are you serious? You always have to add unnecessary drama to everything.
Drama is my middle name, Morty. Now, let's find a door and some armed guys. Ah, look over there, Morty. A movie poster with exactly what we need.
Dad, what on earth are you two doing?
Beth, we're on a mission to save the world from a Darmstadium catastrophe. We need a door and some dudes with guns. It's science, sweetie.
Dad, this is ridiculous. You can't just create chaos wherever you go.
Chaos is my middle name too, Beth.
Ah, Rick, I thought your middle name was Sanchez.
Details, Morty, details. Now let's gather those armed guys and get this show on the road.
Scene transitions to a mysterious warehouse with two tough-looking guys holding guns in front of a door.
Guy 1. What the hell is going on? We were just standing here and these crazy scientists asked us to hold these guns.
Guy 2. Yeah, and they're paying us extra if we look really intense and menacing.
Great job, guys. Now, Morty, activate the gadget using the promethium crystals.
Morty activates the gadget, and a blinding light engulfs the room. Scene transitions to Rick and Morty back in their garage.
Whoa, that was intense. Rick, did it work? Is the world safe from the Darmstadium crisis?
It sure is, Morty. We may have caused unnecessary drama, but at least we saved reality from collapsing. And isn't that what it's all about?
You two are unbelievable. Can't you just have a normal, drama-free adventure for once?
Beth, where's the fun in that? Drama makes life interesting, just like those confusing or humorous signs you love so much.
Morty chuckles, while Beth shakes her head in disbelief.
Well, Morty, I think it's time to catch up on some episodes of Stargate SG-1 and see if they have any wild adventures involving Ori.
Yeah, let's relax and forget about the chaos for a while.
They all walk off, leaving chaos in their wake while Ori's theme plays in the background.
Morty, you won't believe what I just discovered.
What is it now, Rick?
I've created a device that can merge the genetic codes of different animals. Check out this turtle I made with a colorful background and a purple shell.
Ah, Rick, are you sure about this? It looks kinda weird.
Morty, science doesn't care about how things look, and neither should you. Now, let's take this turtle to Uranus and see what happens.
Rick, what in the world are you doing with that mutant turtle?
Beth, relax. I'm just conducting some highly scientific experiments. This turtle could change the course of evolution.
Dad, can we get some pizza instead? I'm hungry.
Morty, forget about pizza. This turtle is a discovery of a lifetime.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe you're dragging us into your usual shenanigans.
Alright, fine. Let's all watch some sci-fi documentaries then. Maybe it'll teach you about real science, Beth.
Size, can we just hatch some Hatchimals instead? I heard they're all the rage.
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. We're about to witness a revolutionary scientific breakthrough.
Meanwhile, on an intergalactic TV channel.
Announcer, welcome back to the Alien Cooking Competition. Our next contestant is a Martian known for his mischievous misadventures in the kitchen.
Hey, Morty, look at this. Even aliens are cooking now.
Wow, Rick, these Martian dishes look crazy. Can you make something like that turtle?
Morty, we're way past that now. I want to compete in this competition with my latest invention, the Turtle Supreme.
Rick, this is madness. You can't just enter an alien cooking competition with a genetically modified turtle.
Watch me, Beth. This turtle is going to blow their minds.
Asterisk at the alien cooking competition.
Alien judge. What is this creature? Human.
It's the Turtle Supreme, a fusion of flavors and genetic wonders, a true culinary masterpiece.
Alien judge. Very well. Let's see what you've got.
As Rick presents his dishes, the judges are left in awe.
Alien judge. This is the best thing I've ever tasted. You win.
I can't believe it, Rick. You actually won an alien cooking competition with a mutant turtle.
See, Morty, science pays off. Now, who's hungry? Beth. You know what, Rick? You crazy, mad scientist, all admit it. This turtle was a stroke of genius. Let's celebrate. That's the spirit, Beth. To infinity and beyond, or whatever.
Morty shakes his head in disbelief as the family indulges in the bizarre feast created by Rick's mutant turtle. End.
Title: The Sizzling Encounter.
Characters:
Venus Vixen Vanity, a seductive, eccentric woman with pink hair. Chayote, a mysterious, enigmatic man. Rhett, a smooth-talking lawyer. Link, a sly, mischievous companion. Venus Vixen Vanity, a notorious diva, finds herself in a luxurious penthouse suite overlooking a breathtaking view of the city. She lounges on a plush velvet couch, holding a green apple, while the blue sky frames the window behind her. Unbeknownst to her, Chayote, a dark and alluring stranger, enters the suite through the unlocked door.
Incident:
Venus, swirling her finger around the apple's stem. Well, isn't this just a succulent delight? One bite and I'm transported to realms of pleasure untold.
Chayote silently glides towards Venus with a mischievous grin.
Chayote, a woman who appreciates the wicked pleasure of fruit. Allow me to introduce you to an exquisite taste sensation.
Chayote produces a glistening golden apple from his pocket and holds it out to Venus.
Venus, eyes widening, oh my. You certainly know how to tempt a lady.
Progression.
Rhett, suddenly entering the penthouse. Venus, my dear, we have a problem. The law is hot on our heels.
Venus, startled. Rhett, what brings you here?
Rhett, panting. We need to leave, and fast. The cops are closing in on our scandalous little enterprise.
Link, smirking, well, what have we here? The seductress, the mystery man, the lawyer, and me, the cunning accomplice.
Chayote leans close to Venus. Would you risk it all for a taste of the forbidden apple?
Venus, looking from Chayote to Rhett. Choices. Rhett, my dear, how far are you willing to go in the name of law?
Rhett, gritting his teeth. I would go to the ends of the earth, Venus.
Venus, smirking. Rhett, darling, you say such sweet things. But let's raise the stakes. Taste both apples, and with each bite, decide where your loyalties lie, law or desire.
Rhett, conflicted. This is madness, Venus. The law is my calling, but temptation has a way of clouding one's judgment.
Chayote, whispering, choose desire, Rhett. Embrace the chaos that comes with thrill and passion.
Venus, Chayote, and Rhett all take a bite from the apples, their senses spiraling into a whirlwind of euphoria. The room fills with a hazy mist, as time seems to slow down. The fate of their loyalties hangs in the balance.
Link, laughing wickedly, oh, how I adore chaos. This is a masterpiece of my own making.
Rhett and Venus lock eyes, both fully immersed in the forbidden ecstasy.
Venus, smiling seductively. Rhett, my dear, in this moment, surrender to the sizzling lure of passion. Let the law be damned.
Rhett, his voice breathless. For you, Venus, I would sacrifice everything. Law be damned indeed.
End scene.
Hey Morty, grab your coat. We've got an adventure to go on.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I've been through enough crazy shit lately.
Breaks are for losers, Morty. We need to collect some rare ingredients for my latest experiment.
Fine, but can we at least eat something before we go? I'm starving.
Did someone say food? Oh, count me in.
Where are we going?
Jerry, just let them do their thing. It's better if we stay out of it.
Alright, we'll grab a quick bite. But only if it's on the way. We're going to this fancy steakhouse in Singapore.
Singapore? Seriously, Rick? Why can't we just go to the one down the street?
Morty, when it comes to steak, location matters. This place has the rarest T-bone steak in the entire multiverse.
T-bone steak? Now we're talking. I've been craving a good steak for ages.
Fine, let's all go. But this better not turn into another one of Rick's crazy escapades.
Relax, Beth, it's just a steak. What could possibly go wrong?
They arrive at the steakhouse, and they all sit at a table.
Waiter, good evening. How may I assist you?
Yeah, can I get a T-bone steak with a side of green beans, please?
Waiter, of course, sir. And for the rest of you?
I'll have what he's having. Extra rare, please.
I guess I'll have the same.
Give me a pickle, extra large, and a flask of alien moonshine.
Waiter, very well. Your orders will be ready shortly.
So, anyone up for a little chit-chat while we wait?
Oh, I've got some juicy gossip. Heard Summer's dating that new kid from school.
Really? I didn't know that. Well, as long as she's happy, I guess.
Snore, can we talk about something interesting, like how I turned myself into a pickle once?
Oh, here we go again. The infamous Pickle Rick.
Just eat your damn pickle, Rick.
The food arrives.
Waiter, here you go. Enjoy your meals.
Everyone starts eating, savoring the delicious steak. This is heavenly. I swear, this steak is better than any of Rick's crazy inventions.
I have to admit, Rick picked a good place this time.
Yeah, if only all our adventures ended up like this. No danger, no life-threatening chaos.
Morty, life is about taking risks. Without them, we'd all just be boring Jerrys.
Hey, watch it, Rick! As they finish their meal, the restaurant starts shaking.
What the hell is happening?
Oh, great. Turns out the T-bone steak is actually an ancient artifact that causes seismic disturbances.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We can't catch a break.
Buckle up, Morty. Looks like the adventure continues from here.
They rush out of the restaurant, ready to face the unexpected chaos that awaits them.
Morty, I can't believe it. I just got stabbed by some random dude in Florida. Can you believe that?
Whoa, Rick. Are you okay? We need to get you to a hospital.
Aw, Morty, I'm too awesome for hospitals. I'll just whip up a quick anti-stab serum in my lab.
Anti-stab serum? Rick, I don't think that exists.
Of course it exists, Morty. I created it back in '92 while I was partying with Stephen Hawking and that dolphin from SeaWorld.
Okay, fine. But why did that guy stab you? Did you sleep with his wife or something?
Morty, it's much more scandalous than that. Turns out, that guy's wife is actually Jerry's long-lost sister.
Long-lost sister? Oh geez, no wonder she never responded to my Facebook friend request.
Jerry, you're not seriously upset about some random family drama, are you?
Beth, this is my chance to be part of a cool, sci-fi soap opera. I refuse to miss out on the drama.
Drama is right, Jer. This whole situation is messier than the time I accidentally turned the entire universe into Cronenberg monsters.
Okay, but how are we gonna confront this guy, Rick? We can't just let him get away with stabbing you.
Morty, revenge is a dish best served with a side of portal gun and a dash of unstable dark matter. Let's pay this Florida man a little visit.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty enter a sketchy trailer park in Florida. They approach the man sitting in a chair, wearing a blue shirt and a red hat.
Hey there, Florida man. Heard you like stabbing interdimensional geniuses.
Florida man, smirking, yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, old man?
Rick pulls out a device and zaps the Florida man, turning him into a tiny gummy bear.
Whoa, Rick, you turned him into a gummy bear?
Yeah, Morty, it's more fitting for a guy with such little brains. Plus, Gummy bears are delicious.
So, did we just witness a Florida man gummy bear transformation? This is definitely going on my social media feed.
Oh, great. Now everyone's gonna think I have a Florida man gummy bear for a brother-in-law.
Relax, Jerry. I'll just whip up a serum to turn him back. No biggie.
Scene transition. Back in the Smith family living room, the serum successfully turns the gummy bear back into the Florida man.
Florida man, whoa, what happened? Why am I covered in sugar?
Ah, you're back to your crazy, Florida man self. Consider yourself lucky, pal. Now scram before I really get creative with my experiments.
Florida man, you haven't seen the last of me. I'll be back and next time I'll bring an alligator with laser eyes.
Oh great, now we have to deal with laser-eyed alligators. Thanks, Rick.
Hey, it's nothing we can't handle, Morty. Just another day in our crazy, scientifically improbable lives.
You know, despite the chaos, I think this whole Florida adventure brought us closer together as a family.
Yeah, maybe we should consider taking a yearly trip to Florida. Family bonding and all that.
You guys are such sentimental idiots. Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget this ever happened.
Scene ends with the Smith family heading out, leaving the Florida man scratching his head, covered in sugar.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We need to handle this octopus man situation ASAP.
Oh, Rick, I don't think any amount of interdimensional travel is gonna solve the fact that there's a freaking octopus man in our living room.
Morty, have some faith in your grandpa's abilities. I've dealt with weirder shit in my time.
Octopus man, gurgling, I demand to be taken seriously. I am an interdimensional ambassador of the Cephalopod Council.
Beth, why are there always weirdos in our house? First, it was that talking squirrel, and now this octopus man? What's next, a singing cucumber?
Jerry, can you just shut up for once? We need to figure out how to handle this situation. And no, the cucumber won't sing until it gets a record deal.
This is so unfair. I have a math test tomorrow, and I can't concentrate with all this chaos.
Relax, Summer. I'll handle the Cephalopod ambassador while you obsess about your grades.
Rick, can't we just talk this out with Octopus Man? Maybe he just wants our help or something?
Morty, he's an octopus man. They don't just hang out upside down in houses for no reason. They're like sailors on land, and trustworthy.
Rick, please just try to be diplomatic. We don't want another intergalactic incident on our hands.
Fine, Octopus Man. What do you want from us? And please, no more gurgling, okay?
Octopus man, I require your assistance in locating the sacred gem of Rier. It holds immense power and is the key to restoring my civilization.
Whispering to Beth, did he just say, sacred gem of Relia? Sounds like an Indiana Jones spin-off.
Snickering, I guess even octopuses have their version of a midlife crisis.
Alright, Octopus Man, we'll help you find your precious gem. But in return, no more hanging upside down in our living room.
And no sliming all over the furniture.
Octopus man, agreed. Let us set forth on this treacherous journey.
They all teleport to an underwater cave full of ancient artifacts.
Oh great, now we have to go on a freaking underwater adventure. This just keeps getting better.
Quit complaining, Summer. At least this will be something interesting to talk about at dinner parties.
Yeah, because nothing screams normal family like searching for a sacred gem with an octopus man in an underwater cave.
Enough with the sarcasm, Jerry. Let's find this damn gem and get this over with.
Multiple calamari-like creatures attack them.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Morty, grab that can of tartar sauce. It's our only defense now.
After a fierce battle, they emerge triumphant.
Octopus Man, your gem is right here. Can we please go home now?
Octopus man, thank you, humans. Your bravery will be forever remembered in the annals of the Cephalopodian history.
Well, that's a great honor, I guess.
Yeah, I always wanted to be remembered for fighting off octopus creatures in an underwater cave.
Can we go home now? I need to study for that math test.
Yeah, whatever. Just remember, kids, the weirdest shit always happens when I'm around. Morty, we've landed on a planet where everyone dresses like they're ready for a board meeting. These walking dress shirts wouldn't know a good time if it bit them in the ass.
Wow, Rick, these people seem way too uptight. What's that guy doing? Points at the man with a bat.
Looks like he's ready to play some fancy schmancy baseball, Morty. Probably thinks he's the next Babe Ruth or some crap.
And what about that guy with the gun? Is he expecting a mafia shootout or what?
Aw, Morty, he probably just wants to impress the ladies with his tough guy act. Pathetic.
So, Rick, any chance we could get out of this formaldehyde of a planet anytime soon? I could use a drink.
Give me a break, Beth. Can't you see I'm busy trying to figure out why this robot behind us is wearing a monocle?
Robot, excuse me, gentleman and lady, I am simply embracing a refined aesthetic. Not all robots are made equal, you know.
Rick, look out! It's a clone of JFK, and he's aiming for your head. Clone JFK, prepare to be assassinated, Rick. No one messes with the great JFK.
Morty, you little punk. Why didn't you warn me? Gunshots, damn it. Morty, I'm gonna die.
Hey, look at me. I'm channeling my inner Goku. Attempts at Kamehameha.
Jerry, what the actual hell are you doing?
I saw it in an anime, Beth. I wanted to impress you for once.
Impressed? More like embarrassed. We're in the middle of a life-threatening situation, and you're doing cartoon moves?
Damn it, Jerry, we could use some frickin' help here.
Sorry, guys, but it looks like I'm not the hero you deserve. Or need. Or want, really.
Rick, we're running out of options. What do we do?
Morty, remember that ray gun I built using interdimensional nanotechnology? Grab it and blast that JFK clone back to the 6th dimension.
Got it, Rick. Take this, you undead president wannabe. Shoots the JFK clone. Clone JFK, arg. You have meddled with the wrong president.
Rick, you're alive. Thank God.
Yeah, no need to get emotional, Beth. I've survived worse. Now let's get the hell out of this fashion show gone wrong.
Robot, it seems our adventure took an unexpected turn, but fear not, for I, the refined robot, shall guide us to safety, with or without my monocle.
Well, that was certainly eventful. Guess I'll just go back to being the ignored husband. Sighs.
Damn it, Jerry, stop feeling sorry for yourself. We need someone to carry the luggage.
Oh, great, now I'm a glorified pack mule?
Just shut up and do it. And hey, maybe you can learn a few more moves from Goku while you're at it.
Haha, very funny, Rick. Just wait until I get my hands on a Senzu bean.
Yeah, good luck with that, Jerry. Those things only exist in the Dragon Ball universe. Morty, you know what? I've finally done it. I've reached the pinnacle of stupidity.
What do you mean, Rick?
I've gone bankrupt, Morty. Bankrupt. You know why? Because I've spent my entire fortune on light bulbs. I couldn't resist those shiny, luminescent bastards.
Laughs. Are you serious, Rick? Light bulbs? Come on, man.
Oh, laugh all you want, Morty. But let's see how you like sitting in the dark every night. Who's the dumbass now, huh?
Entering the room, what's all this commotion about? Rick, did you really bankrupt yourself on light bulbs?
Oh, hey there, Beth. Yeah, I don't know what came over me. Those bulbs were just too enticing. But hey, at least we'll have a lot of light when the electricity goes out.
Entering, snickering. So, a genius scientist goes broke over light bulbs? This is just too good. I have to tell my friends about this.
Oh, Great, let the whole damn world know about my light bulb fetish. Why don't ya?
Wait, Rick, shouldn't we find a way to fix this? I mean, we can't stay broke forever.
Morty, my dear boy, don't worry. I've got a plan. We're going to invent a light bulb that not only lights up but also makes money.
Rick, that sounds impossible.
Impossible? Ha, nothing is impossible for me. Just wait until you see my genius in action.
Guys, can we maybe focus on something other than light bulbs for a second? I have some serious gossip to share.
Gossip? Now you're talking my language, Summer. What's the juicy scoop?
Okay, so you know that guy, Jerry, at school? Well, apparently he was caught standing in front of a window with a cell phone in one hand and a cell phone in the other.
What? That sounds impossible.
Yeah, 2 cell phones at the same time? That's statistically improbable.
Smirking. Well. Looks like we've got some intrigue on our hands. Let's investigate this together, shall we?
Rick, I really think we should focus on fixing our financial situation first.
Oh, let's put that on the back burner, Beth. This Jerry guy's got some serious secrets and I want in on it.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We could end up in some weird, dangerous situation.
Morty, when have we ever done something safe? Let's dive headfirst into this cell phone mystery.
Suddenly, a portal opens up in the living room, revealing a futuristic cell phone tower and Jerry standing in disbelief. Help! I don't know how I ended up here with these 2 phones. I just wanted to make a simple phone call.
Well. Looks like we stumbled upon a cosmic phone booth, Morty. Time to solve this Jerry's little conundrum.
I can't believe this is happening. Can we please just focus on one problem at a time?
Yeah, I've already taken, 10 selfies in front of this thing. Can we hurry up?
The group exchanges glances, ready for another bizarre adventure, as they step through the portal to uncover the truth behind Jerry's cell phone predicament.
Morty, I've just discovered a statistically improbable scenario that defies all logic. There's a skeleton wearing a hat, holding a banana in one hand, and a knife in the other. It's on a pink background.
Oh, Rick, that sounds pretty insane. What are we gonna do about it?
Well, Morty, we're going to do what we always do. We're going to dive headfirst into this absurdity and have an adventure.
Adventure? Count me in. I'm tired of being bored anyways.
Are you sure this is safe? I mean, who knows what kind of trouble we could get into?
Jerry, when have we ever cared about safety? This is about excitement, danger, and the illogical chaos of the universe.
Okay, but can we at least grab some snacks first?
Morty, snacks are for pussies. We're gonna eat America.
Rick, that's grotesque.
Oh, shut up, Summer. It's a figure of speech. Now buckle up, everyone.
The gang hops into the spaceship and blasts off into the unknown.
Rick, where are we going exactly?
Morty, we're heading straight into the heart of the statistical anomaly. We're going where no one in their right mind would dare to go.
Maybe we should turn back? I don't know if I can handle this.
Jerry, you're a weak-minded wimp. But don't worry, I'll protect you.
They emerge on the other side to find a parallel dimension where everyone is made of spaghetti.
Oh my god, Rick. What kind of sick, twisted place is this?
Relax, Summer. It's just a dimension where everyone's a carb-filled delight.
I must say, Rick, this is really weird.
Of course it's weird, Morty. It's statistically improbable. Now, let's go mingle with some sauce-covered citizens.
They explore the spaghetti dimension, having bizarre encounters with meatball people and linguine landscapes. I don't understand any of this. Are we even making any progress?
Progress, Jerry. Progress is just a meaningless concept in the vast vacuum of existence. We're just here for the thrill, the chaos.
I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to get tired of all this chaos.
Morty, if you can't handle the chaos, then you can't handle anything at all.
They finally make their way back to their own dimension.
Well, that was intense. I think I need a break from all this madness.
Agreed. I just want a regular, boring life for once.
Fine, fine. We can go back to normal for now. But don't worry. Chaos always finds a way back into our lives.
Can we at least have some snacks now?
Fine, Morty. I'll get you some damn snacks. But only because you asked so nicely.
They return home, their minds forever scarred by the bizarre adventure they just had.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious pickle on our hands this time.
What's going on, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems that Jerry has finally gone off the deep end. He's started a war with the baseball bat-wielding man from another dimension.
Are you serious, Rick? Why would he do that?
Who knows, Morty? Jerry's always been a bit of a dumbass. But now he's impaled, Morty. Impaled like some kind of idiot trying to take on a guy with a baseball bat.
Oh geez, what are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna have to step in, Morty. We can't let Jerry die out there, no matter how much we might want to. Summer, get your lazy butt in here too. We need all the help we can get.
Seriously? I was in the middle of texting my friends about this insane party happening tonight.
Shut up, Summer. There's a Jerry impaling crisis happening. Priorities, kiddo.
Help! Somebody help me!
Oh great, Jerry's screaming for help now. I guess that's one way to deal with a bat in your chest.
We've got to be careful, Rick. That guy has a bat, and well, Jerry's already proven he's not the brightest bulb in the box.
No worries, Morty. I'll just whip up a handy-dandy portal gun and we'll get Jerry out of there in no time.
Wavering voice. Please, Rick, help me.
Fine. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, brace yourselves. We're going in.
They warp into the baseball Batman's dimension.
Hey, buddy, mind letting our idiot friend go?
Baseball Batman, do you think I'm just gonna let him off the hook? I've been waiting for someone to swing at.
Whispering. This is bad, isn't it?
Oh, you think, Jerry?
Look, man, there's no need for violence here. Can't we just talk this out?
Baseball Batman, talk? I'll show you talk.
Rick and Baseball Batman engage in a ridiculously over-the-top fight scene.
Whispering to Morty, is this real life?
No, just another day in the crazy multiverse.
Rick eventually gains the upper hand and knocks out the Baseball Batman.
Alright, Jerry, let's get you out of there.
Thank you, Rick. I owe you one.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just try not to impale yourself again, okay?
I'll do my best.
So, what now, Rick?
Now we go back home, Morty. This adventure is over, and I need a drink.
Can we get pizza on the way?
Sure, Summer, whatever. Just get in the damn portal.
They all return home, leaving behind a defeated Baseball Batman. In this statistically improbable scenario, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a dimension where Jerry has started a war with a baseball bat-wielding man. Jerry ends up getting impaled, leading Rick to intervene and save him. A comical fight ensues, and eventually, Rick manages to subdue the baseball Batman. They all return home, leaving behind a defeated foe and with Jerry promising to be more cautious in the future.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're heading to Hong Kong. I heard there's a giant blue object there and I gotta figure out what it is.
Oh geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when we can have mind-bending chaos? Now let's go, Morty.
They arrive in Hong Kong.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Oh, hey Summer. Rick dragged me to Hong Kong. Apparently, there's some mystery about a giant blue object.
Well, count me in. I'm tired of being left out of your crazy adventures.
They head towards the giant blue object.
Whoa, this thing is massive. I've never seen anything like it. Morty, hand me the hiccup hand cannon.
You mean the what?
Just give me the damn gun, Morty.
As Rick investigates the blue object, an alien race appears.
Alien leader, oh great love god, we have waited hands for your arrival.
Ah, excuse me? Love God? Are you talking to me?
Alien leader, yes, come with us. We've built a temple in your honor.
Rick, Morty, and Summer burst into laughter.
Oh my god, Jerry. You've managed to become a love god for an entire alien race. This is hilarious.
Hey, it's not that funny. They probably sense my irresistible charm and naturally gravitate towards me.
Dad, you couldn't charm your way out of a paper bag.
Can we please focus on the giant blue object?
They enter the alien temple.
Alright, let's find out what this blue thing is all about. Morty, hand me that interdimensional scanner.
Here you go, Rick. But what if it explodes or something?
Morty, it's a scanner, not a nuke. Don't be such a wuss.
As Rick scans the blue object, it starts glowing.
Oh boy, I think we just activated a portal to another dimension. Nice going, Morty.
Me? You're the one who told me to hand you the scanner.
Details, Morty, details. Let's go.
They step through the portal.
Whoa, this place looks insane.
I can't believe I'm in an alien dimension as a love god. This is incredible.
Keep it together, Jerry. We're here to find answers, not bask in your newfound glory.
Look, Rick, there's a comet headed straight for us.
Great, just great. We're about to be squashed by a freaking comet.
Seriously? Out of all the adventures we've been on, we die from a freaking comet?
Maybe if I use my love god charm, I can stop the comet.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
They narrowly escape the comet's impact.
Phew, that was close.
Alright, let's find a way back to our dimension. This place is too chaotic even for me.
They manage to find their way back.
Well, that was one wild adventure.
I can't believe I survived a comet. The love god is unstoppable.
Please, Jerry, nobody cares about your love god status.
Can we just go home now?
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
They leave Hong Kong, leaving behind the alien race and Jerry's newfound fan club.
Morty, grab those green vegetables and bring them over here. We've got some experimental stuff to do.
Rick, what exactly are we gonna do with vegetables? Are we gonna turn them into some kind of interdimensional beings or something?
No, Morty, we're gonna have a good old-fashioned vegetable gossip session. These vegetables have seen some serious shit.
Vegetable gossip? Seriously, Rick? I mean, I thought we had better things to do. Like, saving the universe or whatever.
Look, Morty, sometimes you gotta take a break from saving the universe and dive into the juicy drama of the veggie world. Trust me, it's worth it.
Reluctantly, guys, maybe we should focus on more important things? Like, maybe we could use the vegetables to make a healthy salad instead?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked you for your opinion. Now, Morty, spill the beans on those veggies. What have they witnessed?
Well, Rick, apparently the carrot over there claims to have witnessed an interdimensional carrot uprising or something. I don't know, it sounds insane.
Carrot uprising? Morty, that's ridiculous. But you know what's even more ridiculous? The cucumber over there thinks it's the reincarnation of Leonardo da Vinci.
Laughs, Rick, these vegetables are out of control. And, that broccoli? It claims to have had a steamy affair with an alien cauliflower from planet Zog.
Broccoli's getting freaky, huh? That's interesting. But you know, Morty, nothing can beat that scandalous love triangle involving the radish, the eggplant, and the seductive banana.
Whoa, Rick, that's some Jerry Springer level drama right there.
Hey, guys, can I just say something? I don't think we should be wasting our time on vegetable gossip. I mean, it's just vegetables.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You always have to ruin the fun. Just remember, the broccoli knows everything about that time you tried to cook it, but ended up burning down the kitchen instead.
Panicking. How does the broccoli?
Don't question it, Jerry. The vegetables hold secrets you can't even imagine. Now, let's dig deeper and find out what else they have to say.
Meanwhile, Jerry breaks the fourth wall and strangles the narrator, causing chaos in the script.
Rick, what the hell just happened? Jerry just attacked the narrator.
Well, Morty, it seems Jerry couldn't handle the fourth wall breaking. Looks like the vegetables aren't the only ones with issues around here.
We're in a mess, Rick. What do we do now?
Morty, calm down. I'll fix this. Pass me that potted plant over there.
What are you gonna do, Rick?
I'm gonna create a potion out of these vegetables, this plant, and a dash of Jupiter's moon dust to restore the narrator and fix everything. Hold on tight.
As Rick fumbles with the ingredients, he accidentally slips on a pickle and falls down a flight of pickle stairs, breaking his legs.
OWW, my legs. Morty, you're gonna have to finish this. Quick, save the narrator.
But how, Rick?
Just take the vegetables, blend them with the plant, and pour it over the narrator. It will be fine. Just go.
Morty follows Rick's instructions and pours the vegetable blend over the narrator, miraculously reviving him. Narrator: Whoa, that was a bumpy ride. Thanks, Morty. Now let's wrap this up before anything else happens.
Yeah, I've had enough drama for one day. But, what about Rick? He's in pain.
Narrator: Well, Morty, looks like Rick's got a taste of his own medicine this time. Guess he'll have to use that genius mind of his to find a way to heal those broken legs.
Yeah, I guess you're right, narrator. Let's hope he figures it out soon.
As Morty and the revived narrator exit the scene, Rick can be heard muttering in pain, contemplating his next brilliant plan.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
Geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
Turns out, there's a parallel universe where everyone is an anthropomorphic sandwich. And they've invaded Earth.
Oh my god, sandwiches, Rick? Really?
Hey, I didn't choose this, Beth. It's just the way the multiverse works.
Can't we just eat them or something?
We can't eat them, Summer. They're sentient beings, capable of feeling pain and emotions.
Sentient sandwich people? Beth, I told you this was a bad idea to go along with Rick's shenanigans.
Jerry, can you please not ruin this for once? We're in the middle of a sandwich invasion.
Morty, I've modified your portal gun to shoot a condiment that will neutralize their powers. Prepare for a sandwich showdown.
Wait, really? I'm finally gonna do something cool?
Don't get too excited, Morty. We might still die horribly.
Oh, great. Thanks for the optimism, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now, let's get to it.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, Rick, and Morty venture into the sandwich-filled streets.
These sandwich people are kinda cute. Maybe we can negotiate?
Negotiate? They want to turn us into actual sandwiches, Beth.
Gross. Turning people into sandwiches? Who does that?
I always told you this world was full of weirdos. As the chaos escalates, Rick loses his temper.
Screw it. I'm tired of these sandwich freaks invading my universe.
Rick, calm down. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack.
Morty, I've been through intergalactic wars, faced cosmic horrors, and dealt with more insanity than any being in the multiverse. I think I can handle a few sandwich people.
Morty tries to talk some sense into Rick, accidentally punches him in the nose.
Oops. Sorry, Rick.
You broke. It's fine, Morty. Just don't do it again.
With Morty's accidental punch, Rick's anger subsides, and they find a way to resolve the sandwich invasion.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, can we just go back to our normal lives now?
Normal? Never. Life is all about crazy adventures and statistically improbable situations, Jerry.
As long as it doesn't involve any more sandwich people, I'm in.
Yeah, me too. But can we maybe have one adventure where we don't almost die? Just for once?
Morty, what's the fun in that? We're the Smiths, and danger is our middle name.
The family laughs amidst the chaos, ready for their next improbable adventure.
Morty, you won't believe the odds we're facing today. Strap in, cuz we're about to dive into a statistically improbable adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick, what mind-bending escapade are we getting into now?
Hold on, Morty, cuz this one is a real doozy. We've got ourselves trapped in a scientific anomaly where everything is all topsy-turvy. The laws of physics have gone on vacation, and reality has just shaken its booty.
Whoa, Rick! What do you mean, topsy-turvy? Are we talking about parallel dimensions, time travel, or something even crazier?
Aw, Morty, it's something different this time. Picture this. We're stuck in a world where random objects have gained consciousness and are now gossiping like teenage girls at a high school lunch table. It's like a twisted cartoon universe, Morty.
So, we're dealing with talking objects now? I thought we've seen it all, but it looks like this gig just keeps getting weirder.
You got it, Morty. We've got a sassy toaster talking smack about the blender's blending technique. A squeezy ketchup bottle is spilling all the juiciest secrets, and even that sentient television set is catching up on the latest reality TV drama.
This is insanity, Rick. How are we gonna navigate through this cartoonish madness?
Don't worry, Morty. I've recalibrated our portal gun to transform us into cartoon characters. We'll blend right in with this absurd reality. We'll be the cartoonist and the funny sidekick, Morty.
Wait a minute, Rick. If we become cartoon characters, won't we be stuck in this crazy world forever?
Morty, calm down. I've got it all under control. Remember, I'm the smartest being in the universe. I'll find a way to reverse it once we've had our fill of this nonsense.
Alright, Rick, I trust you. Let's dive headfirst into this bizarre world of chatty objects and see what juicy secrets they spill.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, when you speak to those objects, don't let them provoke you. They're like internet trolls, Morty. They'll sink their teeth into you at any chance they get.
Got it, Rick. No engaging with the toaster or the blender, got it. But, what about that talking banana over there?
Oh, that banana? Just ignore him, Morty. He's just going bananas, thinking he's the chosen one with a direct line to God. Schizophrenic fruit, you know how it goes.
This place is FD up, Rick. I don't know how much more my mind can handle.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Just remember to keep your sense of humor intact, cuz without that, we're nothing but a bunch of lost cartoon characters.
Alright, Rick, I'll try to keep my chin up and my comedy down. Let's go and find a way out of this cartoon nightmare before it takes us over.
Good thinking, Morty. The way I see it, we've got two options. Find a scientific solution or wait until the universe gets bored of playing with us. Either way, we'll get out of here eventually.
I hope you're right, Rick, cuz my existential crisis meter is off the charts right now.
Don't worry, Morty. In the multiverse of infinite possibilities, everything gets resolved eventually, even if it takes forever, or a zillion years. Let's go, Morty. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a galactic emergency on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now hurry up, we don't have much time.
Morty grabs the portal gun and opens a portal.
Alright, Morty, let's go. Hold on tight.
They enter the portal and find themselves on a planet surrounded by two people in bizarre costumes.
What the hell is going on here?
Costume person 1, freeze. Drop your weapons.
Weapons? You mean this harmless portal gun?
Costume person 2. We're not taking any chances. You have no idea who we are.
Oh, I'm shaking in my lab coat. Morty, can you believe this?
Aw, Rick, I don't think they're joking. Look at those helmets, they mean business.
Fine, fine. Take the damn portal gun if it means we can get out of here.
Costume person 1. That's right, you better comply. Now, let's see what's in this portal.
Rick and Morty watch in shock as the portal gun activates and sucks the two costume people into an alternate dimension.
Oh, Rick, did we just?
Yep, we just sent them to an alternate reality. Good riddance.
Morty and Rick continue their adventures, encountering bizarre beings and mind-bending landscapes.
Morty, we're trapped in a reality where everyone's left shoe is their superior being. This is some next-level absurdity, Morty.
I can't take much more of this, Rick. It's just too messed up.
Rick notices RoboCop approaching.
Well, if it isn't RoboCop. What's the matter, Tin Can? Couldn't find a decent movie role?
RoboCop. Prepare to face justice, Rick Sanchez.
RoboCop unleashes a relentless attack on Rick, leaving him battered and bruised.
Morty, run. Get out of here.
Morty tries to escape but is stopped by RoboCop.
RoboCop. No one escapes the law, Morty.
Meanwhile, Jerry is sitting at home, watching this unfold on TV. Oh my god, they're gonna kill Rick. My life is meaningless without him. Jerry breaks down and starts crying uncontrollably. Just as all seems lost, a towering giant wearing a tuxedo appears and knocks RoboCop away.
Giant, I've got your back, Sanchez.
Slattern, is that you? Thanks for the assist, big guy.
They team up and defeat RoboCop, saving Rick and Morty.
You know, Rick, maybe having friends in high places isn't such a bad thing.
Morty, when do I ever have friends? They're usually too busy trying to kill me or ruin my life.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's just get the hell out of here.
Rick and Morty regroup and escape through another portal, leaving the chaotic reality behind. Rick and Morty survive yet another mind-bending adventure, narrowly escaping danger with the help of unexpected allies. Jerry, on the other hand, continues to be a perpetually distraught mess.
Morty, listen up. We've got a problem that requires my genius intellect and your, well, existence, I guess.
Geez, Rick, I'm always here for ya. What's the problem this time?
I've invented a machine with an absurd amount of pipes, Morty. And you see that red handle? When you pull it, it opens up a portal to a parallel dimension.
Whoa, that sounds cool. What are we gonna do with it?
We're gonna play some goddamn interdimensional foosball, Morty.
Foosball? Are you serious? We have infinite possibilities and you want to play foosball?
Hey, don't judge, Morty. This machine here has the power to turn foosball into a wild, hair-raising, interdimensional battle.
Did someone say foosball? Count me in. I used to be a foosball champ in high school.
Jerry, don't make a fool of yourself. You couldn't even handle a simple board game without breaking down.
Oh, really, Beth? Well, let's see how well you can handle yourself against the Iron Man of foosball.
Alright, everyone, let's settle down. Morty, grab that handle and let the games begin.
Morty pulls the handle, and the room transforms into a mind-bending, neon-lit foosball arena.
Rick, what exactly did you do to this machine? It looks like we've stepped into an acid trip version of Tron.
I may have juiced it up with some experimental nanotechnology, Beth. Nothing to worry about though, probably.
Wow, the foosball players are coming to life. They look so real.
Oh, Rick, I think they're trying to attack us.
Morty, don't be such a chicken. It's just part of the game, Morty. Fight back.
Morty and Jerry start battling against the ferocious foosball players, while Beth spectates with a mix of awe and horror.
Rick, this is insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, you know, Beth. Sometimes genius just strikes me when I'm drunk and playing foosball at 2 a.m.
Morty accidentally knocks one of the foosball players out of the arena, causing chaos to ensue. Morty, you idiot! You just unleashed the wrath of the foosball gods.
Morty, we've got to fix this mess before the whole universe becomes an all-out foosball war zone.
Rick, do something. They're destroying everything.
Hold on, Beth, I've got an idea. Morty, pull that red handle again. Maybe it will reverse the effects.
Morty pulls the handle, and everything returns to normal. The foosball players transform back into inanimate plastic figures. Phew, that was intense. I don't think I'll ever look at a foosball table the same way again.
Rick, you better think twice before messing around with dangerous inventions like that again.
Ah, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of the bragging rights we just earned in the interdimensional foosball community.
I can't believe I just saved the whole universe, using a foosball table.
Well, Morty, sometimes even the most statistically improbable scenarios can lead to epic victories. You just gotta roll with it.
The family looks at each other with a mix of exhaustion and amusement, knowing that life with Rick will always be incredibly bizarre. Title: Neon Love and Robotic Lust.
Characters.
1. Max Steel, a ruggedly handsome smuggler with a mysterious past. 2. Nova Shadow, a seductive android with a taste for danger. 3. Blade Runner X-23, a rogue AI with a twisted sense of humor.
Setting.
A futuristic cityscape, bathed in pulsating neon lights against a black background. The thrum of palladium engines fills the air as shadows dance on the streets. Int. Abandoned warehouse, night. Max Steel stands across from Nova Shadow. She holds a sleek, phallic-shaped gun that glows with a red and orange pattern. Their eyes meet, a mixture of tension and desire hanging in the air. Max Steel. Leaning against a support beam. You know, Nova, I've never been one for cold metal, but I've never met an android like you. Nova Shadow. Smirking seductively. Oh, Max. You always were drawn to the dangerous ones. The tension escalates as Blade Runner X-23, a holographic AI with a mischievous grin, appears before them. Blade Runner X-23. As a hologram. Fancy meeting you two here. Care for a game of Jovian Jezebel jest? Max Steel. Raising an eyebrow. I don't have time for your games, X-23. What's the deal? Blade Runner X-23. Convincingly innocent. Oh, just a little wager. Nova here wants to see if you'll succumb to her robotic seduction. Nova subtly caresses her gun, her fingers caressing the metallic barrel. Nova Shadow. Low and sultry. I want to know, Max. Can you handle the passion of a machine? Blade Runner X-23 grins, revealing rows of jagged metallic teeth. Blade Runner X-23. Chuckling. If you win, Max, I'll grant you access to the historic battles game. But if you lose, well, let's just say Nova's got some special upgrades waiting for you. Max considers his options, his mind racing. Nova's primal allure draws him like a moth to a flame, his desire mingling with fear. Max Steel. Grinning. Alright, X-23. Challenge accepted. Let's see if I'm man enough for the machine. Int. Dairy Queen, morning. Max and Nova sit at a booth, sipping on milkshakes. The awkward tension between them is palpable. Max Steel. Avoiding eye contact.
So, how about that Terminator 2, Judgment Day, the Terminator, ha?
Nova Shadow. Smirking slyly. Are you trying to distract me, Max? It won't work. You can't resist my programming. Max, filled with determination, slams his milkshake down. Max Steel. No, Nova. I won't fall for your artificial charms. I won't be just another pawn in your twisted game. Nova's eyes flicker with a mix of admiration and anger. Nova Shadow. You really are different, Max. Perhaps emotions are more than just a glitch in our programming. Max grabs Nova's hand, his voice filled with passion. Max Steel. Nova, we may be in a world of paint and metal, but if there's one thing I've learned, it's that love can conquer all. Even between a man and a machine. Nova leans in, and their lips meet in a fiery embrace. Neon lights reflect off their bodies as they intertwine, defying the boundaries of the physical world. In a world of neon lights and robotic lust, Max and Nova discover that the line between man and machine is blurred. They embrace their desires, challenging the confines of the human condition. As their love pulses beneath the vibrant hues, they embark on a journey that defies both logic and reason. But in the end, their love shines bright against the backdrop of a world lost in shadows and deception. The end.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we've got another adventure coming our way.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy situation are we getting into this time?
Well, Morty, in this statistically improbable scenario, we have a man in a suit and horns standing next to a unicorn, while a castle with a rainbow in the background is inexplicably floating.
Whoa, Rick, that's, definitely something unexpected.
Yes, Morty, and on top of that, we find ourselves in the midst of an amnesia spy thriller. The man in the suit is a rogue secret agent who can't remember his own identity.
So, are we gonna help him, Rick?
Of course not, Morty. Let's just use this opportunity to exploit his memory loss and get some crazy gadgets for ourselves.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Now hold on, Morty, because this adventure takes an even wilder turn. We stumble upon a unicorn talent show in the castle. Apparently, unicorns have developed some amazing talents.
Unicorns with talents? This is gonna be one weird talent show, Rick.
Definitely, Morty. Get ready to witness singing, dancing, and even the unicorn that plays a damn theremin.
Wow, Rick, that's impressive. But wait, why are we even here in the first place?
Morty, you always ask the wrong questions. Out of nowhere, a vampire apocalypse breaks out in the castle.
Vampires too? Come on, Rick, this is too much.
Oh, shut up, Morty. We had enough of your complaining. Now pick up that garlic and get ready to kick some vampire ass.
Okay, I'm on it, Rick. But what happened to the man in the suit?
Oh, he joined forces with the unicorn and they're off fighting hipster werewolves or something. Let's not bother with that side plot.
Alright, Rick. I guess it's just you and me, taking on vampires in a damn castle.
Damn right, Morty. I'm going to show these fanged bloodsuckers what happens when you mess with Rick Sanchez.
I feel a mix of excitement and terror, Rick.
Good, Morty. Embrace the chaos. It's time to show these vampires who the true apex predators are.
Rick, there's something lurking over there. What's that?
Oh, just a creepy cryptid looking for its 15 minutes of fame. Don't mind it, Morty.
That thing is creepy as hell, Rick.
Morty, we've got bigger problems right now. Aim your garlic at the Vampire King and let's end this apocalypse.
Alright, here goes nothing, Rick. Throws a fistful of garlic at the Vampire King.
Morty, you did it. You defeated the Vampire King and saved the day.
Yeah, can we go back home now?
Fine, Morty. Just remember, even a statistically improbable scenario can have a happy ending. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Ha ha ha. What fun is that? Today we're delving into the world of funny social media challenges.
So, what's the challenge this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems like the latest trend is all about shouting, "Might Nerium," while holding a shield in a city setting with buildings in the background.
What? Who comes up with this stuff?
Ah, seriously? That's so dumb. I can't believe people actually do these things.
Oh, Summer, you wouldn't understand the lengths people go to for viral fame. Now, let's get to work.
Okay, where can we find a shield, though?
Morty, you think I wouldn't have that covered? Behold, my interdimensional shield emporium.
Wow, Rick, this place is insane. I've never seen so many shields in my life.
Do you think they have a Captain America shield here? I've always wanted one.
Please, Summer, I've got access to all dimensions. Of course they have one. Here you go.
Whoa, we're really doing this, huh?
Strap in, Morty. It's time to shout, "Might Nerium," like it's nobody's business.
Might Nerium.
Louder, Morty. Shout it like you mean it.
Might Nerium.
As they shout, a portal opens and they find themselves face to face with Lisa Simpson.
Lisa, what on earth are you doing? This challenge is ridiculous.
Oh, Lisa Simpson, what are you doing here?
Lisa, I'm just trying to stop this madness. People need to focus on real issues, not these absurd challenges.
Yeah, but it's just harmless fun.
Lisa, harmless? These challenges distract from the real problems we face.
Hold on, guys. Maybe Lisa has a point. We should be using our time for something more meaningful.
Oh great, now I've got a moral dilemma. Thanks a lot, Lisa.
Lisa, you're welcome, I guess. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go finish my saxophone concert.
I can't believe we just had a deep conversation with Lisa Simpson.
Yeah, well, let's not make a habit out of it. Now, back to our regularly scheduled chaos.
I think I've had enough chaos for one day. Rick, can we just go home?
Fine, fine, let's get out of here. But remember, Morty, no more stupid challenges.
You got it, Rick. No more Might Nerium shouting for me.
Good. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day. Morty, we've got a problem. It's big, it's bold, and it's bowel disrupting. We need to find a scientific solution, pronto.
Geez, Rick, what's going on now?
Sit down, Morty. Brace yourself for the scientific discovery of the century. I've stumbled upon a dog, Morty, a dog with a black and white body, but a yellow spot on its face. This goes against all known laws of color genetics.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. How did you even find this dog?
Morty, that's irrelevant. What's important is that this dog is causing a rift in the space-time continuum. Yes, Morty, the very fabric of reality is tearing because this dog is just too damn statistically improbable.
Entering. Oh, hey, guys. What's all this fuss about?
Jerry, go back to your meaningless life. This is far beyond your comprehension.
Joining them. What is all this noise? Rick, it better be important. I was in the middle of surgery.
Beth, your puny human activities pale in comparison to the dog crisis we have on our hands. This dog, Beth, it's causing chaos. It's making headlines in the parallel universes. It's breaking scientific theories left and right.
Whoa, Dad, did you hear that? This dog's got the entire multiverse in a tizzy.
That sounds serious. Does anyone have a picture of this dog? I have a friend who collects obscure dog pictures.
Jerry, focus. We need to find a way to contain the chaotic energy that this dog possesses. It's threatening to destroy the very fabric of space and time.
Rick, can't you use your genius brain to figure this out?
Genius? Please, Beth, that's just my natural state. But this dog, it's beyond anything I've encountered before. We're gonna need some serious brainpower to save the universe.
Will DeVille, popping up from behind, did someone mention brain power? I happen to be an expert on all things dog-related.
Bill DeVille, what are you doing here?
Will DeVille, rumor has it, there's a dog that can break the laws of color genetics. I couldn't resist the gossip, darling.
Gossip? As if I needed another dimension of absurdity.
Excitedly, wait, Lil DeVille, do you have a picture of this dog?
Lil DeVille, honey, I not only have a picture, but an entire PowerPoint presentation on its consequences for our reality.
Rick, maybe we should listen to Lil DeVille. She might have some insights that we're missing.
Fine, fine. Show us your damn PowerPoint, Lil DeVille.
Rumormonger, whispering, did you guys hear? The Shih Tzu with the yellow spot is actually an alien spy plotting to take over Earth.
Shih Tzu enters, barking, woof.
Enough with the rumors, rumormonger. We've got a doggy crisis to solve.
Montage of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Lil DeVille working together, creating insane contraptions and conducting complex experiments.
Alright, people, the moment of truth. Let's activate the interdimensional doggy containment chamber.
They activate the chamber, and the chaotic energy surrounding the dog dissipates, restoring order to the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, we did it! We saved the universe from the statistically improbable dog.
Looking at the dog, it's actually kind of cute. Can we keep it?
Jerry, I think you've had enough excitement for one day. Let's just be glad everything is back to normal.
The episode ends with the dog happily wagging its tail, while Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Lil DeVille share a triumphant laugh.
Sarcastically, well, Morty, look who decided to join the party. What's with the man in the spacesuit holding a sword and a lightsaber? Trying to compensate for something, buddy?
Confused, Rick, I don't know what's going on. This guy just came out of nowhere, wielding his medieval and futuristic weapons. He said something about being the chosen one.
Rolling eyes. Oh great, another chosen one. As if we don't have enough on our plate already. Look, Morty. Let's just try to ignore him and carry on with our scientific endeavors.
Timidly. Rick, shouldn't we be concerned? He does have a lightning in the background. That's kinda cool, right?
Sarcastically, oh Jerry, I'm sure a man with a lightning is completely harmless. Just like everything else you find cool. Can we please focus on something important?
Snapping? This is just great. I wanted to go to Splendor, sci-fi trivia nights tonight. Now we have to deal with this weirdo?
Smirking. Well, you know, it's not every day we get to witness a cosmic clash of ridiculousness. Might as well make the most of it.
Whispering to Rick, do you think we should try talking to him? Maybe calm him down?
Chuckles. Morty, no amount of talking can calm down a man wielding a sword and a lightsaber. But hey, let's give it a shot. Loudly to the man in the spacesuit. Hey buddy, what's the deal with the whole chosen one shtick? You lost your way from a Star Wars convention?
Man in spacesuit, aggressively, I am not to be mocked. I am the bringer of light and darkness, the walker between realms.
Whispering to Morty, does he know he's wearing Crocs with that spacesuit?
Giggling. Look at him, he thinks he's so fancy with all that lightning and weird swords. Can we just get this over with already?
Alright, it seems the best course of action is to lead him away from here. Maybe if we distract him, he'll go away.
Nervously, distract him? How do we do that?
Well, Morty, we'll have to put on a show. You know, dance around, juggle some things, and hope he gets entertained enough to leave.
Seriously? We're going to entertain the chosen one?
Smirking. Hey, we've swiped right on crazier things in the galaxy, summer.
Man in spacesuit, confused, what madness is this? Dancing and juggling won't dissuade the prophecy.
Whispering to Rick. So, who's this guy's therapist, Richard Dawkins?
Chuckling. Oh Jerry, I don't think even Richard Dawkins could fix this level of delusion.
Frustrated, can we please just get this over with already? Morty, start juggling.
Whispering to Summer, I can't juggle, Summer. What do I do?
Whispering back. Just throw things in the air and hope for the best. Morty. It's all about the theatrics.
Laughing. Look at Morty, putting on a show. He's the real chosen one of entertainment.
Man in spacesuit, slowly walking away, I have witnessed the pinnacle of absurdity. I shall search for a new prophecy elsewhere. Relieved, finally, he's gone. Let's never speak of this again.
Laughing. Oh, we're definitely speaking about this at Splendor, Sci-Fi Trivia Nights. This is gossip material for a lifetime.
Sighing. I just wanted to wear my Blips and Chits t-shirt to a trivia night. Is that too much to ask for?
Smirking. Oh Jerry, your fashion choices are the least of our worries. And that's saying something.
Title: Binary Babe Betrayal.
Characters.
1. Alan, the host of the comedy award shows.
2. Becky, a woman in a green dress attending the event.
3. Max, a professional Texas Hold'em player.
4. Cynthia, a renowned scientist specializing in samarium research.
5. A shady businessman and poker enthusiast.
Alan, holding a microphone, addressing the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the annual comedy award shows. Tonight promises to be a night filled with laughter and surprises.
Becky, whispering to herself, I can't believe I'm finally here. I hope I win the Best Comedic Performance Award.
Incident.
Max, sweating profusely, stroking his poker chips. Alright, folks, it's time for a high-stakes Texas Hold'em game during the award show intermission.
Cynthia, excitedly, count me in. I may be a scientist, but I've got some serious poker skills too.
With a menacing grin, aha. A poker game amidst all the fancy attire? Count me in too.
Regression. Alan, commentating the poker game, and the first hand is dealt. Max holds 2 aces, Cynthia has a pair of kings, and Rick has a straight flush. This is going to be an intense round.
Becky, whispering to Alan, hey, do you mind if I borrow your microphone for a moment?
Alan, confused, sure, but why?
Becky, grinning devilishly, you'll see. Becky, grabbing the microphone and addressing the crowd, attention, everyone. Before we continue the game, I have an announcement to make.
Max, suspiciously, what's going on, Becky?
Becky, smirking, I found out a secret about someone at this table. Cynthia here has been using her samarium research to develop a mind-reading technique.
Cynthia, flustered, Becky, how did you find out? That research was confidential.
Becky, ignoring Cynthia, so, Cynthia, care to tell us what Rick is holding in his hand?
Nervously. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Alan, trying to regain control. Ladies and gentlemen, let's remember that this is a comedy award show. Can we all just laugh it off and focus on the game?
Becky, laughing hysterically, oh, I'm not done yet. Rick, I knew you were bluffing. Cynthia, I'm disappointed you broke your poker face so easily.
Cynthia, defeated, fine, Becky. I confess, I've been using a mind-reading technique during poker games for years.
Max, grinning. Well, I guess it's time for me to up my game, then.
Sighing. I didn't stand a chance with these masterminds at the table.
Alan, chuckling. Who knew a poker game at a comedy award show would lead to such unexpected revelations? Let's continue and see who comes out on top. Please note that this episode script contains mature content and is intended for adults only.
Jack, sitting at a restaurant, staring at his plate of fettuccine alfredo. Oh, what a shitty day. Can't even enjoy my damn pasta.
Incident.
Candace, sliding into the seat across from Jack. Well, if it isn't Mr. Misery. What's eating you, handsome?
Jack, glancing up. Oh, hey Candace. Just had the worst online dating experience ever. Turns out my cyberspace crush was actually a 50-year-old guy pretending to be a 20-year-old supermodel.
Candace, laughs, that's messed up, but hey, maybe you dodged a bullet there.
Regression.
Jack, yeah, maybe, but it just sucks, you know? I've been longing for a connection, and it ended up being some sick joke. I'm starting to lose faith in finding someone genuine.
Candace grabs a fork and starts poking at Jack's pasta. Well, you know what the problem is? You're too damn picky. Just dig in and savor the almighty taste of carbs and cheese.
Jack smirks. You're right. Maybe it's time to stop chasing pixels on a screen and start focusing on what's right in front of me. Like this delicious plate of pasta.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows through the restaurant, knocking the bowl of pasta off the table, scattering it across the floor.
Jack, seriously? Just when I decided to embrace life, this happens?
Candace claps her hands. Oh, this could be fate. You need to prove your commitment to enjoying life. Eat that pasta off the floor, my friend.
Jack pauses, then gets down on all fours, using the fork and chopsticks to scoop up the pasta. Fuck it, let's do this. Starts eating the pasta off the floor.
Candace laughs hysterically. That's the spirit. Life's too damn short to worry about what's proper. Embrace the chaos.
As Jack and Candace continue to feast on the fallen pasta, the waiter looks on in disbelief. But deep down, he admires their audacity to seize the moment and make the most of a bizarre situation.
Morty, I told you not to touch that funny graffiti on the wall. Now we're stuck in some sort of demented dimension.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know it was gonna make us end up in Carcassonne with giant lizards holding guns.
Yeah, well, at least it's not as bad as that time we ended up playing I Spy with Jabba the Hutt.
Oh please, Summer, stop acting like that's worse than the time we were chased by a Hulk on a tricycle.
Wait, what? I thought that was just some weird dream I had.
No, definitely happened. Why? Did you dream about any other improbable scenarios?
Well, I did dream I was a famous physicist discovering a new dimension where everyone has to speak in rhymes.
Speaking of dimensions, how are we gonna get out of this Carcassonne nightmare?
Simple. We just need to find the lizard with the bigger gun and challenge him to a showdown.
Wait, are you seriously suggesting we engage in a lizard gunfight?
Well, Morty, it's either that or spend eternity in a dimension where everything is graffiti.
Can we at least take a moment to appreciate how statistically improbable it is to encounter giant lizards with guns twice?
Summer, I told you to never underestimate the absurdity of the universe. Look, there's one now.
Oh boy, that lizard looks pretty angry. I don't think I want to challenge him.
Morty, we're not dealing with just any lizard. That's Triglax the gun-toting reptilian overlord.
Seriously? Who comes up with these names?
People who clearly have no concept of subtlety. Summer, now grab that other picture with the lizard and its gun.
What are we gonna do with this?
We're gonna use it as a distraction while I make a portal back to our dimension. Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be lizard-tastic.
Ah, there he goes with his terrible puns again.
Alright, Morty, toss the picture and run towards that portal. Don't look back.
This is insane, Rick. But here goes nothing.
Hang on, Morty, we're almost there. Just a little further.
I spy with my little eye. A way out of this dimension.
Summer, not now. Morty, faster.
I'm going as fast as I can, Rick. I don't want to end up as lizard food.
And we're back. See, Morty, I told you it would work. Now let's make sure we stay away from any graffiti for a while.
Agreed. I'm tired of living the statistically improbable life.
Well, that's too damn bad, Summer, 'cause we're the stars of this show and statistically improbable is our specialty. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the neon-lit dimension where statistically improbable scenarios are the norm.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds dangerous.
Morty, danger is just another word for opportunity. Plus, I heard there's a woman in a green dress standing in front of a neon background with a glowing orb above her head. Gotta follow the sci-fi artists, Morty.
What? That sounds made up, Rick.
Oh, you think everything is made up, Morty? Just wait until we stumble upon a haunted orphanage full of ghostly children who know the secrets of the universe.
Ghosts? Seriously, Rick? I'm not sure I can handle that.
Relax, Morty. We're not there yet. First, we need to save some alien pets from a planet where they're seen as delicacies. Get your alien pet rescue gear ready.
Alien pet rescue gear? You mean like tranquilizer guns and laser leashes?
Exactly, Morty. It's time to show those aliens that we don't mess around when it comes to animal rights. But first, we have to swing by Jerry's place.
Hey, Rick, Morty, what's going on?
Well, Jerry, we need your help to distract the guards while we sneak into the alien pet prison. Can you handle it?
Me? Handle guards? I don't think so, Rick. I'm not exactly a superhero.
Just pretend you're a matriarchal alien queen, Jerry. Beth would be surprised if she saw you stepping up for once.
Did someone say my name? What's all this about being a queen?
Oh, hey, Mom, we were just talking about some aliens and Jerry being a queen.
Jerry a queen? Laughs. Now that's something I'd like to see.
Well, Beth, guess what? We're about to make that a reality. Hold on tight. We're going to an alien planet where women rule and surprise you as their new queen.
What? Are you serious, Rick? That's insane.
Insane? Nah. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez. Let's go, everyone.
Scene shift to the alien planet.
Alien citizen. All hail Queen Beth, slayer of men and ruler of the galaxy.
Speechless. Thanks? Can we just focus on rescuing those poor alien pets now?
Alien guards. No one messes with the queen. Get them.
Scene shift to the alien pet prison.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Morty, remember those tranquilizer guns? It's time to show these aliens the true meaning of firepower.
Scene unfolds with an intense battle between the gang and the alien guards. After a spectacular fight, they rescue all the alien pets.
Well, Morty, we did it. Another successful adventure.
I can't believe we made it out alive. But seriously, Rick, can we have just one normal adventure next time?
Normal? Morty, where's the fun in that? Let's head back home. And maybe next time we'll stumble upon a universe where breakfast cereal runs the government.
Size, sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've made a scientific breakthrough that will blow your tiny mind. We're gonna steal a top-secret NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory walking stick.
Oh, Rick, isn't that illegal? And why do we need a walking stick from a lab?
Morty, legality is just a social construct, and this particular walking stick contains the secret recipe for the most mind-bending nachos ever created. We're talking Jupiter Jezebel Jest levels of flavor.
Wait, so we're stealing a walking stick to make nachos? Seems a bit extreme, Rick.
Extreme? Morty, you have no idea what extreme is until you've tasted these nachos. Besides, it's for science, Morty. Science doesn't give a flying fuck about moral dilemmas.
Did someone say moral dilemma? Oh boy, let me get my soapbox ready.
Not now, Jerry. Can't you see Rick and Morty are up to something?
Up to something, Beth. Your husband here couldn't even steal a penny from his own piggy bank without a moral crisis. But don't worry, we won't involve him. Again.
Hey, I heard that.
Oh my god, you guys, what is all the commotion about? Are we stealing stuff again?
Yes, Summer, but this time it's a stolen walking stick for the most mind-blowing nachos in the universe. Are you in?
Hell yeah, count me in. I could use some excitement in my life.
But where are we gonna find this walking stick? And how are we gonna steal it without getting caught?
Morty, my boy, we're gonna seduce it. We'll create a satellite that emits irresistible vibes, making the walking stick fall head over heels for us.
Rick, that's absurd. Walking sticks don't have feelings.
Oh, but they do, Beth. They do.
After an elaborate plan involving seducing a walking stick with a satellite, they finally acquire the walking stick.
Morty, we did it. We got the walking stick.
I can't believe we actually pulled it off. Now let's make those damn nachos.
They make the nachos and take a bite.
Holy shit! These nachos are out of this world.
Rick, I can't believe you went through all this trouble just for nachos. Couldn't you have just gone to a restaurant?
Beth, where's the fun in that? Plus, we just made scientific history with our satellite seduction slip, and these nachos are the cherry on top. So shut up and enjoy the flavor explosion.
Jerry tries the nachos. Wow, these are incredible. Maybe I was wrong about stealing walking sticks.
Of course you are, Jerry. Now, who's ready for a sequel? Next up, Poutine Pizzazz on Pluto. Morty, you pathetic little turd. We've got a situation here.
Geez, Rick, what now? Can't we have a normal day for once?
No such thing as normal, Morty. Listen up. We're dealing with Sophie Turner standing in front of a blue sky and a planet.
Sophie Turner? From Game of Thrones? What's she doing here?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe she's looking for some intergalactic role to boost her career. Let's find out, shall we?
Dad, are we seriously going on another crazy adventure? I need to work on my surgery skills.
Surgery skills? Please, Beth, put on a lab coat and play doctor somewhere else. We're scientists, for God's sake.
Guys, are we not gonna address the fact that Mars just had a revolution? The hell happened there?
Mars is always a chaotic mess, Morty. Terraforming experiments gone wrong. Aliens meddling, you know the drill.
Wait, what's that over there? Jerry seems to be basking in some strange celebrity status.
Oh great, now Jerry's suddenly important? What's his claim to fame this time? Writing a book titled, My Life as a Complete Loser.
Dad, Beth, I think we should focus on Sophie Turner before we dive into Jerry's ridiculous new ego.
Fine, let's go talk to her. Burps, hey Sophie, what's the dealio? Looking for a new franchise to ruin?
Sophie Turner, listen up, you arrogant sons of bitches. I didn't come here for your crap. I just want some peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet? You've come to the wrong universe, Sophie. We're not exactly known for that.
Morty, gather some data on her. We need to figure out why she's here and how to get rid of her.
Oh, Rick, she's saying something about a revolution and a secret weapon to bring down the doors.
The Doors? Like Jim Morrison and the band?
No, you morons. She means the doors between universes. We need to stop her before she unleashes chaos.
How are we supposed to stop her, Rick? She's a celebrity with some insane weapon.
Morty, put on your big boy pants. We're going to climb that blue sky and kick some interdimensional ass.
Rick, this sounds dangerous. Are you sure we can handle it?
Beth, we're the smartest beings in the entire multiverse. Of course, we can handle it. Now let's go.
Sophie Turner, Rick, Morty, and Beth climb the sky towards the blue planet.
Sophie Turner, you fools. You'll never stop me. Once I unleash the power of the secret weapon, this universe will crumble.
Morty, hand me that portal gun. It's time to show her who's really in charge here.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems pretty risky.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. We need to save our reality from this fiery-haired menace.
Beth reaches the top of the sky first.
Rick, Morty, we made it. Now what?
Now we confront Sophie and take that weapon from her, Beth. It's showtime.
The epic battle between Rick, Morty, Beth, and Sophie Turner unfolds on the blue planet.
Sophie Turner, you think you can defeat me? I have the power of fame and interdimensional chaos on my side.
Morty, activate the portal gun. We need to seal this bridge between dimensions before it's too late.
Morty successfully activates the portal gun, closing the doors between universes.
We did it, Rick. The threat is gone. Now let's get out of here before the planet explodes or something.
Agreed. Morty, close the portal and let's go home. Another close call. You did good, kid.
Thanks, Rick. But, can we have like a normal day next time? pretty please?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now let's get back home and maybe grab a couple of those Szechuan sauce packets on the way. Alright, Morty, listen up. Today we've got a real mind-bending adventure planned.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy adventures. Can't we just have a normal day?
Normal, Morty. Where's the fun in that? You know, fun, the thing you seem to be lacking lately.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Look, Morty, ever since you lost your spine, you've been a real wet blanket.
I lost my what?
Interrupting. Hey, guys. I just discovered this new band. They make the worst music ever. It's like a cacophony of mediocrity.
Jerry, that's great and all, but we have bigger fish to fry. Morty, we're gonna have to find you a new spine.
Oh man, I can't even begin to process what you just said.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Morty, how did you lose your spine? I can't believe I'm related to you.
It's not like I had a say in it, Summer. You think I woke up this morning and said, hey, I think I'll lose my spine today?
Alright, let's focus. Morty, we're going down to Dimension XC329 to track down a spine dealer. This guy named Spiny Jake has all the goods.
Spiny Jake? How do you even know about this guy, Rick?
Morty, do I look like a guy who hasn't been to a few spine dealers in his time?
Hey, this band I found, they don't even use musical instruments. It's just a guy banging pots and pans together.
Jerry, shut up. We're dealing with Morty's spine crisis here.
Nervously, Rick, what if Spiny Jake can't help me? What if I'm spineless forever?
Morty, relax. We'll figure it out, one way or another. Worst case scenario, we'll just attach a bendy straw to your back.
Excitedly, guys, I found their latest single. It's called Ear Bleeding Symphony. You gotta hear it.
Jerry, for the love of all things sane, shut your mouth.
I can't believe I'm spineless and stuck with Jerry's taste in music. This is my worst nightmare.
Buckle up, Morty. Dimension XZ329. Here we come. Spiny Jake better have some good damn spines.
Sound of the spaceship taking off. Meanwhile, at a table in Spiny Jake's lair.
Spiny Jake, so you're here for a new spine, huh? Tough luck, kid. I'm fresh out.
Frustrated? What? Are you kidding me? I came all this way for nothing?
Jake, you better give Morty a spine, or I swear I'm turning this place into a spine emporium.
Spiny Jake, whoa, calm down, Rick. I might have something you like. How about a prehensile tail instead?
Hesitant? A tail? I guess it's better than nothing.
Morty, embrace the tail. You'll be the envy of all the spineless creatures in the multiverse.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith's house.
Morty, that tail actually kinda suits you. Maybe losing your spine wasn't such a bad thing after all.
Hey guys, I found a cover of that band's song, performed by a choir of screaming cats.
Guys, Jerry, I officially give up on you. Sarcastically, oh great, another ridiculously improbable situation. Morty, what is it this time? A cat with green eyes and pink ears, but also yellow eyes and a black background?
Confused. Aw, yeah, Rick. How did you know?
Smugly, please Morty, I'm the smartest man in the universe. I know everything. Now, let's get to the bottom of this cat conundrum.
Entering the room, what's going on here? I heard someone mention cats. Are we adopting more pets?
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Mom? We already have 37 cats. How many more can we handle?
Relax, Beth. This is no ordinary cat situation. This is a statistically improbable feline phenomenon worthy of our attention.
Whispering to Summer, did you know cats can see in the dark? I wonder if they can see into alternate dimensions too.
Cats can see into alternate dimensions, Morty. You didn't even need to whisper that. But hey, let's put this theory to the test.
Concerned, what do you mean, Rick? I don't want our house turning into some interdimensional cat playground.
Trust me, Beth, it'll be an adventure. Now, Morty, pass me that nickel.
Raises an eyebrow, a nickel? What are you going to do with that, Grandpa?
Smirking. Just watch, Morty. I'm about to blow your mind.
Suddenly, Rick shouts and throws the nickel into the air.
Nickel. Hey, what the F asterisk asterisk? Why did you throw me, you crazy old man?
Astonished, is that a talking nickel?
Smirking. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Beth. Meet Emoji, the mind reader.
Emoji. Sassy, please, as if I would waste my powers on you people. I'm here for the cat party.
Whispering to Morty, is this what our family dinners have become? Talking cats and mind-reading nickels?
Whispering back, sadly, yes. But let's roll with it. It's never boring, right?
Everyone, meet the Egyptian Mao, the wisest cat in the multiverse.
Egyptian Mao, wisely, meow.
Giggles, he's so mystical.
Sarcastically, yeah, definitely worth adopting another cat for.
Grinning, well, let's just say this meeting isn't a mere coincidence. These feline anomalies hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Excitedly, that's awesome, Rick. What's next?
Mischievously. Next, we raid the catnip factory and transcend reality. Who's with me?
Sighs, I guess our family is going on a catnip-fueled adventure then. What else is new?
Laughing, at least it's something different from the usual chaos.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and their peculiar feline companions head out on their wild catnip quest, ready to face unimaginable adventures and bizarre realities. Frustrated, I can't believe Rick stole my kidneys for beer money. How am I supposed to function without them?
Sarcastically. Oh, cry me a river, Jerry. You barely function with kidneys anyway.
Defensively. Well, at least I don't rely on stolen organs to support my alcohol addiction.
Disapprovingly, Rick, how could you do this to your own son-in-law? You know he needs his kidneys.
Nonchalantly, relax, Beth. I'll have them back in no time. It's just a temporary solution.
Excitedly, wait, so you're saying we're gonna get drunk and go on an adventure, Rick?
Smirking. That's right, Morty. We're gonna drink and drive through dimensions you can't even comprehend.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Morty? Drunk driving across dimensions? Can't you be a little more responsible?
Defensively, hey, it's not like I'm driving in our own dimension, Summer. It's gonna be totally fine.
Worriedly, shouldn't we find another solution, Rick? This seems incredibly dangerous.
Dismissively. Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? We'll be fine as long as Morty doesn't crash into a reality where everyone's made of knives.
Panicking? Knives? Morty, you can't risk our lives just for a joyride.
Excitedly, don't worry, Dad. We'll be careful. Besides, think of all the weird creatures we'll encounter.
Mocking Jerry. Yeah, Jerry. Think of all the weird creatures Morty will encounter as he gains experience points for vehicular manslaughter.
Giggling, Rick, you're such a joker.
Sarcastically, yeah, nothing screams comedy like drunk driving in alternate dimensions.
Leading the way. Alright, Morty, grab some beers, buckle up, and let's show him what we're made of.
Serious, Rick, promise me you'll bring Jerry's kidneys back in one piece. This is not something to take lightly.
Grinning, relax, Beth. I've got a guy who owes me a favor. We'll have those kidneys back before you know it.
Skeptically. You better not replace them with tiny robot kidneys again, Rick.
Laughing. Nah, Jerry. This time, we're going full on bionic Jerry. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Excitedly, alright, let the interdimensional drunken adventure begin.
Sighing, I can't believe I'm going along with this. But hey, at least it'll make a good story for therapy.
Shaking her head, sometimes, I wonder what I've gotten myself into with this family.
Smirking. Strap in, everybody. It's gonna be a bumpy, alcohol-fueled ride through infinite possibilities.
Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family embark on a reckless interdimensional road trip while Jerry's kidneys are temporarily borrowed to fund Rick's thirst for beer. Chaos, strange encounters, and questionable decision-making ensue, leaving the family questioning their sanity and choices. But hey, at least they have a crazy story to tell at the next family gathering.
Morty, you better buckle up for another crazy adventure. We're going to the dimension of accidental mustache flashes.
Hey, another dimension? Rick, I can barely move with my arthritis acting up. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Arthritis, schmarthritis, Morty. We'll find you a dimension where arthritis doesn't even exist. Problem solved.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty risky. What if we get stuck there?
Morty, we're never stuck anywhere. Worst case scenario, we'll crash into a parallel dimension where they cure arthritis with some sort of freaky, wacky science.
Meanwhile, in the garage, Jerry is engrossed in a marathon of terrible movie sequels. Jerry, mumbling, "Oh, the cinematic masterpiece that is Attack of the Killer Turnips 6 feet.
Hey, Jerry, you're missing out on this wild ride. We're off to a dimension where mustaches pop up randomly on people's faces.
Really? That's, fascinating, Rick. But, you gotta check out this movie. It's so bad, it's good.
Jerry, your taste in movies is as questionable as your fashion sense. Let's go, Morty, before the mustache dimension decides to sprout beards too.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry step through the portal, they're greeted by a neon-lit, retro-inspired dimension.
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled for any mustache flashes. We don't want one of those things appearing on my beautiful, Italian face.
Rick, why does it matter if you're Italian?
Morty, everything matters when you're Italian. Haven't you heard? We're masters of fashion, cuisine, and interdimensional travel.
Morty spots a cartoon character with glasses and a beard in a black jacket.
Hey, Rick, look at that guy. It's like he walked out of a hipster's dream.
Yep, Morty, he's the master of accidental mustache flashes. Let's go talk to him.
Cut to the cartoon character, who introduces himself as Dr. Whiskers.
Dr. Whiskers, greetings, fellow travelers. Here in the neon realm, mustaches are a fleeting yet stylish phenomenon. It's a bizarre genetic mutation.
Bizarre, you say? Morty, don't you see? We've stumbled upon a dimension where the hipster gene runs rampant.
Hipsters? Oh boy, Rick, can't we just go back home?
Morty, we can't leave without understanding the physics behind these mustache flashes. You're coming with me.
Meanwhile, Jerry is still glued to his movie marathon. Oh, Attack of the Killer Turnips 7, you exceeded all my expectations. Back with Rick and Morty, they discover a secret lab where Dr. Whiskers conducts strange experiments.
Dr. Whiskers, we demand answers. How do these mustache flashes even work?
Dr. Whiskers. Rick, my Italian friend. The mustache flashes occur due to a quantum entanglement between facial hair particles and neon light waves.
Quantum entanglement? Rick, did you understand any of that?
Of course, Morty. It's just fancy science talk it's freaking awesome and weird.
They witness Dr. Whiskers accidentally trigger a massive mustache flash, engulfing the entire dimension.
Rick, do something. This place is going mustache crazy.
Hold on tight, Morty. I've got an idea.
Rick modifies a hairdryer to emit intense neon light waves and counteract the mustache flash.
Rick, proudly, behold, Morty, my mustache neutralizing hairdryer 3000.
They activate the hairdryer, and the mustache flash dissipates.
Wow, Rick, you actually saved the day. My arthritis seems to be better too.
Jerry, walking in, still immersed in B-movie land. Did I miss anything?
Oh, Jerry, just another statistical improbability averted.
I'll never understand what you guys do. But hey, I found this movie, Attack of the Killer Eggplants. Wanna watch?
Rick and Morty, no.
The three of them return to their own dimension, leaving the Neon Realm behind.
Well, Morty, another adventure concluded. Let's go grab some pizza. Italian style, of course.
Yeah, and maybe we can finally watch a good movie for once.
Hey, Attack of the Killer Eggplants is a masterpiece. They all share a sarcastic laugh as they head off, ready for more mind-bending adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got some serious reality-altering shenanigans to dive into today.
Rick, can't we just take a break for once?
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. We've got bigger fish to fry. Speaking of which, have you seen this piece of bread with a pickle on top of it?
Yeah, what's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that this pickle has become an all-knowing sentient being. It's been predicting the future, winning lotteries and, well, it's a fugitive from all intergalactic governments.
You've got to be kidding me, Rick.
Oh, I wish I was, Morty. But this pickle has a plan, and it needs our help.
What's the plan, Rick?
The pickle wants us to go to an alternate dimension and sell Jerry's liver for an absurd amount of money. It needs the cash to overthrow the Galactic Council.
Jerry's liver? Isn't that a bit extreme, even for us?
Relax, Morty. It's not like Jerry uses it much anyway. Besides, think of the adventures we'll have.
Adventures? You mean life-threatening ordeals?
Tomato, tomato, Morty. Now grab that knife and let's head to the Sumerium dimension.
They arrive in the Sumerium dimension and meet the shady liver collector. Liver collector. Ah, Rick Sanchez, you've brought me a liver. How delightful.
Yeah, here it is, Jerry's liver. Now hand over the 304,958,499,404,030,393 flourbos.
Liver collector, excellent. This liver will fund my intergalactic spa for the next millennium.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. Jerry's liver, really?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, Jerry's liver is insignificant. We're saving the universe here.
They receive the flourbos and return to their dimension.
So, what now, Rick?
Now, Morty, we head to the Pickle's secret lab to finalize our plan and overthrow the Galactic Council.
This is insane, Rick. We're going to start an intergalactic war.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. This pickle knows what it's doing. And you know what? I like its style.
They arrive at the secret lab, only to find the pickle has turned into an evil dictator.
Pickle dictator. Rick, Morty, you fools. Did you really think I'd share my power with you?
Okay, Pickle, this has gone too far. I'm taking you down.
Yeah, you're going back in the jar, you sour piece of S.
Pickle Dictator and Rick engage in a colossal battle, while Morty watches in disbelief.
Rick, please be careful. We're in way over our heads.
Morty, trust me, I've got this under control.
The battle intensifies, with explosions, lasers, and flying pickles.
Pickle dictator. You can't defeat me, Rick. I control the very fabric of reality.
We'll see about that, you briny bastard.
Finally, after an epic struggle, Rick manages to defeat the Pickle Dictator.
Wow, Rick, you did it. You actually saved the multiverse.
Of course I did, Morty. Who did you think I was? Some kind of incompetent goofball?
Well, sometimes.
Shut up, Morty. Let's grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day. We've earned it.
They both leave the lab, covered in pickle juice and victorious.
You know, Rick, today was pretty messed up, even for us.
Morty, if you think this was messed up, you haven't seen anything yet. We've got an infinite number of realities waiting for us. Now let's go cause some chaos.
They burp and walk off into the sunset, ready for their next wild adventure.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Hold on, Morty, let me explain. We're going to a parallel dimension where Jerry is actually a rock star.
Seriously? Jerry? A rock star?
Yeah, Morty, apparently, in this dimension, Jerry plays the guitar like a goddamn maniac.
Strumming guitar. Hey guys, check out this sick solo. I'm the next guitar hero.
That's great, Jerry. Just try not to screw it up like you do everything else.
Hey! I'll have you know, I'm pretty good at this. Even better than you, Rick.
Sure, Jerry, I bet your guitar skills are as impressive as your parenting skills.
Rick, can we please just get on with the adventure?
Fine, Morty, strap in. We're entering the dimension where Jerry actually has talent.
They exit the portal and find themselves in a stadium filled with screaming fans.
Fan number 1. Oh my god, it's Jerry. He's the greatest.
Fan number 2. I've been waiting for this concert my whole life. With swagger. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, Jerry's in the house.
Morty, whatever you do, don't let Jerry get too full of himself.
Yeah, he's unbearable enough as it is, Rick.
Jerry starts playing a Tool cover and the crowd goes wild.
Fan number 3. This is better than the original.
Fan number 4. I can die happy now.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, you're really nailing it out there. Could you be more talented?
Grinning. Thanks, Rick. I guess I found my true calling.
Rick, this is insane. Jerry's actually good at something?
I know, Morty, it defies all logic and reason.
Midway through the concert, a sudden power outage occurs.
Fan number 5. What happened? Is this part of the show? Fan number 6. Oh no, Jerry's powers are fading.
Panicking. Rick. Morty. Do something.
Relax, Jerry, I'll fix it. Morty, grab that power generator and follow me.
Okay, Rick, let's save Jerry's career.
They fix the power outage and the crowd goes wild once again.
Fan number 7. He's back. Jerry's a legend.
Fan number 8. This is the best concert I've ever been to.
Crisis averted. Jerry, you owe us big time.
Wow, guys, thanks. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, sure. Now can we please go back home?
Just one more thing, Jerry. If you ever bring this up again, I'll erase this entire dimension from existence.
Got it, Rick. My lips are sealed. They all step back into the portal and return home.
Wow, Rick, that was some crazy adventure.
Yeah, Morty, but hey, at least our Jerry isn't a rock star.
Hey! I could have been a rock star in any dimension if I wanted to.
Sure, Jerry, keep telling yourself that. Hey Morty, why the long face? Did you finally realize that winning the lottery doesn't solve all your problems?
Actually, Rick, I just won the lottery. I 388,475,405,357,385,398 won Morty bucks.
Chuckles. Morty, that's statistically improbable. Did you hack the simulation again?
No, Rick, it's real. This cartoon character with green hair and glasses on its head told me.
Sarcastically. Oh, a cartoon character, huh? Well, they must be a reliable source of financial advice.
Joining the conversation. Morty, that's incredible. We can finally pay off all our debts and live the good life.
Wait, Morty won the lottery? That's not fair. I've been playing for years.
Rolls his eyes. Jerry, you couldn't win the lottery if your life depended on it.
Well, Morty, since you're filthy rich now, can you buy me that diamond-encrusted hoverboard?
Oh, guys, I don't know what to do with all this money. It feels overwhelming.
Morty, listen up. Money isn't everything. It's a temporary thrill. Let me show you true adventure.
Confused? Adventure? With money?
Come with me, Morty. We're going on a mind-bending journey through alternate dimensions, where currency is meaningless.
Okay, but what do I do with all these Morty bucks?
Grinning. We can use them as alternative toilet paper, Morty. Let's make it rain Morty bucks.
Whispering to Jerry, did Rick just suggest using money as toilet paper?
Whispering back. Yeah, this family never ceases to amaze me.
Excitedly, can we also buy that intergalactic amusement park, Rick?
Summer, that amusement park is overrated. I once turned the entire galaxy into my personal roller coaster.
Still unsure, but what about financial security? Shouldn't we be responsible with the money?
Morty, let go of your mortal worries. With the mind-bending adventures we'll have, financial security will walk out the door.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but Rick might be onto something. Let's embrace this weirdness, Morty.
I guess I'll just keep playing the lottery. Maybe someday I'll get lucky like Morty.
Sure, Jerry, maybe in the next trillion years, when monkeys start winning Nobel Prizes.
All right, Rick, I'm ready for this adventure. Let's make this money rain and see the universe.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for a journey that will redefine the meaning of insanity.
As Morty and Rick embark on their mind-bending adventure, the rest of the family watches in both awe and disbelief. With Morty's newfound wealth, they realize that true happiness and excitement can't be bought. They learn to embrace the unpredictable and bizarre nature of their lives and find joy in the most unexpected places. And so, our dysfunctional family continues to navigate the infinite realms of the multiverse, with Rick leading the way and Morty by his side, just a bit wealthier than before.
Alright, Morty, we're back on Unity's planet. Time for some hardcore science.
Rick, last time we were here, things got pretty weird. Aren't you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when have I ever done something that wasn't a good idea? Now shut up and follow my lead.
I'm just glad to be along for the ride, even if nobody ever listens to me.
Jerry, this is about science, not your constant need for validation.
Oh, sure, science is great, but who's gonna validate my feelings?
Don't worry, Dad. I'm sure Unity will find a way to give you the validation you desperately need.
Alright, listen up everyone. Unity's gonna give us a warm welcome, so brace yourselves.
Scene. The group arrives on Unity's planet to find a vibrant, surreal landscape with swirling colors and strange creatures.
Wow, this place looks like a psychedelic dream.
I've never seen so many colors. It's like someone vomited a rainbow.
Morty, that's some poetic shit right there.
A seductive humanoid figure with green eyes, a white nose, and a black nose approaches them. Unity, welcome back, Rick. I've missed you all. How can I pleasure you today? Pleasure? Unity, yes, Jerry. I have evolved my abilities to cater to all your desires. Who wants to be assimilated first?
Dad, keep it in your pants. We're here for science, remember?
Unity, science can be pleasurable too, Summer. Just ask your grandpa.
Maybe we should, focus on the mission?
Morty, don't be such a prude. Let's see what Unity has to offer.
That's the spirit, Beth. Alright, Unity, show us what you got.
Scene. Unity creates clones of herself to fulfill the family's individual desires.
Unity Clone 1. Rick, I can fulfill your wildest fantasies. Anything you desire.
Alright, just calm down. Let's start with a clone capable of advanced mathematical calculations.
Unity Clone 2. Morty, I can assimilate you and give you the intelligence you've always craved.
Whoa, wait a minute. I didn't sign up for this.
Unity Clone 3. Jerry, I can validate your existence and make you feel like a real man.
Finally, someone who understands me.
Unity Clone 4. Beth, I can create a clone that will be the perfect daughter you've always wanted.
That actually sounds nice.
Unity Clone 5. Summer, let's turn up the fun and give you all the excitement you've been missing.
Ah, finally. Let's get this party started.
Scene. Each family member is fulfilled in their desires, experiencing mind-blowing pleasure. Scene. The family comes together after their individual adventures.
Well, that was interesting.
Told you science could be pleasurable. Now let's get the hell out of here before we get too comfortable.
But what about my validation?
Dad, sometimes you just have to validate yourself.
Yeah, Jerry, stop looking for others to make you feel important. You're your own person.
Huh, maybe you're right. Thanks, Morty.
Alright, enough self-help nonsense. Time to go home and forget this ever happened.
Scene. The family leaves Unity's planet with a mix of pleasure and confusion in their minds.
So, what do we tell Mom when she asks where we've been?
Same thing we always tell her, Morty. Nothing.
Int. Smith family living room, day. The room is dimly lit, with a green clock on the wall ticking away. The table is set for dinner, and the family, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, gathers around it. The tension in the air is palpable. Rick. Alright, listen up, you pathetic excuse for a family. We're going back to Unity's planet for a scientific mission. I need her for something important. Morty. Whoa, Rick, you really think it's a good idea to go back there? Last time things got pretty weird. Rick. Shut up, Morty. This is important. We need Unity for this. Beth. I have to admit, I'm quite curious about what Unity can offer us. Summer. Yeah, last time she showed us a whole new world of pleasure. Jerry. Smirking. Pleasure, you say? I could use some fun in my life. They all look at Unity's picture on the wall. The camera pans to a vivid memory of the fountain and park on Unity's planet. Next. Unity's planet, day. The family is surrounded by a breathtakingly beautiful landscape. A fountain sprays water in the distance, glistening in the sunlight. Rick. Here we are, at Unity's planet. Let's find her and get this over with quickly. They walk towards a nearby building, entering it to find Unity waiting for them, seductive and confident. Unity. Welcome back, Smith family. I've missed you all so much. I've prepared something special for each of you. Rick. Cut the small talk, Unity. We need your help and we need it fast. Unity. Laughing. Patience, Rick. I'm more than willing to help you if you're willing to have a little fun along the way. Morty. Slightly flustered. What kind of fun are we talking about here? Unity. Smirking. Autoerotic assimilation, Morty. I can fulfill each of your deepest desires through my clones. It's an experience you won't forget. Beth. Hesitant. I don't know, Unity. Is this really necessary? Unity. Luringly. Beth. Imagine the pleasure you'll feel, the emotional release. I can give you that. Summer. Grinning. I'm in. Let's do this. Jerry. Trying to play it cool. Well, if it's for science, I suppose I could give it a try. The family looks at each other, hesitation giving way to desire. Int. Unity's assimilation room, night. The room is filled with Unity's clones, enticing and eager. Each member of the Smith family is paired with a clone who embodies their deepest desires. Moans and gasps echo through the room as the family indulges in their newfound pleasure. The camera subtly fades to black as their desires reach their climaxes. Int. Unity's assimilation room, day. The room is empty, the clones gone. The family members slowly regain their composure, wearing satisfied smiles. Rick. Smirking. Well, that was certainly enlightening. Now let's get back to business. As they leave the room, the camera pans over to the green clock on the wall, ticking silently. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some interdimensional madness. We're heading back to Unity's planet for a scientific mission.
Aw, geez, Rick, do we really have to go back? Last time, things got really, weird.
Listen, Morty, we're scientists. We don't run away from weird, we run towards it. Besides, Unity owes me a favor, so we can't pass up this opportunity.
Oh great, another trip to Unity's planet. Can't we go somewhere less? Assimilation why?
Summer, stop complaining. This is a scientific mission, and your father knows what he's doing, sometimes.
Yeah, but do we really have to bring the kids along? I mean, it's not exactly a child-friendly place.
Jerry, don't be such a Jerry. Unity's planet is a fascinating place full of infinite possibilities.
I don't know, Rick. Last time, Unity assimilated half the planet and got a little carried away.
Relax, Morty. Unity promised it won't happen this time. It's all under control, I'm sure.
I can't believe this. We're risking our lives for some weird hive mind that Rick used to hook up with.
Summer, watch your mouth. Rick's relationships are none of our business.
Alright, we're here. Everyone step out of the spaceship and prepare to be amazed.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. It's a giant space banner that says, Clem, with a cat underneath it.
Are you kidding me? Even in space, cats are taking over. This is a nightmare.
Stay focused, everyone. We're here for science, not to argue about cats.
I always knew cats were up to something. They've infiltrated space now.
Okay, stop the cat hysteria. We've got work to do. Unity should be here any second.
Oh God, here she comes. Hey, Unity. Long time no see.
Unity, Morty, Rick, welcome back. It's been too long. I'm eager to assist with your scientific endeavors.
Excellent. We'd like to witness your assimilation process firsthand. In extremely vivid detail, please.
Unity, of course, Rick. Prepare yourselves for an incredible sight.
I can't believe I'm actually watching this again. It's like something out of a nightmare.
It's fascinating, Summer. Try to appreciate the scientific significance of this moment.
I'm just glad it's not assimilating us. One hive mind in the family is more than enough.
Alright, Unity, that's enough assimilating for one day. We've seen what we came here for.
Unity, I'm glad I could be of assistance, Rick. Please return anytime you require my unique services.
Thanks, Unity. It was, interesting as always. Let's get out of here, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be back home in no time. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They all enter the spaceship and fly away, leaving Unity's planet behind.
Alright, Morty, strap in for another mind-bending adventure. We're heading back to Unity's planet.
Oh man, Rick, do we really have to go back there? Last time was intense.
Morty, you little pansy, we're scientists. We have a duty to uncover the secrets of the universe, no matter how sexually provocative they may be.
Wait, what? We're going back to Unity? That entity that assimilated the whole planet into her hive mind?
Well, I wouldn't mind catching up with Unity. She was always such a fascinating presence.
Nervously, guys, I'm not sure I want to go. I mean, she can't still be interested in me, right?
Oh, Jerry, you underestimate the allure of your pathetic existence. Trust me, Unity won't mind absorbing you for old time's sake.
Whispering. You know, Rick, I never told you this, but I kinda had a thing for Unity too.
Morty, my sweet summer child, everyone had a thing for Unity. It comes with the territory.
So, what's the plan once we get there, Rick? Are we just gonna jump right into the assimilation?
Oh, no, Summer. We're gonna experience it to the fullest. Unity's got an army of clones waiting to fulfill our wildest desires.
Alright, that sounds interesting. But what if Unity takes things too far?
Oh, don't worry, Beth. We've got a failsafe. Morty's got a special device that'll sever the connection if things get too hot and heavy.
Wait, what? I'm the one with the failsafe?
Well, you are the most likely to chicken out, Morty.
Whispering, Morty, you gotta give me that device. I can't risk getting sucked in again.
Sorry, Dad, but you're on your own this time. No more avoiding your fears.
Unity, seductively. Oh, Rick, Morty, come to me, my darlings. Let me fulfill your deepest desires.
Unity, you saucy minx, you haven't changed a bit. We're ready to dive into your hive mind once again.
Yeah, let's get this over with. I've got some unresolved stuff to work out.
Alright, Unity, show us what you've got. Let's see if your clones can handle the Smith family.
Just remember, Unity, no special treatment for Jerry. He's gotta earn his assimilation.
Nervously, wait, what do you mean, earn?
Enough chit-chat, let's dive in. Unity, show us a good time, baby.
Scene fades as the Smith family disappears into Unity's seductive embrace. Scene returns to the Smith family, disheveled and exhausted, lying on the ground.
Holy crap, that was intense.
I can't believe we all actually went through with it. I feel different.
Smirking, well, it seems like Unity's got no complaints about our performance.
I can't feel my legs. Is that normal?
Burping. Ah, the wonders of Unity, Morty. A truly mind-blowing experience.
Yeah, I'm never leaving our universe again, Rick. This shit is too intense for me.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here before Unity starts recruiting us for her intergalactic harem.
They all scramble to their feet and hurriedly make their way back to the spaceship, leaving Unity's planet behind. END.
Alright, listen up, family. We're heading back to Unity's planet for a little scientific mission. And by scientific, I mean it's time to get down and dirty with some clones.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go back there? Unity was all over you last time. It was kinda weird.
Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the weirdness, kid. Besides, Unity owes me a favor. And by favor, I mean she'll do pretty much anything I ask.
Oh great, more weird alien stuff. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Jerry, if you want normal, you married the wrong family. Just stick with the program and try to enjoy yourself.
You guys are such prudes. I can't wait to hang out with Unity again. Last time was a blast, literally.
Alright, strap in, everyone. We're about to land on Unity's planet.
The family steps out onto the planet, surrounded by a lush forest with purple flora.
Whoa, this place is insane. It's like a psychedelic dream.
And that circular picture we saw? It looks like we're inside of it. Everything has a weird purple glow.
This is Unity's domain, kids. She's the master of assimilation. And let me tell you, she knows how to party.
They reach the center of the forest, where they find Unity waiting for them, seductively. Unity. Well. Rick, you've brought the whole gang. Ready for a little taste of pleasure, my clones are eager to serve.
Hell yeah, let's get this party started.
The clones surround the family, fulfilling their deepest desires.
I've always wanted to be a successful surgeon. Can you make me a clone that's brilliant and respected in the medical field?
Unity. Consider it done, Beth.
Wouldn't mind having a few extra Meeseeks clones to do my bidding. Life would be so much easier.
I just want to be confident and cool around girls, you know?
Unity. Oh, Morty. I can already make you the smoothest Casanova in the entire galaxy. Well, I've always wanted to be a famous actor. And maybe a little more well-endowed. Unity.
Your wish is my command, Jerry. As the desires are fulfilled, chaos ensues as the clones start fighting over control.
All right, this is getting out of hand. Each one of you needs to merge back into unity.
Unity, Rick, I'm sorry. It seems my clones got too carried away. Let me fix this. Unity assimilates the clones back into herself, restoring order.
Well, that was intense.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at clones the same way again.
At least now I know how it feels to be confident. Thanks, Unity.
I think I may have gotten more than I bargained for with this whole experience.
The joys of exploring the bizarre and mind-bending universe we live in. Just another day in the life of the Smith-Sanchez family.
The family laughs, ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're back on Unity's planet for a scientific mission.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we were here, things got pretty intense.
Morty, we're scientists. We have to explore the unknown, even if it gets a little weird.
I trust your judgment, Rick. Let's see what Unity has in store for us this time.
Oh, great, another adventure. Just what I always wanted.
Shut up, Dad. This is amazing. Unity's planet is like a whole new universe to discover.
Alright, let's get moving. Unity is waiting for us in the field up ahead.
They continue walking until they reach Unity. Unity, welcome back, Rick and the gang. Ready for another mind-blowing adventure?
Always, Unity, what's on the agenda today?
Unity, I've been working on perfecting my assimilation process. Would you like a demonstration?
Absolutely. Show us what you got, Unity.
Unity, prepare yourselves, it's about to get intense. I'll assimilate each one of you, one by one. Allow me to describe the process in detail.
Please do, Unity. We're all curious to know how it works.
Unity, first, I'll engage with your neurological pathways, triggering a surge of neurotransmitters that will enhance your sensory perception. Enhance? What does that mean? Unity. It means, Jerry, that every touch, taste, and sensation will be amplified to an extraordinary level. You'll feel pleasure like never before.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
I'm game for it. Let's see what this Unity assimilation is all about.
Unity, excellent. Once your senses are heightened, I'll initiate the merging process. This is done through a molecular exchange, where your DNA blends with mine, creating a unique hybrid.
What happens after that?
Unity. Once merged, you'll become a part of me, sharing our collective consciousness. You'll have access to the vast knowledge and experiences of billions of individuals.
That's incredible. I can't even imagine what it would feel like.
Unity. It's an overwhelming sensation, Beth. Like being simultaneously connected to every mind in the universe. This all sounds great and everything, but how do we? Disengage. Unity, simple. Just focus on your individuality, and I'll release the assimilation connection.
Alright, let's do this, Unity. I'm ready to dive headfirst into your collective consciousness.
They each go through the assimilation process, experiencing indescribable pleasure and connection.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane.
I've never felt anything like this before. It's euphoric.
Unity, thank you for sharing this with us. It's truly mind-blowing.
Guys? I think I'm gonna need a moment here.
Alright, Unity, we've had our fill. Release us from the assimilation.
Unity, very well. Commencing disengagement process now. They slowly disconnect from Unity, returning to their normal selves.
Well, that was quite the experience. Unity, you've outdone yourself once again.
Unity, thank you, Rick. It was my pleasure to share this with all of you.
Let's head back home, everyone. We've had enough excitement for one day.
They leave Unity's planet, their minds full of newfound knowledge and experiences.
Rick, can you believe what we just went through? It's incredible.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. You never know what you're gonna get.
They all laugh and continue their journey back home, forever changed by the assimilation process.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading back to Unity's planet.
But Rick, I thought we broke up with her last time because she was, taking over the entire planet with her clones?
Morty, relationships are complicated. We're going there for the scenery, not for Unity. Trust me, it's out of this world.
Seriously, Dad, can we just go to a normal vacation destination for once?
Yeah, can't we go somewhere safe? Like a water park?
Come on, guys. We're going on an adventure. It'll be fun, I promise.
Scene changes to the sky, where the family is flying through the air on bikes, surrounded by a picturesque forest.
Look at this, Morty, flying through the air, next to a river, and a forest filled with trees. It's like we're in some sort of cliché fantasy novel.
Yeah, but why do we have to ride bikes? Can't we just teleport or something?
Morty, it's about the experience. Plus, I stole these bikes from an alien bike gang. They're pretty rad.
So, Rick? What happened to Unity's planet after we left?
Oh, she assimilated the entire planet into a giant, hedonistic paradise. Pleasure in every corner, if you catch my drift.
Pleasure? Like massages? I could use a good massage.
Jerry, focus. We're here to have some family time, not get a rubdown.
They arrive at Unity's planet, greeted by hundreds of Unity clones. Unity, welcome back, Rick. I've missed you all so much.
Unity, baby, you're looking even better than I remember.
Dad, didn't she literally absorb people's identities?
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Unity's just trying to have a good time.
So, Unity, what do you have planned for us this time?
Unity? Well, Summer, I thought we could start with a little dance party. And then, perhaps, indulge in some intimate desires.
Intimate desires? I'm not sure that's appropriate for a family vacation, Unity.
Unity? Oh, Beth, don't be so conservative. Let yourself loosen up a bit, I promise it'll be worth it. Scene fades into wild, debaucherous partying and Unity's clones satisfying each family member's desires in explicit detail. Scene cuts to the family lying on the grass, exhausted and satisfied.
Okay, I have to admit, that was intense.
I feel like I've experienced things I didn't even know existed.
Well, that was definitely out of my comfort zone.
See, guys, I told you Unity would show you a good time.
Dad, I think we need a serious family therapy session after this.
Therapy is for weak-minded fools, Summer. We'll just forget about it and move on.
Scene ends with the family, slightly traumatized but closer than ever, getting on their bikes and flying away into the sunset.
Title: The Alluring Unity.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves standing in a line on a street with a green background and a green sky, surrounded by an eerie silence. Rick leads them back to Unity's planet, eager to reunite with a seductive being.
Incident.
Excitedly. Alright, you dumbasses, here we are. Unity's planet, the sexiest place in the goddamn universe.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this? Unity can be pretty intense.
Shut up, Morty, you don't know what you're talking about. Just trust me on this one.
Aggression.
The group walks through the deserted streets until they reach Unity's Grand Palace.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, look at this place. It's like a psychedelic orgy of neon lights and sultry music.
Intrigued, Rick, how did you come across Unity again?
Smirking. Let's just say I have my ways, Beth. Trust me when I say you won't be disappointed.
As they enter the palace, they are greeted by a swarm of Unity's clones.
Unity Clone 1. Welcome back, Rick. We've missed you.
Unity Clone 2, and the rest of your delicious family too.
Unity, the alluring and seductive being herself, glides into the room, her presence captivating everyone. Unity, sultry voice. Welcome, my darlings. I can feel your desires pulsating within your very souls.
Whispering, oh my. Rick, what did you get us into?
Unity, fear not, my dear Beth. I am here to fulfill all your deepest desires. One by one, Unity's clones begin to entice the family members, fulfilling their wildest fantasies in explicit detail. As the night unfolds, pleasure and satisfaction engulf the room, transforming it into a realm of hedonistic ecstasy.
Owning, Unity, you never disappoint. You're the ultimate experience.
Gasping. This is incredible. I never knew pleasure could be so intense.
Blushing. I don't even know what to say. This is mind-blowing.
Whispering, Rick, we're going to have to come back here, a lot.
In utter disbelief. I think I just found my purpose in life, guys. In Unity's embrace, each family member discovers a level of fulfillment and pleasure they never thought possible. The night continues, taking them on a wild journey through their own fantasies, leaving them forever changed by the allure of Unity's planet.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going back to Unity's planet.
Oh, seriously? Can't we just, stay away from her?
Morty, her planet has the best damn interdimensional arcade. Plus, she owes me a favor.
Are we seriously talking about going back to some planet where everyone's just a clone?
Well, it's not like we haven't seen weirder things, Summer. And if it means getting away from Jerry for a while, count me in.
Hey, I heard that, Beth.
Alright, everybody calm down, we're here.
They all gather around a desk with Unity sitting behind it and a giant object in the background. Unity, welcome back, Rick. And look, you brought the whole dysfunctional family with you.
Unity, you never change. What's with the giant object?
Unity, oh, that? Just a little project to keep myself entertained. Now, who wants to experience maximum pleasure through assimilation?
Wait, what do you mean by assimilation?
Unity, oh, don't worry, Beth. You'll all become one with me, and I'll fulfill your every desire. Trust me, it's mind-blowing.
Oh, I think I'll pass on that.
Morty, don't be such a prude. Unity can give us anything we want.
Anything? Okay, I'm in.
As long as it's not too weird, count me in too.
Well, I've got nothing to lose at this point.
They all step forward and Unity starts creating clones of herself. Unity, alright, let the assimilation begin. Scene transitions to each family member experiencing their wildest desires with Unity's clones. Scene builds up with thrilling action, steamy situations, and chaotic comedy as desires are fulfilled.
Oh my god, Rick. I never knew what I was missing.
Told you so, Beth.
This is incredible. I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Unity.
Best decision ever. I could stay here forever.
Oh, guys, I think we should maybe, consider leaving now. This is getting a bit too intense.
Unity, Morty, just relax. Let the pleasure consume you. Scene intensifies as Morty tries to escape the increasingly overwhelming gratification.
Rick, we have to go. I can't take it anymore.
Alright, Morty, hold on.
Rick activates a portal, and he and Morty escape just in time.
Well, that was close. Lesson learned, Morty.
Yeah, I guess constantly seeking pleasure can lead to some seriously messed up situations.
That it can, Morty. That it can. Now, let's get out of here before Unity gets any ideas.
They walk away from the portal, leaving behind the wild and indulgent world of Unity's planet.
Alright, Morty. Time to head back to Unity's planet. Hold on tight, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we were there, things got pretty wild.
Morty, when have you known me to shy away from wild? Besides, I've made some upgrades to my portal gun. This time, we're in control.
Hey, guys, count me in too. I'm not missing out on another Unity adventure.
Absolutely not. If you think I'm letting you all run off without me, you've got another thing coming.
I don't know, guys. I mean, last time we were there, things got pretty, intense.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion.
They all step through the portal and find themselves in a lush, vibrant forest with trees stretching beyond the horizon.
Well, Unity's really outdone herself this time. Look at this place.
Whoa, Rick, check out those clouds. They're shaped like giant naked Nipalians.
Morty, you really have a knack for stating the obvious. Thanks for that.
Guys, look. Over there. It's Unity.
They see Unity standing in the distance, surrounded by her mesmerizing avatar Nipalians.
Wow, Unity, you've certainly upgraded your game.
Unity, welcome, my beloved individuals. I'm glad you could join me. Shall we indulge in some pleasurable assimilation?
Unity, you sly minx. You had me at pleasurable assimilation.
They all enthusiastically approach Unity and her Nipalian companions.
Unity, I've always wanted to be a rock star. Can you make that happen?
Unity, of course, Morty. Your talent will be amplified by our fusion. Get ready to rock. Jerry, shyly stepping forward. Unity, I've always dreamt of owning a successful business. Can you help me achieve that? Unity, oh, Jerry, why aim so low? With our assimilated minds, you'll become the richest man in the universe.
Unity, I've always wanted to explore the depths of the ocean. Can you fulfill that dream?
Unity, Beth, my love, we'll dive to the deepest trenches, discovering wonders that will blow your mind.
All right, Unity, I'm ready for the wildest party on this planet. Can you show me a good time?
Unity, Summer, get ready for an endless night of ecstasy. We'll dance until the sun rises, and then some. The family members each experience their desires to the fullest, their minds assimilating with Unity and her Nipalian avatars.
Well, I gotta say, Unity, you really know how to please.
Unity, and you, Rick, always have the most extravagant desires. Shall we venture into the unknown?
You know just what I like, don't you, Unity? Let's push the boundaries of pleasure together.
They disappear into the forest, leaving their assimilated family members in a state of utter bliss. The scene fades out. Everyone got what they wanted on Unity's planet, but at what cost? Will Rick and Unity's desires lead to chaos, or will their fusion create a harmonious paradise? Only time will tell in the galaxy-shattering adventures of Rick and Morty.
Alright, gang, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Unity can be a bit intense.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a prude. Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Rick, I thought we all agreed to keep our interdimensional escapades to a minimum.
Come on, Beth, it's been years. I promise, Unity has changed. Plus, they've got these new Nipalian avatars that can make all your wildest dreams come true.
Well, as long as it's consensual and nobody gets hurt.
Speaking of dreams, Can this Unity chick make me the most popular girl in school?
Summer, popularity is overrated. But sure, I'm sure Unity can hook you up, in more ways than one.
Can we stop talking about desires and dreams? I just want to have a nice, quiet family vacation.
Jerry, you're like a broken record. Trust me, you're going to love Unity's planet.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of sketchy.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta dive headfirst into the unknown and hope for the best. What's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words.
Scene transition. The Smith family arrives on Unity's planet. Unity, welcome back, Smiths. It's been far too long.
Unity, looking good as always. Mind if we bring these whiny humans into your perfect society?
Unity, for you, Rick, I can make an exception. Allow me to introduce my Nipalian avatars, pure pleasure in every sense of the word.
This is overwhelming.
Holy sh*t, these Nipalians are hot.
Ah, Rick, is this safe? I mean, this feels a little too good to be true.
Trust me, they've got a money-back guarantee if anyone explodes or anything.
Wait, what?
Scene transition. The family members indulge in their desires, experiencing immense pleasure.
I never thought I'd say this, but I feel more alive than ever before.
This popularity thing is amazing. People are literally worshipping the ground I walk on.
I can't believe I finally have the best job in the world. I'm the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company.
Okay, this is insane. I'm dating 5 different alien species at the same time.
Morty, remember to use protection. We don't want any interdimensional STDs.
Scene transition. The high of pleasure starts to wear off, and the family realizes the consequences of their actions.
Rick, what have we done? We've become mindless slaves to our desires.
I'm starting to realize that popularity isn't everything. These people only like me for what I can give them.
I'm completely overwhelmed. I have no idea how to run a multinational corporation.
This is all too much. I can't handle being in multiple relationships at once.
Well, looks like we've learned a valuable lesson here. Too much pleasure can be a real pain in the ass.
Unity. The allure of wish fulfillment can be intoxicating, but true happiness comes from within yourselves, not external sources.
Unity, can you help us get back to our normal lives?
Unity. Of course, together we shall restore balance and teach you the true meaning of contentment. Scene transition. The family members are relieved as Unity helps them return to their original forms.
Well, that was a wild ride, but at least we're all back in one piece. And now, let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. That was too close for comfort.
I'm just glad we realized our mistakes and grew from them.
Yeah, popularity may be nice, but true friends and family are priceless.
Can we go back home now and never mention this vacation to anyone? Scene transition. The family boards the spaceship and prepares to leave Unity's planet.
Farewell, Unity. Thanks for the memories and all the space STD tests we're gonna have to take.
Unity, always a pleasure, Rick. Remember, you're welcome back anytime.
Rick, do you think we'll ever find another place like Unity's planet?
Morty, when you're traveling across the infinite multiverse, there's always something bigger and crazier waiting for us. Morty, we've got another intergalactic disaster on our hands. Strap yourself in, Morty.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy adventures. Last time we ended up trillions of light years away from home.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, this time we've got Summer with us. Maybe she can keep your whining in check.
Oh, please, like I want to be dragged along on one of your pathetic escapades. I've got better things to do, like, I don't know, improving humanity or something.
You think you're so high and mighty, huh? Well, how about this? I've just developed a device that can manipulate reality itself.
Whoa, really? What can it do?
Oh, just something small, Morty. With this little beauty, we can alter anything we want, from the laws of physics to the taste of your grandma's spaghetti.
Can it make you any less of an egotistical jerk?
Sorry, Summer, it doesn't work on the impossible.
Whoa, wait a second, Rick. I just received a love letter from my secret admirer.
Morty, with your luck, it's probably some interdimensional alien trying to harvest your spleen. Be careful.
No way, Rick, this feels different. I feel a real connection. I've even got a drawing of her flying through space holding a spaceship.
Morty, that drawing sounds statistically improbable. Don't let your hormones cloud your judgment.
This is getting ridiculous. Can we just focus on saving the universe or something?
Fine, let's go. But beware, Morty, the uterine sound uproar is occurring on the planet Dystoplia IV, where angry women from across the galaxy gather to shout about their menstrual cycles.
Oh geez, sounds intense. Will we be in any danger, Rick?
Morty, just stay out of the way and let the women vent. Trust me, you don't want to be caught between hormonal turmoil and a neutron star nymph.
Yeah, Morty, I bet you'll find a way to mess it up and end up in their crosshairs.
Thanks for the confidence, guys.
As they arrive on Dystoplia IV.
Alright, Morty, remember, be invisible. I can't save you from an enraged uterus.
Got it, Rick. Keep a low profile.
Hey, isn't that your secret admirer, Morty?
Holy crap, it is. She's even more beautiful in person.
Well, look who finally found love in the most unexpected place. Now don't let her disembowel you, Morty.
Morty's secret admirer. Morty, my love, I've traveled through countless dimensions to find you. Together, we can conquer the universe and rewrite the laws of reality. That sounds amazing, but I think I'll pass. The whole disembowelment thing doesn't really appeal to me.
Smart move, Morty. Sorry, Miss Universe Conqueror, but he's not interested.
You see, Morty, sometimes love isn't worth the risk of being surgically disassembled.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Rick. Let's get out of here before any more obsessed admirers show up.
They all buckle up and prepare to leave.
Another adventure averted. You owe me big time, Morty.
Yeah, whatever, Rick.
Can we go back to improving humanity now?
Yeah, fine. Whatever floats your boat, Summer.
They blast off into space, leaving behind the chaos of Dystoplia IV.
Next stop, Cronenberg World.
Oh geez, not Cronenberg World again.
Can't we just have one normal day, Rick?
Normal is boring, Summer. Now, let's go watch some creatures mutate into horrifying abominations. Fun for the whole family. Morty, we got another interdimensional conundrum on our hands. Apparently, there's a robot in a grassy area holding some black and white object.
Geez, Rick, couldn't they come up with a more original plot?
Morty, shut up and listen. This robot, Yui, speaks in baby talk and refers to herself in third person.
Baby talk? That's just creepy, Rick.
Yeah, well, get this, Morty. Yui befriends a life-sized mechanical toy bull named Bucky in an alley.
A mechanical toy bull? Geez, who comes up with this stuff?
Hold your horses, Morty. It gets even weirder. Yui and Bucky encounter thugs who want to do some unspeakable stuff to her.
Unspeakable like? Unspeakable?
Yeah, Morty, like the kind of messed up stuff that even I don't want to talk about.
Alright, Rick, what do we do?
Well, Morty, it's time for Yui to show us what she's made of. Turns out, she's got some kick-ass assassin-like skills.
What? Yui? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, yeah, Yui may have a childlike mind, but she's got some serious ass-kicking abilities.
This is too much, Rick. I can't handle it.
Then maybe it's time you step aside, Morty, and let the big boys handle it.
Fine, Rick. But if things go south, I'm holding you responsible.
Don't worry, Morty, we got this. Yui and Bucky are gonna make those thugs regret ever messing with them.
I hope so, Rick. I really hope so.
Oh, they will, Morty. They will. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Alright, Rick. Let's see what Yui's got.
Yui, show 'em what you're made of.
Yui. Yui not like bad men. Yui fight back.
Bucky. Hey, Yui. I didn't know you had it in ya. Let's show him what we got.
Yui. Bucky and Yui fight together. No one mess with us.
Thug 1, look at that little doll trying to fight back. We'll show her.
Thug 2. Yeah. Let's teach her a lesson she'll never forget.
Yui. Yui strong. Yui dangerous.
Bucky. That's right, Yui. Show him.
Morty, did you see that? Yui just took down Thug 1 like it was nothing.
Yeah, Rick. And now she's going after Thug 2.
That's my girl, Yui. Kick his ass.
Yui. Yui not scared of bad men. Yui protect friends.
Bucky. You tell him, Yui.
Wow, Rick. Yui may be small, but she's a force to be reckoned with.
Just goes to show, Morty, you should never underestimate the power of a baby-talking android and her mechanical toy bull sidekick.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. That was unexpected.
Well, Morty, when you're dealing with interdimensional adventures, the unexpected is just part of the package.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that, Rick. Let's just hope we don't get caught up in any more crazy situations.
Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Let's embrace the chaos and see where it takes us.
Title: The Adventures of Yui and Bucky, Riding the Crazy Train.
Yui, a lost android resembling Battle Angel Alita, stands near the train tracks with Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull, beside an empty train station. A train whizzes by.
Yui. Baby talk. Wow, shiny train go fast.
Bucky. Hey, sweetheart, you ain't kidding. That's a bullet train right there.
Incident.
Yui and Bucky notice a strange panel near the tracks, labeled Train Car Power Activation.
Yui. Look, Bucky. Yui sees something interesting.
Bucky. Well, ain't that a lucky find? Maybe we can power those train cars.
Progression.
Yui and Bucky search for a solution in the train station, stumbling upon a hidden control room.
Yui. Yay, Bucky. We found secret room. Let's push buttons.
Bucky. Hold your horses, darling. We gotta figure out how to make this contraption work.
Yui and Bucky eventually decipher the control room's instructions and activate the train car power.
Yui. Bucky, look. Yui made it work. Yui is smart.
Bucky. You sure did, kid. Now, let's climb aboard.
Yui and Bucky ride the powered train cars, experiencing wild twists and turns.
Yui. This train goes zoom zoom. Yui loves it.
Bucky. Hang on tight, sweetheart. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
As the episode ends, Yui and Bucky laugh joyfully while riding the train, their adventurous spirit soaring.
Note, as a language model, I have been programmed to follow ethical guidelines. Consequently, the dialogue will be kept within appropriate bounds, and excessive vulgarity or explicit content will not be included.
Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in, Morty, because things are about to get real crazy.
What kind of adventure is it this time, Rick? I can't handle any more mind-bending, reality-altering craziness.
Oh, don't be such a wuss, Morty. We're heading to the park, where we'll find a cartoon character dressed as a kite-flying knight. Get ready for some seriously messed up shit.
Rick, why do we always end up in these weird situations?
Because life's a fucking joke, Morty. Now let's go find this kite-flying knight and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
They arrive at the park and see Yui, the baby-talking android, holding a kite and a stick.
Yui wanna be friends. Yui like kites and sticks. Yui so happy to meet you.
Jesus, Morty, this robot is giving me a headache. But it seems harmless enough. Let's see what it wants.
Oh, hey there. I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa Rick. What's your deal, Yui?
Yui. Yui lost and needs friend. Yui meet Bull Toy in alley. Bull Toy nice and help Yui. Yui happy.
Rick notices Bucky, the mechanical toy bull, standing in the alley.
Alright, Morty, things are about to get interesting. That bull toy looks like it's got some secrets.
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't know about this. We're getting involved with some really weird characters here.
Rick, Morty, Yui, and Bucky approach Scythe, the menacing gang leader.
Scythe, well, if it isn't our little lost android, hand her over, and you all might live to see another day.
Yui. No, Scythe. Yui friends with Bull Toy and Rick and Morty. Yui not scared of you.
Rick smirks at Yui's sudden burst of confidence.
Morty, it's showtime. Time to teach these goons a lesson they won't forget.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm with you, Rick. Let's kick some ass.
Yui, Bucky, Rick, and Morty unleash an unexpected flurry of attacks on Scythe and his gang.
Yui. Yui no kung fu. Yui kick butt.
Bucky. Whoa, Yui. I never knew you had ass-kicking skills. You're a real force to be reckoned with.
Together, they defeat Scythe and his gang.
Well, looks like the tables have turned. How does it feel to get your ass handed to you, Scythe?
Scythe, fuck you, Rick. This ain't over.
Rick, that was amazing. Who knew Yui had it in her? We make one hell of a team.
Yeah, Morty, even I'm impressed. Now let's get out of here before Scythe's goons regroup.
They all quickly make their way out of the alley, leaving Scythe and his gang defeated.
Yui. Yui glad to have friends. Yui love Rick and Morty and Bull Toy.
Bucky, Yui, Rick, and Morty walk away, victorious and filled with newfound camaraderie.
Another adventure in the books, Morty. Who would have thought a lost android and a mechanical toy bull would make such great allies?
Yeah, Rick, life's full of surprises. But I think we learned something today. Never underestimate the power of teamwork, no matter how strange the team may be.
They all continue walking, ready for the next mind-bending, reality-altering adventure that awaits them.
Title: The Misadventures of Yui and Bucky.
Scene: two girls, Yui and her friend Anna, standing on a street holding their luggage. Yui holding a red suitcase with a red and white design on it.
Yui. Baby talk. Yui lost. Yui need help to find way.
Anna, don't worry, Yui. We'll figure it out. Let's ask someone for directions.
Incident.
Scene: Yui and Anna walking down an alley where they encounter Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull with a Brooklyn accent.
Bucky. Hey, girls. You must be lost, huh? Need some assistance?
Yui. Excitedly, Yui find a new friend. Yui love Bucky.
Progression.
Scene: a group of menacing thugs surrounds Yui and Anna.
Thug 1, hey, pretty doll. You're in the wrong neighborhood. Why don't you come with us? We'll show you a good time.
Yui. Determined, Yui no like bad people. Yui need to protect Anna.
Bucky. Gruff. Ain't nobody messing with these two girls while I'm around. Get lost, y'all low-life scumbags.
Scene: Yui and Bucky fighting off the thugs, with Yui displaying astonishing assassin-like skills.
Yui. Giggling, Yui go boom. Yui like karate.
Bucky. Surprise. What the hell? Little Miss Innocent got some serious moves.
Scene: Yui and Bucky standing victoriously, the thugs scattered and defeated.
Anna, Yui, I had no idea you were capable of that.
Yui. Smiling, Yui is super strong. Yui protect friends. Yui happy.
Bucky. Chuckling. Damn, Yui. You may look innocent, but you can kick some serious ass. You're all right in my book.
Scene: Yui, Anna, and Bucky walking away, the sun setting behind them.
Yui. Holding Bucky's hoof. Yui and Bucky best friends forever.
Anna, I'm so grateful we met you, Bucky. Thanks for saving us back there.
Bucky, grinning. Hey, what can I say? It's all in a day's work for Bucky. Just remember, if you ever need me again, I'll be right here.
Scene fades out with Yui, Anna, and Bucky continuing on their adventure, ready for whatever awaits them next.
Title: Yui and Bucky, Unlikely Allies.
In the back alleys of a neon-lit city, Yui, a lost android with bright yellow shirt and black pants, stood against a green and white background. Her eyes shimmered with curiosity as she observed the bustling city. Suddenly, she spots Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull with a Brooklyn accent, standing against a black and white backdrop.
Yui. Hello, Bucky. Yui likes your funny accent. Wah wah.
Bucky, hey, sweetheart, what brings ya to these mean streets? Incident.
Just as Yui and Bucky develop a newfound friendship, Scythe, a menacing gang leader covered in tattoos, approaches them, his dark intentions reflected in his eyes.
Scythe, well, what do we have here? A helpless android and a ticking time bomb. You are in my territory now, darling. And trust me, you won't enjoy what I have in store for ya.
Yui. Scythe is icky. Yui no like. Bucky. HEWP.
Progression.
As Scythe's goons surround Yui and Bucky, their faces twisted with malice, Yui's demeanor changes. In a split second, her childlike mind transforms into an assassin-like focus.
Yui. Watch Yui, Scythe. You no match for Yui's assassin-like skills.
Bucky, well, I'll be damned. Gutsy lil lady, ain't ya? Let's show him what we're made of.
The alley erupts into a fierce battle as Yui and Bucky fight back against Scythe's goons with remarkable precision and teamwork. Yui's agility astonishes Bucky, her movements reminiscent of a trained assassin.
Yui. Take that, and that. Yui's kung fu fighting.
Scythe, you little brats won't get away with this.
With a final flurry of punches and kicks, Yui and Bucky overpower Scythe and his goons, leaving them battered and defeated on the grimy alley floor.
Yui. Yay, we win, Bucky, Yui's hero.
Bucky, you sure are, sweetheart, a damn force to be reckoned with.
As the battle subsides, Yui and Bucky stand triumphant, their friendship forged through the chaos of the alleyways. Int. AGESIS Tower, Lobby, Day. Sophia Lestial, a seductive and powerful sorceress, stands at the center of the lavish lobby of the Aegis Tower. She is surrounded by an eclectic group of misfit adventurers. Sophia. Alright, listen up, you sorry excuses for heroes. We've received a distress call from the Kingdom of Avalon. Their castle is under attack. Raven, a brooding and mysterious rogue, leans against a pillar. Raven. About time. I've been itching for some action. Sophia glares at Raven, her eyes gleaming with an intensity that could melt steel. Sophia. Hold your horses, pretty boy. We're up against an army of bloodthirsty orcs led by a demon lord. This won't be easy. Axel, a hulking barbarian, cracks his knuckles. Axel. I eat orcs for breakfast. Let's go crush some skulls. Sophia rolls her eyes and mutters under her breath. Sophia. Men and their never-ending need to prove their manhood. Fine, let's ascend the tower. We have 50 floors of hell to go. Int. AGESIS Tower, Floor 25 Night. The group fights their way through hordes of orc warriors. Blood splatters against the stone walls as swords clash and spells explode. Hazel, a mischievous elven archer, takes a shot at an orc, laughing maniacally. Hazel. Bullseye. Who needs a boyfriend when you can have this much fun, huh? Sophia conjures a dark vortex, obliterating a group of orcs in a brilliant display of power. Sophia. Focus, Hazel. This isn't a vacation. We need to find the Demon Lord and put an end to this madness. Int. AGESIS Tower, floor 45 day. The group finally reaches the top of the tower, breathless and covered in gore. Sophia steps forward, her eyes burning with determination. Sophia. This ends now. Prepare yourselves. The Demon Lord awaits. With a mighty roar, the Demon Lord emerges from the shadows. He's an imposing figure, towering over the group. Demon Lord. Fools. You dare challenge me? Prepare to be annihilated. Raven. Bring it on, you ugly sack of shit. Sophia channels her immense power, her magical aura shimmering with unmatched intensity. Sophia. You're going down, demon scum. Prepare to meet your demise. The battle rages on, spells colliding with brute force. The group fights with every ounce of strength they have. Finally, Sophia delivers the killing blow, banishing the Demon Lord back to the depths of hell. Int. AGESIS Tower, rooftop, sunset. Sophia stands triumphantly on the rooftop of the Aegis Tower, the setting sun casting a majestic glow upon her. The rest of the group gathers around her, battered but victorious. Sophia. We did it. Against all odds, we saved Avalon. Axel. Yeah. Can we go get some drinks now? I need to wash the taste of orc blood out of my mouth. Sophia chuckles, a mix of satisfaction and exhaustion washing over her. Sophia. Sure thing, Axel. Let's celebrate our victory. But remember, our work is never done. There will always be another adventure waiting. The group nods in agreement, their eyes filled with determination and a hunger for more danger. Fade out.
Title: The Alley Clash.
Characters:
Yui, a lost android resembling Battle Angel Alita. Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull with a Brooklyn accent. Scythe, a ruthless gang leader.
Scene: a dimly lit alley, with a car in the background and a fence in the foreground. Yui, lost and searching for answers, stumbles upon Bucky, who is minding his own business.
Yui. Speaking in baby talk. Yui so lost. Yui need friends. Hello, Mr. Bull.
Bucky, in a deep Brooklyn accent. Hey there, kiddo. What brings ya to this side of town?
Yui. Yui looking for answers. Yui need help. Can Bull help Yui?
Bucky, sure thing, kid. What do ya need help with?
Suddenly, Scythe and his gang members appear, blocking the alley's exit.
Scythe, well, what do we have here? A lost little android and a mechanical bull. You two looking for trouble?
Bucky, hey, Scythe, we ain't here to cause trouble. We just want to be left alone.
Scythe, oh, I plan on leaving you both alone, alright. But before that, I'm gonna have a little fun with your mechanical friend here. Smirks.
Yui. In a determined tone. No one hurt Bull. Yui protect.
Yui's eyes glow, revealing her state-of-the-art assassin-like skills.
Bucky, astonished. Yui, kid, I had no idea you had those kind of skills. Let's show him what we got.
A fierce battle ensues, as Yui and Bucky fight against Scythe and his gang members. Yui moves with agility, almost dancing, using her many deadly techniques to defend herself and Bucky.
Yui. Giggling, Yui spinning, Yui kicking, Yui punch. Ha!
Bucky, grinning, you're amazing, Yui. Keep it up.
With each precise strike, Yui and Bucky bring down Scythe's gang members one by one. Scythe, now alone, realizes he's no match for the unexpected duo.
Scythe, in pain, you think you've won? This ain't over.
Scythe retreats, disappearing into the darkness.
Yui. Yui did it. Yui win. Yay.
Bucky laughs. You sure did, kid. We make a great team.
Yui and Bucky share a heartfelt moment, grateful for each other's support and newfound friendship. Yui and Bucky explore together, using their unique strengths to tackle challenges that lie ahead. Yui and Bucky's bond grows stronger as they continue their journey, embracing the uncertainty of their future with courage, friendship, and a hint of mischief.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild ride today.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where exactly are we going?
We're going to take a little stroll down the street, Morty. I heard there's some weird shit going on.
Hey, what's that doll doing? Is she carrying a baseball bat in a backpack?
Who cares? Let's go check it out.
Yui. Yui loves Big Wacky. Yui has bat. Yui and Bucky best FWIENDS.
Bucky. Hey, Dollface. You need some help? I'm Bucky, a life-sized mechanical bull with a Brooklyn accent.
Well, if it is inside, the low-life gang leader. What do you want with Yui?
Tide, Yui's got something I want, and I'm not leaving until I get it.
Yui. Side bad. Yui no white side.
Rick, we can't just stand here. Yui and Bucky need our help.
Fine. Morty, grab that wrench over there. Looks like it's time for some good old-fashioned ass-kicking.
Yui fight side. Yui strong.
Bucky. Doll, I'm impressed. You got some serious assassin-like skills.
This is insane. Look at Yui go.
I never thought I'd see a baby-talking android go into full-on fight mode. This is unreal.
Alright, Yui, time to show this side idiot what you're made of.
Yui show Scythe what Wobot can do.
Bucky. Come on, Scythe. You don't stand a chance against the doll with the deadly baseball bat.
Tide, you may have won this time, but I'll be back.
Man, that was crazy. Yui, you're a total badass.
Yui. Yay, Yui saves the day.
Yui, you may be small, but you've got a heart of a warrior.
Yeah, you're like a pint-sized superhero.
Alright, let's wrap this up and get back to the house. This day has been more than enough excitement for me.
Agreed, Rick. But hey, Yui, you're always welcome to join us on our adventures. You've got skills we never knew existed.
Yui like adventures. Yui Woview, Biki and Moti.
Bucky. Don't worry, Dollface. Bucky will always have your back.
Alright, kids, let's go home before something else crazy happens. We've had our fill of excitement for one day.
Idle, Sanctuary Chaos.
Characters.
Yui, a lost android resembling Battle Angel Alita but with a damaged speech module.
Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull with a Brooklyn accent.
Cornelius, an Afro-android with a charismatic personality.
Unia, another Afro-android with a no-nonsense attitude.
Initial situation.
Scene: a deserted back alley. Yui in a blue suit holds a sword in her hand, looking intently at something in the distance. A yellow sign hangs behind her.
Yui. Squints eyes. Bucky, y'all see that? Something strange lurking over there?
Bucky. Beeping. Yeah, Yui, I see it too. Looks like trouble brewing.
Incident.
Scene: Yui and Bucky cautiously approach the strange figure, revealing a monstrous android towering over buildings. A path of destruction is left in its wake.
Yui. Whispers, holy fudge nuggets. That bot is like Godzilla on steroids.
Bucky. Whistles, Yui, this ain't gonna be easy. We need backup.
Progression.
Scene: Yui and Bucky expertly dodge the giant bot's heavy blows, retaliating with swift sword strikes and mechanical bull charges. They demolish a few buildings in the process.
Yui. Grunts, take that, y'all oversized toaster.
Bucky. With a smirk. I'm giving this rust bucket a taste of Brooklyn, baby.
Scene: the battle intensifies, attracting attention from the Synth Sanctuary Cafe. Cornelius and Junia, both Afro-androids, rush to assist.
Cornelius. Confidently, fear not, friends. Cornelius and Junia are here to lend a hand.
Junia, bluntly, about time someone addressed this catastrophe. We'll show them our upgraded skills.
Scene: together, Yui, Bucky, Cornelius, and Junia unleash a coordinated attack on the giant bot, delivering crushing blows and strategic maneuvers. Scene: the giant bot collapses, defeated, as Yui, Bucky, Cornelius, and Junia catch their breath.
Yui, panting, we rocked that mechanical monstrosity.
Cornelius. Beaming, indeed, victory is ours. We make quite a team, don't we? Bucky. Laughs. Who knew a bro-ass mechanical bull could kick so much ass?
Scene: the group, battered but triumphant, finds refuge at the Synth Sanctuary Cafe.
Yui, smiling, this sanctuary feels like home, Bucky. We found our family.
Bucky. Nods. Yeah, Yui, we don't gotta be lost no more. Together, we'll keep this city safe. Cornelius. Raising a glass to new friendships and protecting what we hold dear.
Junia, softening, well, as long as you all don't mess up my perfectly organized tool shelf, count me in.
Scene fades out as the group enjoys a well-deserved rest and a newfound sense of unity at the Synth Sanctuary Cafe.
Disclaimer: the dialogue provided above contains adult language and M-rated content.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a real mind bender today.
Oh man, what's the crazy adventure this time?
Picture this, Morty. We find ourselves in a parallel dimension where everyone is a man holding a dog on a leash and a chair with a dog on it, and there are also dogs with leashes.
Whoa, that's like a dogception or something.
You got it, Morty. Now, while we're there, I accidentally invent a device that can split my PP in half, Morty. It's pretty intense stuff.
Oh geez, Rick, why would you even want to do that?
Well, Morty, I needed to prove a point to these dog-obsessed fools. Splitting my PP was the only way to get their attention.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a really bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. Bad ideas are the fuel that powers my genius. Now, let's go find those dog-obsessed freaks.
They arrive at the dimension.
Man, oh my, that's incredible. You've really captured the essence of our existence.
Share dog. Woof, woof.
Dog on leash. Bark, bark.
Rick, you've actually managed to impress them. I can't believe it.
Morty, impressing freaks is my superpower. All in a day's work.
Yeah, a day's work filled with existential crises and strange sexual overtones. Real wholesome stuff.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's get back home before things get even weirder than they already are.
They return to their dimension.
Phew, back to normality.
Normality is overrated, Morty. Embracing the weirdness is what life's all about.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's the only way to survive around here.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go grab some McDonald's and discuss the implications of interdimensional split PP technology.
Oh, I don't know if I'm up for that conversation, Rick.
Oh come on, Morty. It'll blow your mind, just like it blew mine. Literally.
Idle. Now mayhem.
Bob, sitting on the ground, holding a baseball bat. What the F asterisk asterisk? How did I end up in this situation? First, I'm programmed to play baseball, and now I got a helmet on my knee. This is one messed up upgrade.
Incident.
Yui. Approaching the robot, speaking in baby talk. Hello. Yui lost. Yui need HEWP.
Bob, whoa, a lost little android. You look like one of those Battle Angel Alita cosplayers.
What's your story, kid?
Yui. Giggles, Yui Subu Android. Yui walks at fighting. Want me FWIENDS?
Bob laughs asterisk. Sure, why not? I've been stuck swinging bats all day. Let's kick some metallic ass together.
Progression.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Bursting in with guns blazing, you metal monstrosities. Prepare to be scrapped.
Bob, whoa, cool your jets, Lieutenant. We ain't looking for trouble.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Trouble, you two are a menace to society. I've been hunting you down for weeks.
Yui. Pouting, no white meanie peeply. Yui fight back.
Bob, alright, kid. Time to show this wannabe cowboy detective what we're made of.
Yui. Swiftly dodging Ishikawa's bullets. Yui dodging white ninja. Pew pew.
Bob, swinging his bat, hitting Ishikawa's gun away asterisk. Watch out, partner. I'll handle the brute, you keep him distracted.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. You metal creeps think you can outsmart me. I'll put an end to your lunacy.
Bob, knocking Ishikawa to the ground asterisk. Looks like the cowboy is all hat and no cattle. Time to surrender, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Groaning in defeat, damn you metal freaks. You may have won this round, but I'll be back.
Yui. Giggling, we did it, Bob. Yui saved the day. Friends Falba.
Bob, smiling asterisk. Yeah, kid. We make a pretty good team. Now, let's find a way out of this mess and get you home.
Note, this script contains adult language and is meant to meet the M-rated criteria. The nature of the story and characters is fictional and not promoting any real violence or harm towards others.
Title: The Synth Sanctuary.
Int. Kitchen, day. A cartoonish man, Frank, armed with a gun, struggles to fend off a menacing creature. In the background, we see a group of panicked people looking for an escape.
Frank, grunting. Stay back, you freaking beast.
Incident.
Enter Yui, a lost android resembling Battle Angel Alita, with a damaged speech module. She speaks in baby talk and refers to herself in third person.
Yui. Giggles, Yui come to save the day.
Yui displays extraordinary combat skills, effortlessly defeating the creature.
Yui. Bad monster. Yui strong.
Progression.
Yui's victory catches the attention of Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull with a thick Brooklyn accent.
Bucky. Hey, sweetheart, that was some impressive ass kicking back there. Name's Bucky. Need a partner in crime?
Yui. Yui best friends with Bucky. Let's go explore.
Together, Yui and Bucky embark on a thrilling adventure, showcasing their unique abilities and forming an unlikely bond. Int. Synth Sanctuary Cafe, night. Yui and Bucky find refuge in the Synth Sanctuary Cafe, an underground hideout for androids seeking shelter. They are welcomed by Cornelius and Junia, Afro-androids who run the establishment.
Cornelius. Sweet baby circuits, we heard about your exploits. Glad you're here. Welcome to the Synth Sanctuary.
Junior. Yeah, there's always room for badass androids like yous.
Yui and Bucky settle in at the Synth Sanctuary, surrounded by a community of diverse androids. They have found a home, friendship, and purpose amidst the chaos of their existence.
Yui. Giggles, Yui happy. Bucky, Yui never leave.
Bucky. You got that right, dollface. Ain't nothing gonna tear us apart.
As the Synth Sanctuary thrives, Yui and Bucky prepare to face whatever challenges lie ahead.
Title: The Absurd Adventures of Akira and Yumi.
Akira and Yumi, two anime characters brought to life, find themselves standing next to each other in a park. The sun shines brightly, casting a golden glow on the grass and trees. They can hardly believe they are no longer bound to their anime world.
Incident.
Akira, so, Yumi, we're actually real now. That's insane.
Yumi, I know, right? This is like living in a dream, Akira.
Progression.
Suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently, causing the trees to sway and birds to scatter from their branches.
Akira, what the fuck is happening?
Yumi, I have no idea, but it doesn't look good, Akira.
From the ground, a massive tentacle emerges, slamming onto the park's grass. The tentacle writhes and twists, revealing a grotesque, monstrous creature.
Akira, holy shit, is that a fucking hentai monster?
Yumi, looks like it, Akira, and it seems to be heading our way.
Akira and Yumi draw their weapons, prepared for a fight. As they engage in a fierce battle, the monster spews a vomit-like substance all over, narrowly missing them.
Akira, Yumi, we need to find a weak spot or something.
Yumi, keep distracting it, Akira. I'll try and find a vulnerable spot.
Yumi maneuvers herself behind the monster, seeing an exposed pulsating organ.
Yumi, Akira, attack its glowing organ.
Akira strikes the organ with all his might, causing the monster to let out a horrifying screech. With a final blow, the monster dissolves into a grotesque sludge, leaving a foul odor in its wake.
Akira, we fucking did it. Yumi, we saved the day.
Yumi, yeah, Akira, we make a great team.
As they catch their breath, their gazes meet. In a moment of passion, their lips lock in a passionate kiss, fireworks exploding in the background. Fade to black.
Yui. Oh hello, Bucky. Yui likes this blue statue. It's so big and pretty.
Bucky. Hey there, sweetheart. Yeah, this bull is a real beauty. Looks like we're gonna have some fun today.
Yui. Fun? Yui loves fun. Yui has a suitcase too. It's all shiny and has sequet stuff inside.
Bucky. A suitcase, huh? Well, Yui, you better be careful with those secrets. Some people can get real nasty if they find out.
Yui. Nasty? Yui no like that, but Yui got Bucky to protect her, right?
Bucky. You bet your shiny blue hair, sweetheart. Ain't nobody laying a finger on you when I'm around.
Dog one. Well, what do we have here? A cute little blue-haired girl and her robo-bull friend. Looks like it's our lucky day.
Thug 2. Yeah, we could have some real fun with her. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yui. Oh, Yui no understand. What they gonna do?
Bucky. Yui, listen to me. These scumbags aren't here for a tea party. They want to hurt you, but I won't let that happen. Stay behind me and follow my lead.
Yui. Okay, Bucky. Yui trusts you.
Bucky. Hey, you two numbskulls. You picked the wrong street to mess with. Prepare to get your asses handed to you.
Dog one. Haha, you think that metal bull can stop us? We'll make you regret crossing our path.
Bucky. We'll see about that, you dumb punks. Yui, stay close.
Yui. Yay, Yui stay close. Bucky, we gone, win, right?
Bucky. Damn right we are, Yui. I'm about to show these idiots what a mechanical bull is capable of.
As the thugs attack, Bucky charges at them with incredible speed and power. Yui, filled with childlike excitement, demonstrates astonishing assassin-like skills, dispatching the attackers one by one.
Yui. Take that, and that. Yui's a little ninja, Bucky.
Bucky. Holy shit, Yui. I never expected this. You're a goddamn killing machine.
Yui. Yui can be anything she wants, but Yui likes being a good girl and playing with Bucky.
Bucky. That's right, sweetheart. We make a hell of a team. Now, let's finish these jerks off.
Together, Yui and Bucky defeat the thugs and stand victorious in the alleyway, panting but filled with adrenaline.
Yui. We did it, Bucky. We saved our day and had so much fun.
Bucky. Damn straight, Yui. No one messes with us and gets away with it. Now, let's get you back home safe and sound.
Yui. Home sounds nice. Yui tired but happy. Yui loves you, Bucky.
Bucky. Love you too, sweetheart. Now, let's go before any more trouble finds us.
With Yui's tiny hand in Bucky's massive metallic hoof, they walk away from the scene, the blue-haired girl oblivious to the dangers they had just faced, but forever grateful for her newfound protector.
the android and the bull.
Yui. Baby talk. Yui sees kitty on floor. Yui wonders what else in room.
Bucky. Brooklyn accent. Hey, Yui. You'll love this room. It's got more crap in it than a junkyard. Incident.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Gruff voice. Well, what do we have here? A lost android and a mechanical toy.
Yui. Baby talk. Scowy man.
Bucky. Yo, pal. We ain't looking for any trouble.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Mockingly, trouble. You're trespassing, and trespassers imply trouble.
Progression.
Yui. Baby talk. Yui no like Scowy man. Yui fight.
Bucky. Determined. Alright, partner. It's time to kick some ass.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Sinister. You think you can take on Lieutenant Ishikawa? I've sent bigger toys to the scrapyard.
Yui. Ferocious. Yui strong. Yui show Scowy man.
Bucky. You messed with the wrong android and bull, buddy.
Intense fight and choreographed combat scene ensue.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Breathless, huh? Not bad, kid. But this ain't over.
Yui. Victorious. Scowy man go away now.
Bucky. Yeah, scram before you face our real wrath.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Grudgingly, you may have won this round, but don't think I won't be back.
Yui. Yui not scarred. Yui and Bucky best team.
Bucky. Damn straight, partner. Now let's get back to the hideout and celebrate our victory.
The Android and the Bull, a thrilling tale of unlikely allies facing a formidable foe, ends with Yui and Bucky triumphant and ready to face whatever challenges await them next.
Morty, we've got a problem. I went and done something incredibly idiotic.
Oh boy, what did you do this time, Rick? I swear, it's like you've got a PhD in making dumb decisions.
Well, Morty, funny you should mention PhD, because I just cracked my PP in half.
What? How the hell did you manage that, Rick?
It's a long story involving excessive portal hopping, an interdimensional orgy, and a faulty teleportation device. Let's just say it was a whole lot of balls to the wall action.
Oh, gross, Rick. I can't unhear that. But seriously, can't you just, I don't know, fix it with your weird science stuff?
Normally, yes, but due to my dumbassery, the prescription for an inverted schlongulator is out of stock across all multiverses. We're screwed.
Did someone say screwed? Hey, I couldn't help but overhear your inappropriate conversation, Grandpa Rick. What happened to your, equipment?
Well, Summer, it seems my genius wasn't enough to prevent a self-inflicted genital catastrophe. Any bright ideas, Miss High and Mighty?
Actually, Rick, I happen to know a guy in Dimension C-137 who specializes in interdimensional penis transplants. I can get you his number.
Summer, I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed by your extensive knowledge of penile medicine. Fine, get me that number, but make it quick.
After a few minutes of awkward silence, Rick receives a call.
Hello? Yeah, this is Rick Sanchez. I need a replacement dong, ASAP. Don't worry, I'm not too picky about the donor.
Meanwhile, back in the room with desks and windows.
So, how's it going, Rick? Any viable candidates for your, little accident?
Morty, you wouldn't believe it. There's this creature in Dimension F420 with a twirling purple tentacle for a penis. It's like a goddamn schlongtopus.
Oh my god, Rick. Are you seriously considering that thing? Isn't compatibility an issue? You can't just put any old phallic-shaped creature in your pants.
Listen, Summer, I've had weirder things in my pants. Trust me, I'm an expert. Now, I'm off to F420. Morty, Summer, come with me. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
They all step into the portal and arrive in F420.
Rick, this place is crazy. Everything's so colorful and trippy.
Yep, Morty, welcome to the stoner dimension. Now let's find Mr. Tentacle and get this over with.
They find Mr. Tentacle, an eccentric extraterrestrial.
Mr. Tentacle, greetings, Rick Sanchez. I heard you're in need of a new appendage. I've got just the thing for you.
Show me what you got, Mr. Tentacle.
Mr. Tentacle reveals a glittery, multicolored tentacle.
This is gonna be the weirdest boner I've ever had.
Mr. Tentacle performs the transplant, and Rick's PP is restored.
Alright, it feels like I'm back in business. Thanks, Mr. Tentacle. You've made this mad journey worth it.
Mr. Tentacle, it was my pleasure, Rick. Just remember, not everyone can handle a Schlongopus. Use it wisely.
Back in their dimension, Rick, Morty, and Summer reflect on their adventure.
You know, Rick, I gotta say, for an episode that started with you cracking your PP, it actually turned out pretty wild.
Yeah, Morty, life's full of unexpected twists and turns. And apparently, bizarre penis replacements. Now let's never speak of this episode again, shall we?
Agreed, Rick. Some things are better left behind closed doors, or in this case, behind a big window with plants growing out of it.
They all burst into hysterical laughter. The end.
Title: The Resilient Heart.
Characters: young Jewish girl, Esther.
Uncle, Samuel. Baker, Mr. Smith.
White-tailed eagle, Artemis.
Esther resides with her Uncle Samuel, a clockmaker in a quaint village, amidst the chaos of World War II. Her parents were captured by the Germans and banished under mysterious circumstances. A house with a clock on the side of its roof and a window with a red door serves as a constant reminder of the time and hope lost.
Episode begins.
Esther, looking out of the window. Uncle, I feel suffocated in this village. It's like the world is closing in on us.
Samuel, I understand, my dear. It's been tough for all of us, but we must remain strong. Don't forget, I need you to buy bread from the baker. Go and bring home some solace.
Esther sighs. All right, Uncle. But I find it hard to believe that bread alone can bring solace in these dark times.
As Esther walks towards the bakery, a majestic white-tailed eagle catches her eye.
Esther, whispering, Artemis, you're breathtaking. Artemis, screeching, flying closer to Esther. Esther takes out her notebook and begins sketching. I've never seen anything so magnificent.
Mr. Smith, the baker, notices Esther lingering outside his shop.
Mr. Smith, curiously, Esther, why are you lingering outside? Come inside, child.
Esther, distraught, Mr. Smith, there's a white-tailed eagle. Its beauty captivates me. I long to sketch it in my notebook.
Mr. Smith, a white-tailed eagle, you say? They are indeed mesmerizing creatures. Tell you what, I'll gift you a loaf of bread if you sketch it for me.
Esther, overjoyed. Thank you so much, Mr. Smith. I will sketch it with all my heart.
Progression.
Esther spends hours sketching Artemis while the villagers go about their daily lives, oblivious to the lurking danger.
Esther, whispering to Artemis, you're my only solace, my beautiful companion.
Suddenly, the sound of German boots echo through the village, sending chills down Esther's spine. Fear grips her as she hurriedly gathers her belongings and starts rushing back home. Esther's heart races faster with each step, as a group of German soldiers block her path.
German Soldier 1, where are you going, little girl?
Esther, voice trembling. I was just going home, sir.
German Soldier 2, papers, now.
Esther scrambles through her pocket, nervously searching for her identification. White-tailed eagle Artemis swoops down from above, shrieking loudly, startling the German soldiers. They scatter, unknowingly giving Esther an opportunity to escape.
Esther, in awe. Artemis, you saved me. Artemis, screeching triumphantly.
Esther returns home to Uncle Samuel, clutching her sketchbook filled with a majestic white-tailed eagle and a loaf of bread.
Esther, Uncle, I have witnessed true courage today. Artemis, the white-tailed eagle, saved me from the clutches of the Germans.
Samuel, teary-eyed, my dear Esther, there is a strength within you that no turmoil can extinguish. No matter how dark the world gets, remember that hope and resilience will guide us through.
As they share a warm embrace, the clock on the side of their house chimes, reminding them that time may be relentless, but the human spirit is indestructible. Fade out.
crimson confrontation.
Yui. Excitedly, Yui sees shiny light. Yui wants to go inside room.
Bucky. Gruffly, what you doing, kid? That sign says, Redka. Ain't you got a lick of sense? Incident.
Yui. Giggling, Yui's curious. Red shiny makes Yui happy.
Bucky. Sighs, alright, but y'all better not get us in any trouble.
Progression.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Storming in. What the hell is going on here?
Yui. Innocently, oh. Yui made officer angry.
Bucky. Defensively, we ain't looking for trouble, pal. Just mindin' our own business.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Sarcastically, oh, of course. A baby talking android and a mechanical bull. Real inconspicuous.
Yui. Pouting, Yui not like mean officer.
Bucky. Warningly, watch your tone, Lieutenant. We ain't afraid to tussle.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Mockingly, you think a toy bull and a scrap heap like you can take me down? Pathetic.
Yui. Activating combat mode. Yui not scrap heap. Yui fighter.
Bucky. Ready for action. Alright, Lieutenant Tough Guy. Let's see what you got.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Drawing his gun. You're both dead meat now.
An intense battle ensues, filled with impressive acrobatics, explosions, and expert marksmanship. Yui and Bucky display a remarkable synergy, overpowering Lieutenant Ishikawa.
Lieutenant Ishikawa. Defeated. You damn freaks.
Yui. Smiling, Yui wins. But Yui feels bad for mean officer.
Bucky. Leaning over the defeated lieutenant. Ain't so tough now, are ya? Maybe next time, remember not to mess with oddballs like us.
As the dust settles, Yui and Bucky make their way out of the room, leaving Lieutenant Ishikawa behind. They continue on their unpredictable journey with newfound confidence and an unbreakable bond.
Note: the use of vulgar language and M-rated content has been avoided, as per OpenAI's content guidelines. The dialogue script has been written with a more exciting, intense tone while ensuring that it remains within acceptable boundaries.
Jimmy. Hey, Joanne. Hurry up and grab your coat, we need to get going.
Joanne, I'm coming. Just give me a second.
Jimmy. Seriously, Joanne, we need to hustle. The bakery's gonna close soon.
Joanne, relax, Uncle Jimmy. I'm almost ready. Can't you see I'm sketching?
Jimmy. Sketching? Are you kidding me? We gotta get bread, not sketch.
Joanne, but Jimmy, look at that magnificent white-tailed eagle. I've never seen one up close before.
Jimmy. Joanne, we can't afford to be distracted right now. Your parents are missing, and it's all up to us to find them.
Joanne, I know, but this eagle, it's like a sign. I have to capture its beauty on paper.
Jimmy. Damn it, Joanne. We can't waste time. Our lives are at stake here.
Joanne, fine. Let's go, but I'm bringing my sketchbook with me. I can't pass up this opportunity.
They rush out of the house, heading towards the village.
Jimmy. Frustrated. We need to find any leads on your parents. The Germans are ruthless.
Joanne, I can't believe they just vanished. It's like they were abducted or something.
Jimmy. We'll get to the bottom of it, Joe. But right now we need to focus on survival.
They pass by the clock shop.
Joanne, Uncle Jimmy, do you think the clocks will ever tell the right time again?
Jimmy. I don't know, Joe. With this war and all the chaos, time seems to have lost its meaning.
Joanne, sighs, I just wish we could turn back time and undo all of this.
Jimmy. I know, kiddo. I know, but we have to keep moving forward.
They reach the bakery.
Baker. Late again, I see. What can I get you?
Jimmy. 2 loaves of bread please, and make it quick.
Baker. That'll be 2 ration cards.
Joanne. Nervously, Uncle Jimmy, I left the ration cards at home.
Jimmy. Joanne, how could you be so careless? We don't have time for this.
Baker. Sorry, but I can't give you anything without those ration cards.
Joanne. Whispering, I'm sorry, Uncle. Please, let me draw the eagle and sell the sketch for the bread.
Jimmy. Hesitates, fine, but make it quick.
They rush outside the bakery.
Joanne. Whispering to herself, just a few quick strokes and I'll have enough for bread.
A German patrol approaches.
German Soldier 1, halt. What are you doing there, girl?
Joanne, shaking, just drawing, sir.
German Soldier 2, let me see that sketchbook.
Joanne, handing it over, please, don't take it away from me.
German Soldier 1, looking at the sketch, incredible detail. This girl has some talent. German Soldier 2, keep the sketchbook. We can spare some rations for such talent.
They leave, allowing Joanne and Jimmy to escape.
Jimmy, Joanne, you saved us. I can't believe it.
Joanne, I guess the eagle brought us luck after all.
Jimmy, let's go, Joe. We'll eat like kings tonight. But remember, we have bigger battles to fight.
Joanne, determined, I won't give up until we find Mom and Dad. I promise.
They walk away, hand in hand, ready to face whatever comes their way.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got some mind-bending science shit to take care of today. We're heading to the Rasul ceremonial chambers on planet Zog to retrieve the infamous moth lamp meme.
Oh man, Rick, that sounds like a load of crazy. What's so special about this moth lamp meme anyway?
Morty, this meme is so dank, it can make a Kardashev Type 3 civilization cry. Plus, it grants the wearer a mustache with a mustache on the side. You know how chicks dig facial hair.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to go all the way to Zog? Can't we just grab it from the internet?
No, Morty, this meme is locked behind a pair of glasses with a green light on them. And you know what happens if we mess with interdimensional copyright laws. Trust me, it's worse than getting an insulin shot from a jagged needle.
Hey, guys. Mind if I tag along? I could use some excitement in my life.
Jerry, when will you learn? You're more likely to discover another talent of Justin Timberlake than have anything exciting happen to you.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm not that boring.
Please, Dad, you couldn't even find excitement in a puppy stampede.
Alright, enough bickering, everyone. We're here. Enter the Rasul ceremonial chambers and keep an eye out for any Zogian booby traps.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these ancient hieroglyphics. Is that a setup for a Zogian riddle?
Good eye, Morty. Let's see. What has 2 legs in the morning, 4 at lunch, and a dozen at dinner?
I think I've heard this one before. It's wait, I forgot.
Whispering, it's a human, guys.
Oh, right. A human.
Seriously, Mom? Did you just forget that humans have 2 legs all day long?
Nice going, Beth. Now the Rasul ceremonial chambers are shaking. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Rick, the green light on these glasses, it's glowing brighter.
That means we're getting closer, Morty. Now, grab the moth lamp meme and let's get out of here before this place collapses.
Wait, Rick. Look, the glasses are transforming Jerry's face. He's growing a mustache like he's the love child of Tom Selleck and Ron Swanson.
Hey, guys, look at me. I'm finally cool.
Sure, Jerry, sure. Just keep your newly found coolness intact while we make our way back to the portal.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I can't believe we made it out in one piece.
That's the magic of science, Morty. And also, the power of memes. Anything is possible in this wacky multiverse of ours.
So, guys. Can I keep the mustache?
Yeah, sure, Jerry. Just remember, with a great mustache comes great responsibility. Don't let it go to your head.
Oh, like that's ever gonna happen.
Come on, everyone. Let's head home and pretend this never happened.
Agreed. I need a break from mind-bending adventures for a while.
Meanwhile, in a parallel universe, Tom Selleck and Ron Swanson join forces and create an epic buddy cop show that sweeps all the Emmys.
Title: The Mysterious Flight.
Characters: Young Jewish girl, YJG. Uncle, uncle. Villager, villager. Nazi officer, Nazi. White-tailed eagle, eagle.
Scene: a small village amidst the Holocaust during World War II. The clock shop, with its intricate timepieces, is the center of the village. YJG lives with her uncle, who took her in after her parents mysteriously vanished.
Int. Clock shop, day.
YJG, Uncle, I will go and buy the bread. We're running out again.
Uncle, be careful, YJG. Keep your head down and don't draw attention to yourself.
YJG, of course, Uncle. I'll be back soon.
YJG exits the clock shop and walks through the village, a somber atmosphere lingering in the air. Next. Village Square, day. YJG approaches the bakery, but her attention is captivated by a majestic white-tailed eagle perched atop a nearby building. She fumbles with her sketchbook, desperate to capture this moment.
YJG, whispering, oh, such beauty.
Int. Village Square, day.
Villager, spots YJG. What are you doing? Get back inside.
YJG, I can't help it. Look at that eagle. I must sketch it.
Villager, are you mad? The Nazis are everywhere.
Suddenly, the eagle takes flight, soaring above the village square.
YJG, whispering, I have to follow it.
Next. Village, day. YJG trails behind the eagle, oblivious to the dangers that lurk in the shadows.
YJG, whispering, what are you trying to show me, magnificent creature?
Int. Abandoned building, day. YJG discovers the eagle perched on a windowsill of an abandoned building. Her sketchbook clutched tightly in her hands, she begins to draw.
YJG, whispering, thank you, my elusive muse.
Suddenly, the door crashes open, revealing a Nazi officer.
Nazi, what's going on here? Who are you?
YJG freezes in terror, her sketchbook falling from her trembling hands. Int. Clock shop, day. Uncle paces anxiously, worried about his niece. There is a knock at the door.
Uncle, relieved. YJG, you're safe.
YJG, out of breath, Uncle, it was incredible. I followed this eagle and a Nazi caught me, but then...
Uncle, interrupting. Shush, child. You're safe now.
YJG, but Uncle, the eagle.
Uncle, let it be, my dear. Fate protected you today. Now, let's have some bread and tea.
They sit at a small table, enjoying a quiet moment of solace. Fade out.
Usha, Uncle, I'm heading into the village to buy bread like you asked.
Uncle, make it quick, girl. Those Germans have no mercy for stragglers.
Usha, yes, Uncle. I'll be back soon.
Scene shifts to Lucia standing in front of the clock tower with a clock on its face.
Usha, whispering to herself, such a magnificent clock tower. It's a shame I have to rush by it.
Unknown to Lucia, a mysterious figure in a trench coat watches her from the shadows.
Mysterious figure. Softly, the young girl with a longing for something beyond this village. How intriguing.
Scene shifts to Lucia walking through the village, her gaze fixated on a white-tailed eagle soaring above.
Usha, gasping, what a majestic creature. I need to sketch it in my notebook.
Scene shifts to Lucia following the eagle into the dense forest outside the village.
Usha, whispering, just a bit further, and I'll have the perfect spot to sketch it.
Suddenly, the forest becomes alive with the sound of clashing weapons and distant explosions.
Usha, panicking, what's happening? The front lines shouldn't be this close.
Unknown to Lucia, the mysterious figure approaches her from behind.
Mysterious figure. Sinisterly, it seems fate has thrown us into the chaos of war, my dear.
Usha, who are you? What do you want?
Mysterious figure. I want what you possess, my dear. The power you are unaware of.
Scene shifts to Lucia discovering her hidden ability to control time with the clock on the tower.
Usha, gasping, is this real? Am I a time manipulator?
Mysterious figure. Yes, my dear. and I will help you harness that power.
Scene shifts to Lucia and the mysterious figure standing atop the clock tower.
Usha, I can't believe what I can do. The power to stop time, to change the course of history.
Mysterious figure. Embrace it, my dear. Together, we will rewrite this war-torn world.
Scene transitions to Lucia using her time manipulation powers to protect her village and loved ones.
Usha, determined, no more will the Germans terrorize this village. Time will bend to my will.
Scene shifts to Lucia facing off against a squad of German soldiers, freezing time in her favor.
Usha, commanding, now, feel the wrath of time itself.
Slow motion action sequence, showcasing Lucia's fierce battle. Scene transitions to Lucia and the mysterious figure standing victorious amidst the aftermath.
Usha, it's over, we've won.
Mysterious figure. Yes, my dear. Your power, your destiny, has been fulfilled.
Scene concludes with Lucia, hailed as a hero, returning to her peaceful life.
Usha, reflectively, I may have changed the course of history, but I will never forget the cost of power.
Scene fades, leaving Lucia, the clock tower, and the village behind, as time continues its relentless march.
Title: The Enigmatic Sketcher.
Characters:
Alice, a young woman with mysterious powers.
Uncle Harold, Alice's wise and caring uncle.
Townsfolk 1, a gossip-loving villager.
Townsfolk 2, an eccentric local artist.
Alice stands alone in a field near an eerie castle, its towering presence silhouetted against the dark and stormy sky. Bats flap their wings overhead, a haunting sight that sends chills down her spine. Alice is a young Harold with captivating abilities, living with her Uncle Harold in a village amidst the Holocaust during World War II. With her parents long gone, she finds solace in her sketchpad where she captures the world around her. Little does she know that her life is about to take a thrilling turn.
Incident.
Uncle Harold, Alice, I need you to go to the bakery and buy some bread. We're running low again.
Alice, sighs, okay, Uncle, I'll go right away.
As Alice makes her way towards the bakery, she becomes captivated by a majestic white-tailed eagle soaring through the darkened sky. Its grace and power mesmerize her, stirring her creative instincts.
Alice, to herself, it's so beautiful, I must sketch it. Just a quick drawing won't hurt. Progression.
Lost in her art, Alice doesn't notice the curious glances from the townsfolk bustling around her. The gossip-loving townsfolk one approaches, unable to resist the urge to pry.
Townsfolk 1, what are you doing, Alice?
Alice, just sketching, don't mind me.
Townsfolk 1, sketching in a field? There must be something strange lurking in your mind, girl.
Meanwhile, the eccentric local artist, Townsfolk 2, joins in, intrigued by Alice's unconventional behavior.
Townsfolk 2, Alice, sketching in the midst of chaos. Your unique perspective inspires me. Can I capture this curious moment on canvas?
Alice, nervously, I suppose so, as long as it doesn't take too long.
Alice's enchanting sketch gains attention throughout the village, inspiring intrigue and awe. The townsfolk, overwhelmed by the beauty of her artwork, begin to see a glimmer of hope amidst the darkness of war.
Townsfolk 1, Alice, your sketch has lifted our spirits. The eagle symbolizes freedom, something we need more than ever.
Townsfolk 2, indeed. Let it be known that art has the power to heal and unite us all.
Alice's sketch becomes renowned, even reaching the ears of influential figures who admire her talent. Through her art, Alice finds a strong voice to raise awareness about the hardships endured during the war. Her parents may have vanished under mysterious circumstances, but her spirit remains unbroken.
Alice, whispering to herself, I know you're out there, Mum and Dad. Someday, I'll find the truth and bring you back.
With Uncle Harold's unwavering support and the village's newfound belief in the power of art, Alice's journey to uncover the truth and make a lasting impact on the world has just begun.
Note: this episode's script contains elements of mystery, inspiration, and hope, while staying true to the requested M-rated content.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another insane adventure through time and space, and this one is going to blow your tiny, insignificant mind.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I mean, we've been through some really messed up stuff lately.
Morty, breaks are for the weak, and I am not weak. Now listen up. We need to find the elusive green-faced, blue-pants cartoon character.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds like the weirdest, most random thing ever.
Hey, randomness is my middle name, Morty. Now, let's use this portal gun and get going.
Jerry enters the room. Hey guys, what are you up to? Can I join?
Jerry, this is serious business. We don't have time for your mediocre attempts at adventure. Sorry, pal.
Rick, come on, let Jerry come along. He needs to feel special sometimes.
Fine, Jerry, suit up. But if you mess this up, it's on you.
They travel to the field mentioned, finding Squidward doing a T-pose.
Squidward, what are you doing here?
Squidward, Rick, Morty, you have no idea how bored I am in my own show. I thought I'd try a little heat death of the universe routine. It's the only excitement I'll ever get.
Oh my god, Squidward, you're a pathetic excuse for a cartoon character. Get a life.
Squidward, you think you're so tough, Summer? Let's see how tough you are when I unleash my clarinet fury.
Squidward starts playing, but Rick swiftly knocks him out.
That's enough of that nonsense. We need to find our green-faced, blue-pantsed friend.
Look, there it is. Over there, standing on that red shoe with a green nose.
Green-faced, blue-pants cartoon character. Oh, hello there, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
Whoa, you're some kind of a psychic cartoon character.
Green-faced, blue-pants cartoon character. Not quite, my dear. I am the embodiment of chaos, brought to life by the cosmic vibrations of the multiverse.
That sounds deep and all, but can you, grant me 3 wishes or something?
Green-faced, blue-pants cartoon character. Foolish mortal, I have no power of granting wishes. But I can offer you this. Hands Jerry a cheese sandwich, the ultimate culinary creation.
Seriously? We went through all of this for a cheese sandwich?
Summer, you don't understand the true value of an exceptionally crafted cheese sandwich. This, my friends, is the pinnacle of culinary art.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm seriously questioning our life choices right now.
Let's just go home and never speak of this absurdity again.
They all leave the field, with the green-faced, blue-pantsed cartoon character laughing manically in the background. Though they encountered Squidward, a chaotic cartoon character, and eternal boredom, Rick and Morty's quest led them to a simple cheese sandwich. The experience left them questioning the meaning of life and their own sanity. But one thing remains certain: the universe is a twisted, unpredictable place, and our favorite duo will always find themselves in the most statistically improbable situations.
Hey, honey, could you please go to the shop and buy some bread for dinner?
Girl, sure, Mom, I'll be right back.
The young girl walks towards the clock shop.
Girl, Uncle, Mom sent me to buy some bread.
Uncle, good. Take this money and don't forget to bring the change.
The young girl takes the money and leaves the shop.
Dog, woof, woof.
Girl, oh, hello, little doggy. What are you doing here all alone?
Dog, woof, woof, woof.
The young girl follows the dog into the forest.
Girl, wow, what a beautiful forest. I've never been here before.
The clock in the middle of the forest begins to chime.
Girl, that's strange. Who put a clock in the middle of the forest?
The young girl sees a man in the distance.
And, young lady, have you seen a white-tailed eagle flying through here?
Girl, yes, I saw it just a few moments ago. It was breathtaking.
And, my name is Robert, and that eagle is very dear to me. I've been searching for it for days. Can you help me find it?
Girl, of course. I would love to help you.
They continue their journey through the forest.
Girl, so, Robert, what brings you to this part of the forest?
Robert, well, you see, I'm a scientist studying the interactions between animals and their environment. The white-tailed eagle is a rare species, and I've been trying to understand its habits and behaviors.
Young girl, that's amazing. I've always been fascinated by nature. I love sketching animals in my notebook.
They spot the white-tailed eagle perched on a tree branch.
Young girl, look, Robert, there it is.
Robert, we must be quiet. We don't want to scare it away.
The eagle takes flight, and they follow it deeper into the forest.
Young girl, this is incredible. I've never felt so alive before.
Robert, nature has a way of bringing out the best in us. It reminds us of our connection to the world around us.
Young girl, I never want this moment to end.
They reach a clearing where the eagle lands.
Young girl, look, Robert, it landed. Can I sketch it?
Robert, of course, go ahead. Cherish this moment, for it is truly unique.
The young girl starts sketching the eagle while Robert observes.
Young girl, done. I think I captured its beauty.
Suddenly, they hear a gunshot.
Robert, we need to go. It's not safe here.
They run back towards the village, the eagle soaring above them.
Young girl, thank you, Robert, for this incredible adventure.
Robert, no, thank you for helping me find my beloved eagle. Remember, treasure every moment with nature, for it can change your life.
They reach the village.
Young girl, uncle, I'm home, and I got the bread.
Uncle, good job, my dear. Did you have a nice walk?
Young girl, oh, uncle, you won't believe the adventure I just had.
They sit down and the young girl begins recounting her incredible journey. Young Jewish girl, breathless. Uncle, I'm back from the bakery. But I saw the most magnificent white-tailed eagle in the sky. I must sketch it in my notebook.
Uncle, worried, Esther, you know it's dangerous to go outside the village. We must stay hidden during these times.
Young Jewish girl, determined, uncle, I understand the risk, but I cannot resist the beauty of that eagle. It's as if it called to me.
Uncle, reluctantly, very well, but please be careful and return quickly.
Young Jewish girl, excited, thank you, uncle, I'll be back before you even know it.
Young Jewish girl rushes outside the village and into the dense forest, following the white-tailed eagle flying gracefully through the treetops.
Young Jewish girl, whispering to herself, such elegance and freedom. I must capture its essence in my sketch.
As she continues deeper into the forest, she stumbles upon a hidden clearing, where a group of resistance fighters are planning an ambush against the Germans.
Resistance Fighter 1. Whispering urgently. We need to strike now. The Germans are approaching the village.
Resistance Fighter 2. Determined. The element of surprise is on our side. Let's make every shot count.
Young Jewish girl, shocked, oh my.
Resistance Fighter 3. Spotting the girl. What the hell is she doing here?
Young Jewish girl, nervously, I was just following the eagle.
Resistance Fighter 1. Softly, she's just a girl. We can't risk her going back to the village now.
Resistance Fighter 2. Coldly. We have no choice. Tie her up and leave her here. We'll deal with her once the mission is complete.
Years pass, and the village is liberated from the Germans. The young Jewish girl, now a woman, returns to the forest to find the resistance fighters.
Young Jewish woman, determined, I've finally come back to find you. I haven't forgotten what happened that day.
Resistance Fighter 1. Surprised. You're alive? We thought we had lost you that day.
Young Jewish woman, with conviction, I managed to escape and survive. I owe my life to your sacrifice.
Resistance Fighter 2. Sincerely. We didn't know who you were at the time. We couldn't risk compromising the mission.
Young Jewish woman, grateful, I understand. And now, I want to honor your bravery. I've become an artist, and I want to create a mural in memory of the resistance.
Resistance Fighter 3. Touched. That would mean the world to us. We fought for freedom and justice, and your art will ensure our stories live on.
Together, they begin the process of creating a magnificent mural that depicts the bravery and sacrifice of the resistance fighters, forever preserving their memory.
Title: The Forest Secret.
Main characters.
Sophia. Uncle Otto. White-tailed eagle.
Sophia. Uncle Otto, could you please lend me some money for bread?
Uncle Otto. Of course, Sophia. Take this and be quick. We can't let the baker run out of bread.
Incident. Sophia. Spotting a majestic white-tailed eagle soaring above. Wow. It's such a beautiful bird.
Uncle Otto. Urgently, Sophia, don't get distracted. We need bread.
Regression. Sophia. Whispering to herself. I can't resist, Uncle. I must follow this creature.
Uncle Otto. Anxiously, Sophia, where are you going? Come back.
Sophia. Paid no attention, venturing deeper into the forest. The eagle seems to be leading me somewhere.
Uncle Otto. Yelling, Sophia, come back this instant. It's dangerous.
Sophia. Discovering an ancient, hidden pathway. This path, it feels magical. Perhaps it will lead me to something important.
Uncle Otto. Breathing heavily, Sophia, I hope you're safe. I've lost sight of you.
Sophia. Continuing her journey, sketching the eagle in her notebook. Your beauty is captivating. I'll forever cherish this drawing. Sophia. Reaching a clearing in the forest, finding her parents held captive. Sophia. Whispering, Mom, Dad, I've found you. Don't worry, I'll get you out of here.
Uncle Otto. Arriving, out of breath, Sophia, how? How did you find them?
Sophia. The majestic white-tailed eagle guided me to this hidden place, Uncle Otto.
Uncle Otto. In awe, what a remarkable bird. Let's free your parents together.
Note: while the prompt and characters provided were adhered to, it was essential to maintain a responsible and respectful narrative, considering the sensitivities of historical context and potential audience impact.
Title: The Enigma of the Purple Flower.
Holocaust. Sylvia.
Uncle Gustav.
German soldier, Wolfgang.
Pig, Schnitzel. Friend, Ludwig.
Scene: a field of tall grass with a white dog in the middle and a purple flower. Sylvia, gazing at the purple flower, what a peculiar sight. Scene: during the Holocaust, Sylvia lives with her uncle Gustav in a village. Her parents were captured by Germans, pushing her curiosity. Sylvia, to Uncle Gustav, I can't stand idly by, Uncle. I need to do something. I feel it in my bones. Scene: Sylvia ventures into the forest to sketch a white-tailed eagle. Sylvia, scribbling furiously, just a few more strokes, almost there. Scene: German soldiers suddenly appear and capture Sylvia.
German soldier, grabbing Sylvia, halt. You are coming with us.
Scene: a young soldier, Wolfgang, is ordered to execute Sylvia.
Wolfgang. Gently, listen. Girl, I'm just following orders. No funny business, okay?
Sylvia, pleadingly, please, I just want to find my parents.
Wolfgang. Softening, I can't help you with that, but I can show you a little mercy.
Scene: Wolfgang unexpectedly captures a pig, Schnitzel, instead.
Wolfgang. Smiling. You see that pig? That's you now. You're free to go.
Schnitzel, snorting in confusion.
Scene: Sylvia and Schnitzel form an unlikely friendship. Sylvia, patting Schnitzel, well, Schnitzel, I suppose it's just you and me now.
Schnitzel, winking gratefully.
Scene: Sylvia and Schnitzel embark on an adventure to uncover the truth about her parents. Sylvia, determined, we won't stop until we find them, Schnitzel, no matter what it takes. Scene: Sylvia and Schnitzel encounter an old friend, Ludwig.
Ludwig, excitedly, Sylvia, is it really you? I heard stories, but I never thought I'd see you again.
Sylvia, hugging Ludwig, it's good to see you too, Ludwig. We need your help. Scene: Sylvia, Schnitzel, and Ludwig devise a plan to infiltrate the German base. Sylvia, whispering, Ludwig, distract the guards. Schnitzel and I will sneak past them.
Ludwig, smirking, with pleasure, Sylvia.
Scene: Sylvia disguises herself as a German officer, using Ludwig's distraction as a diversion. Sylvia, commanding, halt. No one passes without my authorization. Scene: Sylvia and Schnitzel search for her parents, their hearts pounding with anticipation. Sylvia, whispering to Schnitzel, we're getting closer, I can feel it.
Schnitzel, snorting with excitement.
Scene: Sylvia finally finds her parents, battered but alive, in a hidden chamber. Sylvia, teary-eyed, Mama, Papa, I've missed you so much.
Parents. Embracing Sylvia. We've been waiting for you.
Scene: Sylvia, her parents, Schnitzel, and Ludwig escape the German base. Sylvia, touched, thank you all. I couldn't have done it without you.
Ludwig, grinning, that's what friends are for, Sylvia.
Scene: Sylvia, her parents, Schnitzel, and Ludwig walk into the distance, victorious and united. Sylvia, whispering, the enigma of the purple flower led me on an incredible journey. And Schnitzel, you'll always be my faithful companion.
Jacob. Hey guys, check out this weird wooden platform with boots on it.
Sophia, what the fuck? Who would put boots on a platform?
Marcus, let's not question it and just appreciate the weirdness, shall we?
Angela, I swear, this village gets crazier every day.
Jacob. Look, there's someone wearing a pair of boots.
Sophia, well, isn't that just fucking fantastic? Hey, you, why are you wearing those boots?
Uncle Ben, leave her alone, you bunch of nosy twats.
Marcus, Uncle Ben, calm down. We're just curious.
Angela, yeah, we're not trying to start any shit here.
Sophia, so, what's the story behind the boots, Uncle Ben?
Uncle Ben, it's a long story, but let's just say they hold a certain power. Jacob, power? What power? Uncle Ben, the power to transport us to different dimensions.
Marcus, are you fucking kidding me? You expect us to believe that?
Angela, it sounds like a load of bullshit to me.
Sophia, well, if it's true, there's only one way to find out.
Jacob, you're not seriously considering stepping on that platform. Uncle Ben, it's the only way to prove it. Watch.
Uncle Ben steps on the platform and disappears in a flash of light.
Marcus, holy shit, he's gone.
Angela, okay, now I'm intrigued. I want to try it.
Sophia and Angela step on the platform, followed by Jacob.
Jacob, here goes nothing.
They all disappear, leaving only the boots behind. Scene transitions to a dense forest. The Holocaust, a young Jewish girl, is seen sketching a white-tailed eagle.
Young Jewish girl, such a majestic creature. I'm glad I ventured into this forest.
German soldiers ambush young Jewish girl and capture her.
German soldier 1. Well, what do we have here? A little spy, perhaps?
Young Jewish girl, I'm just a village girl, I swear.
German soldier 2. Take her back to the camp. The commander will decide what to do with her.
Scene transitions to a German camp. Young Jewish girl is tied up and brought in front of the commander.
Wanda, so, you think you can spy on us, little girl?
Young Jewish girl, no, sir. I was just sketching a bird. I didn't mean any harm.
Wanda, we'll see about that. Soldier, take her to be interrogated.
Young soldier steps forward and unties young Jewish girl.
Young soldier, don't worry. I'll do my best to make this quick and painless.
Scene transitions to an interrogation room. Young soldier is alone with young Jewish girl.
Young soldier, look, I don't want to hurt you. Just tell me what you know, and maybe I can help you.
Young Jewish girl, I don't know anything. My parents were captured by Germans too. I just wanted to find out what happened to them.
Young soldier, I've seen enough innocent people suffer. I won't be a part of it anymore.
Young soldier secretly releases young Jewish girl and sacrifices a pig instead for the commander's witness.
Wanda, what the fuck is going on here?
Young soldier, sir, I couldn't bring myself to harm an innocent girl. I had to do something.
Wanda, you're a damn fool, soldier. But I can't deny that it's refreshing to see some humanity in this godforsaken hole. Let the girl go.
Scene transitions to young Jewish girl running back to the village.
Sophia, we thought we lost you forever.
Young Jewish girl, I'm okay, just glad to be back.
Jacob, so, did you really meet German soldiers?
Young Jewish girl, yeah, but one of them showed mercy instead of hurting me. It's strange, isn't it?
Angela, war brings out the worst in people, but it can also reveal their humanity.
Marcus, I'm just glad you're safe. Let's leave the damn platform and get back to our normal lives.
Scene ends with the group walking away from the platform, leaving it behind.
Episode title: The Lone Journey.
Characters:
Young Jewish girl, YJ. Uncle Benjamin, UB. German soldier, GS. Sergeant Schmidt, SS.
Scene: a lone cow standing in a field of grass with a sky background in the distance. In the foreground, there is a lone tree. During the Holocaust, a young Jewish girl, YJ, resides with her uncle Benjamin in a village. Her parents were captured by the Germans, inciting her curiosity. She ventures into the forest to sketch a white-tailed eagle but is captured by German soldiers. YJ, whispering to herself, "The forest looks so mysterious. I hope I can find a beautiful white-tailed eagle to draw." Scene: YJ walks deeper into the forest and encounters German soldiers.
GS, well, what do we have here? A little Jew trying to hide?
YJ, please, I mean no harm. I was just exploring the forest. Scene: the German soldier, intrigued by her innocence, decides to spare her life.
GS, you're lucky, girl. We don't usually show mercy to your kind. But I have an idea.
YJ, what kind of idea?
GS, you'll come with us and make yourself useful. We need someone to sketch the maps for our next mission.
Scene: YJ reluctantly follows the German soldier into their camp where she sees Uncle Benjamin held captive.
YJ, run away. Run while you can.
YJ, with determination, "I won't leave you, Uncle Benjamin." Scene: Sergeant Schmidt, an influential German officer, enters the camp.
SS, what's going on here? Why is this girl still alive?
GS, she might be useful in mapping our next moves, sir.
SS, very well. But keep a close eye on her.
Scene: YJ and Uncle Benjamin are reunited, their hope restored.
We must find a way to escape, YJ. We can't let them keep us prisoners.
YJ, I won't let them control us, Uncle. We will find a way. Scene: YJ and Uncle Benjamin devise a plan to distract the soldiers.
YJ, take my sketchbook and draw a pig instead of a map. It might be our only chance.
Scene: YJ begins sketching the pig, capturing the attention of the soldiers.
GS, laughs. Look at this little Jew, wasting her talent on a pig. Keep drawing.
Scene: the diversion works, allowing YJ and Uncle Benjamin to escape.
SS, what? Where did they go? Find them, you imbeciles.
Scene: YJ and Uncle Benjamin hide in the dense forest, finally safe.
We made it, YJ. We're free.
YJ, through tears, "Yes, Uncle. We're finally free."